yes, I know who you are, yeah. Yeah, yeah, do you know who you are, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep moving, can't give up, man, you gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am, gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am.
You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny.
I spent so much energy trying to get a little head, microcephaly, and they try to turn my wallet into the treasury. I'm wanting Air Maxes and gold accessories, the Avirex, a bag of weed, like green, like celery, lungs full of smoke, and a bladder full of Hennessy. But the happiness it brought was just temporary, ducking from the law with my liberty in jeopardy. They want to give me prison as a penalty, or a position in the cemetery. I started thinking about flipping my trajectory. Quiet contemplation started giving me serenity. Discovered that my legacy lays hidden in my memories. Discarded knowledge learned from books written by my enemies. They're self-hate, stems from jealousy of my pedigree. The challenges I face are hereditary. Still I'm everything they'll never be.
All you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. I'm on the journey, this journey I travel stealth on my once I'm on the mission. My mission's to find myself. Do you know who you are? Like really, who you are? Do you know that you're a gateway to galaxies and afar? With the gifts that you possess, they try to lock you down with stress, trying to hack your mind and hypnotize you till your spirit's dead. But energy never dies, you will forever rise. From the ashes you will climb like the phoenix forever flies. And that's the poetry, but in reality it's grim. I ain't bugging out on nothing, cause reality is dim. We're all lost, lights off, in the dark, with our shades on. Throw to the world with less than half of our brain on. So wake up, start. Better wake up fast. For they block you from yourself and distract you from who you are. 'Cause who you are is something precious. The essence is undefined. You're a diamond under pressure, you shine. You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
I know it's hard to become the person you want to, but you've got to keep on fighting, even though they're gonna keep on judging. And I know that society says do this even though it's not fair, but you've got to keep on climbing. Don't get distracted. And yes, I know who you are, yeah. Yeah, yeah, do you know who you are, yeah. And yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep.
I'm vibing you, know who you
Gotta
are.
keep.
Red pill, trill, know who you are. Yeah, Jade, you know who
You
you are.
gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am. Keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going.
Content over everything. Oh,
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm or they sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Moral depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags, some cool t-shirts and a logo and a snapback on the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat, double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm or they sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Feel the pain. Feel the thing. I'm drawing the stars. Just standing in the mosque in the dark. I need to heal again. 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 I can't feel my face. From Genesis to genocide. The revolution will be televised. I can't feel my face. Head full of rage and a heart full of scars. I need to heal again. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm or they sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
To be religious is to be serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy, definitely. I definitely think it's a conspiracy that every corner or other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that in other neighborhoods.
Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating hella force. One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws. A melanated mesomorph, trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than 7 swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from, it's live smart or be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like desert storm. Beef season with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella torn. Wrong end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like Megazord. Leave a brother scorched. Let me pause and light my lemon torch. Forget them tours and their dead awards. The sixes and their devil horns. Pyramids and checkerboards. Blood sacrifices to get rewards. I think they mean Baphomet when they thank the Lord. I ain't trying to get endorsed. This world ain't got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or 911 Porsche. More message than metaphor means you get ignored. But in the mirror, I see the trillest niggas ever born. These are the bars niggas should be getting medals for. Nothing like that shit you settle for. It's food for thought, boy. You better get a fork.
They keeping track of what we doing at all times. You know, just your whereabouts. You got OnStar, Easy Pass, all of this GPS. You know what I mean? All this stuff is keeping track. All these different tracking devices. You know what I'm saying? All our people being incarcerated, falsely accused. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things. But the New World Order is here now. A lot of stuff that's going on now was predicted in the 90s. New World Order, Illuminati. I've been knew about all that. A lot of cats are jumping on the bandwagon, and they putting a lot of these rappers up there and saying, oh, he's a part of the Illuminati. Oh, he's this. But they don't really have the knowledge to understand that we living in those times now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely, I believe it. I think the New World Order is real.
Yeah, I'm still doing my thing, I did it differently. I couldn't give a toss about the music industry. Man are in the streets, don't judge my Insta G. I try and post stuff that my people need to see. Yeah, I gave the youth keys, I'm talking keys to be great as they could be, show them shit they need to see. They killed Dr. Sebi, all about the figures, G. If we got the cure, they can't sell the pills, you see. Choked our young brother Rash in the corner shop. I feel like if they kill another one, it's gonna pop. It ain't gonna stop until they implement martial law. Have the blocks and the corners locked. Till then, let's get money. Tell me what's love if there's no respect, Donny? What's a big house if you're trapped in debt, dummy? Brothers think they're free, they can't go the next country. White men run the weed game now, it's crazy. Paying out your nose 124 eighth G. A score 4 gram of kosher kush, dog, I'm wavy. I still done the maths, half a box is a Mercedes. The general public so docile and lazy. Politicians don't give a fuck about the babies. They use vaccination programs to spread AIDS, G. Peace to the Middle East, Africa and Haiti. You get me, fam?
I think AIDS is a part of population control. You know what I'm saying? I think AIDS is man-made. At one time, it was enough dollars, you know, in our economy as it was gold bars and Fort Knox. Now it's not.
Judas did it to Jesus, Brutus did it to Caesar. Intertwining with medias, how these devils deceive you. Now it's standard procedure, got you standardly shackled like capos, how they perceive you. I got a new thesis. I ain't praying to no God, just me, myself, and I. Black ethers, balancing this ego, make distractions hard to reach us. Cause I spend my time and learning shit they tried to teach us. Look, I don't care, I'm not gonna lie. I just call it how I see it. See the power is inside. I can see it from a mile away. World leaders act some kind of way. Hate behind your back, but to your face they smile and say, what's up? I don't give a fuck, they say I'm crazy. I say, so what? If you can't see this world is crazy, then you're blind, your mind is gone. Tell me what ride you're on. Tell me whose side you're on. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but papers become your god. Now they say man makes the money. Money shouldn't make the man. But nowadays the surface and evil go hand in hand. From man trading for land to man trading for gold. Now man trading their soul for what they hold in their hand. I can't wait for us to wake up, overcome this insanity. Obsession over flesh means the spirit is lacking clarity. Poverty can make a man sell out half of his family. Blood sacrificing for salary, that's tragedy.
You know what I'm saying? So what is money really? It's nothing. If you had the vegetables and I had the bread, we would do what? We would trade. You know what I'm saying? Simple. You know what I'm saying? Now they make it to us like it's something new, but they've been had that technology. People was watching us on TV. Oh, he's on the moon. Get out of here with that. I do believe that hardcore earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? Basically, a large filter antennas and that sits in the field, the open field. I think it's in Alaska. When pointed at the sky, it can move the clouds, manipulate the weather. When pointed at the ground, it can cause earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? And also when pointed at people, it can actually make you sick, make you feel nauseous, control your bowel movement, and things of that nature.
Bang it. Big it yourself, family. This is your boy JEDI online, Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clips, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live and people don't like in the chat, you know, like that. Blood clot. Huh?
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why?
Yo, family, who's gonna jump on? Who's gonna jump on, man? Get me? I need some co-pilots. It's been scarce the last couple of days. I give you lot a blind. Today's the third day. It's scarce today. You lot have communicated with me. Yeah? So jump on, innit? Jump on. I don't care who you are, what you're on. Jump on, hit that like button as well. And don't forget to hit the PayPal and the Cash App. The Cash App is now Trill Online. # Trill Online. You get me? Show some love, man. Show some love, because, oh my gosh, I need it. Oh my gosh.
Why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine what you know tomorrow.
Red pill trill. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking. Tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking. Looking past the veil now. Third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine. You're actually practicing obia. They say I'm wise like Matula Shakur. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like Matula at war. High like my own mind. I got no root for their lord. I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some boots distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man.
I big up Silverback, man. I tried that buy me a drink thing or whatever. But hear what I'm saying though, Silverback, yeah? That Cash App link you put in, that don't take me to Cash App, cuz. So I don't think it's not correct, bro. You get me? Because you've missed another bit that says like .me or some shit. .me, something or something. Nah. There's something missing anyway. There's definitely something missing. So the link in the description works. Yeah? Yeah, the link in the description works. 100%. So you might want to use that actual link. Yeah, let me try and see if let me try and put it in there. I just checked it, broski. I just clicked it. It didn't take me anywhere. Don't go anywhere. It didn't. Yeah, that link. Don't go anywhere. Yes, Silver. See, changed your name to no. Your name, no sense left. I know. No, Silver, man. Oh, what? Blood clot. That scared me.
But I ain't sure what none of them would really do in the war. So I say my highs and buys, and that's usually all. The answer where I'm from? I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere. I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I roll, inhale it, and blow smoke. Watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile, they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything. Love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry. I'm talking about your sovereignty, subconscious autonomy. True, I talk the things. I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my heat and scream on my fucking G. Pre my philosophy. I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecies hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy.
It's like my teardrops are dry. I ain't got nothing left to cry. The good die young, the bad guys are left alive. This ain't a rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut, but still pack insecticide. Enemies of progress, forming a swarm of love.
Nah, man, no. It ain't wrong, bro. Trust me, it's not wrong. Trust me, it's not wrong. Click the link. It works, bro. I don't know what we arguing about, Silver. It works. Your link don't work for me. Anyone else click that link, let me know. But your link doesn't work for me. So I don't know what you lot are doing. Yo, jump on the panel as well, man. They're chatting shit in the chats. Jump on the fucking panel, cuz. Like, what the fuck are you lot doing? Bro, I got beefy on my way to my yard to help me with some more stuff at the studio. So if you lot ain't about, you lot ain't about, man. Trust me. I don't know what you lot are planning. Hit that link, jump on, come chat to me. Like that.
My locus, my brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm going in.
Of course
I know this. I'm brutally body bag beats, they're forced to know this. Lyrically, I'm UFC, but physically, I stick a blade in your neck like a USB. Born a hustler, now I ain't changing.
Broski, it's not working, cuz. I don't know why he's not listening to me. I don't know why he thinks he knows better today. I think he thinks it's working for him. Silver's links work fine. What do you mean, John BB? What do you mean? It's not working for me, man. I don't know why that is. All right, man. Big up yourself. My bad if it works. But why wouldn't it work for me? Who's that? Baldy? You still wearing that still wearing that face mask, bruv?
Yeah, man. But I only take it off to eat a girl's pussy. Can y'all hear me? He said no sound Southside.
No, you know what? I was gonna proper do you dirty, but it's cool. Big at yourself, man.
Why you gonna be a violence, cuz?
It's cool. Big at yourself, man.
Yeah. Why you gonna be a violence?
I went in at what? Level 2, level 3. You went in at level 7.
Bro, how? You've been running the same joke for fucking since COVID, cuz.
You're trying to decapitate people. All right, say nothing.
No, it's Silverback's fault, man. He got me on violence, cuz. Man, tune into Bad Man Show and see Silverback, and it's not even a lady. That's why for that, man. Fucking Silverback, cuz. How did you notice that your back was silver? Did you do that little gal thing and look in the mirror like? What you doing?
Over the shoulder.
Yeah, over the shoulder and that, like man's like leg to the side and that. Why for that? Oh, what man's doing? Man said silver back, you know. He could have said silver act, silver brother.
Yeah, choices.
Well, yeah, mad choices, cuz. And then you know what's fucked? Man corrected
it a couple times. Yeah. And then he's like woke up in the middle of the night and thought, nah.
Yeah, what?
Nah.
Oh, no, my back really is silver. Oh, you hear me? Why, man? Why for that? You hear me? Why go on MJ?
Is that MJ?
Big up family.
Oh my God. MJ. Do you know why I like MJ? Yeah.
Why do you like MJ?
Because she's a doer. She's a doer. MJ's a.
Well, actually, technically, but anyway, I'll leave that. She's a doer. Wow, that was a violent one, man.
Hold on.
She's not. Sorry, South. Did your phone ring or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was going to say MJ's the opposite of a doer. She's a doter.
What?
It depends.
Man,
it depends what context you're talking about, Jedi.
She doesn't please her man. She doesn't pleasure her man the way he
wants.
Yeah,
she don't give head and all that childish shit, innit? Yeah, she don't give head. That's fucking childish, but
yeah,
man, I was talking about.
Hold on. Wait. That does not mean that I don't please my man. So you best take that back, gents.
You pleased him 95%.
Childish, man.
Childish, man. Fucking
Whatever.
childish, bro. How old are you, man? What, you can't just like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like you clean your toilet, but you clean your toilet, but won't give your man head. Crazy. Crazy. There's more bacteria in the toilet. You know what I mean?
What? What is the hell is wrong with you, bro?
Okay.
Like,
You the accent.
you're
Oh,
okay
shut
with
up,
doing it
accent,
then,
man. What the fuck, man? You can't come up here with no smoke, accent. I'll bury you alive. I'll bury you alive. You hear me? I'll bury you alive with sandwich cake. You get me? I don't want to come around here with smokes. You know what I'm saying? But MJ, what got MJ? I was gonna big you up for your
He's gone now, man. Look what he's done.
Oh fuck's sake! What? Girl, I just run. They treat me like corn. Sorry, man. Let me fix my behavior.
Hey Shaq, see what you writ there? You gotta delete that, bro.
Oh wait. What did Shaq do?
You gotta
MJ
delete.
is a doer. No, yeah, you can't do with MJ like that, bro.
You gotta delete that, man. Nah, come on, man. Pause, man. What? Is there a season?
What is that?
Is there a season for that? Nah.
Do you know what I mean? What months you got to be in to receive them thing there? Fuckery, fam. But MJ, come back, man. I was joking, man. You know I'm joking, man.
She's gone to please her man. She's like, you know what? Let me just deal
Fuck
with this.
Yeah,
Come here. Hey, come here.
So fuck this. Fuck is gonna be some aggressive head, cuz. Some aggressive head, cuz.
All teeth, no tongue. All teeth, no tongue.
No, the violation right now.
The scrapers.
I will ask them, and when you send your press up videos, yeah, do it from a different angle, bro, and take the fucking cocktail stick out your mouth. You get me?
Yeah, Razor Ramon. She thinks she's Razor Ramon.
Yeah, you want certain sticks in your mouth, like it don't make no sense.
Whoa! I
What?
told
What are
you
you going?
about the addiction, man. You don't need to go there now.
Yeah, you got addiction to cocktails. I get it.
Whoa!
Who the fuck? What?
Yeah.
What, ain't that what you call it? Ain't that what you call it?
No,
Cocktail stick.
toothpick. No, it was a toothpick.
Toothpick.
Yeah.
Shit. Someone in the UK just bust you on the word toothpick. You did not know that was called a toothpick.
Yes, of course. Hey.
No, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking didn't, man. You did not.
Oi, swearing, man. What's wrong with you?
The most she knows is
it's a clean up thing, isn't it? So what? Man can say head, but not.
Yeah, head.
Yeah, we all have a head.
But you're talking about cocktails, so I don't know about you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tail of the cock.
Do you know the wickedest? Yeah, if I knew how to share my screen, I would share your press up thing right now. If you got mad.
Violation.
Yeah, you have everyone on the panel calling you cocktail accent.
I would share your press up thing. Like the way he said it is so disgusting.
Yeah, like it was like, nah, this thing is a piss.
Press up revenge.
Yeah. The little press up thing is just like.
Do you know what I mean? Right now, MD is shitting on everyone, and I'm glad because she had to make her way back properly. Still, yeah. Cause MD fucked up a couple months back, but now she's in my good place. Big up MD. Who's that? The angry jammer. Oh, go on,
hey, Sophie's on smoke today. What go for Man King? Hey, listen. Relax, man.
I'm gonna ask you, did you enjoy the picture I made of MD today? It was good, wasn't it?
Yes, it was alright still. Could have been better. Like, yeah, it definitely could have been better still, but it was alright.
Oh, it actually couldn't have been better because it couldn't have been. And why is she saying that's the wrong complexion as if she's like dark skin? What happened to you orange sisters, man?
Turmeric.
What is going on today?
I have no idea.
What's
Hey, MJ, that was quick though. MJ, that was quick.
What's that?
That was quick.
What was?
Nah.
Get your frig on. Get your frig on.
He was just so excited to finally be receiving some. He's just like, really.
Anyway. Yeah, let's move on, man.
Yeah, what's good? What are we doing today?
Yeah, well, both of you. Okay, yeah, we'll move on. But I remember you saying that you're not into it either, Sister Accent. But big up yourself, man. Everyone expresses themselves in the way they want to. Let's not turn this into
shit. Chatting shit.
Why you say chatting shit?
You say yourself, she's a liar, liar, liar.
Liar, liar, liar. You hit me like nah, man. And you're in Norway. Come on, man.
Whoa, what does that mean? Like, what?
They got nothing else to do in Norway. Fucking
Exactly. Like, what are you gonna do?
Like,
Step outside for some air. Like, what are you gonna do? Step outside for fresh air. Dead food, man.
Might as well.
I don't know what you would be smoking today, but yeah.
I'm smoking. My eyes are open.
You don't need to
my
smoke.
eyes are open.
You don't need to smoke some cock. Sorry, my bad.
Wow.
Bro.
Is that what Sam's been doing?
Damn. Shit.
MJ?
Huh?
What was that?
What did you say, MJ? What?
What was that? Yeah, you gonna get in there, MJ?
Nah, she's accused you of smoking things. You know what I mean?
Mad stuff.
Mary.
Oh, hi, Axum. Hi, Sal.
Hi, sis. Hi, love. You know what? I think you need to change your name a little bit. The ice queen of the gin.
I thought you were going to say cock smoker anyway.
Of the
Yeah,
gin.
like that.
Yeah.
Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow?
Why? What do you want her to change her name to?
Yeah.
No, because it's
BJ.
rhymes with Junj. So.
No, not Queen of the Junj. It's Queen of the Junj.
Axum, you're cold, man.
Axum, is that what you did, Axum?
Did you just say whore of the South? Man. No, Axum, come on. You need to, like, you're being a bit.
Actually, mad. I noticed that. Do you know what I noticed though, Zelini? Yeah, you see, like me, you and Jed's, like we got loyalty amongst each other, innit? See the them cunt.
Yeah,
fucking no.
We'll just throw each other under the bus at like a whim, like, you know what I mean?
Mad as Queen of the raw.
As Queen of the June.
See, Axum, the fact that you mentioned it, you just brought attention to it and made him do that. Why?
Crazy. That's Axum's way of throwing you under the bus.
Axum, where's your tagline?
And it's not like it's the first time either. It's not like it's the first time either. There's a long line of this behavior.
Axum, where's your tagline? Where's yours?
Cocktail sticks, Axum.
Scandinavian suckums.
Norwegian. Norwegian.
I don't know what you've been doing today, man.
It's mad still. Hey, what, Axum, no work today? No, chopping up COVID-21.
Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah.
No.
The next from Norway, you know.
So you're not that
he walks in with a toothpick like Ranger Ramon.
You started this, Axum.
Was it you, Barry? Yeah. Mud.
No. It was Zelini.
Oh, Zelini. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, brain Jedi, man.
Nothing to do with me, man. That's Southside.
It's history, man. By default,
nothing to do with me, cuz. Definitely not to do with me, cuz.
If you notice,
this avatar is more suitable now, right?
Arrived. I was rapping and listening to music.
Yeah, I did kind of clock that still.
No, Axum, why did you change your picture to the neck picture?
Now I'm coming here to get me trying to kick people's head.
Long neck, long neck.
I asked him, no matter what picture you put up, I can't get the image out of the image of your push-ups out of my head still.
Ooh. I was wondering where that was going, the image of your push. It's like,
yeah, because you know what it's like.
What? No,
you push up tight, you push up tight.
You know what's your pushy? Get your pushy out. One sec.
One push over the cuckoo's nest. Sorry.
What are you trying to do? Show your man boobs, South? What's this?
Whoa!
God damn!
Oh shit!
So violent.
About violent.
Yeah, it's a bit boobish still.
Is it?
It's a bit boobish.
Yes, the way they're kind of like highlighted in that. Like, why?
Yeah, the definition and everything.
Yeah.
Is like, yeah,
You
the
say you worked on that with
shading.
pen. You traced it with pen and that. Scared them.
Yeah. I need some buna.
Yeah, snap. Just inject it into me.
So yeah, what's going on? What are we doing today?
So Nazalini, what you got for us?
You not sure you don't want to ask me that question, Carl?
Well, I asked the question.
You know, like, do you know what I mean? Someone's not going to be happy at the end of the day.
Well, you know, such is life, innit?
I asked him.
No, South. Please leave me alone, South.
Don't talk about self and boobs, bruv. Do you not see how much work I put into it? You know what? That's muscular, percolating pectoral muscles. You hear me? Fucking piss me off, mate. Yeah, percolating pectoral muscles. Yeah,
I was so angry he started talking before he jumped on the stream.
Yeah, 100%.
You sound like you're very proud of that picture, South.
Yeah, I am. I used to be proud of what you done 5 minutes ago. For once. Fuck it. No. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We all start a new day. Happy New Day. That's the definition of Happy New Day right there, MJ. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
Oh, the obsession. Stop it. Anyway.
We
moved on from that, South. We were talking about your boobs. Let's
No. You moved on from that. I'm still in disbelief.
Well,
what about all of that stuff? You know what I mean? What about all of them stuff? Trying to live a normal life.
Yeah, normal life. What? Get neck, yeah?
Yeah, what?
Mad.
Yeah, that's getting that.
Well, you lot still
mad.
MJ.
Hello.
No, it's South has to bring it back to that, innit?
Can you just let South answer the quick what MJ said to him, people? Just like,
I didn't hear the question.
No. So, yeah, MJ, so.
Oh, the angry Jamo was moving mad.
Oh no, cuz you just said something about you giving neck or so. I don't know, cuz.
About me.
Oh no, cuz. That's why I said you just need to clear that up quickly before we move on, innit?
Yeah, I think you don't hurry this conversation up because Axum don't like this kind of talk.
Yeah,
like,
she gets a bit weird, innit?
Yeah, she don't like all this sexual talk.
Oh yeah, I asked him. I found out my haplotype B1223.
Huh?
What?
Hey, that sounds like a pin code, fam.
That sounds like a road you're driving on.
How are you having a group B? What are you talking about, bro?
I don't fucking know what the fuck that is, bruv. I just know Axum enjoys talking about them thing there. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Self. See, Axum, note this. This is what men do. Men will make up stuff and pretend that they're interested in something just
why
to
are we making this a men?
Hold on. If you're not involved, just fall back in it. Obviously,
no, when you say men, I'm a man, so by default, I'm involved. You didn't have to do that. You could have said some. Like you could have said some, but you could have generalized and say men.
Some men do. We just had a live example. Why are you going to argue with me?
It's what some men do, but most women do. Yeah, Karen.
All right, cool. When you have an example of that, when you have a live example of that, please present that to the panel. However, Axum, do you agree that that's what South just done, and some men do that?
Exactly.
Yeah, and some women don't give head.
Yeah, exactly. And big up the women that don't do that.
Well, I wouldn't say big up.
So Axum, you fetched MJ from underneath that bus you threw under, then, yeah? Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
I'm trying to clean it up, Angelina, man.
Do you know how much single men there would be in the world if they? Oh, let me allow it, man. Sorry,
you counting single?
Yeah, why are you watching how many men there are?
She calculated single man.
Oh, so you want me to finish that? Should I finish my sentence?
I beg you, please.
Okay. Do you know how many single men there would be out there if their women didn't give them head? Nothing. Absolute nothing.
Tell us, so what would you do then?
By your calculations, how many?
So, Sav, if you couldn't find a woman that gives head, then what would you do?
That's impossible. That's impossible.
That's impossible. So it's that important to you? It's that important to you that it's a must in a woman?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not? Why not?
Why? Why is it important?
Cool. MJ,
What do you get from it?
MJ,
Does it produce life? Does it produce life?
You kiss a man's chest, you kiss a man's lips, you kiss a man's neck maybe, you kiss a man's body, right? But all of a sudden, oh, what's this thing?
My mouth was not made for a penis to be inside it. My vagina was. I have a vagina. Why do I need to use my mouth? Allow me.
No, cool. So you're telling me the only time you fuck is to procreate?
No, it's to enjoy having sex. Having sex meaning a penis in a vagina, not a penis in a mouth.
Oh, they make up their own rules, you know, cuz they make up their own rules, cuz.
Don't listen to NJ. She'd be the first trying to lube up her own bumhole, man. She's lying, man. Yeah.
Ginger ninja.
Tell her use vegetable oil because it's vegan and that. Shush, man.
Oh shit! What? Straight past the olive oil to the vegetable oil? That's no respect.
She's using grapeseed oil.
Yeah,
No. MJ would use black seed oil, 100%.
Black seed oil.
100%.
Wait, MJ, I've never really looked it up. Is there potato oil? Is that a thing? I bet it is. Is it?
Was there Irish oil? We don't know about.
Is there no on a level? Is there such thing as potato oil?
I've never actually heard of potato oil, but it wouldn't surprise me if there is.
Let me Google it if there's potato oil.
Potatoes seem to make everything.
You could rub that in your skin.
Oh gosh.
Crazy.
Potato oil.
No, it's coming up with well, yeah, actually there is roast potato oil.
Yeah, but
roast
is it like
potato oil?
it's for the roast potato, innit? It's not from the roast potato, innit? No potato oil. What? Just glue? Does glue make potatoes? I mean, does potato make glue?
Don't know.
MJ?
Does it?
MJ?
Look, I'm not a bloody potato expert. I'm just Irish.
D said, would you suck it if there was a piece of boiled cabbage on the end of it?
Man.
No, G. I'd probably question what is that and send them to the doctors. Like, what are you doing?
What about jerk season? What about if there was some jerk seasoning?
This guy gets a win every day, you know. W, he gets at least one W a day.
Cabbage on the end of the cocky thing. Trying to entice you. Alright, let's stop this talk because obviously Axon's been on mute for a minute because this is way too sexy.
Get serious.
Axon was more childish than MJ, 100%.
Listen,
Axon is the most
Buna,
childish.
man. There's a lot of noise over here. So
You're making Buna.
Buna.
What? You making what? Buna?
Buna, yeah.
Can't cook, girl. You lie to me, you know.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go again.
MJ, I would have put you in the girl that can cook category, but cool, fuck you. You can't cook category.
Why?
Why would you put MJ?
Yeah, like why, bro? Like whatever gave you that impression.
You know why?
Hey, make sure you're free next week, yeah? So we're gonna see in it because apparently dishes. I just saw the type of dishes people talking about. I was just getting bored. Like,
I'm gonna bring a bucket of fried chicken just in case the girl them let man down.
Recommend them, please, because
No. See, don't even try that, Self.
Why?
Don't even try that. No.
Why?
That's disrespectful. You're just gonna show up.
All right. Bring up a bucket of fried potatoes then.
That is all right, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Now she didn't say that.
Deep fried cauliflower or something. Deep fried broccoli.
You know what I mean? Toes in the hole in that. Fuck's sake, man. Was it Bubble and Squeak?
Anyway, what do you mean you've seen the dishes, Jed? You're not supposed to know anything, so shush.
I just seen, but someone, you know, the snitch of the group that can't keep her mouth closed about nothing.
I know.
I'm so jarred by her. She's just a jarring human. Can't wait to see her, but she's jarring. And she's just a snitch. So she's like, yes, we were thinking about, and now we're thinking about. I was like, what?
Oh, that's definitely sneaks, isn't it? 100% sneaks, man. 100% sneaks. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but I weren't really hearing much from Axum. So Axum, can we talk? Since you're gonna be in town soon, right?
Yeah.
So can we talk like? So I've heard you say right in capitals that you're not making sandwich cake, which I'm kind of surprised because you were sure it was gonna. Can't you just make a mini one?
No,
Like,
I can't. No, I'm not
two
gonna make
slices of bread.
Nope.
So you're not gonna make your signature dish like?
No,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna make some other stuff, but I'm not.
What, like
gonna...
blueberry soup and that?
What other stuff, man?
I've been trying to
just allow it.
Wait, MJ, can we do this? Yeah. Can we make sure that Axum's food is in like a different set of Tupperware or clothes or
No. In fact, you're not gonna know whose food is whose. So
no, we're not doing that. No,
we're not having any prejudice. We're not having any prejudice. No.
I'm like Rick. I don't eat from certain occasions.
Our business.
Trust me.
Yeah. I'm like Rick.
Nah, you know what? You're so mean right
Listen,
now.
No. We're not doing that.
Do you know what? Then cool. But that's it. Anything curry
potato.
flavored, I'm not eating. So it is what it is.
Trust me. Yeah? Trust me. You know what I mean? And can there be hella protein? Like, you know what I mean?
Whoa.
What's wrong with protein? What protein a code word for some batty boy shit? I don't understand. What?
Don't worry, man. You're gonna get a plate full of protein.
I don't want that type of protein. That sounds weird. Yeah, that one sounds.
You just made a request.
How can protein not sound weird, but a plate full of protein sound weird?
Yeah, that sounds weird. That's
That don't make sense.
Hey, Bibi, I can't wait to see you, man. These are jokers. Yeah.
Hey, fuck Bibi, man. Fuck Bibi, man. What
we gonna rush south. We're gonna rush south.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wow. Wait. You be rushing next man like south. Why?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Axum again.
Honestly, Axum, I'll make you jump off. Just leave me alone. You don't want.
Axum,
what
you want to rush on a man? What's going on?
I don't know what she's doing.
Nah, but just said, yeah.
Stop
Bibi
it.
and him, and yeah, you know.
Bibi and him, what? Why is she twisting it so badly? Jen said Bibi and him, yeah, fool.
Mad. Absolute madness. So, Axum, what are you cooking for real?
I'm not telling you.
No, please.
I'm not telling you, good luck. Nah, I'm not telling you.
I bet your dish stinks.
The hatred. You know, Mario, you listen to this, yeah?
I am.
Yeah, you see this? Yeah. You know
They're just trying it, sis. They're just trying it. That's all.
Wait, you lot. Just wait.
Oh my god. Listen, I bet your dish stinks. And with violence as well. I don't know, man.
I feel like actually we might need to record their reactions when they taste the food.
No,
yeah, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't though. Maybe you shouldn't.
If there's any smelly food, it's gonna.
Like you need. Yeah.
Nah, let me leave it, man. Let me not say that, man.
What do you mean smelly food?
No.
Food that stinks, innit?
Yeah, stinky food, man.
No, I'll be real. Listen, you get me. Respect to everyone that's gonna participate, but if something I feel don't agree with my nostrils, cause then
I'm being honest. 100%.
I may still try it. I may not. I'm just saying, innit?
So okay, and I've got another issue. Look, it's my only issue, right?
Go on.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously we can't go into detail, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're very far away from where I live. Like I don't really understand why you know, like you are like a distance. Like I get it, you know, cost effectiveness and that, but
yeah, as I said, just if anyone could find the same thing in a better location for the same price, then fantastic.
You're supposed to invite us to your yard, so I don't know what you're playing at.
Oh, that was on the table, but anyway.
But what?
What?
Well, obviously, people had other plans, innit?
Who had other plans? These
people.
Look at MJ. She's trying it.
That don't make no sense. You lot could have stayed at MJ's, but you'd rather because it's like
spend money. You're gonna rather
do you know how
spend
far
money.
away it is? Anyway, I hope it doesn't limit the family that can come and chill out.
I was just. Is it far from where I live?
Brother, it's far from where we live. All of us on the panel. Everyone on the panel, no one lives there.
I feel like I need my passport, cuz.
No one lives there, cuz. No one lives over there.
To be fair, yeah, we are flying out, so.
All right.
Are you raising your voice to?
Why are you sounding aggressive though, cuz?
Hold on a second. You're not acting like it's a million miles away.
I didn't like that.
Let me tell you something. Hold on.
One second, MJ, because I didn't like the way I was spoken to her.
Yeah, me neither. I felt that one.
Yeah.
No, that was wrong.
That made my blood run cold and that. Like what?
Yeah. And we should rush action instead.
Yeah, she's gonna get rushed.
100%. I asked her, you're getting jumped in.
I'm just saying, you can use your Oyster card to get there. I don't want nobody to tell me that it's far when you can use an Oyster card to get there. So shush.
Oyster cards. It must be ends-ish then. Like if you could use an Oyster card.
Put check the private chat if you can.
Oh yeah, is that what I want to do? That's what I want to do. A man going past everyone's yard. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Sure, you don't know that the price of petrol right now through the motherfucking roof.
and how's Khan gonna get all the way up there?
Excuse you?
Yeah. What's the problem?
What's the
I don't know, the same way the rest of you will jump in your cars and drive, innit?
All right. Fucking general. I mean,
exactly. I don't want to hear you not moaning. I don't want to hear you not moaning because like everyone has to travel. No one's. It's never going to be on everyone's doorstep. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but there's not on man's doorstep, and there's like bring your passport just in case.
Oba, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Oba, just make sure. Oba, make sure, please. Do you know what I mean? Make sure. You just circulate. You get me?
What this weekend or next weekend? The man say.
Next weekend.
Oh, cool.
Wait.
Cool. What can't roll? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't get it.
What's going on? Come.
No, he's not invited.
Right, he's invited. I'm gonna message him today.
Yeah, like you can't just make that decision.
Well, then I think we're gonna have to revoke your invitation, then, South.
That can't happen.
So hold on. Wait. You're bringing Khan as your +1, yeah?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I don't know about +1. Don't know about +1 still. You get me? But I'm definitely gonna send Khan an invitation.
That is a wild allegation, guys.
Crazy.
I told you, he needs to clear these allegations up as soon as they pop up, bro. You can't.
Nah, man, MJ's chief lesbian and wants to throw out fucking gay jokes. That don't make sense. You know what I mean?
I'm jealous.
But yeah, Khan, you're invited, cuz. Hit me up on TikTok. You follow me. You get me? You get me? I'll give you the drop on the location, cuz.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I wonder who I should make my +1.
Anyone you like. Because if they're not liked, they will be removed.
I have a name, but I'm not gonna say it.
Say it with chest, man. Why are you scared, bro?
No, I'm gonna put it in the private mode.
Say it with chest. Put it in the private chat then. I'm gonna say it with chest. That don't even make sense though, man. That don't make sense. Like, that's nobody's
That
home.
doesn't make sense, but Khan does, yeah? What?
No, yeah, Khan's my bridging.
Yeah, okay.
Khan's my bridging, so that makes sense. That person that you put in the chat ain't no one's bridging.
He's your bridger now, yeah? Wait.
Yeah, anyone bringing that takes an automatic L.
Yeah.
That's my bridging. I don't know. I don't know. MJ can't give out L's like that. But yeah, I'm inviting my bridging. Khan, hit me up, cuz. Hit me up, cuz.
We're gonna pick him up from the gym, yeah?
I definitely ain't gonna pick up no man. But with this, I'll send man. I pick it up no man. But yeah, man, I don't see why Khan's not invited. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll be jokes. I think it'll be funny still. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, Con knows how to behave in the real life, man.
How do you know?
You know that, right? Deal with him yourself in another room, like.
I didn't realize you and Con were friends like that.
You look sound like haters. Yeah, I'm Con's friend. No problem. I am Con's friend. You get me? Who's gonna judge me? You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna judge me for what?
A couple people still just saying it.
I don't mind. Chill out, cuz. Well, yeah, I don't see. So what would be the big problem if Con Road, Jackson? He'd give you a big welcome hug, and we could all just enjoy the night. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Relax yourself, South man.
Swear down. Well, man, you lot soft, man. You got soft, man. Take two jokes on the internet, want to take it personal.
Wow, what happened? What happened?
They don't like Con. They don't want Con invited.
Man, shut up, man. Con's rolling. He's got the address already. He's gonna post it. So he's there now. He's there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's all right, man. He said as long as you both sit on his lap, he'll forgive you. So,
he's cool. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just gotta know. You know what I mean?
Just treat him like Santa, isn't it?
For fuck's sake.
Oh man.
And all you want for Christmas is me.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, man. Con's gonna pick up Schiffer and then he's gonna roll through.
Oh, like.
Oh. Yeah, even like the thing is, yeah, you put that name in the private chat that I've just seen, and yeah, that's hilarious and all that. But it'd be you suffering if you invited her. It'd be you.
I'd be out the door.
It'd be you not suffering. Yeah, she'd probably be all friendly. Oh hi. Yeah. Yeah, man. Tizza, I know Tizza's gonna be around. He's gonna bring some kind of board game and a vegan snack. I know.
Yeah, some sort of vegan refreshment.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna bring. He's gonna bring jellied broccoli.
Yeah. Do you know the packaging is 100% biodegradable? No, still I didn't. I don't care. I don't care either.
Don't worry, the vegans will be catered for. Don't worry.
Yep, 100.
Or vegan dishes and that, yeah.
Vegan, like, bro.
Yeah, just throw down a slice of bread and some butter.
Don't make too much of that. Don't waste your time.
I swear. Like, anyway.
You know what, Mary? Let's just.
Last time we linked up,
hold
on. Last time we linked up, you was yamming some breasts on fire.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, don't go too ham on the pickled cucumbers or whatever it is you're gonna make.
You know what I mean? You got fried cabbage and that.
Well, unfortunately, there was no vegan option provided, and I did eat a piece of chicken.
You did.
This time, I will make sure that everyone is catered for.
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't miss when you sunk your teeth into that chicken. You didn't miss corn or whatever you wanted. I don't know what you wanted. A mushroom.
Yeah, you weren't thinking about chickpeas and lentils.
You weren't thinking about that.
Listen, you don't know how difficult it is for me to actually eat something like that, because what I'm actually thinking is, yeah, this tastes all nice and that now, but what's going to happen to my belly in 6 hours?
What's going to happen if you eat chicken? I don't get it. What's going to happen, bro?
Why are you acting like you had the mad bubble guts last time you had that?
I don't know why she's trying it. I
didn't, but no, I'm just
you would have said that.
No, listen, you got to think about, like, when you've not eaten any kind of meat products, do you know what I mean, for ages, like for years, then you do, then obviously you might worry that something's going to happen. It's like if you haven't had
worry, but yeah,
and then you've got a bit of dairy milk. Did it? No, it didn't, luckily enough.
Exactly. Right, you're trust me, you never felt so strong the next day. Don't even try it, man.
So I felt fucked the next day. What are you talking about?
Why? Because you were drinking?
No, just lack of sleep and that.
Oh, not because you was...
Huh? No, not for any other reason.
Because you said you felt...
Hey, she forgets mad hot outside there. Mind these porters, isn't it? You know what I mean? Let me see them quickly. All right, look at this one. Beautiful still. Hello, baby. Beautiful, man.
Bro, why you acting like you're the dog whisperer, man? You couldn't even keep a dog for a couple of years.
Man, like Caesar South. Like, what?
You don't carry on. You don't move on. You don't know nothing about no dogs. You can't even keep a dog.
Oh, did you not see that story about the 2 dogs that got shot by the police?
Wait. Did you see the reason why he got shot by the dog? Why he got shot by the police?
You know, I've not looked into the full story, but I've
no, MJ, there was a you know like what a Karen is, like what they call a Karen, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was walking with, you know them little shitmouth dogs, man, little fucking ones that want to make up fair noise.
He's not swearing.
Huh?
He's not swearing.
Oh yeah, sorry, man. I started to realize how much I actually swear.
Me too. I can't lie.
Look, right there, I was fixing my lips to say.
I swear when I'm around Emzalini, and that's the only time I really swear. So
yeah, I swear when I'm around MCD and Jets. So it's mad.
Why did you add me, bro?
Sorry, guys. Sorry, man.
You're safe for that, South. No. Why
did you
add me?
But boom. So MJ, there's
I don't want to hear that story now. I don't want to hear. I don't care.
No, it's not for you. It's for MJ, cuz.
Alright, go on then. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, fall back, Jets.
Yeah, sorry, go on. Karen, what was you saying?
Yeah, don't tell my virgin to fall back though, man.
For fuck's sake.
I only fall forward anyway, but yeah, Karen.
What you trying to do? I'm trying to make my land on. Allow it, man.
What?
What?
Yeah, so MJ, yeah. So the Karen was walking with like, you know, the
intimidation. 5 on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the
smell that 100 miles away, bro.
Have you ever seen the way that he little lips slow down? He stopped talking in slow motion, like, you know, like his face clocked here, but his lisp was still going on.
I cannot finish my story, cuz.
Please, this is important.
The shifter tried to tell this story the other day, cuz man, just aired it, man.
Yeah, we don't want to know this story, man. We're done. They shot the dogs.
R.I.P. the dogs, though, man. R.I.P. the dogs, man. You hear me?
Well, where's your dog? Where's your dog?
Where's your dog?
R.I.P. the dog. Don't be dumb. My dog's right here.
Where's your other dog?
That's some deadbeat dog father, bro.
Deadbeat dog. Not cool. Get me.
No.
He's the dad that ain't checked for his youth, but wants to post up birthday pictures. That's him. Yeah.
Posted up pictures of the dog on a random Wednesday. What you do?
Hey, South London's stressful, cuz, man. Allow it, man.
Nah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, my first dog was tapped. My first dog was tapped. I just wonder where it came from.
I don't know where that dog came from, man. Where did we get that dog from? Oh yeah,
that dog came from S, right?
SK man, crazy pussy dog.
SK man, the runt with the dyslexia. That's what SK man. That's what SK man. Some dyslexic dog, bro.
Hey man,
it's cool though, man. It's cool. It's actually cool. Still. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Shout out the dogs that died, man. That was sad still. And do you know what? It's mad, yeah, because the internet. No, wait, man, wait, cuz, yeah, because the internet will trace man back to sitting on the tube with his dogs, cuz. That's how much the internet's doing up FBI work and that, yeah. So fam, man's on the tube with the 2 dogs, calm, everything's okay. Man gets off the tube.
Can I ask, do you know what species they were? What type of dog, what breed? Sorry.
They look like ecto bullies, to be honest. They look like bullies, or they look like I wouldn't say staffs because they had the wide chest in it. You get me? So I feel like bullies or pits or a cross between something.
Yeah, I feel like it was some kind of pit cross with something.
Yeah, because what I've been told now, yeah, is whenever it's pits or bullies, gun jakes are called. Because I was thinking to myself, bro, why the fuck gun jakes have come for dogs? Like there must be something wrong with the man. You get me? It just looked weird to man, innit? But then I got told, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but I got told that recently the government onto XO bullies and they've always been onto pits, innit? Is that I'm saying? So fucking yeah, the man was on the tube, all cool and that. Cool, jumped off the tube, bumped into a Karen. Karen picked up her dog, started screaming and that. These times the other dogs didn't give a care. Didn't give a shit.
To just do that.
I know that was wild what you just did. I don't know what.
No, I'm trying to take the
Why are
picture,
you
cuz.
listening? No, you sound like
I
a kid.
appreciate your dramatic
a long
effects.
time
Alf,
ago.
don't mind
I
them.
don't even know.
What have you been doing
Listen
today,
to
fam?
this story, cuz. I don't know why, but I just don't want to hear it. I'm not sure why. There's no good reason why I don't want to hear, but I just don't want to. Can you respect that?
And even if you can't, man, still we don't want to hear it, innit?
Yeah, man. Just drop it out, man. Hear about some dogs that got shot. Axum.
Hey. What?
Yeah, man. Yeah. So we saying you what are you gonna make for us?
I'm not telling you. I'm actually not telling you. Yeah. Yeah. I have my ways. I'm gonna make some food. I'm not telling none of you.
Okay, where are you gonna make it?
Listen, you see, after all the jokes we've made and you get me, all the years that have gone by, we need to experience the sandwich cake. You get me? Even if we don't taste it, we just look at it and poke forks at it. We need to experience it.
Yo, Axel, why are you not staying with MJ?
Mary, was that even an option? I didn't even know that.
I mean, to be fair,
You should have started me, man. I would have patterned up still.
Axum had already planned and booked most things before it was even shared with everyone else, to be fair. So, you know.
To be totally fair, I booked my flight and everything before anyone. I didn't.
Yeah, not talking about flight. We're not talking about flight. We're talking about
Number
accommodation.
stayings too, and all of
Yeah,
that.
no, her over accommodation and everything she had booked and that. So, yeah, it was.
That's not very clever, though. I don't get it. You got.
I know. She knows.
London,
She knows. We've
spending
spoken
hotel
about this,
fees.
and next time it will be different.
Yeah, don't really make sense.
I know.
Yeah, I ain't flying nowhere where my bridging is and doing up a
And MJ's got a garden, and no one can't tell us we can't smoke in MJ's house. Like, come on, man. Wake up, man.
Yeah, man, I feel like we should replant that bit there still.
Oh, but then you do realize that I'm even like further away than that place. If you're not complaining about
only
there,
slightly though. Only slightly. I know where you are.
True.
Yeah, it's only slightly, man. And it's it's not that bad.
MJ, just say you don't want us there, man. Bloody hell, like, yeah.
I even said I've got a whole barbecue and charcoal sitting in the shed waiting to be used. So, like, all that could be utilized as well.
Sorry, what do you say?
Did I not mention this the other day?
Man could have chefed up the thing.
Yeah, the other day, sis. But you know, like you said, I already made my plans, and I was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, unmake your plans, innit?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, are you allowed to cancel a hotel booking? Are you allowed to? Not saying you should do it, but do they even let you do that?
If it's up to 48 hours before, yes.
Yeah, cancellation. 48 hours.
Cancellation.
But obviously, you think that's a bad idea then? Axel.
Yeah, let's talk about this offline.
Yeah, we're bad.
Yeah, you are actually, all of you. You are.
Obviously, she went in a little private space with her and Bibi.
Nah, thanks. We may both be white, but that's where it ends.
What?
We may both be white and ginger, but that's where it ends, mate.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Are you got ginger hair this time, Axum?
Right now, no. I'm light blonde. No, not light blonde. I'm blonde, kind of blonde now. I'm gonna get more blonde when I see you. So.
Why you're gonna do your hair more before you reach?
Yeah.
And you're gonna get more blonde.
Yeah. I'm gonna get some highlights. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Give me a picture with black hair.
I never had black hair.
You've never. So there's no pictures of you with black hair.
Because I don't know, but my natural is not even black, Jets.
What's your natural hair?
Dark brown.
All right, yeah. Well, dark brown enough to look black, right? Like my hair. My hair is not actually black.
Yeah. I got some, maybe somewhere.
No, we're not pubes. What is wrong with you?
Who's the pube?
Where you laughing? I got you somewhere.
Oh shit! No. I mean, in my.
On your phone.
Phone, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and yeah. Let's continue. Anyways, change it up.
Go on then.
BB's just bare excited. Big up, Auntie Jenny. What's your like number, Auntie Jenny?
Guess what you look like with black hair, Axel?
What are you doing?
Oh my god!
You know what? You know what? You actually
Oh
know
my
what, Zelini? I tried the black wig one time, like my sister's friend's wig, and yeah, I kind of look like that still. But,
what, before or after the cemetery trip?
What?
Huh?
Don't say
Oh,
hi
no,
to
you
me
stayed
now.
in the car. You stayed in the car. You stayed in the car. Sorry, man. I'm remembering in portions.
Oh, hold on. Sneak said I ain't cancelling nothing. Did anyone remember Sneak asking Sneaks to cancel anything?
I know. Did anyone ask Sneaks being invited to anything?
When was Sneaks made boss that?
Like, who even invited
know,
Sneaks? Like,
man.
what? Did anyone give her an RSVP? Like what's
Exactly,
going
man.
on?
You know what I mean? What the fuck, man? Sneaks moving entitled.
Yeah, entitled.
You know I'm moving entitled, you know. Hear me? 2 trips from Birmingham. You think you're Queen Bee? Fuck out of here, man.
Bigger up.
So, do you guys have any requests for next weekend?
Yeah,
None of you put a single. Look, this is what I mean. Like the snitchery of this girl is just crazy. Like she can't help it, but it's actually dangerous. You just write things that are unnecessary.
Oh wow, is this what she's doing? Yeah.
Yeah. Booked all this shit. What did you book? You booked you booked a hotel, an Airbnb. Is that what you booked? All this shit. What else did you book? Is there a coach service? Huh? Is there a coach service? What else? Huh? What do you call it? Personal shoppers, stylists. What are we getting about you booked all this stuff?
You know what I mean? Like what perks? Like you ain't told us about no perks of your bookings. What's your perks, cuz?
What do we get?
Yeah,
we know
you know what I mean?
We know you pull out all the stocks for girls because obviously you're trying to. You know what I mean? But
Nah, I'm done with you lot. You know that, right?
all right, man.
Please, you know where to send your complaint emails to.
Yeah, don't get your roti in a twist, man. Let's relax.
You know what I mean? Don't throw your sandwich cake out the pram and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cut off your nose to spite your potato. What's going on?
Yeah, all of that shit. You know what I mean?
You know what, Mary? I really want to just make some sandwich cake just because. Yeah,
Just because. You want to make some sandwich cake with what?
But
with
the
MJ?
thing is, I don't think I will find everything I need to make it though.
You just need bread and mayonnaise. Clearly.
Nah, not really.
What else? Well,
yeah, maybe you could just do a very simple version of it, just for the effect, because they're not going to eat it.
A simple
You're
version
not
of
gonna
a
eat
sandwich.
it though, so I'm gonna throw money on something.
Or a simple version of a cake. You get me? You choose, man. You choose.
You have to say, a sandwich cake has got no cake-like qualities. It just looks like there's no cakey ingredients. It's all sandwich.
Yeah, that's fucked. I don't want to eat nothing that ain't representing the name.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't want to eat nothing that's not representing the name of the something you're trying to feed, man. You know what I mean? It's got to at least sound good. What
are you trying to feed him, Axum?
Well, listen, you see, when I was talking about wet cake, she made that sound super edible. You get me? The sandwich cake thing.
Wet
cake? I feel like, yeah, remember when me and I was talking about wet cake and that she made it sound
let me go mute, Judge. Yeah, you need to explain this.
I must have blocked it.
You blocked the wet cake?
No, I blocked listening to you look chat about wet cake.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's reasonable still. Obviously, man and woman.
You hear all that wet cake chat?
Yeah, man. Remember, you came back in the room when she was talking about fucking lasagna, though, didn't you? Pissed me off.
Why did he go super cockney just then?
What was that about, South?
I don't know what happened. He just had a moment there. What was that?
Don't piss me off.
Accents start changing, thinking about wet cake and that. Mad. We know what South's looking forward to.
Inviting MJ to Axum, inviting Axum to MJ's house. Well, I know MJ, and MJ will be up for Axum coming around. Don't know about you, but yeah, she'll be up for Axum coming.
Leave it.
You can wait outside, wait in the car.
Nah, Sneedy, hey, don't listen to these men now. Like, get some.
And Sneeze, you can wait in the fucking car.
You know what I mean? For fuck's sake.
Alright, Caesar get told to go around to the back, to go around to the garden, the back, to let her into the garden.
Come through that way.
Come through the house.
Leave the rats. Leave the rats at the door.
You gotta walk through the alleyway.
Josh, man, invited Axum to do. You say things that are unnecessary. You look. Where is there any banter coming from Sneaks?
I think that is Sneaks' band.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm feeling a bit of his hostility for Sneaks' typing still. You know what I mean?
I don't know what she did. She typed 4 messages in a row.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the other 6 yet.
Yeah, and there's some capital letters. There's some capital letters in there as well. Like, what's going on?
Nah, she's typing a lot, man.
A lot.
She's slowed down now. She's stopped now. Calm down, Sneaks, man. Let me guess. You're on the.
She went for poo.
Yeah, she's on the blob.
She went for poo, cuz.
He gets a bit blob around the blob times. I'd be pissed though if I had to walk around squelching though. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be angry.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be real with you, yeah. So like obviously I've got parking restrictions on the ends and that, yeah. So it's a bit mad certain time, yeah. So they made the parking restrictions made my eating schedule between 2 and 8. You get me? Yeah, because bro, if I eat anything after the gym, it's a wrap, cuz. It's a wrap. Man, just gotta sit uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Thinking about life. It's very uncomfortable still. You know what I mean?
I don't know what he's talking about.
How did we get here?
I know what I'm talking about. I just needed to get that off my chest.
Thank you, man. I just don't.
Right. Well, if you'd like to book a therapy session, please email us.
With who? With a white woman? That's dangerous, cuz.
You have options. What would you prefer, a white man? Would you prefer a white man?
Fuck that. Auntie Jenny. We could do it, Auntie Jenny, still. She could be my therapist. I'm done. How would you advise me, MJ? Our first counseling session. How would you advise me?
Well,
exactly. This is why you wouldn't advise me. Take too long.
Yeah, it's not that simple, South. It's not that simple. We need to get to the deep root of your actual issues.
Parking restrictions.
Parking restrictions?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna allow some parking restrictions to govern your life and when you eat, yeah?
Well, yeah, 110%. 110%.
That's a bit sad.
There is, man, but you know what?
You're allowing your life to be controlled by parking
No,
restrictions.
do you know what I've done? I took the positive out the negative and realized that means I've done a 16-hour fast, which means that my body is being cleansed and I can move forward appropriately. Yeah.
And you needed your local government to enforce that in order for you to have...
Yeah, my local government made me focus on burning fat and abs a lot more than I needed to. Do you know what I mean? 110%.
Local government then?
Yeah, they definitely did. Now, can you tell me something positive that the government done for you?
Probably not.
Exactly. So I make the best out of a bad decision. You hear me? I make the best out of a bad decision. And you hear me? Do you know what I mean? That does. You hear me? Ambulances are allowed to park though. Fuck's sake.
Pick up Auntie Jenny.
Hi.
Big up, Auntie Jenny. Big up.
Hello.
What was that?
I was just treating some garden furniture.
You're still on holiday and all of that?
No, well, not a holiday. Wrapping up my mum's estate or trying to. But yeah, when you get handed a house, you gotta make sure that you have it how you want it now.
I definitely do, mate. Otherwise, it's gonna go wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, mate.
So just putting a bit of linseed oil on the wooden furniture to keep it.
Which type of seed?
Linseed oil. That's what I use to treat the garden furniture or any wooden stuff.
A big woman, you know. Oh.
What did he say?
What did I do? What did I do? I misheard, cuz.
No, I'm just reminding you. You get me? You're talking to that big woman. Still.
Yeah, I know who Auntie Jenny is. I've seen her. I've been on the show every day and that.
Hey, why you getting so defensive for, bro?
I'm just saying, cuz, that you was making it out like I made some sort of innuendo.
I say nothing.
Yo.
It's like
she said seed oil. Because Auntie Jenny said seed oil. Now you want to be stupid.
I said linseed oil.
He don't care. All
Exactly.
he
You
heard
weren't
seed and oil.
listening. You weren't listening, Jen. Yeah.
Do I look like I'm any kind of seed oil?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Do I look like I'm lacking of seed?
No,
I don't know what that looks like.
Yeah, you know that I don't really focus my hands like that.
Basically, do you look like Axum? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
What? What did I miss? And big up Auntie Jenny.
What, girl?
What, my sister?
What, girl? Or should I say, what, dirty girl?
Dirty girl, yeah.
Yeah, dirty girl.
Rick had a mad argument yesterday, boy. I don't.
Nah, she broke his heart, man. She broke his heart.
Whoa, Rick moved to Axum, got turned on?
Yeah, he's done with her. He's done.
Swear down. What, he's done with her or she's done with him?
He's done with her.
He's done with her.
He don't like the way she moves.
Okay, at one point I thought they were flirting still.
Not after yesterday.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You know what? You're right. You know, I actually thought Auntie Jenny was joking, but no, you're right. Axum jumped off the panel twice.
I was serious. I don't joke like that.
You were serious. Yeah. You're right.
Listen, right.
They fell
From
out.
the time he can call me a pee hole, you know that he lost it.
Oh, what, the young man called you a pussy hole? Oh, a pee hole, sorry.
Axum, can you tell us a little bit about your conversation with Rick yesterday? Like, what, from your perspective? Because I feel like you jumped off. I didn't get to hear from you.
No, she said that she jumped off one on her laptop.
Okay.
Yeah,
What happened,
yeah.
Axum?
Well, what happened? I mean, nothing happened really. I just said what I said. I feel like he's in his feelings. So
He's in his
I
feelings.
have
He thought that you liked it unconditionally, and then you put conditions on it. How dare you?
Yeah. Axum, break this down for me, sis. I didn't see this part of the show.
This is long, man. It's been going on for days. Like,
yeah, you know why? Because you don't finish your food. When you don't finish your food, it keeps coming back to linger and repeat on you. You need to clarify so we all know where you stand. Otherwise, it's gonna get brought up again. I don't want it to.
I do.
But I just feel like this is what happens when we don't get closure.
but it is closure from my side. Like, I know he feels some type of way because I critiqued his criticism. Show, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what he's getting out of it, really, and what's the point out of that. And now he told me he's doing it because he likes it. That's all. I don't know. It's not for me. I just told him it's not for me. It's not that's it. It's not that deep, really.
Yeah, but how did you say it though, Axum? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he said it was your tone. It was your tone.
Auntie Jenny, what are you trying it, man?
Auntie Jenny's on it today.
I know.
Yeah.
Auntie Jenny's been on badness since the other day, you know.
Yeah.
Don't blame me. They blame the cookie. No, not really.
Okay,
Yeah,
cookie.
but yeah. It was your tone. Because you, rather than come on and then say, why are you doing this? You come on and went, nah! And then you was like, oh, and then, nah, he said he didn't like the way you're moving. You weren't moving.
Yeah, but
well.
it wasn't like that. Michael told me, join the panel. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm joining the panel. Then I'm seeing what's going on, like when he's
yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
And then what did you say?
Oh,
What is this,
no.
man?
What's
Exactly.
This,
and then later on, you asked him.
Me up because of this, I said.
Is this turning you on? What you getting out of this? What is it?
What is this, man?
What's your motivation for this? Having these type of women around you, talking this kind of talks, you know? That's what actually was saying.
You judging my people?
Yeah,
you judging my people? Why are you judging my people? They're nice girls. I'll back them up.
I don't do nothing now, but anyways, yeah, it is what it is, man. Dude, yeah, big him up for his stuff, man. This is what he's on.
Big him up, man.
Yeah, this is what it is on, man. I don't really.
I mean, he's living the duality. If when he dies, he's going to get all these virgins out here, he's got to be messing with the other side, isn't it? Like...
Big up, Jan Hoy. I'm not
say
involved in this, in what, anything this Tizzer guy's saying. Big up. So what's been happening? As you lot's day been? What's your morning been like? Seen anything new? Anything interesting? I saw something. What was it?
It's Norway's National Day today, if you want to know.
So what does that mean?
Huh?
Independence Day, I guess.
From who?
Sweden, probably. Sweden, I guess.
Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so no, I can't find the other video to this one. It's jarring me. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So I'm gonna move on. This is a quick little funny thing that I saw in this video. So basically, I think partners had been complaining that the other partner, like basically, he's not been appreciating the work the other partner does in the bedroom, right? So then they set up a challenge between the guys and the girls, right? So I'm gonna show you the challenge. So I don't know. Oh, I don't know what he put on the timer. Might have been a minute or something like that, but he put her to the test, didn't it? So check this out.
Yo, but I be going hard. That's not how I be going hard. Harder. Hey, no, keep going. Go ahead. What happened? What happened? Exactly.
She couldn't even do a minute. Her thrust was cracking me up. I can't even lie.
21 seconds.
Her little thrusts.
Keep going, but I be going hard. That's not how I be going hard. Harder. No, keep going.
I'm sorry. What's the point in this?
Yeah.
Huh?
What? Why? Why is he making his girl do this? Why is he making his girl act like
Oh,
a man?
shut up.
No. Just leave her, bruv. Let her go off on one, bruv. Just leave her. Because she's going to say that in a second, so leave her.
You not been.
Well, I won't say what I'm thinking then. All right, cool.
Nah, I don't mean don't say. But shut up, man. I just said the partner is not appreciating the work you put in. So you're like, all right, do you think you could do what I do? So it's like, all right, I'll time you. Let's see you thrusting for a minute. They're having jokes.
Okay. And then, but then, Jed, sorry, but I can't help but say what I'm thinking, right? And then what? This becomes a trend, and then everyone's woman is laying on a bed acting like a man in bed. Like, where is this actually going? All right.
Do you know what? Yeah, I actually think that the trill have actually got to the point where they're becoming overly woke. Balance yourself. I do get what you're saying to a degree, but when you see a man and a woman having silly jokes, don't it warm your heart a little bit? Just like,
because that's what they want us to see, isn't it, Jez? They want us to just look at it like, it's just some silly joke. Your woman acting like a man on the bed. Yeah, so funny. Yeah. They're normalizing this bullshit and we're falling for it.
See, if I did a games night, this would be a type of game I'd do. Yeah, I'd put like a pin or something on the girl's crutch and put balloons there, and they got to try and thrust into the thing, and we'd be laughing. The man there would be laughing, saying, "Rah, if you was a guy, obviously your stroke game would be dead. Like, it's just banter.
Yeah.
No one's.
But that's the whole point. We're not guys. We're women.
It's not
Just
trans.
let's be women.
But can we like the correct gender though? So it's not trans. These are man and woman that are together. If it was like a gay couple or something,
getting this woman to act like a man. Yeah, we see it.
He's not getting her to act like a man. He's getting her to because she's complaining about his thrusts. Can she do better? Or making her see how difficult it is to thrust. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm caping for it. It's funny. But I think you lot are thinking. I think you're thinking a little bit too intensely on the whole gender roles aspect of it.
Yeah, and why this is being pushed out there on social media. Yeah. I question things a lot, and maybe a bit too much.
I think pushed out there is a big claim, right?
I saw this about a month ago, and
I know, like, this is old.
To do challenges like this.
All right, pushed out there. So how many views? Given it's got, what's that, 22, 500 and something like it. How many views has it got? Of course, it's being pushed out there.
Nah, it's not.
How many people have now copied this trend as well?
I haven't seen no one copying that.
No, go on.
I was gonna say, have you seen any other videos like this? Because by the way you're sounding, it's the first one you've seen. So if it's being pushed out, it's not. Really
I haven't seen any of them.
You ain't seen it, have you?
I haven't seen this particular one, but obviously, if it's gone viral, then more than likely there's other people that are jumping on it. It's what happens on social media.
Just the one video. I saw this about a month ago, and it's still the same video. Like, ain't no one picking it up as a trend or nothing like that. It's just a joke.
Okay, so you guys telling me these are the only couple that have done this then?
I'm not saying that.
Exactly.
But it's not a trend. That don't make it a trend though. You don't see it on TikTok with the 1 minute challenge or something like that. Or the dagger challenge. You're not seeing none of that.
But
maybe not yet.
All right, cool. So yeah, that's that.
So I just took out all the fun out of your video. I'm gonna go on mute.
No. Do you, man? It's how you feel. You're definitely not gonna like the next clip. That's for sure.
Kika, bora, Kika aí 1 minuto, eu quero ver. Não foi demais. Tira a mão da cama,
Never me.
Isso daí pra você ver como é, você disse que é fodão, 1 minuto, bora, tira a mão da cama, com a mão no joelho, Kika.
Man could have been married for the last like 20 years.
That's not fucking stupid. Nah, so basically, say obviously between you and your partner, you might have a newfound respect for the energy that they put in for their part of it, their part of the job. Obviously, enough gal don't even do that. They don't
exactly like
on their feet anyway. So he's gone above and beyond what the gal did. They be trying to do some knee riding on their knee, some lazy knee riding on that. Yeah. It's true though. Yeah, it's true though. Enough gal can't. They ain't got no skill.
Hey, bro, the gal they're screaming, "Gora, Gora,
yeah, Gora." He's crying. He's dying. Yeah, you gotta respect the gal that's got the leg stamina. Yeah, me.
You know, bad girl out there with.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's like be aware and be alert and be like woke if you like or whatever, but man, have a laugh at the same time. That's my advice. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from. When you said it, I was thinking about this clip. I was like, oh, she's definitely not gonna like this clip. Do you know what I mean? I can't say that I liked this clip. I did kind of raise an eyebrow.
I get what you're saying in terms of like entertainment and that, but you know, if your girl asked you to do this, right? Let alone like forget the video.
I'll do it in real life. I will do it. No, you're not filming me. Yeah. I'll be stupid. The shit I do with my girl, the shit I would do with my partner in private, there'd probably be no. I'd do any dumb shit with her. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the filming part, I might think. Yeah, there can't be a video of me phantom riding.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of being recorded, did you hear what happened to Freddie Gibbs?
What now?
Or should I say what he done himself? Said I don't like get me.
What now, bro? This guy can't catch no breaks. What's he done now?
Yeah, like, he done something like his baby man when obviously he's beefing with academics or whatever. So his academics has got his girl that he was linking that turned out to be his baby one. You get me? On the show or whatever. She's just saying whatever. Bro, she said that my man sent her a picture on FaceTime with his cheeks spreaded, bro.
Nah, allow it.
Allow
it.
Bro, listen, cause like, bro, my man was trending, bro, for like a week, cause you get me 6 days, bro. Like the amount of jokes people have been
did she publish the picture?
Yeah, I was gonna say
she
outed him up.
But it's just words. So she just accused him of it.
Yeah, but like obviously when she said it, like he ain't denied it, he ain't said nothing. You get me? But obviously it's looking a bit mad, cause there's some other stuff as well. But
if he hasn't denied it, that's because he knows there's evidence.
That was just one part.
He don't evidence surfacing.
Yeah, you don't want to come and say no.
Yeah,
like, all right, cool.
Yeah, you get me? But yeah, anyway.
All right, watch this. I thought you'd say that, man. Walk to Islam said Spready Gibbs.
Yeah, that's what the name they're calling him.
Nah, you can't do that.
Gibbs to spread. Like that's it. Joe Biden. They're taking liberties. It's people.
Freddie Gibbs. Well, anyway, bun him anyway with his policeman dad. Anyway,
what?
I never listened to his music, but then when I found out his dad's a policeman, I was glad them Griselda youths broke him up.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah.
Bro, the guy said something along the lines of, like, he portrayed this image to me, and then, like, obviously he was out to eat. You get me? Obviously, that man there, like, come to brock him up and that. She was scrapping, innit? You get me? They must have took her chain and done whatever. She said after that, I just couldn't look at him the same. Like, he just looked like a total different guy to me. He started drinking, like, he just basically got depressed after that. You get me? But yeah. But at the same time, still, regardless of what she said, fam, you get me? I still have bitter baby mum syndrome, like, in the back of my mind.
Yeah, you still hear it. You still feel the vibration. Yeah.
Like, regardless whether something is true or not. But yeah,
I got something for you, lot, man. This made me laugh out loud. Like, I can't lie to you. Wait, where is it? This actually made me laugh out loud. If only I could. Whatever, I don't know. It's not. Get this though, man. Like, I don't know if you lot have seen this
with his Muay Thai pads.
Nah, wait. So first of all, just take him in. Look at it. Have a whole look. This guy that is with, I don't know what he's dealing with, but the top is like them 1950s, 60s impressions of what we dress like in the future. Yeah, the trousers, cause the crotch area is just a fucking madness, bro.
What is going on there?
That's leggings, Jets. It's not like pants. Come on.
I agree.
Yeah.
But the worst thing is
the Shinobi
Yeezy sock shoes.
The Shinobi.
Let me show you them.
The Muay Thai 100.
Have you seen them, Zellini?
Yeah, the Air Shinobis, cuz.
Oh wow.
Wait.
Guys, he stayed there. Talk shit.
I don't know when the shoes start or when they finish.
I was gonna say, can I see the shoes not on a person?
I see it. This is what I'm saying. I couldn't tell you if the knee pads are part of the trousers or part of the shoes, or I don't know.
I feel like it's a copy of a motorcycle gear.
This
ain't not motorcycle.
This is a cricket person's shin pads.
That's the Air Shinobi one, bro.
Fighting. If you're doing Muay Thai and stuff, the shin guards.
Muay Thai, yeah.
Literally. That's what
shin guards.
Man is ready to kick down a paparazzi.
Trust me. He's ready
but then he's barefoot. He's not barefoot, but your toes on the ground. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That look like half a Power Ranger outfit.
Yeah, for real.
No, he looks like one of the party men or whatever, or one of the other.
Yeah.
These are type of shoes Shredder wears. Yeah,
I'm saying boss level shoes and that.
Yeah, he's moving like Shredder. I don't know what this is, but this guy is just a crazy dude.
Just allow it, man. You get me? All you know is that Zuli's gonna pop up with them in about 6 months.
Yeah, you know, but like, obviously, you can walk on road and you can kick things, like, bro. They're fucked, bro. Like, Jesus was not wearing
Why
them.
you
Want to fuck someone up, but you don't want to kill them.
Kanye got a black woman? When Kanye, before Kanye got famous, yeah, not before he got famous, but before he like proper blew up and that, he was with a black girl, isn't it?
On the come up,
right? On the come up, and he made that song "Gold Digger," and he busts a joke about then he gets on and gets with a white girl. Then he actually just did that.
I kind of think certain celebrities and footballers are not allowed. Like,
you're not allowed.
You know what? Yeah, South. I was thinking the same thing.
And you get,
like,
you know her last name,
bruv. Like,
or you kind of get told, bruv, to you get me. Like,
do you know what it is? Hey, remember Rush Hour, yeah, when Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan walked into the massage parlor and there was bare gal in there. That's what I feel like these footballers do, but there's only white women in it, and they get told, "Well, pick from the bunch that you like." Because apart from Ross Clark, what's his name? Runs like a fucking T-Rex. Sterling. Sterling. Cause apart from Sterling, I don't know another footballer with a black or mixed race woman.
Do you know what?
Asian or anything.
Do you know what? You see the new generation, bruv. Yeah, a couple of them have got, like, you get me. I won't say necessarily black. You get me, like that. But
all right, Saka and Sterling. That's the two.
They've got melanated gal, but you see the thing is, yeah, they're not really on showing them off like that. Like, they've kind of learned from the other footballers. I keep my gal like
to yourself,
you get me. But they're about fam. Like even the other day, Joe Gomez got married to his black gal from secondary school, high school. You get me?
Oh, word, yeah. Okay.
She ain't the best looking gal, bruv, but it's his gal.
Maybe it's just the Mason ones then.
Yeah, maybe.
But this Kanye's wife's name, her last name is Sensorini. I feel like they proper try to tell you things with these names and stuff, like.
Sensory, what's that mean to you?
As in, like, just censor him, innit? Like,
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What is this, man?
Look like so many chicks, and he ends up with that as his thing.
Oh, really weird times.
When you wear something like this, then you say, "Yeah, we are."
What is going on? Like, I thought camel toe weren't a thing. Like, I didn't know camel toe was the fashion. Like it's okay to do this, yeah. The man are wearing cycling shorts now.
We are in the future, boy. Right now.
Yes, it's mad, cuz. The man look like they're about to land on Mars. It's mad. It's actually mad, cuz. This one said, "Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna look sexy in case there's some sexy aliens on Mars or something." It's mad, cuz.
Androgynous wear.
Man. This pictures is cuz. Weirdos, man. I can't lie. If I got moved to by a famous thing, I tell her, "Suck your mum. Move, bruv." I ain't in none of that. I ain't in none of it. You see, ladies, yeah, you see where this dumb woman's got the phone, yeah? Right, stop putting your phone there, bruv. Look, stop putting your phone there, man. Yeah, you stop that, man. I knew someone.
I mean,
it's very.
Why they condemn them? They're written off anyway. There's no point.
No, yeah, for real. Yeah, no. But any of the unwritten off women, don't follow suit, man.
You got some good looking breasts though. Under that, are they fake? Yeah.
I don't know. They look a bit. They look like they hang down a little bit. So
exactly. Yeah, they look like that top. They look like that top's doing a lot of work for us. Still.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean, cuz?
Which is what I like. I like that.
I like that. I'm a titty connoisseur, so I definitely like that. Still.
Real and whatever. Yeah, man.
I feel that. I respect that still. Yeah, yeah. Short hair girl though. I don't really feeling girl with short hair still. I know other people think otherwise.
Yeah, I like that too. I don't mind it. Like, it's not
certain women, man. Only certain women can pull that.
Depends. Yeah, it's got to suit the woman.
Not that short hair though. As in her hairstyle's dead, but short hair girls or bald head girls and that, yeah, they're all right.
Yeah.
All right, man. As good as any of the weave demons.
Yeah, or a little bit better. You know what I mean?
I'd rather have the short or the bald than the weave still.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I can say that still. I'll be real. I don't know if I'm gonna agree with that. No, I'm not gonna agree with that one. I take a weave head lighty over a bald head lighty any day of the week, cuz. Any day of the fucking week.
Not what when they both look the same.
So they're both banging, and you're gonna take the weave head over the. I don't know, man.
Over the ball head.
Yeah, what he's saying is if she got a bald head, she's not banging to him.
Oh,
Yeah, like I don't know. I find attraction. I find hair attractive still.
No, I do hear that. I do hear that. I'm just talking about the fakeness of the weave thing.
It's ironic. That's ironic still.
I was patiently waiting. I was waiting for
No, Angelina, you're killing me, Angelina.
I was thinking what I was thinking. I was like, take the camera and say that again. I find her attractive.
Yeah, I do, brother. Yeah. I don't find men's hair attractive. You know what I mean?
Shut up, man.
Yeah, I find women's hair attractive. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I did so like 2 years away from me, cuz. You carry on playing. You grind your hair like you're gonna get locks again, cuz.
Are you drunk or something?
Yeah, 2 years away from me, cuz.
That was nah. Say sorry.
Yeah, I apologize. I apologize. No. Angelina.
Yeah, I'm good, fam. I'm good.
That was a mad Moroccan judge that he just took 2 years.
Yeah, I know.
You're thinking about this, cuz. Don't do that again.
No, I won't. Because you know what?
2 years away from me. Nah.
No, God already got me back for your eczema jokes.
Protect me from the evil eye, man.
Yeah, I did. Do you know what? I said it was 1-1. I said it was 1-1. Yeah, when God revealed to me that you can no longer brush me about eczema in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Because I don't have eczema, cuz.
No, do I, cuz?
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. That's the old South before Jimmy.
You got eczema, psoriasis.
No, stop that.
Yeah,
South, don't have it.
Man, now you're the flaky Drake, bro. You're the flaky Drake. Relax.
You're going to the bathroom, you see corn pads.
I'm trying to say you shed skin.
You're like a snake, yourself.
Yeah,
Axum.
He's like a salamander.
He's like a Scandinavian blood. Chill out.
He's like a salamander that's been chilling in the sun. Mud. Crispy.
Yeah, I see your DP, Jed. That's gonna be you soon, cuz.
What?
That's gonna be you. And you know what? Yeah, you're gonna look at that picture for the next 12 hours. So subconsciously, you're gonna manifest that look.
I don't know what you're talking about, cuz.
Your picture on your profile, cuz.
What?
Yeah. True Pack Shakur. You don't see the hairline, cuz. Oh, well done. Well done. But that's false advertisement, but well done, cuz. I don't even know why my one changed, man. I wish I could change it as quickly as that. Fuck's sake.
Who you got is six pack. All I
got is six pack, bro. Man see pecs, biceps, triceps, wings, cuz. What you mean, like? Come on, man. Man.
Where are we in Morley's wings? What we mean?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Saying that here, cuz. Listen, man.
I don't even feel like you're allowed to say Morley's no more. That's a South London thing.
You're lucky you can go to bed.
Do you know one time, yeah? You see white guys at work, yeah? Their banter's just fucked, innit? One time the white guy looked at me, yeah? And he was like, Sav, swear down God made you upside down. I said, no. I said, how you got a beard on your face but no hair on your fucking head? I said, raw, the white boy banter is horrible, guys. It's horrible, guys.
I don't know, man. This feels like a Schiffer story because I kind of think when you started talking about work. I was like, work?
Yeah, what? Man don't work?
No.
Job
centre you. Job centre
you. No, National Lottery you. I won 2 years ago.
Job centre you, man. It's about work.
Job centre you. Fuck out of here, man. Fucking job centre you.
Yeah.
You know?
Who was giving you banter when you was collecting your universal credit?
Dave. So, Dave, he was on the way to buy a pack of roll-ups. He thought he busted a joke with me.
Do you know that the job centre is still open, you know?
Swear down.
You know that, innit? You know people still go.
When's your next appointment, Cuz? When's your next appointment?
Wait, my last appointment was probably about 15 years ago, Cuz.
15? Yeah, you definitely done better than me, Cuz. But wait, you didn't sign on in jail?
Oh my god.
I was definitely there. You were definitely there less than 15 years ago.
No, man, you just exposed yourself. How did man ask me if I signed on in jail? Nah. What? Did I sign on in jail? Nah. Wait, you feel that man's getting housing benefits?
Yeah, what cell block D? It benefits, cuz, you know what I mean?
What the hell? Nah, cuzzy, I promise it really don't work like that. That's a sign on in jail, you know. That's hilarious. Nah. Big up, Beefy.
Are you
downstairs? I'm gonna say, where the hell are you, man? I'm gonna say, where the hell are you? Man, jumping online.
Beefy, where you, cuz? Hey, Beefy.
So he's had to jump up. He's had to jump online. All right, man. I'm gonna open the door. Cool.
Hey, Beefy sounds angry, cuz. You better have a split.
No, like man, did you get me?
Yo, Trill Terrence in the comments. We know that that's your Khan burner account. Khan, that's your burner account.
Hey, T, like my brethren, man. T, like my brethren, cuz.
I'm just saying, innit? Like, he
Put down the yourself.
You sound angry, bro. You sound angry towards man's
No, but why are you caping for man all the time?
Who's caping? I even got a cape on my back. Superman.
No, Richard.
Superman, man. It's better than what you do with your hafties, bruv. Do you know what I mean? No loyalty over there.
Listen, I've got loyalty for the right people.
Whoa, so who's the wrong people? Let's go.
Who's the wrong people? I don't know. That's for you to figure out, bro.
We're not still going on about this Terrence accusation.
I can't need to, you know.
What's going on, family?
What's going on, family?
All good, brother.
Yeah, man, you know, it's good.
I just want to hear what these. I come to hear what these vegans have got to say about me.
God, they're trying shit.
Oh, is this the irrational, emotional vegans? Yeah.
I can't chatting shit.
She remembers everything, bro. Word for word. That's how you love me.
Sorry, South, 1 second. But Khan, I didn't mention your name, so why don't you deal with the person?
You got your boyfriend to do it instead.
Why don't you deal with the person that called your name? It wasn't me.
I remember differently, but.
Oh, so you got nothing to say to Tizza then? Okay.
I just called him your boyfriend. Ain't that diss enough, though?
Hey, man, let Khan in the building. Big up yourself.
I don't know how that's a diss, but you know, if you want to go there.
MJ was talking about she can't wait to see you next.
Shut up, Jedi.
Well.
Get the potato salad ready.
Yeah, get the potato salad ready. What one though? You lot just gone all quiet. What's happening?
I think Khan came on to address something that was said, but instead of him actually addressing the person, he's just clapping his lips on the fucking live stream.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's hear it, man. Let's hear it, Khan. Go on.
I'm just saying that I ain't got nothing to do with no troll accounts, bro. Why would I be trolling myself? It don't make sense. And furthermore, if you lot were so bothered, you wouldn't have took my spanner. Then you would know who's my account and who's a troll account. You would know.
You get this damn spanner again, bro.
But you would know those.
Back to every time.
Allow it, bro. It's logical, isn't it? If my account's got a spanner, if someone else comes on with the same account without a spanner, then it's obviously not my account.
But Khan, are we supposed to give all 3 of your accounts a spanner then?
Ha, you're funny.
But you said on Sniper's show that you have 3 accounts.
I didn't say I use all 3.
But you have 3 accounts.
I have 3 accounts, yeah. Okay. But I don't use them.
All right. But how are we supposed to know that?
What do you mean, how are we? Why are you even questioning?
We're not even able to identify which 3 are yours.
1 minute. You're saying, how are we supposed to know that? Like, man's even in question. Like, as if there's something like where you have a shred of evidence to even question my integrity. That's bullshit, bro. That's straight bullshit. But if that's how you lot roll, innit? If that's your logic, how can I teach you straight from wrong? I can't, can I? You don't have one bit of evidence and you're casting aspersions on man's name. That's crazy.
Casting aspersions, you know, bad man.
That's what I'm saying, brother. They don't care, bro. They'll run your name into mud. They'll run your name into poo. They don't care.
But who's they? Why don't you address the person that mentioned your name?
See, this is another weird implication that you're doing, like as if I'm scared or something. I come on and addressed you straight away, and I said to you, "Why are you getting?"
But it wasn't me that mentioned you.
Listen. I ain't got time for this, you know. I ain't got time, to be honest. It's all bullshit, man. Is this what do you call this? Content creating? What is this?
Nah, to be fair, Khan, we was on there busting jokes and you came on to talk. So you can't now start talking, is this content creating? Like, we're not the ones doing it. We never brought up this subject. What's up with you, man?
No, you did.
How?
When?
Tizza said the account in the chat called Terrence, Khan, we know that's your troll account.
Oh,
let me hear what these vegans are saying. Hold on. I said, jumped on and said, let me hear what these vegans are saying to my face. And then MJ took up the mantle and straight away rushed to defend the thing.
Oh, I missed that.
She did. I can confirm.
Yes, I did. I did because of previous comments that Khan has made, and then I told him instead of addressing vegans, you jumped on and mentioned vegans, but there was only one vegan on the panel that mentioned your name. So why don't you address him directly instead of addressing all the irrational vegans?
Tizza, you little pom pom, stop mentioning my name, yeah. Stop mentioning my name and stop giving people the impression that man shook of you when I don't even know you.
Oh, you're funny.
This is why I don't like women throwing men in the path of other men. Oh, my boyfriend will punch you in the mouth.
Oh, here we go. Anyway, so why do you think that vegans are irrational? Why do you think that vegans are irrational and emotional? I'm not here to talk about Tizza or anyone's boyfriend. I'm asking,
toe to toe. Like
why do you think that vegans are irrational and emotional?
I'm only answering serious questions, by the way.
It is a serious question. Oh, God, do you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm not listening to him. Like, you jumped on the panel. I've asked you a serious question, and all you're going to do is make noise with your mouth. You're actually nasty.
It's not my fault that Tesco's is selling Hickory Smoke Finest selection of paws.
What are you talking about?
No.
I'm asking, why do you think vegans are irrational and emotional, Khan?
Because veganism isn't a logical way of eating. It's an emotional and irrational thing to do to your body.
Why do you say that?
Based on the science that shows you that a vegan diet can lead to a raise in a protein called, I believe it's homocysteine, that leads to heart attacks. It leads to heart attacks. Vegans have died. People have died from being vegan.
Call it cosmetic fat, yeah? You got terms like cosmetic fat in your vocabulary and you want to be trying to educate people. Allow it, yeah?
But bro, fat is the most cosmetic part of your body.
No, that's not what you tried. That's not what you said the first time. Don't you?
It's not cosmetic.
People are getting heart attacks from eating vegetables.
Yeah. So how does the increased risk? Hold on. How does the increased risk of having a heart attack make us irrational and emotional?
Now you're just being facetious. Why would you put yourself through that?
No, I asked you a question, and the answer you gave me led to basically vegans having an increased risk of heart attack, but that didn't answer my question. How we're emotional and irrational. Where's the logic in that? Where's your science?
People have died from being vegan. Do you want me to bring you evidence? Do you?
Yes, please do.
Right,
please
cool.
bring me
All right,
evidence.
so until I bring you the evidence,
from being vegan. Yes.
Until I bring you the evidence, are you just gonna accept what I'm saying? Yeah.
No. Why would I accept what you're saying without evidence? That would be dumb. But it would be dumb of me to accept what you are saying without any form of evidence, Khan. So if you'd like to provide some evidence, then I might change my mind.
Okay. All right. When should we meet up for me to give you the evidence?
Oh, on the panel right now.
Next Saturday.
Give me my evidence.
No. You can do it right now, right here on the panel. I think
I
it
ain't
would
got my
be great
computer.
content.
You could just do a simple Google search and you'll find it, man.
It would be great content, wouldn't it? So why don't you provide the evidence now on the
I'm
show?
all up for providing my content. My content is on the table.
You put your evidence on the table.
Any evidence?
No problem, MJ.
When
should we do this then? When should we do this?
Now.
I think everyone's
I
in
got
the
my
mood
computer now.
I got time.
Yeah.
Let's
I
go.
just got back
Bring
Round the
it.
corner. Just give her the evidence round the corner.
Hey, put down a damn hickory chicken, man, and show the evidence, bro, man. You get me? The hell?
Back seat of the car. Give her the evidence, bro.
No problem, bro. Long as Tizza's not there.
What? Oh my god.
I'm not like you. I ain't into dogging.
Have you ever?
I can't. Are you able, or have you got like a story that you can maybe justify later of like what you're talking about? Because it actually makes for good conversation. Because I'm in agreement with you. I don't feel like veganism.
Of course you are. That's your bloody pen pal, brother. Of course you're in agreement.
No, levels though, Celini. Levels, innit? Like levels, like just to create conversation, innit? Like me personally, I believe that balance is the key to health.
Yeah, no, 100%. So this is why I asked for the evidence, because if there is a thing that vegans,
you can't say 100% though. You can't say 100% because are you vegan, right, or vegetarian or what?
I'm not vegan. No, I'm vegetarian. But
okay, so you can't really say 100% because you would believe otherwise against what I believe, innit?
What do you mean?
Because you said 100% South, innit? So that would state that South's right, innit? By saying eat in a balanced way. Do you get it? But you don't eat in a balanced way. You eat in a off-balanced way, in my opinion, innit? By being vegetarian. So that means that you leave out what I believe is key nutrition from a balanced diet.
So you basically believe that dead animal flesh is part of a balanced diet?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I do.
Well, I disagree. I believe that you can have a balanced, nutritionist diet. You can have a balanced, nutritious diet without consuming dead animal
flesh. I don't
flesh.
want to hear about this religious
but
aspect
then
of
it's not
nutrition
really
about things being dead. That's your religious belief.
It's not a religious belief.
Of course it is.
It's not a religious belief.
Of course it is.
I leave religion out of this.
But you're saying it's dead. That means it's a religious thing.
But it is dead. The animal is dead.
How are you going to eat things that's alive?
Look, it's dead animal flesh. It's as simple as that.
How are you going to eat? How are you going to eat a carrot? How are you going to eat a carrot without that carrot being dead?
I don't believe that carrots and animals have the same form of life. So you're just being.
But it doesn't make sense. It's still dead.
Wait, man. You're not just debunking man's thing based on nothing, can it? I'm saying so. A carrot when it's before it's plucked out of the ground is alive, right? And growing. It's alive and growing, right? Yeah. A flower is alive until you pick it, right?
All right. Well, I'll answer
so
that because when you look at you've got something called Kirlian photography. You've got something called Kirlian photography that shows the energy field of whatever it's whatever it takes a photo of. So yes, you can take a carrot out of the ground, but that doesn't mean it's dead. It's still live. It's still when you look at the auric field and that versus when you take the picture of like meat or whatever flesh, it's completely different. So like it's a mute argument in terms of you're not eating dead food, it's live food. The cells are live. Everything.
There's actually a live food diet as well.
How would it nutritionally benefit me to eat a live animal rather than a dead animal?
I never said you should eat a live animal. I'm not saying you should eat alive or dead.
Somewhere else,
don't remix what I said, please.
No, I'm trying to clarify
what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should eat an animal when it's alive or dead. Simple. I'm saying that
you added more
can
than
have
one
a
variable.
balanced, nutritious diet without consuming any animal flesh.
We need to be a little bit more disciplined in how we communicate.
All right. So can I finish my sentence then? Let me just clarify my sentence if you want to do this properly. I believe you can have a balanced, nutritious diet without eating animal flesh that is dead or alive.
Is that better? You'd be wrong based on your lack of understanding of physiology and what's required to sustain human life.
That's bullshit. It's been proven that you can.
That's not true, Khan. That is bullshit, bro. The cows, for instance, get all their nutrition from grass, bro. That's their main food source is grass.
What's
So
that
how
got
the
to do
fuck?
with anything?
Then you eat the cow that's got the nutrition from grass, bro.
Yeah, but there's animals that don't even need to eat vitamin C. They produce it in their bodies, but we can't do that. We need to
But you
eat
can
vitamin C from our
Yeah, but
environment.
vitamin C is found in plants, though. So vitamin C is not
Yeah, but the protein that you need found in animals. What's the difference
protein that you need for what, bro?
for your body?
No, that's bullshit,
Protein
bro.
that
So
you
people
find in
die if they don't
animals
eat
is
meat.
not as
Is this the
bioavailable
argument
as the
again?
protein that you find in plants.
Say that again.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man's reeling off statements. Go on. What?
Protein from animals is not as bioavailable as protein that you get from plants and beans.
That's
or
not
grains.
true. The most bioavailable protein is egg.
No, that's not true, Khan.
All right, I'll bring you evidence for that as well. So that's two things I need to bring you. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. So now I know where your education's lacking. So I need to fill them gaps in for you. Pause.
Reggie, lightning and thunder for your bomber car ego.
Right, sorry, what was that? Evidence of what? Priobotin?
The most bioavailable
Richard
protein.
No, I'm so confused. This
Yo,
whole
yo.
other language.
Can I ask a question to the vegans quickly? Do you want to ask a question to the vegans?
Can ask
Do you
me?
guys
I
use
know.
supplements while you're on your diet?
No.
No.
I didn't hear that question, Beefy. Say that again.
I said, do vegans have to take supplements with their diet?
No.
No.
Yes,
No.
No
Yes,
way.
they do.
Spirulina is a great natural supplement still. Things like spirulina.
I think we put that before and we showed that. Hey,
I
you
don't
guys
call
have to
them
take
supplements though.
They are supplements.
No, supplements.
It's part of your balanced, nutritious diet.
Yes.
That's all.
They're greens. They're greens. What are you on about?
Me, I ain't saying they're supplements still. I'm saying that's a natural alternative to supplements. You get me?
Look,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
a
saying.
human person, yeah, you can live a certain amount without food or water, right? But that's not optimal. That's not recommended. You can live in a deficient state for a long period of time. And you'll suffer the consequences. And part of the consequences of a vegan diet, as we have seen, is death. People have died from being vegan.
Wait. Hold on. Con, you see when you say that they died from being vegan,
Yeah.
like literally that's what it would say on their
Yeah, directly.
malnutrition directly.
Yeah, no, not malnutrition, not malnutrition. There's
So
a
what
chain reaction that happens in the body where a certain protein is when it's recorded at elevated levels in your body due to being a vegan, you will see that directly leads to heart disease, heart failure.
Hold on. What would you say to would you say to the man or woman that eats like an ITIL type of menu and is like 50 or 60 years old? And
Okay, I would say that what you're doing, is a religious-based thing. It's not nutritional or physiologically or scientifically.
We're not dying of heart attack.
When I say that, I mean in terms of cause of death only, innit? Because I find it just a little bit hard to believe that just veganism alone is the cause of somebody dying, innit?
Yeah, but I'll prove it to you.
It's disingenuous. South, it's disingenuous because people that eat meat and all of that stuff that causes heart failure and they got to get bypasses and they got heart attacks and that, it's not attributed to their diet because
it will be. When I show you the evidence, you'll see.
Just like when people died over the last couple years, they put it down to a certain vid, right? But right now, when people are dying for all these myriads of causes of high blood pressure, cholesterol, heart attacks, and this, that, and the other, they never put it down to the diet. They'll say this, that, and the other. Most people that are living, that are eating this great diet that Khan's talking about, all his Turkish community and shit, ask him how many people over 50 are and 60 are living off of pills. That have to have pills almost every day in order to survive. But then you want to tell me that that's the most optimal.
What?
Wait,
when you look at people that have been eating ITIL, because I don't want to confuse vegan where people are eating soy and tofu and all that bollocks, which can kill you off. I don't want to confuse that with ITIL and proper like whole food diet. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you're eating ITIL, how many people that are 70, 80 that are ITIL are on pills and this, that, and the other? Hardly any.
If I showed you somebody, Hold on. By
But is
that
that due to
argument,
diet or due to lack of
wait a minute,
activity?
thing. South, if by your argument, if I showed you someone that was smoking 20 fags a day and they were 90 years old, could we then use that argument to prove that cigarettes don't kill you?
Khan, you
Obviously,
just
we
said
can't,
people
innit?
on their death certificate, the cause of death will be veganism. Please bring the evidence, Bridget, because you're chatting a whole heap of shit.
Because yeah, and
The
then
thing is, if
when
you
you think
notice that
about it,
I've
when you
never
think about it,
ever
fine, yeah,
called out anyone on being Turkish or being wherever they're from or
yeah,
their
yeah, yeah.
religion
So
or anything like that, or
we
I've
went
never
past
once
that
said
though, man.
someone's chatting shit.
But
I've not
don't watch
had to
that. Don't watch
resort to
that.
that,
Don't watch
innit?
that.
So you can
Yeah,
see
don't
who's
watch that
desperate,
though, man.
innit? You see the
No, but don't
desperate
watch
ones,
all of
innit?
that. Don't watch all of that. We
No,
kept it
I'm
moving
not.
from that. But
I'm not.
I'm saying, but
I'm just
one
saying
thing,
that. I'm just
listen,
pointing
and
it
listen,
out, innit? Telling
and
people
listen.
that
True Terrence,
it's
just
just
bring the evidence,
desperation.
man. We're asking for the vegan thing on
You
the death
listen, just
certificate.
quickly, yeah. Just quickly, Emzalini or MJ, are you there? I got to do school run. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be back in half an hour though, so I just need you lot to fill in for me, yeah. And then literally,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be
here.
back between now and 4 o'clock still.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
The
I'm
thing is
pissed,
that
man, because
I know, yeah, for a fact that you lot haven't even bothered searching objectively and just looked and said, okay, has anyone ever died from being a vegan, or can veganism kill you, or even conducted basic searches that will go against your overzealous, religious point of view, because that's
Okay,
all it
Khan,
is.
I
It's
hear
not
you, but
science
you,
based.
I
You're
hear you,
telling me
Khan,
about,
but
you're
you,
using words
but
like
you brought,
vital.
sorry, but Khan, you brought the claim, so you should provide the evidence to back your claim.
Exactly.
That's no problem. The evidence is there. But when things are
Can you bring it?
scientifically accepted as known facts, people aren't really providing evidences for things that are known facts.
Yeah, but Khan, the
Well,
world
I
is
don't just
round.
believe
Space
something
is
because
real.
it's a
That's
scientific
accepted
Yeah,
as
you
a
known.
don't
known
believe it,
fact.
but everyone else
Gravity
knows it as
exists.
a
That's
fact.
accepted as a known fact. Like,
Yeah,
so
people can die
let's
from being
allow
vegan. It's a
that
known
talk
fact.
in it. Like,
Listen to what I'm saying to you. People can die from being vegan directly leading to your death. Do you understand?
okay, and what we're
I'm
and
saying
people
that.
were saying, just bring the sources.
Okay, cool.
Bring the receipts, innit?
Okay. Yeah, I said I will. I'm on my phone right now. Well, you must go and do it right now.
I thought you said you got your laptop there.
I said I ain't got my. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to conduct conversations with people when they don't listen.
You're doing your shit.
It's very hard to understand what you're saying when you're talking and eating at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. Just desperately clutching at straws right now. You can't even have a normal conversation.
Khan, you saying that the cause of death on someone's death certificate would be being a vegan is desperation to me, bro. So it's all a matter of opinion and perspective. You get me, bro?
Bro,
You're
what I'm
clutching
saying to you is it's not optimal and it's not to be recommended. Now, if it's a religious thing, fair enough, you're entitled to that.
Reggie, you
Jehovah's
can quickly
Witnesses
search
are
Google and
free
see
to
how
refuse
detrimental red meat is.
medication that can keep them alive. But that's not optimal for their health.
He don't want to hear that red meat is a known carcinogen or none of that stuff, innit? A fact. Like, he don't want to know none of that.
So it's mushrooms. Are you going to stop eating mushrooms, though?
Where's this man on?
You know, funny, man.
You have to bring enough evidence now, Khan, because you make up things good.
Are you saying you want to have this conversation right now?
Mushrooms are carcinogenic,
yeah? Right now, yeah? Mushrooms contain non-carcinogens, that's right, yeah. Anyway, no point me hanging around like you look just looking at my open mouth. It's just boring. Let me go and find the evidence and I'll come back.
And if you can also find the evidence for the bioprotein thing that you spoke of as well, that'd be great.
The bioavailability.
I think it was priobotin.
Shush, mate. Priobotin.
You did mention some fuckery saying homocysteine as well. I don't know what the fuck he's angling.
I know. And then talking about like certain proteins and this and that. Like,
if I was vegan from birth or something like that, I could understand his angle or his stance. But considering that I ate meat for 26 odd years of my life, 24 odd years of my life, and I loved it, and this, that, and the other. What, you think I just randomly went vegan because I saw a TikTok or something? Like, guy's mad. Like, no research was done on both sides.
Yeah, I know. It took man for full blood.
Like, no, I mean, he's chatting to a bunch. Like, I don't know what panel he thinks he's on. Like, clearly, just from the topics and whatnot, he can
we have a wealth of knowledge in different areas, and it don't just come from researching one side of the argument ever. Like,
listen, I heard Khan say before that a woman cannot be vegan because a woman needs red meat in order to have her periods.
Oh no, she needs the blood to make more blood. He's off his head, man.
The amount of people I know right now that should be dead based off of what Khan's saying, that should have been dead years ago and thing, and their children shouldn't be alive. They shouldn't even be able to have children. Like all of that thing, like, yeah, like, come on.
Oh gosh.
And I'm not even trying to cape. People eat whatever like resonates with you, and whatever lifestyle and that resonates with you. But let's not have the bullshit. Like, let's not try veganism kills you. But then
I know, while he's there eating hickory smoke, blood clot pork, probably.
And yeah, come on, man. Like, let's not do it.
Yeah, and talking about it like it's some religion, and like the thing is, a lot of people think that people like ourselves who don't consume meat are on this new vegan hype, like, oh, we've just done it in the last 5 years or something, and we're out there buying Richmond vegetarian sausages and all this crap. You know what I mean? It's like, no, actually, you can have a balanced and nutritious diet using proper natural food that's out there without buying any packaged food or anything like it.
For me, the thing is, like, well, I wanted to ask is about these studies, because I know they didn't go into fucking South Sudan or Namibia to study the people's eating habits there. They're not doing that. Yeah,
but we already pulled up a thing of the longest life expectancy, and most of the country and the top countries all ate a majority plant-based diet. Yeah, they had fish and occasional white meats here and there and whatnot, but their main diets were plant-based. Like, what are we doing? Like, think of people in your fam that are older than 60. How many of them have to take some kind of tablet or something to just stay alive? Is this normal?
Exactly. And how many people are out here with heart disease and all kind of medical problems that are eating a meat-based diet?
I know, man's talking about heart attacks and veganism. It don't make no sense to me.
Right.
I saw something, I googled it a minute ago, and I saw decreased risk of heart disease, but increased risk of stroke. That's something that they seem to be, well, this is about 4 years ago now. A lot of these articles I've seen, even in the BBC, is talking about September 2019. People who eat vegan and vegetarian diets have a lower risk of heart disease and a higher risk of stroke, a major study suggests.
So does it say who done the study?
Don't know.
The term veganism is confusing as well, because in theory a piece of plastic is vegan. You get me, bro? So all this process people are eating, you get me?
The thing is, I'm not even going to argue with him if we're talking about soy and tofu, because that can kill you off quick. Like, I'd rather eat meat over eating soy. Like,
well, this is the thing about any study that's going on, is that the variables, like, I think that's a wild statement to say that man's dying from being a vegan. That's crazy. Yeah, because there's obviously, like, it would have to be consistent throughout the entire vegan world for you to be able to make that type of statement. Well, not even consistent. Well, there should be some consistency. Not that everyone that's vegan should be dying, but there should be some evidence that is quite obvious, and obvious enough to put man off even being a vegan. Do you know what I mean? Like, surely,
and we got
like,
and when we're looking at these studies, let's also look at who funded them as well.
By the way, it's the British Medical Journal that published this. It says the research published by the British Medical Journal looked at 48,000 people for up to 18 years. Again, let's see where them people were. I can try and find the paper still.
Okay.
However, it cannot prove. It says, oh no, wait a second. It says, however, it cannot prove whether the effect is down to their diet or some other aspect of their lifestyle. And that's obvious, isn't it? Like, we know that even before looking at any of the data or whatever. You just know that that's the case. Yeah, they can't pinpoint that it's going to be veganism, man.
That's what I'm saying. When Khan's saying that the death certificate's going to say being a vegan, that's absolute bullshit. And then he's saying other people are trying shit.
You gotta laugh, man. You gotta laugh.
I've got to go and eat myself, so I'll be back. shortly, but hopefully can't come to the evidence.
You know what, Trillo? Like the reason I don't like
Someone ain't coming with no damn evidence, man.
Nah, the reason I don't like plant-based is because that's when you get all the Bill Gates Impossible and the Beyond Meat and all that bollocks like that. You shouldn't be, no one should be eating that GMO type stuff like that's. But again, it goes down in the vegan category, and that will kill you off as well. So, do you know what I mean? Like you said before, the term vegan is a bit ambiguous still. But I'm not backing none of that vegan stuff. So if you want people want to chat about that type of vegan eating, then yeah, go for it. I'm talking about ITAL Whole Foods lifestyle or diet or whatever you want to call it. That kind of vegan, proper, more alkaline foods.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've heard good and bad on both sides still. So you get me. But me personally, bro, I just believe a balanced diet personally. You get me? Yeah.
Exactly. And being a vegan doesn't mean, oh, you have to eat all those like vegan things and all that. That's something that's always irritated me over the years. It's like, oh, I'm vegetarian or vegan. Oh, have a mushroom. Who says I want a fucking half-baked mushroom with a bit of dead cheese on it? Like, you know what I mean? It's just all these expectations that, oh, because you don't eat this, you must eat that, and you must do that, and oh, and you all take supplements, and blah, 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 blah. No, that's called unbalanced. That's the whole point. You have to have a balanced diet. No matter what kind of diet you choose to have, it needs to be balanced. And we're all adults and acting like we're so dumb and we didn't learn this stuff in school.
I just find the triggering mad. Like, you love meat that much, you're trying to go out of your way to try and make out that being vegan.
Well, look at this one. Vegans eat pesticide food. What are you talking about? The same pesticides that's on the same fruit and veg that everyone else eats.
That their animals are eating. The animals they eat. Like,
and then people on top of plants and all. Oh yeah, but you don't eat dead plants. Yeah, but so do you.
Do you know what would have been? Do you know what would have been a better argument? I feel if he would have said something along the lines of, they think that, I don't know, the low levels or the high levels of certain things that people that are dying with that seem to be vegan may be found within their system. So I don't know. There's a particular type of mushroom or whatever that, you get me, may be prevalent. If he said, oh well, that was linked to, I don't know, something that gives them a certain ailment, and that could be proven, then fair enough, you get me. But you're just saying vegans as a whole is connected to people dying. Like, they could
that's
be,
why I said
they
if
could
he
be a
came
vegan.
with the soy thing, it would have been exactly what you're saying, because soy can change your DNA and thing like that.
Yeah.
It's the reason most vegans and vegetarians are in hospital because of soy.
Yeah.
Because that's what the mainstream push you towards. As soon as you stop eating meat and stuff, they push you towards all the soy and the tofu and whatnot. Like, that's the major market. So people need to but people don't really research beyond that. So they stay eating that for time. And that will, so if he stuck with that argument, I couldn't have even argued with him. But to say that, like what he was saying, like, nah.
it was a bit generalized, bro. You get me? And the reason why I say that is because, for instance, if we're talking about meat, they can say that's directly attributed to heart attacks or to clogging arteries, or there's certain specific things that they can say. They know that you, by eating this meat is attributed to that. Like, it's not even, do you know what I'm trying to say? These are things that have been proven. So, like I said, when you just say vegans are dying without giving any specifics, it's a blanket statement. You get me?
This is a guy that calls the dead animals that are stuck in his intestines and forcing his stomach out so he can't see his penis. Yeah, he calls that cosmetic fat. And then he wants to talk about, like, come on, what are we doing?
Yeah, I think
that's essential. That's essential to his diet, see?
It's the balance part, isn't it?
Exercise, brother, is just to get me a balanced diet, brother. You get me? And just I don't really think you need to, you get me, and allow the stress. You should be good. You should be good. You get me? But again, I wouldn't agree with someone eating 100% vegetable, just like I wouldn't agree with them eating 100% meat. Like, it just, life is about balance. You get me, in all aspects. Yeah, man.
So, would you date a vegan?
Nah, hell no.
Why?
Because she's gonna try and give me stuff like deep fried cauliflower, bruv.
No, but who says she's gonna make you eat? What she's saying, cool. You can still eat what you want to eat. Just let me eat what I want to eat.
No, but she says that. But then what's gonna happen is, yeah, like I'll do something like, oh no, I'll get a burger or some lamb chops, or you get me some oxtail or something. You get me? And I'll be boxing it, and she'll just either be looking at me at the side of her eye, or she'll just have something to say. You get me?
No, but see, that's another misconception. Just
like
because
people
someone decides to be vegan doesn't mean that.
Listen, no. MJ, we watched the video 2 or 3 days ago of the woman trying to tell people to close their windows, bro, when they're cooking their food. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, nah, you get them funny
like,
ones.
This
all
is
the
what
time.
I mean. Don't act like this is madness. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not all of us that are like that, Selene.
Oh, yeah, that's still, yeah, no, but why not, man? All jokes aside, why not? Why not?
That video was mad though. Like, I don't think I could be telling people to do that. My neighbors are having barbecues outside all the time. I just shut the windows if I don't like it. Simple.
Yeah, my whole thing is, but do what you want, innit? You get me? But at the same time, don't try and put your stuff on other people. Like, they must comply or agree. Or
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's what I'm saying. Each to their own, innit? Like, I don't give a shit if people want to eat meat and that. Just leave me alone.
Like, yeah. Like, I ain't mentioned nothing vegan, but he always wants to come on with the vegan thing because he knows I'm vegan and whatnot. But my thing is, like, who even cares? Like, I don't bring up meat eating or nothing like that. Like, who's caring?
Yeah, but but again, this is what I think happens a lot of the time. Yeah,
I feel like some triggers or something.
A subject will be attached to a specific person, bro, and that person or people, should I say, will use that to attack that person. You know what I'm trying to say? So for whatever reason, you lost issue.
But I think he thinks I'm one of them, like, judgy type, like, you know how media portray vegan type things. He thinks I'm like that, so he thinks, the vegan talk's gonna like irritate me. And I'm just like, I've been doing this since 2012. You think like I was there, and maybe if it was 2014 or something, he could have got me with all this. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been living my life. Like, we've gone beyond all that stuff. I've gone beyond the ridicule, the people coming round to it, the people testing it out, the people falling off. Like, it's been a thing, innit? So no, who's caring? Like, live your life.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You get me?
I find it funny though.
That's what I'm saying. For me, it's been a good 20 years. Gone through being completely vegan, gone back to eating chicken for a while, not eating chicken, and people know because obviously people, snitch on me on here as well. That yes, I've but it's like it is what it is. It's not everyone that's jumping on this new hype, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'll eat a bit of bloody chicken if I want to. Actually, you know what I really want to do is like get a fresh chicken and chop it up and then cook that and then make some. I actually want to make some bone broth and like add that to soups and stuff like that because I think that might help with some of the stuff that I'm lacking in as well.
That's about the only time I hear when using animals is healthy, when like the bone broths and things like that.
Well, you're out eating bone broth.
Yeah, why not?
I'm not, but that's the only time I ever hear of.
We're talking to Tizzle still, MJ.
That's not me. That's MJ mentioned the bone broth, innit? A man must have brought her that, but still. He disguised the thing, innit?
Oh, we're here again.
Sorry, man. We get childish. Apologies.
My bad.
All right, let's see what's going on in the world today. No one ain't got no topics. Obviously, I'm gonna find something still, but if anyone's got something in the meantime, go for it.
No, I wanted to talk about the dead dogs, but obviously.
Oh yeah, you were saying still. Go on.
No, I think was it you that was trying to? Somebody was trying to like fill me in on the story. Pause. But I wanted to hear more about it.
I think it was that dwarf south.
I heard the feds got off for that. They're not even being charged.
Really ain't surprising. Really.
Yeah, because they was just doing their job, weren't they?
My thing is, way more people went out to bat for dead dogs than they've been to bat for dead people.
Yeah,
like,
but
I see petitions
that's the
about these
norm,
dog
though.
things everywhere.
That's
And
the
I'm like,
norm.
rah, okay. Someone loses their life and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, please, why, what did they do? What did they do? Dogs lose their life. Petitions everywhere.
Right. All over social media.
Trust me. I'm seeing all 60,000 signatures, 70,000 signatures. Seeing the most amount of people sharing. I'm like, okay, interesting.
Now, people would rather feed a homeless dog, bro, than a homeless person. You get me? Like, again, and I'm not saying that's everyone, but some people, yeah, for me, like, I love my dog to death, bro. You get me? But it's not a human. If there was ever a human life in jeopardy over it's not even a question. But some people ain't like that. It's like a dog is like a human to them. You get me? I've never looked at animals like that. I wasn't raised like that. You get me? Animals have their place, and so does human life. But yeah, I see people walk past people with their dogs all the time, bro. Don't even say nothing to them. You get me? We'll go and greet the dog or try and stroke the dog or do whatever. I'm just like, if you had that much enthusiasm and that much empathy and sympathy for other people, bro, the world would be a great place.
Trust me.
You get be a bloody great place, bro. It's not meant to be right now. In Euro 100. Yeah.
But somebody was telling me that guy basically, like, the guy tried to set the dogs on the police, and that's the reason why the police shot them. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't know. You get me? I would still have to get the ins and outs of the story, but again, to me, that doesn't really mean nothing.
The dogs.
Yeah, like it just sounds great. Like no matter this, and this is what I realized a long time ago. No matter what happens or what they do, should I say, they will always find what they deem as a justifiable story to excuse their actions. You get me? And they do it over and over and over again. Yeah, they could be 100% wrong, and they find a way to make it seem like the other person was at fault for what they've done to them. So I don't know, man. You get me? Like Tiz just said, you could have tasered the dog, bro. Yeah. Speaking of tasers, bro, they tasered some brother a little while ago, bro, and they paralyzed him. Yeah. Let me find that. You get me? Yeah. But they could have tasered the dog. They could have this. Do you know what I don't understand? They've got a whole section for dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Albeit it's mostly their dogs, yeah, but these are presumably people that are trained in handling canines, yeah.
I was just about to say,
wouldn't it
they're
be
meant to be trained in all types of de-escalation?
Wouldn't it be legit? Like, wouldn't it make sense to get one of them or to start setting up a unit that deals with, I don't know, situations like this as opposed to just killing people's dogs?
But they do. They, as you said, Talini, they've got, I think they call it the Dangerous Dogs Unit or something, because that's the same. So those guys are basically, they're police officers, but they're trained to assess the dog. So, you know, when you've got a dog that's deemed as like you're not allowed to have whatever pits and that, they take them in, they run them through all these different tasks and stuff for about 8 weeks. And then if they deem them to be dangerous, they'll put them down. If they deem them to be safe, then you're giving them back. They're tattooed and chipped and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? So they definitely have the capabilities of doing these things, but obviously I suppose it depends on their availability at the time as well.
So, I mean,
I just think the police, just the whole thing about the police, the fact that they're meant to be trained in de-escalation but love to escalate, the fact that they train for what, a couple years or if that, and apparently they know the law. Yeah, if you want to become a lawyer or deal in actual law, how long you got to train for? Like all of that stuff just shows.
They don't even know the law, bro. Their job is simply enforcing it. It's simply enforcing it. You get me? And again, it's countless times when people actually know their law, bro, will ask them certain questions or pull them up about how they're dealing with certain things. They're baffled.
Yeah, they know the main bits of the PACE Act, and that's about it. They
know the parts of the acts that they try to.
Like when you pull them up, bro, they either do one or two things, bro. They either walk away from or they get real heavy-handed. You get me? Pause. Like that's it. You get me? But like again, they like Tiz said, they don't believe in de-escalation, bro. For the majority of the time, it's listen to me, listen to how I tell you to do something or else. Yeah, do you get me? And for most people, that's going to infuriate a situation. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're just a simple yes man. But most people don't really like being spoken to like that. You get me? Especially by someone they deem a paying civil servant.
Yeah.
You got to think they're meant to be our public servants, right? They're meant to protect and serve the public. That's the oath that they take. Yet there's a reason that police don't do no advertising, and that's because all the movies and TV shows do it for them. And how do police act there? So anyone that's signing up to be a police officer, what do they expect or think it's gonna be? What's the mindset going in behind it? It ain't to protect and serve the people. It's to do all the madness they see in the films and on TV. And so that's why we get what we get. Like,
yeah, Shiny said they tasered the guy when he was climbing up a fence and he dropped on his head. Even that, this whole taser thing as well, because I've heard about a couple cases where people, the next guy died after they tasered him, like,
or they press the thing for too long and carry on.
After I see a video. One of them was just holding it down, bro. You know what I mean? So just, I ain't gonna lie, bro. For me, like, if you taser me, bro, you might as well. I know it sounds mad, yeah, but you might as well just shoot at me, car. The way I'm gonna feel after you done that, yeah, I'm going to want a body. There's no if, buts, and maybes. Yeah.
Anyone here in the chat ever been tasered? I wonder what it feels like.
No, do you know what? Like, as I'm growing up, like, me and my brethren used to have like little light ones, and I will fuck about. You get me? But that's just a little 2-second play around, and even that was like shit. You get me? That's probably nowhere near the voltage of their
closest I come to is, you know, them play electric shock like pens and lighters and things like that. That's about the closest I've got.
My brother used to have some iPhone thing as well, some iPhone taser thing as well. You get me? But yeah, nah, never properly. I'm not trying to either. You get me? I'm not trying to rip it out and said dead. We saying what Mag? You ripped it out after they tasered you.
I've seen that happen still.
I've seen people do
it. Have you seen the one with the police taser this big black guy and he acts
yeah. He's swinging, bro. He don't care. Yeah.
The way he went from 0 to 100 quick time, I was like, "You're a G." You're a G.
You get me? Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. I can't prove it, but I would assume he was on something. Car.
Oh yeah,
I've seen 100. 1 or 2 videos.
When I see that,
yeah, I see 1 or 2 videos where he just rip out the taser bar thing, but it's like they're higher than a cat, bro.
Yeah. Or they got some next entity inside them. Some madness.
Oh shit! What's this? Diana 2.0. Prince Harry and Meghan involved in a near catastrophic car chase.
Well, go on, Afro ET. Big up.
Well, go on. Big up, Mag.
Yeah, no, for a second I thought you were talking about yourself, Mag. That's why I was like, yeah, man, you got to tell us about it.
I'm never getting
that. That's BET.
That's joke. Yeah, I'm not getting tasered. Fuck all of that.
Shani said there's no minimum age in the UK on who to use a taser on, so it's actually legal for them to taser a child. Wow.
Buzzing.
See, this is why I say that they're just order followers and robots, because you'd think that some morals or ethics or even a conscience would come into play in a lot of these scenarios, and they never seem to.
No, I'm not tasing.
Don't even.
For instance.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Abusers of power, like, why are they allowed to do
about this? Yeah, you've got a child, say, climbing up a fence, and it might be the child might be about to get away, or you can taser that child and it fall and a madness happen, like paralyzed, dead, or whatever. Like, you got a choice to make, right?
Yeah, you could just let them get away. Like, what's the harm in actually letting a suspected criminal get away? Like, really, what is the harm? Please tell me.
Go back to the drawing board, innit? Practice getting over fences.
Because their ego, can't deal with the fact that they feel like somebody got one over them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They can't take no.
And then throw that in with the jokes from their partner, or you get me, whatever it may be. Like, they'll just end up doing some stupidness, like putting 6 shots in. You get me? When you're running.
So, like, what when they taser you, what does that actually do to the body? And what would that do to an 11-year-old?
It's electric shock, isn't it? So it's going to make all your muscles contract, but it's going to be like burning.
It basically paralyzes you for a split second.
Yeah.
Someone said it before, makes you do the Harlem Shake.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But again, and this is the thing about hitting people with those things, because again, there's let's just say there's me, Mag, and MJ, yeah, whatever. Like let's just say we all do the same thing. Police all attend the same way. Mag's a normal walking healthy person. I might have something slightly wrong with me. Tiz has got heart palpitations, and MJ just fresh off an operation 6 months ago. Now you're gonna hit all them 4 people exactly the same with the same device, bro. You get me? There's going to be a couple different reactions.
Yeah, but I'll just
Somebody might not
hit my head off the curb and die
do
anyway.
you know, even Mag, yeah, like for real, you can even hit Mag with it, yeah, and he seizes up and then he just splits his head open. So
that's my thing. When I see them running away and then they just drop and the face just face first onto the ground, like,
that's lethal force, isn't it?
Well, being a vegan, I think me and Tiz are out.
Yeah, can't. Yeah, we ain't got
do you
no
know?
chance.
Do you know what it is as well? What I kind of realize nowadays as well, like you see, like a once upon a time, let's say there was a 60-70-year-old man. Get me? He was still in active order though. They would approach him and just find a way to take him down with a certain amount of force, as opposed to now, everybody, bruv, they're just like, I'm going to tase you if you don't do X, Y, and Z, whether you're 30, 60, or whatever it may be. Do you know what I mean? There's no rationale, bruv.
That's what I'm saying about
you know
the training.
It's more
no
clear
morals
cut
or
for them.
conscience.
Yeah.
It's more clear cut for them when you use that. That's why it's mad. Because if you get into a tussle, it's hard to just be using your normal Fed tactics. You're gonna give people a few digs. You're gonna choke someone a bit. You might even gouge someone's eye if it's getting on top. Do you know what I mean? And all these things have to go in the report. Whereas if it's like I got on top and I tased him, it's a one flat thing, admin wise.
But their training, I don't know what they're doing in their training and stuff, but yeah, they're clearly not using none of that training.
Yeah, but you can't all do it though. This shit takes practice, you know, like to be able to do it to anybody in the situation. It's not a joke. All this little sly judo shit, it's like it's not gonna work if somebody's really on it to get away from you.
Yeah, but the times I'm talking of, are the times when you see them holding up and having up utes and thing. How many times you seen them having up a ute or like five man them on like a 14-year-old?
Yeah,
that's their listen, you stop a man with 2 splits in his pocket, bruv. He don't want to get nicked. He's causing a situation. Yeah. Like you've tried to tell him he's getting arrested and put cuffs on him or whatever, and it's turned into a situation now. Yeah. I don't care what it is now. Yeah. There's no need to taser that person. You get me? Because the initial crime or the initial reason why you stopped him doesn't equate to that. Yeah.
Yeah,
like it doesn't require that force, bro. So in that instance, your ego's just taken over now, and you just want to do a madness. Same thing with people committing crime.
So yeah, I was about to say, remember, they're meant to be dealing with crime, which means there needs to be harm or injury or loss to another party. If there's no harm, injury, or loss to another party, then they're not. They don't have the jurisdiction and they don't have the legality to deal with it. That's when they say it's a civil matter. So exactly right. If they're stopping someone with a couple spliffs, and that they should never ever even get anywhere near there.
Yeah.
But again, that's part of the whole game that they play by criminalizing a person in that situation. Like, do you know what I mean? Getting into people's personal space, saying but certain things. Then when the person's emotions or whatever takes charge, you try and resist something. Then that's when it becomes a access point for them to begin to use violence.
Yeah. But that's why they love to escalate instead of de-escalate.
Thank you, the escalation.
But
because you're right, and most of the time they know that.
They've got targets to hit, right? If they want funding, so that's why they go about on their madness a lot of the time as well. But again, order followers, no morals, no judgment, no conscience comes into play. So I'm just following orders, mate.
Yeah, you know what? Once upon a time, that's what the Nazis said as well, bro.
Yeah, man. Nuremberg Part 2 is coming soon. It really is coming soon.
And this is why that statement is so dangerous. I'm just doing my job. I'm just following orders. Yeah,
very.
If history repeats, they will have to answer for it, and I believe in my lifetime they will.
And do you know what I think as well? I just think you see this whole way of this whole new way that they're trying to implement of lifestyle on people. You get me? Policing, AI, just the natural way that it seems that society's heading it. The biggest aiders to this are people like them. Yeah. So for instance, them same people are going to turn around in 50, 40 years and say that a robot's taking my job. Or there is no normal policing no more. It's AI. But guess what?
Hey, Zalini.
Go on.
Do you know what they got in Rascal West Norwood, cuz?
Go on.
They got Tickle Me Normal, yeah?
And Tickle Me Vegan. Yeah, the vegans. Yeah, I know.
I never noticed that shit before in my life, boy.
No.
That's actually mad. They know Tickle Me are catering for all the MJs in the world.
No, I see that still.
Yeah, what happened with God?
I don't know, man. He went to go get research and he ain't forwarded back yet. Pause.
I ain't forward back still. Oh,
but yeah,
Hickory chicken gave him the itis.
Don't worry, your mate will be back soon.
Yeah, I was getting into that conversation. MJ, wind your neck in, mate. You know what I mean?
Don't worry, I have.
no, you're not, because you don't give neck. Yeah. I'm trying shit. So, man, I was happy with that conversation as well, man. Sure, but obviously duty calls and all of that. Where did it go from there?
Can't just saying that, right? If you're vegan, you're just dying it. You get me point blank period, bro, innit?
Yeah, that's the part that I felt. I find hard to believe. Yeah, because that what I you see that since you, so like before you was vegan, obviously you ate chicken and that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, do you know what's mad? Yeah? Wait, say that again?
I swear to you, he said he used to eat bacon.
Oh shit! All right, so you was a
South.
Oh shit!
Yeah, South for real though, South. There wasn't. I didn't discriminate. With my animals.
But my question my question was, since doing the switch over to vegan and that, to veganism, have you ever? Now, obviously, if you don't, it's personal. So if you don't say it in it. But have you ever suffered medically since?
Nah, but all the medical stuff I had before, which they spent years trying to diagnose and stuff, all of that cleared up.
Okay.
I didn't get sick for over 6 years. The only time I started getting ill was after the madness happened with my little one and all of that madness in 2019, and I stopped eating properly and whatnot. And then I started getting sick again because I started eating more processed food and bollocks. Like I wasn't actually eating a whole foods vegan. I started eating bullshit vegan.
Yeah, because I'm down with banning out processed food. I'm definitely down with that, but I find it so hard to ban out the chicken, bro. How am I gonna ban out the chicken? And I can actually afford right now to ban out steak and that because it's not even it's in man's diet like that. But don't get twisted. If I went to someone's house and they offered me steak, clapping that.
But so, what about the quality of the chicken that you're eating?
Well, what is the quality of the chicken though? Because do you know, apart from the royals and that, I don't feel like nobody's eating the right quality. Do you know what I mean? So I can only hope, certain man sit down and pray over their food. I can only that's the only weapon that I got. Do you know what I mean?
Do you eat KFC in them places?
Not regularly, but if I might do a little one away thing.
Because if you saw what KFC uses chicken, you wouldn't call them chicken. They got all 6 wings, 4 legs. They got 2 heads, 1 eye.
Yeah, but it's still a chicken.
Madness.
But
they got some mutant chickens.
But a human with 1 leg is still a chicken, right? It's still a human, right?
Wait, you wouldn't call it.
If it was born that way, then it's a defective human.
Right. So I'm saying you might get a defective chicken. It don't mean it's bad. It's bad to eat, though. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If now the chicken's got cancer or tuberculosis or some bird flu or something like that, then cool, fair enough. Don't eat the chicken, innit? Well, what? Because the chicken's got extra wing.
But back in the day, I think the time it takes now for them to make a chicken from a baby into adult size or ready to ting has gone down by 8 times. So the 8 times the natural amount is something silly like that. Yeah, like they proper overfeed it and do all types of madness.
But then, like you see, for example, your vegan diet, though, yeah. Don't you feel like the seeds that they use to grow the natural stuff are manipulated, isn't it? Some of them are genetically modified. So do you feel like you're still better off than the man them eating a carnivore diet?
Yeah, because I don't eat genetically modified, and most of the animals that most carnivores eat are fed on soy. Like soybeans is the biggest. That's used for the biggest. Soy is the lot. What? How do I put it? The biggest use for soy is animal feed. Put it that way. So most of the chickens, cows, this, that, and the other that you eat have been fed off soy. They're not grass fed and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about avoiding soy. You get me? So, like,
but then you see the seed. You see the seed that they use to grow. I don't know, like a carrot or a cabbage. That seed could potentially be made in a lab.
Nah, because I don't eat GMO. Like over here, they got a label GMO products, and I don't eat GMOs.
Yeah, but then you see when you start doing this label thing, it's almost like you start doing a religious thing as well, because you come religious towards the label. So the label, like, and remember, the people that supplying us these foods are not trustworthy people. So because you put a label on it, does that scream out truth? You hear me? Because I know that your brain works.
So if you're eating those same vegetables as well.
Yeah, no, I am, but I'm talking from T's perspective, because they say don't eat GMO, innit? But the only way to identify if something's non-GMO or is GMO is by the label, right? Unless you're going to take it to a lab yourself.
Unless you're going to grow it yourself, or you know where you're getting it from.
Right, so you see where I'm getting from. See where I'm getting from.
Other times you can tell because they won't have seeds and stuff like that. If it's seeded and things, there are things that you can see and taste to make sure that you're eating. It's like carrots. I don't touch orange carrots. I only ever eat purple or yellowish carrots and stuff. I don't touch orange carrots because I know how the Netherlands made them orange in order to do whatever they did and like stuff like that. So there is stuff that I don't touch, but again, it's just knowing. You gotta just just go through a bunch of stuff, and like I said, it's whatever resonates, isn't it? It's whatever resonates.
Yeah, I feel you. So what would? Yeah, no, I feel you still. I do feel you still, but I just don't trust I don't trust the labels, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust the labels, innit? And for that reason, I kind of feel like man ends up in the same bracket as the meat eaters. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
I try to go farmers market more time than not as well. I'm not a big supermarket shopper like that.
Yeah. I feel you still,
but I feel you again. I'm not gonna argue. Like I'm not trying to argue and put veganism above or this, that, or the other, innit? I'm just saying there are certain comments that can't be made, like veganism is you're gonna die or you're more at risk of heart disease if you go vegan. I'm not accepting that. That's bullshit.
Well, do you know what? I won't accept that you could die from being a vegan, but without knowing, I can't accept that you could die from. I can accept that you might be able to die from the heart failure or whatever. The second thing that you said, still is that I'm saying, but until Khan brings his evidence, and obviously man won't know. So I'm going to be left in limbo with that one. Do you know what I mean? Because I still stick firm to a balanced diet is better than any diet that's overconsumption or underconsumption. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But
I heard that. And most people eating meat ain't eating meat balanced. They're eating meat once, twice every day. That's not balanced.
So we say Monday to Friday, that's over excessive, isn't it?
If you're eating it every single day, twice, then like if it's one meal a day and it's a little bit of meat as a part of your dish or something, that's different. But most people
I'd piss you off, cuz. I would piss you off. You see, well, you come to my house for the day, you fucking see chicken on my plate 4 times a day, mate. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Literally. But then I feel like I balance that out with the amount of fruit and veg that I eat. Do you know what I mean? So if it did play bad, I'm hoping that the rest of the diet will counteract what just a chicken diet alone or a poultry diet alone would.
When you rise, what do you break your fast with?
I don't eat until 2 o'clock in the afternoon still, so I'll come out. I'll come out the gym at 12. First type of thing I eat right now, the whole of the last 2 weeks is melon.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you're doing something like that, then you got a better chance. but most people ain't doing that because that helps detox all the body, and that will get rid of a lot of the stuff that would have stayed inside your body. Like most people have. So you're but again,
there's always vegetables on my plate and that, always, you know what I mean? But then I don't know, like my diet, I might take a test and they turn around and say that I'm more acidic than I am alkaline. Do you know what I mean? Just because of the chicken, but I don't know, man. It's interesting still. This is why I was enjoying the conversation, Carl. It's interesting, and then I know you're a man that's got information on the thing where I feel like I've maybe apart from MJ, I've only really spoken to people that just decided to follow fashion kind of thing about it, innit? So they, everyone was doing it, so I thought I'd try it kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Now to be fair, most people that want to start, when they hear that I've been vegan since 2012, they're like, okay. They don't bother in it. They know I'm not a bandwagon dude.
You've done a bird as a vegan, then still, you know what I mean?
Hold on, Sal. Is that what you're doing? You're just biting man's styles. You're biting man's vegan tactics and biting my in-car tactics.
Man, I'll be real. Never in my life have I bit a man's anything, cuz.
Yeah, MC, they copy my style. They copy my... Yeah, I see what you're on. It's all right, you can be my little bro. We can train you up.
I can't lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely don't need training. You get me? I can learn from you. I don't need you to train me.
Look at you with your seatbelt on. You need to take the seatbelt off. It don't look good. It look corny. Take that off, man. Come on, man.
But then if I crash and I die, there's no more corny look, innit? It's just death. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to stay alive, innit? Big up, Chef. What you saying, though?
I'm doing it, though, still. You gotta have the camera on sometimes, man.
Yeah, man. Until
I got banned from streaming for a couple of days. Yeah, I got banned for a couple of days still.
Alright, what you done?
What you do?
You know what? I can't confirm or deny. So we're just gonna leave it
there. You're talking to people you shouldn't be, Schiffer.
Huh? What?
You're talking to people you shouldn't be.
No. It wasn't anything like that. It was just that I can't confirm or deny, but there may have been a particular person on the stream, Rick, talking about some stuff that could get a motherfucker back. Sorry, excuse my French. Could get a person banned from the stream for a couple of days.
Oh, was that when you were saying the type of girls that you're feeling and ting, innit?
No, I'm just saying he needs Jesus, man. Like,
Bro, wait. Why though? Because I'm confused now, Chef. I'm confused, innit? Yeah. You got to bring me up to speed a little bit. So you got to bring me up to speed a little bit. Because now this is the second time I'm hearing something's happened between Rick and someone, and I don't really know about it, innit? So what happened,
cuz? Now, big up Rick same way doing this thing, but in depth on some nastiness. So I'm not allowed on the show. I'm not allowed. Pause. But big up Rick though. Do your thing, man. But you get someone banned out here, man. We have to just talk about Islam from now on. We have to talk about Islam.
No, but Schiffer, we've spoken about this before, and I'm sorry to get into it, but you should be allowed to talk about what you want to talk about. You're just giving an opinion on stuff. It's not real.
Man, give me the drop though, because I still don't feel like Schiffer. You're beating around the bush.
I hear you.
Like, give me the pause. Like, you're beating around the bush. What
at least tell us what the conversation was about.
Yeah, because then it might breed like bigger conversation.
I can't confirm or deny.
So allegedly, someone said to Rick what?
No, allegedly Rick set me up. He set me up, man.
So what were you chatting about girl them, and some kind of girl he must have mentioned like feeling a girl or a certain type of look or something.
We weren't even talking about girls like
innocuous ones.
He was telling me about his show.
Right.
No, he was just telling me about his show, but it's pure slackness, isn't it? And then he made a mistake in the telling me about the show. He should have stuck to just telling me about it, but he made a mistake in there. I'm not gonna go any further than saying that. And shit happens, man. I'm over it.
So you got banned. So you don't wear the trousers in your house then, Schiffer?
Wait, so who banned you, Schiffer? Your missus banned you from the show? Hey,
no, I banned myself.
Okay, cool.
I banned myself.
Really, Chef? Really? The missus had nothing to do with it, nah?
Let's make a piece.
Nothing to do with it.
You grow a conscience.
I will resist temptation.
Sounding shifty, cuz.
I will resist temptation, even if I have to ban myself.
Well done, young man.
What temptation?
All kinds of temptation.
Well done.
All kinds of temptations.
So nobody ain't gonna walk into your house that night but you. Well done.
That's right.
Oh well, it's nice to have you here again, Schiffer.
Yeah, man, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I thought I'd be back with some good energy for you guys.
Come on.
So what's been good, man? What's been going on? What you guys talking about? Vegan stuff?
No, not even. It weren't even just vegan stuff. It's just that, you know, like learning the difference between balance and overconsumption to underconsumption. He's got some points in it. Even like T talk, man. I turned around and one of my rebuttals was, well, if you pluck a carrot out of the ground, are you not killing it? He come back and debunked anything that I was thinking about like that. Do you know what I mean? So them kind of conversations that I like, man, learn from them. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I hear you too. I got a cousin in Jamaica, yeah, and this cousin, yeah, he's a man that gets up every morning and he runs in it. So he's like, people that don't run every day, if you're overweight or if you're not in shape, it's your own fault. You could run every day, you know. There's no person who can't run every day.
Yeah. But I wouldn't be as say it's their fault entirely, because I think that everything affects everyone in every way. Do you know what I mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Like, for example, the way you deal with stress compared to the way that someone else deals with stress is two different things. Like, you might hit the gym, they might eat a food, and psychologically, they believe.
Sounds like
You know what I mean? Psychologically, they could believe that that's the right way. Do you know what I mean?
We think they're hitting the biscuits, not the gym.
Well, boy, people do it though, cuz. That's
the way they do it, innit? Seafood diet.
Yeah, that's where the terminology comfort eating comes from, innit? People comfort eat. Do you know what I mean? So, but there's a psychological breakdown that you have to understand when you hear somebody say that, yeah, I comfort eat, or yeah, I'm overweight, or the same like when a skinny person turns around and looks malnourished or is over skinny, innit? Like, there's a deeper meaning to the thing that's not just because they're lazy or because they didn't eat. There's a deeper meaning to it all. Do you know what I mean? And from working with clients,
part of it. Would you agree that part of it is laziness? Would you agree that at least part of it is laziness?
I agree that it's habitual behavior.
Yeah, and that's laziness. Because, like I said, anyone can get up and run, you know. Brother, you don't have to pay to run. You don't have to pay.
You know, not
you
can because you know the wickedest thing.
About the mindset behind it, though.
The mindset behind it, cause you see me, I look like I'm in shape. Cool. Ask me to run down the road and back. I'm going to be out of breath. So I took.
Oh Lord, have mercy. You're one of them ones.
So I took it upon myself. I know it's my weakness. I took it upon myself to start doing HIIT training, where I'm running for a minute, not running for a minute, running for a minute again. And since then, I've progressed. But the mind state that I had before that is South don't run. South's not running. I'm not running. South's not. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? So instead of saying, well, South's not, I turned around and said, well, South's going to try it. And now I could turn around and say, well, South runs. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think it's a lack of discipline?
Lack of discipline. I kind of agree with that more, because when you talk about discipline, you have to talk about psychology when you talk about discipline still. So I'd agree with that statement more still than lazy. You hear me? I'd agree with that statement more. It takes a lot of willpower to be disciplined in anything that you do. And I start to realize that discipline is actually one of the key ingredients to success. You know what I'm saying?
It takes a lot of discipline to get a giant pizza that's made for a whole family.
Yeah, no, I
feel but Jenny. It's in proportion though, brother. If you weren't in proportion, then maybe it would be more lazy. But because you're still in proportion, for you, it's not lazy. But I'm just saying, in some cases, it could definitely be laziness. 100%, man. There's some lazy people out there. I used to be lazy, you know. When I was a child, I was
big up
lazy.
Big up Shipper, big up the panel, big up Jedi,
big up
MJ, Tizza.
What's happening?
Good to see you guys. I'm just joining you guys because I got some free time working from home, so I didn't want to disturb the convo, but just wanted to.
Nah, man, you're not a disturbance at all, man, at all. But Shiv, go on, say what you're saying, and then we're gonna hear from Hawaii, man.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Southside. All I was saying is, you see, when I was younger, I was a fat kid. I was lazy. I would not run nowhere. I was proper big. You know, like Biggie Smalls big. I was the bully. You know, like that fat kid that could push everyone over. You know, like that. And then it was going to secondary school. And now, because you're big, they want you to play rugby, innit? So I had to run. Before you knew it, I started lose some weight. Now they want me to play football too. Before you knew it, there was no weight left. It was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And that's how I know running is the key. Running is the key, man.
It's not about running, it's about being active. Right, can I say?
And being active, definitely.
You see, when you said you was a fat child, that's like on par with child abuse. That's child abuse. No child should be fat. No child should be fat. So that weren't your problem to take. Your parents.
No, that's real split. That is real.
Because you don't feed yourself. It's like saying, "Oh, I didn't buy her that short skirt." She went, "Who give her the money?" Who give her the money? If your child,
do you know what I used to do?
It's child abuse.
For real, I agree with that.
Let me tell you what I used to do.
If you're fat, don't give the child no money unless you're stealing.
And I remember shift,
exactly. Now, but Auntie Jenny, this is the thing now, You see, once I got to about the age of about 10, like I would start making up my own. In the middle of the night, I'll go downstairs and cook food and stuff like that. I was a craven child. So it wasn't that my mum was overfeeding me, but I would do stuff like this. I would take the whole cereal box and hide it in my room, and then in the middle of the night, just pouring out cereal.
You're trying to tell me that your mum didn't know. Your mum, look at the little fat bastard. Let him go ahead.
Yeah, she knew. My mum started locking stuff in the shed, and then I started finding the key. I would break into the shed and get all the sweeties, the crisps, everything that I need is in there. It's all in there, man. It was all there. And maybe that was part of it, bro.
How can nobody shout that trauma? Everything's trauma. That sounds traumatic to me.
We used to break in there to get the sweeties because we would eat too much. I used to eat too much. I'm not gonna lie. I was them kind of kids where I would go to like my uncles and that, and my uncles will always give us £2. And as soon as I get that £2, I'm fast down the chicken shop, you know, like fast. You won't even see the back of me.
Somebody had lack of discipline in monitoring you. That's not a child's problem. I don't care. That's not a child's problem to take on. If you're a fat child, it's your parents' fault.
No, that's real. That's real.
You know what? You know what? You say that. Wait. I have to agree with you to this extent. I even said this to my son's mum. Like, I think it's better for her to be a stay-at-home mum than to be a working mum, because I had a working mum. So some of these things, like you said, they weren't monitored. By the time I got to like 12. You know, I'm walking home from school and I'm buying chicken and chips every day. Don't ever get it twisted.
But I definitely agree with you. A lot of us here grew up with our mums working. We weren't fat.
Why not?
We didn't overeat.
And do you know what as well, Chef?
Was your mum fat?
We grew up in a generation where a treat.
My mum was slim thing. My mum was proper. In fact, I was the only fat one. I was the only one. My sister was never really fat
You was bullying up.
I was the fat one in the
family. You was bullying up the household.
I still don't think.
Brother, I was bigger than my mum as well. I was bigger as well, but I was huge. I was like Biggie Smalls. I'm telling you, and I was only about 11, and I was already about 5'10" or something like that. So imagine my mum's Yeah, my mum was like 5'7". I'm some big fat kid at 5'10". My mum couldn't even beat me up, you know.
She would take the plate away from you.
Yeah,
I'll run away.
So how did you lose the weight, Shifa?
Playing rugby and football and going to basketball practice and just run. By the time you do sports, you're gonna lose weight, especially if you have to run 100%. Like maybe not so much with the basket, not the basketball, the rugby. Then it was more the basketball that took the weight off. The basketball takes it off fast because you're up and down. You got to be agile. If you can't turn, it's a problem for you. So, you know, we went to the training, you know, basketball team every week.
Can I ask you how old are you?
I'm not able to disclose or deny my age at this point in time, but I will say older than 30. Older than 30.
No, if are you over 35?
Closer to 40.
Because if you're not over 35, it's understandable. Because all those that are like have got like, I don't know, kids 35 or whatever. When you come out, because in the day,
Jenny,
like
you broke up, right, Jenny?
Oh, sorry, I was thinking about youth clubs. right? Because those about 37 or whatever, they were like the last generation. Those born in like 85 around that time. Those are the last ones to enjoy youth clubs. And you find that in those days, they had less fat kids.
I couldn't go youth club, Jenny.
No, there was bare fat kids back then.
No,
yeah,
but
I couldn't go youth club.
You didn't go to the youth clubs, and that's what he said.
I was too bad. I was too bad to go to the youth club, and also like I just like to be in my house. I was a bit of a home kid. I didn't really like going out like that.
That's where the food was, isn't it?
Come on, man. I didn't want to go nowhere.
Yeah.
I was making pancakes and that from about the age of 7. I learned how to make pancakes. That was it. It was like every morning I'm making some pancakes. No one even up yet, and I'm doing stuff.
But you see what I mean? Because he wasn't active. And we were in the youth clubs. That's why I asked. You was always active. People were playing out. Even if you didn't go youth club, you were playing out in the street, knock down ginger. Do you know what I mean? All kinds of stuff you were doing.
So what, Shifra, you didn't even play that?
Yeah, I didn't play out. I used to bully the other kids and take their sweets away and then go home.
Gosh. You were really that
proper fat little shit, innit? Oh,
he's chatting shit, man.
I was calling
nonsense, man.
See, now, I would have thought that you had issues, right? I would have thought that you had issues. You had issues regarding food. You had a food addiction. Food addiction.
Wait. Can you not really imagine this Shifra being fat?
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah, I can, you know. I can. I actually can.
I was.
I feel like Shifra lost weight. Shifra lost weight due to smoking and sports.
I wasn't. You see, when I say I was fat, I wasn't fat like obese fat, but I was stupid chubby. Like I had the big belly. You know, I was round.
Chubby.
If I was running, I couldn't slow down quickly. You know, like that, I might run into you.
No.
It is a stopping distance.
No stopping distance, bro.
Zellini, how long does it take you to slow down, bro?
That's the difference between a lorry and a car, really. Him and a skinny kid.
Say that again, mate. Say that again.
I said, how long does it take you to slow down, bro?
Depends on how fast I'm going. See how that works there? Science, magic.
I just spoke about stopping distance between a lorry and a car.
You know what? I was a skinny youth, I'm
making up
like
for it. We've switch roles with him.
I'm like a skinny fat guy now. Like it's weird. Don't make no sense, man. I got a belly. My dad said, I remember when my dad said, you're overweight. I said, what the hell are you talking about? Me? Overweight? And then when I got married, I was heavy, man.
Happiness.
But you know what? Skinny youths, when they get big, they're happy, man.
No, bro. No.
If you were skinny,
no. That's somewhat true.
Nah?
I'm telling you, right? Somebody, right?
So what's up? You weren't happy, though? Don't
I'm not talking on behalf of me, Zellini.
No.
You was definitely a chubby youth, cuz. 100% you was a chubby youth, cuz. 100%. You.
Oh, bro, that ain't even a question, man. That can't.
Yeah, 100%. I got out as a chubby youth as well.
It's kind of true what M.A. said. You know, I was tall and lanky as a child, and I used to get made fun of for being too skinny. And so when I wanted to add on more pounds, and eventually my metabolism slowed down in high school, so I added more pounds to myself. But yeah, and we were immigrant family, so a family of 6. My mom would make lots of food and try to force feed me, but I just didn't have an appetite.
Oh, you got the chunky chunks now, huh?
And you see, with me now, I was always naturally slim. And then I put on, I think it was like half a stone. It was like torture.
It's a difference, though, isn't it? There's a big difference, though.
I couldn't move. I felt like I was going to have a heart attack.
What?
All my legs rubbed together when I was walking. I didn't have the gap in between my legs.
Oh, shut up, Auntie Jenny.
I know.
No chafing.
No, because he said that skinny people, if they put on weight, I just had to lose it. It's uncomfortable.
Nah, you lot, we got Auntie Jenny here talking about thigh gap, man. This is wrong.
at all them girls, like, and they're so when they link up together, they have to wear the tights, so that chafing going on. And
Man, you're fucked.
like a girl, and she's got like sweat of her crap when she's sweating. Come on, skinny birds don't have that issues. All the sweat pouring down your back.
Yeah, it's true. Because then the fat things chafe.
Ah, it's horrible.
It's true. It's like I saw this fat girl today in the belly top, and all I can see is belly. I don't know where you're getting in belly top. Put it out weird.
He said to me one night, "Hey, do you know you got?" I said, "I weighed myself." I said, "Yeah, I put on I think it's 3 or 4 pounds." He goes, "You know what? Right. When you're so margo like you notice every pound." He goes, "You best do something about it." I said, "You're right." He goes, "How do you feel?" I said, "Like shit." Yeah, I had to lose that.
Yeah,
but because I was always skinny, that 4 pounds, it was horrible. You sit down in the chair in the heat. As you come to my bed, you sit down in the chair, you wait to see if you left a wet patch behind you because your ass is fat. Nah.
but sorry, Auntie Jenny, I don't think that's a fat people problem. I think that's just people that just have a sweaty ass. Pause, man. I don't know.
Nah, I think it's fat.
I've seen skinny people, and when like they lift their arms, you see sweat patches. Like it's just
nasty.
Yeah, but 100%, Brian. I lift up my arm right now. I've got sweat patches. 100%.
Because you find that the fat people won't smell, because they're conscious of it. The fat people won't smell when they're sweaty. They just sweat.
Yeah, there's some really stinking
sweat. It's the skinny people that when they sweat,
their pores are clogged, bro.
Don't have it, Zimmy. Don't have it, family.
Why are you not trying to bring fun into the conversation, man?
You see how no one said that? You see how they would just say air? You see how they would just say a mysticism of air there, Shifa?
Hey, listen, you see when fat people run, or when skinny people run, it's different. If a skinny person or a slim person's running, when they slow down, they're like, water. When fat people run, it's like, cupcake.
wait. Oh, you lot, is it wrong to call people fat? Nah. Is it wrong to call people fat?
If you're fat, you're fat.
There's nothing wrong with it, brother. If more people done it, then we wouldn't have the obesity crisis we currently do.
Right, because now they're calling it fat shaming. When really and truly you're just telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just like what Schiffer said 2 seconds ago about the girl. He said he saw, even though we know he made the story up. But like, obviously, you see the girl he's talking about. Yeah? It's like someone needs to tell her that don't look good. But if someone was to do that, we're fat shaming. We're doing this. We're just telling you that it looks disgusting. Don't do it again.
And you know what? Yeah, any fat person turning around and any fat person telling me that they're comfortable in their thing, they're chatting shit, bro.
Yeah, they're lying, man. It's a painful thing to have to say, isn't it? You gotta say it. You gotta say it, man.
And then you get the ones right about body positivity, and they're wearing clothes that I wouldn't even.
Fuck all that, man.
Like what? You lot are terrible, man. Look how many
people understand that it all falls under the same umbrella, bro.
Don't know nothing.
It's not fat shaming. They're just selling you a lie.
Nah, there's cosmetic.
Look at the fat girl that's doing the ice skate. I don't care about the ice skate, right?
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see Lizzo, bruv. Nobody wants to see that.
I don't want to see Lizzo in tongue. You're crazy.
Exactly.
You can't even
the same people that are encouraging other effery in society are encouraging this, bruv, yeah?
Yeah, there's a black
we know what it leads to. Yeah. We know what it leads to. A lifetime of medical treatment that you're gonna have to see these people for, bro.
And that's the priority. That's the most important thing is people's health, man.
Man
talking about stressing out the NHS. Yeah, look, you're the
NHS.
You know yourself, you're so right. Yourself, you're so the same person I'm gonna tell you about. The same person that's 19 stone.
My thing is, I don't mind people being fat, but if I have to pay extra because my luggage is 2 kilos over, then why are
weight? You got a point.
You got to allow it with this fucking skinny talk.
And there should be no spillage on the planes. Why don't they? If you're a certain size, no first class.
If I have to pay extra for leg room, I don't want to hear it.
What? Leg room.
No, I don't mind. She says she has to pay extra for leg room.
Wait, what did MJ say?
Long legs in it.
I think fat people should have their own section. I don't care what you're saying. No, but it's real though, because bro, I've done paid my £1,000 to go to wherever I'm going, bro. You get me, yeah? Boom, now I've got on the plane and I've got this. I don't know what you want to call it. And now I can't say nothing for the best part of 12 hours. Like, no.
They tell us that the fuel is calculated by weight. They tell us fuel is calculated. I know that the whole plane.
I've seen this argument before.
It's a bullshit argument, though. You know that, right?
The fuel is calculated by weight. So if I'm weighing twice, like 2 times less,
it's the weight of the cargo, though.
My ticket should be.
They're lying though. By the way,
They're lying.
They're lying about it.
Yeah, planes don't fly off of fuel. They fly off of compressed air, but that's a whole next thing.
And what I don't like is there's certain stores that I can't buy my clothes in, and there's certain stores that if I go, why should me as a size 8 pay the same price for somebody a size 18, 20 when they're using they're using more material.
Yeah, you should not be paying $39.99 if you're a size 8 and the girl's size 18 buying the same jeans.
No, facts, 100%. Yeah, but Southside, big and serious.
Do you want to know how that makes?
If the belly is hanging over the...
No, bro, fuck all that. Hey, South, do you want me to show you how? I'm not gonna lie, you just hit the nail on the head with that one. Because if you look at baby clothes and kids' clothes, bro, they're cheaper. Why are they cheaper? Yeah, because it's less material. That's
exactly. With trainers,
yeah. So if that's the case, then yeah, you should be charging bigger people.
Yeah, it's attached to children's clothes. That's why you get women. And if you find a woman and she's wearing size 5, size 5.5, she's likely that she can get away with all the best name brand and trainers and that because she don't pay the extra tax on children's clothes.
I used to hate on people with small feet. I still do hate on that.
I still do slightly.
I can wear 176 or 186 in children's clothes. And now because the children are getting fatter and fatter, they're making clothes like all size 17 and 18. Do you know what I mean? So if you buy children, if you're size 10 and under, you can get away with buying children's clothes cheaper.
It's true.
That's not fair. It's definitely not fair, isn't it?
It's not fair. But like, listen, bigger people, respectfully, I see someone try to compare heightism as well. No, it's not the same thing, bro. Because once you're a certain height, more often than not, that's what you are, innit?
But you can't do nothing about your height.
You have the choice to gain or lose weight. It's a total different thing. Different thing. Yeah. And I don't want to hear this sort of medical shit like Khan tried to say, because we established
and I don't want to hear that you can't exercise.
Yeah, that's 1 in a billion.
Illnesses. That's
to say you're lazy. To say you're lazy. Yeah. But don't try and blame me on the world of others.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Don't blame me. Don't blame me, right? When you sound fat shaming and you're out there eating your ice cream, blaming me, right? About your eating because you're depressed. You know what I mean? You're gonna go now and get the ice cream and eat it. That's nothing to do with me. When you're eating it, eat spoonfuls. Say, I have no discipline.
You know what? It's real and real. Yeah, certain time you gotta be hard. Like
that's
that.
A funny image.
Yeah, certain time you gotta be hard like that. Pause. Yeah, like what Auntie Jenny's saying in there, because otherwise, yeah, you make allowances. You get me? And there's room for allowances, and there's room to wiggle around and get fatter and fatter and fatter. Like, bro, I know a 25-year-old. He was 100 kg. This is my dog. He was 100 kg.
Is that the thing you posted the other day?
Brother, no, yeah.
How tall was he? South.
Yeah,
South. How tall was he?
G for that.
5'8" for real. I phoned one day and I said to him, my brother, diabetes, yeah, is that what we're doing, cuz? What, 28? Sweat down. I'm like, bro, I'll blow you out in a race, and I got years on you. Man, but he knew that was the last time ever I was gonna give him an option to step into the gym with me under my wing. Yeah, bro. 8 months ago, this guy was 101 kg. Today he's 69 kg, cuz. You know what I'm saying? 69 kg, cuz.
Yeah, that's it.
Right now, if I sat there and said to him, "Oh yeah, no, you're not that fat. You're not that fat."
It's just cosmetic. It's just cosmetic.
What? I swear to you, I would have been attending man's funeral with the same speech in my brain. You get me? Plaguing my life. You know what I'm saying?
Because I've lost a lot of male friends through diabetes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
just because of their diet.
Listen,
and because men notice certain things going on and they don't want to tell them. You know, I noticed that he was doing this. I noticed that he was doing that. With me, I'm going to tell him, listen, right, like I got a friend here. He's always pissed. I heard you got diabetes. You know what I mean? Let me know when you're going to really get pissed. I can get a nice, sexy black dress to wear at your funeral. End of, because you won't stop.
Yeah, no, it's levels, man. It's levels, man. When you see when Jeff threw me in the gym, bro, I just thought I was going in there to get wham. I didn't even know it was a health aspect to this bitch. Like, I just thought, yeah, go in there get wham. See all the benefits that I got from there. My gosh, man. Like, everything changed, bro.
And even like even the fat people that are there now, right? Let me give you a bit of game. Right, rather than get angry with me, wherever you're sitting and eating your food, just drop it. Lie down. Right flat on your back. You can still listen. And this is how easy it is. Pick your feet up together. Put your ankles together. Put your legs 3 inches above. And then hold it for the count of 5 and put it down. You can move it up as well. All that will do is help your core muscles. So that's all you have to do. So everybody can exercise.
Yeah, do that 20 times.
I lie there and I exercise while I'm listening to you, so.
There's levels though, man.
Stomach.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's like I say to my girl when we go down the park and I'm doing my pull-ups, I'm like, even if you can't do pull-ups like I'm doing, then just like hold on to the bars and lift your knees up. Even if you can't stretch the legs out straight, lifting your knees up.
And you know what else it is, right? Is that even fat people want to have sex, right? So all those people that got the lazy fat partners, I'm going to go there. And you want to help them, but in a nice way. Think about all your sexual positions and think about the gym and let it work for you.
Yeah, man.
Good point. Yes.
Some people
definitely been motivated.
Why are you going outside when you got your gym there built up in the bed, always ready? Go for it, love.
Do you know
That's
what?
a good
My
point,
brethren's girl can do
sex is
full
meant to be
pull-ups, you know.
cardio. So how can you be bare fat and you've like
Yeah,
you're
but
only
come on,
sexed
though,
over
come on,
1,000
man.
women and
Like,
things.
unless you're
If you've
beating for
sexed
like
over 1,000 women, that's
Yeah,
meant to be a
not
workout.
bro.
Yeah, you gotta be honest.
not all beatings are equal. We know that.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
fair
Like,
play.
some are different. And like, you know what I mean?
Every sexual position could be turned into some way to tone up your body in some part.
Yeah.
Unless you're lazy and you just like to lie on your back. But even if you're going to lie on your back, pick your damn legs up, love.
Yeah, man. You just tell them don't get too carried away with it, Auntie Jen. Because you see, the thing is, like my brethren, his girl, yeah, she can do pull-ups and she will do like all 20 pull-ups one time. It's strong. Like she might even punch him
She's
up.
not doing 20, cuz. She's not doing 20, cuz.
But you
But
think
she can do 20
if you
pull-ups.
say that,
She could probably, if she's fit, she can do 20. Why not?
no, but
She can
you
do
say
20.
that, right? But you
Shout out all the untrained people who believe
Must
in
look like
us.
South.
It's fine. It's just the lats.
But you don't know that on a good night with your missus, you lot can go clear. She can beat that girl.
Yeah, she can hold herself. She can hold her own.
Beat that girl in bed and just by changing the positions.
Yeah.
So you can always, there's no excuse because you know that even if it's once a month, you're gonna hit that girl good and you can have a proper workout.
Man, looking in the mirror like a psychopath,
This is
man.
what I'm saying.
You're sick, man.
Need to be consistent with this type of stuff. Like crazy being every day.
Yeah.
Like, what's once a month gonna get to a person that's still like fat and probably living the rest of the
No,
way?
I'm not talking about having sex once a month. I'm talking about like killing it once a month. Like going
extra hand.
Like an hour session.
Like a foot up dog.
I'm talking about like an all-dayer.
Yeah. You're gonna need one of them swings and all sorts, man, bare apparatus.
Why do you need that? You can hang off of. You got a man that can pick you up. You need that.
Yeah, you don't need none of that. All you need is your mushroom hat, your mushroom jacket, your mushroom boxer short, mushrooms on the inside.
Mushrooms?
I got the mushrooms.
What's this mushroom thing about?
Vegan.
You don't get the joke. It's an inside joke. You don't get it. You don't get it, bro. Hey, you ever seen Boomerang?
Cuz whatever you're doing, stop, cuz.
Bang, bang, bang. It's Joe Witherspoon, man. I love you, man.
Because even like the girls, because I remember doing a show like this and the men loved it, the women thought it was like out of order. But even if you think about it, right, and you're a girl and like you're saying that, right, then you're sitting on your man and you think where you put your hands. Why can't you do push-ups and push your own body weight up and down? Think about your bingo wings. Do you know what I mean? Every position could be an exercise. There's no position that you can't think about that you can't put it with something that you do in the gym.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm sitting there thinking? How do I bench press a chick?
Yeah, and you give head while you're doing that.
That rules out. That rules out one
position.
Yeah, that rules out a lot of people. You know what I mean?
They say that.
When the girl's riding on top, you can do squats, basically, is what you're saying, Auntie Jenny.
Yeah, I like the way her wire thinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuffs. Frustrates.
She's going for the positions in her head. Yeah, when a girl's on top, she can do squats.
Yep, reverse cowgirl too. That's reverse squats.
Yeehaw.
She's getting it now. So why are you not paying to go to the gym? If you took all that money that you're paying to go to the gym, you can invest it in something.
Hey, Jenny, look at my picture. Ain't no pussy in the world giving you that figure. Still, I swear to God. Ain't no pussy in the world. I don't care. I don't care how long you got in it. There ain't nothing in the world gonna give you them striations and that. You know what I mean, cuz?
But you can also use a woman to maintain that.
Yeah, she better wrap her legs around me and we
Yeah,
do pull-ups.
no, S. Yourself, she gets 20 strokes, then she has to run up and down the stairs, then back into the flat, and then go again. 20 strokes.
TMI, cuzzy.
Come on, bro.
TMI, cuz. That dude was TMI, man.
Run around the
That's
house
not
3
breed
times, run around the garden 3 times, and then
No, but
20
this is getting
strokes.
super set you now. This is getting super set you. Like,
I know, because like, it's,
do you know what I mean? 'Cause
sorry.
you're gonna have to get garms on to do that.
Yeah, and then she might have to
Going
even
out the
shower,
house.
bro. Because after the third time, we're running around in between that. I don't know, cuz.
Nah, it's all good, man. You're gonna sweat anyway, man. You ain't gonna mind all of that. It's body heat. It's more
Who said
passion.
20 strokes? Why only 20?
It's mad precise.
20 strokes, man. 20 strokes. That's all you're getting until you get back around that garden 3 more times.
The garden, yeah.
But you know what? If you got the right misses on the right day and you lot are both on the same level, that could be a laugh.
Yeah, it could be though. I get what Jenny's
That could be
saying.
a laugh.
Still,
If you've got a good
110%.
drink and that, and you're on the right level, that could be a fun day. You know, throwing a bit of obstacles. You know what I mean? Get a bit of cones. Do you know what I mean? A little bit.
Come on, obstacle course.
Yeah.
Run to the bit. Run to the bit.
What are you doing while she's running and doing these laps?
Conserving energy, because a woman is always ready.
Yeah.
After he's bust, send her out there, let her exercise. She's always going to be ready. Let him like conserve energy and be ready to come again.
Oh, 20 strokes in his bus, yeah? Say nothing.
I know, innit?
Some of us are not always ready. For me, anyway, it takes me a while to get warmed up, and that's why I enjoy foreplay.
Okay.
TMI.
You say it takes your. What you say? It takes you a while, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to know, the young lady that says, why on earth would you be having sex without foreplay?
Because sometimes
foreplay, foreplay comes in all guises. You know what I mean? I can go to a bar and pick up my man and take him home. That's foreplay. I don't want no more. I just want on it when I get in. Because I've already done pick you up in the bar, you drink.
But Jenny, you know, like you walking in the yard here and you see your partner and you meet in the corridor and you just grab it quick. Ain't really no foreplay, innit?
There's no foreplay.
You know what I mean? You just, you know what I mean? And keep it moving and wash dishes or whatever. Yeah, quick.
No, when people say stuff like that, it just makes me think they have bare vanilla sex. Like, you know, when it's boring. Like, you know what the build-up's going to be like. It's the same every time. It's like watching the same film over and over.
Nah.
I think everybody's different, though. Everybody's different. That's why
when someone's saying,
I think that
it can take a while for people to get aroused.
Do you know what it is, right? Is that women find it easier to open their legs for sex rather than open their mouths and talk about it.
I like, yeah.
You learn in a nice way to explain to men exactly what you want, and then you learn to relax, go with the flow, and trust your man. Then you'll be okay. And most of the time, they're always thinking about how they look. How do they feel? Am I sticking out here? Is this going to happen? Is that going to happen? Do you know what I mean? That's why men like to get women effed up and then have a good time, because that's the only way that some women will let go and go with the flow. If women learn to relax and go with the flow, you would have a great time every time.
Grown shit.
I hope you women have your notepads in the chat, yeah?
Grown shit. Hey, Tia, you never looked at a piece of pussy and thought, nah, man, you got to be creative today.
No. What I'm saying is the people that are saying, oh, you have to have foreplay, like, you know, like where you got to sit down and do the thing, like they must be having bare vanilla sex where it's the same. Because if you've never had that, like you said, where you just grab someone or in the heat of the moment, or you just, like, do you know what I mean? It just spontaneous out of nowhere. Then, like, I feel sorry for you, kind of thing. I'm on your side.
Yeah,
man.
not every day foreplay.
Yeah, like sometimes.
Why not every day? Like if he's on his way out to work and he looks good in his clothes and you just think, you know what, you got 5 minutes. Let's have a quick one here before you go out. Why not?
So you have a quick one, but why do you need foreplay in that quick one?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't.
Right.
Yeah. We're arguing the same thing.
But you can have quick ones on the way in the house as long as quick ones out the house. You can have a quick one while you're in the kitchen cleaning the dishes. While you're bending over polishing the table.
Yeah, I Jenny got gangster in her blood. You get me? Jenny got gangster in her blood, bro. MJ, tap in.
Tap out. Sorry, MJ. I'm happy. That was this. I thought that was a good joke.
Mr.
says,
Trill
then he goes to work on
music
wash,
said,
blow
as
it.
in rough sex. Rough sex is good. Yeah.
No, I don't know what you
like
mean
it.
about
Come
rough
on, man.
sex.
Early morning bowling.
Nah, you
Hawaii,
talk about
what
rough sex. You talk about
Hawaii,
men
what
start
part of the
slapping
world
up
you
and
in?
shit and choking and shit.
I'm in the north,
Hawaii,
Canada. Bland
Oh,
Canada.
Oh.
Very bland.
Okay,
But I'm
okay.
What you
originally
saying,
from
H?
Mali.
You like being tied up and strangled and thing, yeah?
Yeah, just a little rough, you know.
Just a little.
Yeah.
You like to be choked.
No choking though. No.
You like to be slapped.
Yes.
Okay.
Your hair pulled and
You like
thing.
to be tied up. You like to be handcuffed. Would you be handcuffed or bound? Have you got like a safe word?
Right, hey, no girl cuffing me, cuz I swear.
Yeah.
Standard. Never happen. Never.
Hey, no girl cuffing me,
That
bro.
can
I
never
don't
happen.
trust.
You wouldn't want to be handcuffed or blindfolded?
That pushes
Hawaii,
trust to the limit.
Hawaii,
That pushes,
I
I'm doing
don't
that.
trust no woman
I'm doing
enough
that.
to blindfold me and cuff me to a bed. Fuck that shit. Are you mad?
A week later, he was handcuffed and blindfolded.
Wow,
Yeah,
that'll be a
no,
nice
cuz.
escapade.
Nah, not
you know.
even that, Shiffer. Like, you'll just see the pictures come out a week later. You'll see the picture, the video, everything.
Do you know what
A
I
week
mean?
later, she's going live with you. She's going live
You know,
with you.
talking about South and slipping and that.
The Metro.
It's the internet now. She's going live.
Yeah, I'm on live.
Come on.
Every social media live, you be on there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what this
gotta have
all
a
tells me,
different
you guys?
trust level though.
You
Go on,
gotta have.
go
You
on.
gotta be verbal. You gotta be communicative in telling your partner like what you like, what turns you on. You know, some of us have built up the voice to say that over time. You know, it just reminds me of like, you know, when you are intimate with somebody early on, you just are hesitant to say anything. Yeah, because you want to safeguard their ego or their you know, you don't want to hurt their feelings. But yeah, but I realize that's important to voice exactly what you want in the bedroom.
I agree with you. I don't think that it's not voicing. I think sometimes women need to know how. Because sometimes you don't need to voice it. To take a little suggestion, a little hand direction. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to be doing that. Like, no, I like it like this. And sometimes, you know what I mean? And I think
the captain of the ship, you know what I mean?
there's a way of saying things. And I'm really sorry, but I ain't having bad sex with no one. I don't care whether it's the first time. I don't care whether it's the 10th time. I don't care whether it's the 50th time. I'm telling you from the beginning. I'm telling you from the beginning. As far as I'm concerned, if I'm having bad sex with a man, that means that woman before me's effed up.
I like that because you're not even trying to take blame. You're trying to pass the blame. You're wise. You got wisdom.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
What's
the point of a man sleeping around if he's gonna come to me like
yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Still, do you know what I mean?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, Hawaii. So what? You could. Yeah, so just like any Auntie Jenny, you sound like you will set the pace a while. Like you're not afraid to set the pace on your man. Like, you know what I mean? Am I right to say that?
I'm keeping up. Sometimes I'm hanging on. And I told him that I got an ignorant fanny. I just don't know when to stop.
Yeah. Auntie Jenny, is it safe to say that you've never faked an orgasm then?
Never. There's no point. Why am I fooling the man? If I fake an orgasm, I'm fooling myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I say. Auntie Jenny got gangster in her bloodline.
Now, what's the point in faking it?
Real women.
What is the actual point in faking it? Why would you fake an orgasm?
And can I just say, like, I am being for over the last in between 32 years, the same guy. So yeah, I know we know each other.
Okay.
Ignorant. Yeah.
Why?
So I'm not
think that meant that you weren't enjoying it because you want it to be over, right?
No.
Yeah,
I've told this story
you weren't enjoying it.
No, I'm not faking it.
No, I'm chatting to H. Hawaii. I want to know why she's faking it.
I have to fake a couple of times. I'm not
Why?
Because
Why?
I was on the shy scale of asking him.
But you weren't too shy to open your legs. That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
I don't even understand how you fake it.
Who's going to the toilet like that and talking? Is that
No,
you?
wait, let's hear the explanation though, guys. Let's hear the explanation, please. A while.
I don't know if it has anything
so
to do with my conditioning, like in terms of coming from a culture that's very closed when it comes to taboo, like sex being taboo. So like I never got to explore that side of myself, that sexual side of myself, until I got married. And then so I just my partner was like experimental. Like that's when I started to be open to like learning about what I liked and what I didn't like. But again, that's why I said early on I didn't have the voice to say I didn't enjoy that, or this works for me. This, you know, I'd like to do this instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a mistake.
So why are you talking to her while you're going to the toilet and going,
I'm not in the toilet, cuz. Why you even picture me in the toilet?
Brother, we heard you, brother. We heard you going,
no,
we heard
no,
you.
The thing is, right?
No,
the thing
you
is,
heard
right?
what you heard a tap, big man.
With hindsight, right? Do you wish you'd spoken up earlier?
Yes, in hindsight. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, do you know what though? Like, it's real though. I get what Hawaii is saying though. Still, 'cause I've been in predicaments where I've had to turn around and say to a girl like, no, I didn't really. Like, that's not. Do you know what I mean? And certain time I didn't. You get me? And I was left to feel how Hawaii felt. Do you know what I mean? And then I had to voice it like, well, like, listen, like, no, that one weren't. I didn't. No, it's cool. You get me?
Especially
but then
when they're giving
with
head,
certain,
I tell him
you
straight
feel
up.
a
I tell
little
him
bit
straight
of
that was
teeth or
whack.
some scraping.
Yeah,
No, you have to tell him straight. That was whack. No, stuff to be straight. To tell her, look her in the eyes. Say, look, that was whack, man. That was open like a church on Sunday.
Yeah, but no, I
That's
wasn't
why
even
right
talking
now
like
I'm
things
open
like that,
to
though.
doing anything my partner likes except anal. Like that's not something I'm into, or
Lord have
pegging.
mercy.
If you've heard of that.
What
Heard of
do
that
you feel like? Do you feel like if your man asked you for that, you would look at him like differently as a man?
Definitely. Because
I would do anything
yeah,
for love, but I won't do that.
Tied
What
up.
if he was just a finger? What if he was just a finger blaster? He just wanted like
Lord
one
have
finger in,
mercy.
innit?
No, no fingering.
But she'd be tied up.
Yeah, no, because it's interesting.
You wouldn't
It's
have a say.
interesting to hear. It's interesting to hear Hawaii say that as well, because a lot of women, they find it quite empowering when their partners allow them to do that funky shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually refreshing to hear sis like Hawaii saying like, no, fuck that. That's not what no man can ask man that. You know what I mean? That's real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it goes
that's,
both ways, south side, because I'm like, I
yeah.
wouldn't be open to finding pleasure in that, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
Like that's not. I have I'm on the spectrum on like what I feel comfortable doing, so that's why I would disregard doing that, and I wouldn't want my partner to ask me to do that too.
Hey, Hawaii, have you ever heard never say never? Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've also heard don't try until you knock it, or don't knock it.
Have you ever?
Yeah, that's how man end up gay, cuz.
Do you think it's something
in the salad?
Louder, man. Louder, man. That's going too far, that is, man. You just took it to somewhere else.
Yeah, but you see that whole don't knock it until you try it thing. That's why there's such thing as the alphabet people.
Yeah,
everyone.
I wouldn't say
you know
don't knock it. Tried it. I would just think, considering the path that you've been along, from where you started to where you are now, do you think there's some possibility in the future? Is that where you will end up?
Oh, is that for me?
Have you ever?
Yes.
Ever felt like?
No, I don't foresee that happening.
Okay.
Because I'm now being very selective. If I wanted to initiate, if I wanted to engage in sexual intercourse with people, like I want to do it safely, and I want to do it with someone that I know very well. Like I've gotten to know.
Oh, you're not married no more?
No, I'm at the game. I'm just single. Yeah.
So what, Hawaii,
I'm
are you quite...
Oh, you're out of the game.
I'm out of the game.
Oh, this is on the game.
No. See, I'm even out with the lingo. Like I don't know what to say, how to speak in terms of classifying myself nowadays, because
you're single.
You're single. Yeah, but I'm not ready to mingle because I'm just I've done it, and I'm just right now I want to be single for a little bit more. I've gotten comfortable, I guess.
It sounds like you're recovering from the trauma of your husband's experiment.
Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna lie.
But is that single and not ready to mingle, but single and ready to fuck, or is it like an all around like
single with toys?
I've got something out of my system after 7 years, and I'm like, so I don't feel like I'm missing much, That's why when I'm ready to date again, it's just gonna be for companionship, and I don't think I want to get married again. Also, you guys, I don't see it as feasible.
Have you got any kids?
Yeah, I have 2.
Okay.
Yeah, marriage
I
is
feel your
important,
pain.
guys.
I feel your pain.
Buy a dog.
Yeah, I was like the typical submissive wife. You know, I was very doting as a mother and as a wife.
But you didn't give anal, so you weren't that submissive.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying I've got to see it from the man's point of view. If I was your man and you said that, I'd be like, yeah, she didn't give me that.
Yeah. Well, my husband at the time, he was very conservative in the bedroom. Like, I was pretty much willing to explore our sexual desires, and so
Are you a small woman? Are you slim? When you met him, were you slim?
No, I'm tall and slim. I've gained weight from now.
Did you put on weight after you had the children?
No, I kept it off. I went to the gym. I maintained a good weight.
Was your husband a strong man?
He was skinny. He wasn't bulky, but he was very active. He played ball on his
he was agile.
Yeah, I guess that's the word.
Yeah, no, he just sounds like a man, and the way you were like he's someone that would fling you around in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
But after my divorce and I was ready to date again, I had one partner, and he was pretty hinged, and he was good physicality wise. He had good stamina, but that relationship didn't work out because he wasn't he didn't give me that much of stability. Like, I didn't want to see a future. I didn't see a future in him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just wanted companionship. So what's that? So what does that
exactly
matter?
Yeah, that's
She wants permanent companionship.
Oh, seen.
Yeah.
Reading between the lines.
I think
It's
so.
a bit boring.
Yeah. Why would you have a man that you'd be willing to spend the rest of your life with but not marry him? And if you, why would you be with a man that you wouldn't think, yeah, that's husband material?
Oh, right. At that time, I just want to be honest with you. I just wanted to knock the boots.
Okay, that's what the guy said.
No, but why does everyone have to get married? What's wrong with spending your life?
I was celibate for a couple of years, so that's why I just engaged in that.
I think that society needs more married people in it. I think just to build back up the proper society the way it should be traditionally. That's why I always like
Auntie Jenny, why do people have to get married in order to spend the rest of their lives together?
Because I think it gives the children stability, especially.
What, having a piece of paper or a certificate?
Yeah,
you've been married. That's
a lot to a child. It means a lot to a child, especially nowadays. And you'll find that most of the children that succeed in life have either got 2 really good co-parents or live in a house with both parents.
Yeah, but you can live in a house with both parents and have good parents that are able to co-parent, but you don't have to be married to do that.
I didn't say you have to. I said I encourage it. Nobody has to do anything. But why would you have 2 children and rather than look for a permanent man, have a man in there? There's no stability, and marriage is always more stable, and there's more in a marriage for a woman than a man. So as a woman that's got 2 kids, let alone no kids, if she didn't have any, why wouldn't you want to get married? Because that piece of paper means more for a woman and her children than it ever does for a man, because a woman's got everything to gain. A man hasn't. So why wouldn't a woman want something that's going to benefit her and her children?
So you're saying that a woman should do it for financial security?
I'm saying there's loads of different reasons, but I'm saying that I encourage it.
I understand both of your perspective, you guys. Right now, I'm co-parenting well. He supports my kids. He sees them. He spends time with them. I feel like I'm not missing out, so I'm okay. I feel
I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying that you've divorced your husband. The kids have got you're really good co-parents.
Yeah.
But you put one guy in, and you've had one guy because you wanted your boots knocked. And it might happen again. It might happen in 6 months. It might happen a couple of years. But you might not know, but children see things that are not spoken. You know,
Yeah.
So why would you not have somebody or know that you've got someone permanently there rather than somebody that you think, you know, because if you say to a man, I'm not going to have sex with that unless you marry me, he would go.
Yeah, but a marriage doesn't mean it's going to be permanently there. And what kind of marriage are we talking about, Auntie Jenny? You talking about like the government kind of marriage?
Whatever
That's
marriage
the only marriage that's realistically going to give you that financial security that you're talking about.
You don't even need it now. All you need to be doing nowadays is living together for a certain amount of time.
That's not true. There's no such thing as common law marriage in this country. That's a misconception that a lot of people have. And believe me, I can tell you for a fact there is no right if you're living with someone 20 odd years, whatever it may be, your whole time that you're together and that person's died, you do not have the rights that a husband or wife will have. But you can get those same rights by writing a will or drawing up some kind of contract between you and that person and a solicitor. It doesn't have to involve the government. This is my thing all the time, is like, what about people that don't subscribe to religions and don't want to be involved in the government? Well, we have to choose one of them to get married for it to be recognized as being legal.
I had to go to Scotland for my humanist thing to be recognized still.
And she's married before, so marriage, she believes in marriage. She's done it before.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in people being together, making a commitment to each other and staying together till death do them part. I just don't see why that always has to be ordained by some religious minister or by some flipping council.
It doesn't have to be, because there's no point going in front of a religious minister if you
No, but it does. In order for it to hold any weight in terms of having security from that, then she's going to have to do it under the government or under religion and then go to their, you know, religious leaders or whatever when things go wrong, or hope that that man is actually faithful in his religion and believes in the vows that he's making.
This what we were just
like, I don't know, there's so many people out here getting divorced. I'm thinking, what, the women are literally just doing it to get the financial security? If that's the case, I'm going to discourage men from getting married.
I'm saying don't get married. That's the whole point. Why pick up people unless you're sure? That way you cut down on people sleeping around. You cut down on a load of single parents and that. Because if a man is not willing to marry you, why are you going to sleep with him? Whether he wants to marry you or not, whether you want to go and draw a will together, build a house together, build together, whatever your way of doing it is, why go for the I want this bit now and then I might want a bit later on, when that messes up you mentally, gives your family a bad name, and that is not a good impression to your children or society. Why not have something permanent? And that's what I'm saying. When you meet with a man, say, the next person I date is going to be my husband or husband material. That's the way of vetting them. That's the way of vetting them. And that's what I'm saying. Because it's all right saying, don't get married, and then you just settle down, and then there's no responsibilities. And then before you know it, some people get knocked up, 2 baby fathers, 3 baby fathers. She's had 5-year relationships. She's had 10 relationships. What she got to back her up? Nothing but a load of children and co-parenting with a load of fathers.
Right, I don't think marriage is the answer to that, because I know women that are out here married multiple times, divorced multiple times, and are either now single or have got kids from multiple baby fathers or ex-husbands, whatever you want to call them, and it's no different to what you just described.
Because they chose wrong. Because they chose.
Well, they chose marriage, Auntie Jenny. You're saying that they should choose marriage.
The wrong person.
But how are they supposed to know that? Obviously, that person was...
Everybody that was with somebody and split up with somebody, you know that there was red flags there, whether you wanted to do it or not. You know there were some things that you thought in your back of your mind. Do you know what? Maybe one day I might get used to this, or I might tolerate that, or maybe I might compromise, or maybe I won't say what I have to say. Do you know what I mean?
Sometimes those red flags are not so apparent at the beginning. Like sometimes you don't see red flags until you then have children with that person or something. Then you see a whole different side to them as a parent that you wouldn't have seen before because you weren't parents. So sometimes it's not so easy to spot those red flags. But I do agree that a lot of the time as women, don't know about the men, but I do feel like women ignore a lot of those red flags from the beginning.
But if you had something in paper, that would show the man's permanent intention. And I think if you had something in paper, whatever it was, whatever You want, however you want to do it, whether you want to go and get a will together, like you said, whether you want to go and get anything together. Sometimes it's too easy to pick up and leave to start again without having to turn back and like have counseling or get together or just talk it out before. Because 9 times out of 10, a lot of people, when they look back to like the first relationship they had, they thought, you know what, if we just sat down and spoke, or if I done this right, or if I done that, it could have worked. So I'm just saying that it should be more permanent relationships. More permanent relationships. Rather than lots of temporary relationships.
I can't disagree with that. I just think I don't agree with the fact that even having a marriage or something on paper or showing an intent to stay with that person permanently guarantees that it's going to happen.
I agree with MJ. You're right. Yeah.
It sounds like a debate, though. We could turn this into a debate: marriage versus not marriage. When we doing it?
I didn't mean Shani do this one. Was this?
I don't know. It sounds good, though.
But I think you guys did one about female sex. That was pretty good. Yeah, you and Shani did that.
We could do a part 2. Auntie Jenny wants to debate.
I don't like debating.
Jenny sounds like she's on fire right now, though, man.
I just think that everybody should be responsible for their children. And when you have something in paper, it covers the kids.
But Auntie Jenny, sorry, but I have to say, how does that stop that man? He could have that piece of paper, he could still walk away, he could go out for a pint of milk one day and never come home. That doesn't stop him, that doesn't make him doesn't even stop a woman from walking out and leaving her kids.
The kids will still be catered for.
How?
They would have to look after those kids.
He doesn't have to. He can be forced to, but he doesn't have to.
Well, put it in paper. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you get put in paper, to protect the children. Even if the men just want to put something down for the kids. Do you know what I mean?
He could walk away. He could not have a job. Might be signing on benefits. So what? The woman's going to get £7 a week out of his benefits.
You chose wrong, innit?
Like, it doesn't guarantee any protection or security for the kids, as far as I'm concerned.
People
like,
just
you can have that security, protection, a good man, and everything that the children need without having that certificate or piece of paper or ring on your finger.
So how will the child get it then?
By choosing the right person.
But I already said that if they've chose wrong. You said about a woman that got married loads of times. Or what if it was somebody that didn't get married? What is there out there? How can you protect a child?
Well, it's going to be the same thing ultimately, isn't it? You're going to go through child maintenance. Wherever you're married, like, remember, okay, so you get married, right? And then you get a divorce. Like I've said many times on here before, a divorce doesn't mean you automatically get a payout. Number one, has he got any money? Has he got any assets? Does he even have a job? What is his income? You know what I mean? And then it's either you go through courts to sort out child maintenance settlement alongside your divorce, or you just go through the child maintenance system. Do you know what I mean? Either way, it's going to be the government who's forcing the father to pay out for that child based on the fact that he has parental responsibility on the child, not based on the fact that they were married or not married.
Exactly, MJ. And from my experience,
that's real,
right
man.
after
I
the
agree.
divorce, I had to go to court to settle custody and child support because he was reluctant to come, mediate with me, have mediation with me to sort out those guidelines and provisions.
Can I make a slight observation here?
You don't have to say H, but why was he reluctant? What was the reluctance to mediate?
Because I think it was anger on his part. Because after the divorce, tensions were high, and we just we weren't communicating very well. So he ended up leaving the country to go to Africa, and didn't tell me about it. I just, he ignored counsel, like he ignored the communication and correspondence from counsel, asking him about his financial, his earnings and situation. All that stuff. And situation. And then luckily by default, because he ignored that, it went to trial. And then I got everything that my lawyer was presenting in terms of custody. So I got full custody and he was ordered to pay child support in an amount that was higher than what he earns, because we took a guesstimation based on his profession, how much he was earning. But it was just, I think he just had a really bad attitude. He didn't want to talk to me. He didn't want to communicate with me. And so I just took that as a sign that he didn't want to be involved about the outcome of the case and about his child rearing responsibility. So, but after some time, you guys, we started talking, and we had both families, do mediation, and because also the court was looking for him, and it went to the department where it's interjurisdictional to get custody support, and so child support, I apologize. He ended up coming back to Canada and disclosing his financial earnings, and then being bounded by law to submit everything, so that he can pay on schedule.
Did you have issues with paying you?
And then what I did was, when he paid all the arrears, and he was in good terms with me, and also good terms with the children and seeing them, I lifted up the order. So he's now bounded by the order.
Okay.
So we just.
So you say so while you was together, Hawaii, was he an attentive parent?
He was, but he lied. He was very dishonest. Yeah. It was a really bad, shady marriage. And so I was also ill-experienced in having a relationship, because he was my first boyfriend that I married. And just, I let him I relinquished a lot of my power, and he was leading the marriage. Everything was according to him, and when we got married, we moved to a different province, and sorry guys, I got a call. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I got a call. So long story short, I did everything on his accord to appease him, because I was just he has the best interest for the family. Yeah. So I was very naive in the marriage. And there's no excuses, but I was.
Go
on, Jenny.
I would say it was a control freak, because all the signs were there. He got you when you didn't know anything, you didn't know anybody. He leaves. He isolated you from all your friends, and family moved you away. So you had no choice but strange place to do, as he said. So it just sounded like you married a control freak.
That's exactly it, Auntie Jenny, because my family was expressing to me, you can get out now while you still have your youth, while you still can, and you're able-bodied, because his controlling tendencies we didn't know how to predict after that, after letting him know that the marriage wasn't working. He was just very silent about it, and then he was just hiding things from me. So they said, come back and we'll support you, and we'll do anything to make sure that you're protected legally, and the children are also going to be protected, because we were also worried about that he would take the children back home and to radicalize them, because honestly, you guys, his views of the religion was very extreme. And so when we got married, I wasn't wearing a hijab. Yeah, sorry?
I was going to say, did you up and leave when he was away? So when he came back, you weren't there?
Exactly.
That's where the anger comes from.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's going to blame you for. That's what he blamed you for.
Yeah.
And that's what I was asking. Did he have to pay you? Did he have problems? Did he have more problems with the fact that he'd have to give you money rather than just the kids? Do you think if he had you got nothing and he just had to supply for the kids, would he have given the money for the kids?
No.
Or is it not giving it just to punish you for leaving him?
That's exactly what I think. Yeah.
It's just another cut off all your money.
And in our religion, he's supposed to give me my papers from the mosque dissolving our marriage, and he refused to do that because we agreed we were going to divorce, but he didn't give me my paper, nor did he give me my meher money, which is the money that I suggested that he pay me when we get married, and if the marriage doesn't fail, he's supposed to it's his duty to give that. My family was like, let's cut our losses. He's being reluctant to give you your papers and your money, so let's just just come back home and we'll sort everything out afterwards, but don't go chasing him basically to get your divorce papers from the mosque. He kind of he made that whole process linger, and he eventually didn't. But when things settled, he did apologize. Like, this is when I got everything in my favor. He apologized. He said he wanted to see the kids and do right by them, and so we made an agreement that we can see the kids and we co-parent.
How long has it been since then? Since he calmed down and started co-parenting?
Since 2014.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can I ask you, just for like the people listening that maybe want a lesson out of what you've learned, what would you tell them? Like, what was your lesson what were the lessons in your experience going forward?
I would say don't rush into marriage
money
until you know the person very well, and I would just say don't, just make sure you marry the right person.
Can I just put in there? It'd be better if you told us how you met him, because I reckon that you were selected. So if you tell us how you met him.
Okay, so he was living in a different province at the time. We met on Facebook. We had mutual friends, and then we met in person. He said he was going to come down for a religious convention that's held annually in my city. And so he said, I would love to see you and take you there. And what happened was I got cold feet. And so I didn't meet him that first time that we were scheduled to meet. And then I kind of felt bad because, I don't know, some guilt in me said, reach back and, make an effort to see him, because he did make that effort to come the trip that took many hours to come.
Did he mention that to you, that he went all that way and you didn't see him?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. And so, everything happened so fast, Antigone and you guys, because after we met, he said, I want to see your parents and I want to let them know that we're courting, because Islamically that's the protocol. And then because he was intentional about this, our relationship, sorry. And so I said, okay.
And they loved him.
Family. Yeah, and he came and visited my home, and he spoke to my father and all that stuff. And then what ended up happening is he said, you know what, I love you, I want to get married. And this was 4 months of talking, and mind you, he's in a different province than I am, so we were mostly having conversations over the phone, and we met at that time maybe under 5 times in person.
Can I ask you how old you were? How old were you?
My sisters, I was 21.
Okay. You just out of school, just finished school?
Just finished school after
I got married at 22. But you didn't socialize at all?
Yeah.
Your only way you socialized was online? Can you hear me? I'm asking you.
I have a call. So sorry. I'll call you.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Can you hear me now?
So, Jenny, just to carry on till Hawaii comes back here. What do you mean, and I wanted to propose the question to Hawaii and anyone else that agrees as well. What do you mean when you say you got to know you found the right one? Because there's divorces that happen when people are like 27 years in, and for 26 years you was thinking this is the right one until something went wrong, innit? Do you know what I mean? So how do you know? How are you sure that you're with the right person?
Well, I just believe, for want of a better word, that she was groomed. She was picked out online. She was plucked. Yeah. And that's why she was chosen.
But in general, like how does one like how do you know that your partner, for example, is the one?
Me.
You don't have to be you personally, but just in general, just in general, it don't have to be personal, but just in general, like like I hear people say, oh wait, like you got to know it's the what, like, but how do you know, like how are you gonna know?
You just fit.
Yeah, but people fit for 20 years.
No, they don't. Because when they do, you find that, like, and you be honest. Honesty is really important, because you will find that the people that spend that long, when you ask them, oh, I didn't like when he done this, I didn't like when the man don't know none of that. Oh, I didn't like when she done this, and she used to do this, it used to irritate me. They didn't know none of that.
Yeah. Okay.
And one little thing over the years can build up to something really big. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Sorry, say that again, Ollie. You cut out for that part still.
Oh, sorry. I said one little thing can grow to something big.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like me and my man, for instance, when he tells me certain stuff, people think he's being mean to me. Somebody people who think he's being abusive. Why? Because he tells me it's straight. But I handle it because I'd rather him tell me that than he would go ahead, because I know that if he upsets me this morning, I can't go to bed unless I tell him, because it's going to be bigger tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fair though. Still,
he could be there and he could be happy as Larry if I don't say nothing, and he would never know that he's upset me, and it would just grow. And then when you see people, when you hear people split up and you talk to them, they always got bad things to say.
Yeah, but because the communicate
break down all them little bad things. When you break them all down, they're just little things that they've grown together, and together they're something major. Because they're not honest. There's certain things that I will compromise with, and there's certain things that I won't.
Yeah.
And I owe it to myself not to compromise on my deal breakers, because otherwise that's going to kill a little part of me inside. And each time I think do that, it's going to build. I'm going to end up hating you.
Yeah, it's true, because that's your moral. That's what you stand on, isn't it? So that's not going to budge for nobody. Someone has to fit into that still. Okay, cool. I get you. So Hawaii, what do you mean when you say you got to find the right one? You got to know it's the right one.
Yeah, Unique said it best. She said there were many red flags, but you had to get to know. Like, I didn't know him very well. I didn't do a good vetting process.
Can I tell you the one thing that I noticed? Because you're young and you're modern, you can't read body language through an app.
Yep.
You can't read body language over a telephone.
Yep.
Do you blame your culture at all?
I do, because on his part, he wanted to get married right away because he thought that was the next step that would elevate him in his religiosity. And for us, we believe that getting married fulfills half your religion. So it's a big, important thing. So I felt like he rushed me, and then I was also open to being more responsible, and I thought taking his cue was the right thing as a man. Like, I thought he was steering me in the right direction, because I thought he had good and he was God conscientious, or was just conscientious about his faith. And I just everything was I just thought that was the best thing I could do for myself.
It sounded like you trusted your man, innit? It sounded like you had enough faith to trust your man.
Yeah.
But you know what she said that stuck out to me? She said it felt rushed.
Yeah.
And that's where T's question comes in, like the cultural thing, because I feel like the rushness would probably be on the cultural side of life, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because like you are pressured to get married and add families together and all of that shit, especially in like African countries and things like that. You get me? Especially in Morocco as well, man. I know enough of my cousins went through the same type of thing that Hawaii is explaining. Do you know what I mean? So, but then you see the pressures that you was under, Hawaii. Did you notice them at the time and just go along with it, or was it something that you figured out like kind of later on?
Yeah, I went by my feelings, and to be honest, I didn't really know how to trust my own instincts, and I didn't really trust myself as a person. I was naive, like I said, and I just thought this person, who's showing me a good face and has really Islamic etiquette, that I valued his religiosity at that time. I didn't find out that he had more extreme attitude till we actually lived together, and he started saying, like, I want you to wear the hijab, I want you to not work or look for employment opportunities. And so he just and just some of the stuff that he talked about in the faith that really made me question why he was very on me. And,
Can I was gonna
yeah.
say, can I ask you a question? The last, I don't know, few times before you left, the type of conversation that you had with your parents when you told them that was going on to the point where you were leaving, do you now, with hindsight, wish that when you felt rushed, that you had those same kind of conversations with your parents before you got married?
Yes.
And if you did have those conversations, do you still think that they would have said, get married now? Or do you think they would have said, take your time?
They would have said, take your time. Yeah.
Do you really think they would have said that though? Because like, let's be real, these cultures, because some of these cultures are militant.
She knows her parents.
Yeah.
We don't.
And my parents, at the time when the talk of marriage was being spoken of, they were okay with me getting married because they found that, Somalis are very community. Yeah, they said, oh, we kind of know of his family once he started disclosing, like, who his parents were. And then my parents did this like memory lane, like, oh, we know so-and-so people. We have mutual friends. And they were just really adamant that I was getting married to a Somali because they really, again, we're very cultural. And so my eldest sister, she married outside of our race, right? So, and they didn't take that, it didn't sit well with them in the beginning.
Extra pressure on you.
Yeah. And so when it came to me, they were like, he's Somali, we have mutual, cultural understanding. We speak the same language, have the same religion. Why not? Like, they didn't even, I think they were in awe that, I was bringing home somebody of the same culture and same ethnicity that they also streamlined, like everything happened so fast. They started being warming up. They were warming up to the idea that marriage was a right decision for me. And they were trying to be supportive in that sense.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You see all of the friends that he said that you had mutual. When you married him, were they really as close to friends as he said they were?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. To be honest,
she was handpicked.
It's like once I got married, once I started living with him, and
everything that he told your parents was a lie, was a bluff, was a cover. He won your parents over. He was smarmy.
He played the part.
The best person ever, and you were groomed.
Yeah. And some parts I have to take responsibility because it took two to, in the relationship, it takes two.
How old was he?
He was 3 years older than me at the time.
How much life experience had he had compared to you? Have you traveled?
At that time, I only traveled to the UK to visit family and Sweden.
Have you been out anywhere socializing with your friends, or is it just you and the computer?
No, like he came to visit the same city as me, and we ended up seeing each other and conversing and hanging out, and she took me out and all that stuff. But it was
who was more worldly? Who knew more about the world and about life and about stuff?
I would say him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were impressive.
You know what he said?
You were impressive. He showed you the world.
Yeah.
He showed you the world, and because you've never saw the world, you're in awe of it. Because he taught you a lot in your eyes until he married you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what? Hawaii, is there regret or is there a lesson learned?
Lesson learned, definitely. And I'm kind of glad that I had children. After the divorce happened, I said, I'm just glad that 2 healthy kids came out of it, who are loved. because they are from both sides of the family, you guys. Even though the divorce was bitter and brutal and ugly in the beginning, he made a turnaround in terms of being there as a provider and being there as a present parent. But he does have his other family too, because after the divorce happened, he was quick to remarry and have children. So I don't know if that impacted him, like in the negative way, like our marriage, because, or maybe he wanted to look like he was the most sane and suitable candidate to as a man that can remarry again. Like I don't know his psyche, but I don't think that was a cool move at the end of the day, because I was like, you weren't providing for them, you weren't seeing them, but you have time to make a new family, like, because there was a time after the divorce where he didn't see the kids, he wasn't communicating with me, so we didn't know about his whereabouts and all that stuff. And then we've come to find out that he married somebody else and was having children with them and everything. And then once that happened, he started to come around.
Okay.
Yeah. But a lesson learned, South, because I'm just glad, I walked away unscathed, because there wasn't physical abuse, but there was verbal abuse in that marriage, and some controlling tendencies, because he said, for instance, why don't I do the financing because I'm good with money? So, and then I've come to find out that he had another account, a bank account that I didn't know about, and and all that stuff. And then also, dictating about when we should have children. And he also analyzed some of my friends and said, I don't think that friend of yours, which is a girl, mind you, when I started making new friends in the city that we moved to, he said, I don't think that's a good friend for you. And I don't like, he was a very misogynistic person. When I've told my sisters about why he didn't like some of my friends, and they were like, no, that's not cool. Like, he doesn't have any good reasons why you shouldn't be making friends with people of the way you're describing that person is, because there wasn't any critical or negative aspects of those people. Well,
So just to play advocate quickly, yeah, did you ever do anything or promote behavior that would make him feel suspicious or act in a certain way around anybody new, whether it was female or male?
No, I wouldn't. No, because I was very open about my activities, and just yeah, he knew about everything, so I didn't hide anything away from it, nor did I do anything that would arise suspicion about, like, what I'm doing was harmful or just bad behavior, or
Okay. Well, you know what? It's actually, I feel like it's a beautiful thing that you've taken away life lessons that can then make the next situation with a partner a lot better. Do you know what I mean? By knowing what you really want, and also being able to identify red flags that you wasn't aware of in the past, innit? I always like to say that the relationships that I have, certain people say, oh, it's time, I wasted 5 years with them and they broke up with man. With me, I don't like to call them things a waste of time. I like to call them learning curves. Is that I'm saying, or life lessons. Do you know what I mean? Because you spend a lot of time around someone, and you learn a lot about humans in general. Is that I'm saying, just by spending time around people. Do you get it? So you don't sound bitter at all. You sound like you actually have processed what you've been through and you've come out at the other end. So I salute you for that. I think
thank you,
that's
Sal. Thank you, brother.
I think that's gangster stuff.
I wouldn't be who I am without my family. Like, they were the ones that really pushed me to just kind of come out of my when it was a shock for me, like how everything was winding down in my marriage. They were like, you need help. And for me, asking for help is really a struggle. So I knew that I needed help, but I just didn't know how to voice it. And then, but my family was there, and what I ended up doing was after my divorce, I ended up going back to school to do a graduate program in social work, and then just to get myself back in the workforce and do something for my family. And so I'm just glad everything went, well.
Yeah, no, definitely, and you definitely sound like you're a better person off of the experience as well. Do you know what I mean? So that's a good thing as well, man. Cause people like to bury heartache and trials and tribulations when really and truly, if you lay them on the table, like I said a minute ago, and like you've shown us, you learn from them. Do you know what I mean? So it's an acquired skill, and it's not for everybody. Do you get it? But yeah, man. I like to decipher things in a certain way, and it sounds like you've done the same thing.
Yeah. And big up Miss Sarah. Like right now in therapy.
What did she say?
I agree with South, apart from one thing. When you were chatting about the guy going and having another family, I feel like you still feel that. Like you still feel some type of way. Rightly so, but I still feel like that's still there. So I'm kind of glad to hear that you're having therapy.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because when she said that she's come out unscathed, I thought, no, you haven't.
Yeah.
Because when
my family recognized that. They said, for you, it's hard to
breathe.
I hate feeling like this.
Take a breath. Just breathe. Don't hold your breath. You make it worse.
Anyway, my family said I have a hard time letting go of things.
Yeah, well, do you know what those is? Do you know what? Yeah, you see, a certain time, tears are it's like a healing medicine. You know what I mean? You ain't got to feel away. We've been talking about things. You've been brave enough to talk about a very personal topic, innit? So once again, I salute you. You know what I mean? And we only help, or I only hope to help and advise if possible.
Oh.
There's no weakness in crying either.
And what I suggest you do.
I'm a crier. This is why, when I was younger, I had a hard time regulating my emotions. So that's why therapy is helping me sit with my emotions and process them accordingly.
And can I suggest, right, that you join some kind of club? Find an activity that you enjoy, something fun, right? Because you still need to learn how to socialize. You still need to learn how to read body language. You still need to learn how people communicate. And you still need to sit back and learn how to people watch. So you need to socialize safely, which means taking a class.
Yeah.
Something you enjoy. Okay. And that's what I suggest you do. That way, you're not going to get, you're vulnerable.
Yeah.
You're not going to get picked up.
My sisters, like, I'm so happy. I have a really good relationship with them. They said, explore some hobbies, which I've tried, but I haven't been consistent, and that's mainly my fault. There's maybe a lazy bug in me. When
even go out with your sisters.
Like
go out with your sisters and have some fun.
Yeah.
Let them point out certain things about men like women do. Because you've missed all those cues. You haven't learned how to socialize. You're missing the cues. And the thing is, there's professional men out there that will just pick you off.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're extra vulnerable as well. So you do, before you even think about dating, you need to learn how to socialize. And if your sisters want to take you out, even if you don't want to, you just sit there. Just sit back, take a deep breath, and scan the room. And learn to look at what people are doing, how they interact to each other, how people react. That's what you need to do.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Right, who's next up for therapy?
MJ.
No, it's not easy when you're sharing, but big up, sis.
Thanks, MJ. Appreciate it, you guys. I appreciate everyone in the chat, everybody who's given me some advice and was able to listen. I really appreciate that, you guys.
It's the Trill Squad. It's what we do.
Innit? It's the best hobby you can have, being around here.
Yeah.
I get told off by the Bayesians now. They said, you're always on that live. I said, no, I just got it on in the background. That's what it's just keeping me company.
Tell them to join in.
Yeah, tell them to join in.
They got FOMO.
No, they would. No, he's not going to talk to them. Yeah, it's good company, especially when you're miles away from home.
I thought you was at home.
I'm in Barbados. They sent my home till I personalise it. I want to go home.
Oh, Auntie Jenny's getting homesick now. And we'll be back in the UK of all places. You know the sun's coming out over here, Auntie Jenny. When you come back, the sun's going to be here to greet you.
I'm sun sensitive.
I know.
I'm not even homesick. I'm dick sick.
Oh, wow! It's like that. How long have you been there now?
4 weeks on Thursday.
4 weeks, yeah. Can't say it's a long time, but I suppose at that point, then yeah, you're gonna start missing it.
The day after I got here.
And then you stay.
Don't worry, I'll be there waiting for you when you get back, just like the sun.
No, I'm all right. You know why I'm all right? Because I had a flood the other day. Oh my God, this is my blessing. But I can't put it on my show. Yeah, I had a burst pipe in the shower. I'd ripped out the middle one to turn it into a wet room because I'm going to need it. And in the other bathroom, the guy came and switched off the hot water, and he'd be like, "You're all right, there's cold water." I'm like, "You really expect me to go and have a cold shower?" And then they looked at me. I said, "I've come from England. The tenants upstairs have got hot water. We've disconnected the hot water. Cold showers are good."
Oh, yeah. I never knew that worked for women still.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What are you saying? Does it help for men, Mag?
I don't know, man. I just heard about the thing. I've never used the cold shower for that reason, if I'm honest. But yeah.
It's the latest craze, isn't it? All the plunge baths and all of that stuff.
Plunge pooling, yeah, because obviously that geezer had his TV show in it, but I just feel like there is benefits to it because I read about it from time ago, in it. But it's the same time, you know, when something's a trend, it just makes you start cringing.
But I think that it works because with the heat here and you get sweat, and it's good for your skin as well. And then you do. Somebody said it opens your pores and then closes them down. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, no, it shuts your pores.
Is it? Yeah, but I mean, if you're hot
increases
and you're sweaty, don't your pores open? And then when you have the cold shower, it closes them.
I thought it was something to do.
Yeah,
with
that's why you're meant to take the cold shower after a normal hot shower or something like that, so you can shut your pores after you've opened them.
And that's what I mean. I'm in sweaty Barbados, and then I go and have a cold shower. It's the same thing.
Yeah. It increases your dopamine levels as well. One of the quickest ways to, but it keeps it increasing for like 5 hours.
Oh, what are we doing? Silence now.
I thought you was getting ready to bring a topic, MJ.
This minute's silence is dedicated to. Let me not. No, it's okay. No, we're still waiting for Khan to come back. With his delivery.
Please, you know he's not getting no receipts.
No, he will. He's probably just scouring the internet to find the right
Probably
article.
trying to type it up himself. Probably on Photoshop.
What's he looking for? What's he supposed to gonna go?
He's gone to find evidence that people can die from being vegan.
Why would you want to find that out, man?
Not even that people.
One second though, because that's like when people were dying of vid. Remember when people were dying of vid, but actually they had a car crash, but they had vid in their system?
Right.
Yeah.
So
Thank you.
And there's like 20 types of vegan. There's a type of vegan where realistically you're running like a super machine, and there's a type of vegan where you're just eating like pure nonsense.
Yeah, cheesy pasta every day.
Yeah, fake cheesy pasta. So like, think about all the rest. You get me, soya sandwich, all these little things. You're like, oh, I don't want to eat none of these.
Soya sandwich?
You know, so it's like people are like, oh, I don't want to eat all of this, but I'm gonna still go to McDonald's and have the chips like most days. Like this is the behavior. This is also the behavior that can be under the description of vegan, innit? So like we can't say people died of being vegan or not. Because realistically, there's definitely people who can run themselves into the ground with malnutrition whilst calling themselves a vegan.
Exactly. Somebody could run themselves into the ground with malnutrition when they're not even a vegan.
No, of course. Definitely, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what Khan could be fucking looking for if that's what he's done to search, because I just explained it.
Yeah, obviously, if you're not having a healthy, balanced diet, then it can cause issues in terms of your health. And
do you know what it is? Yeah, these people are a bit too political with this food thing. I feel like they got too many horses in the race, and then they really want to prove that, like, yeah, the carnivore way is the way, the raw vegan way is the way, the Sebi way is the way, whatever it is. Like, people are like, this has to be the way, and then they want to start proving things for other people. Like, people got very different lifestyles. It's the other thing. You know what I mean, if you're quite sedentary, you're not getting no sun, all this and that, like, do you really need certain foods 24/7?
Yeah, and let's not forget his original claim as well, Tizar, that we're emotional and irrational.
What's that, vegans?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not you two, but them ones rolling on the street dressed as cows.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, maybe we can call them emotional and irrational to a degree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was definitely
but this is what I'm saying. As a carnivore person, this is what they're seeing, and then deciding, yeah, that's what vegans are.
Yeah, what the media wants to push out there.
Yeah, so it's just like, that's what I'm saying. When you got a horse in the race, it's clouding your vision to what reality is. And sometimes
I think his horse though is that he is how he is, and so he finds anything to try defend it.
That's what I'm getting, bro. That's spot on it. Do you know what I mean? That's spot on it. Like, it's not even proper horse in the race. It's just the hold on. You're not like me. Let me show you something. And then, But yeah, I've been trying to be good with the what's it called, animal products in that lately. It's not always so easy. If I'm not cooking, at least.
Do you know, like, one thing I could never, ever, ever have again is dairy milk. Like, that's a big no.
Fuck that. That each to their own, innit? But fuck cow's milk, man.
Oh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like, and that was before I even seen all those videos and found out like how they're producing so much of it and stuff. But that really topped it off, and it's like, nah, never ever again in my life can I.
See, that's the maddest thing. Before I went vegan, I used to back milk, a little bit of Nesquik sometimes in there, but I used to back milk.
Yeah,
I used to
I've
love
been
it.
I've been anti-milk, to be fair, for like a long time. Because when I was a kid, I had the lactose thing, and it was giving me eczema, all this type of shit.
Right.
I've always like, even when it like, obviously I would have had it in my cereal. The cereal would have been semi-dry when I was having cereal, and it.
Yeah, I used to be like that too.
Yeah, and I've always been like that with milk, in things, on things, all that type of thing. But have you heard of this? You know, this like raw milk, like the real milk that people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Unpasteurized and thing.
Unpasteurized, like from some cow that probably ain't got a machine stuck to it and all that. Would you be into that? I ain't tried it yet, to be fair.
Only if it came from a goat. Not that I'd be into it, but if I had to drink any milk like that from an animal again, it would be that raw milk from a goat, because that's the closest to human milk.
The other thing that I used to have that my mum used to try buy for me when I was a kid, and I just was like, if that's what I gotta have, then allow the milk in it. Like,
yeah, goat's milk.
Goat milk's closer to a human.
It's got a nice stench to it. The goat's milk, the goat's cheese, all of it is like nastiness to me, man. But yeah, it's meant to be much better for you. It doesn't have the effect on you that the cow's milk has.
Yeah, I prefer oat milk still.
Oat before goat.
Don't have too much oats that start to strip your body of minerals and thing. It will leach on. Like, so be careful. If you're having it just like once a day in your tea or with cereal, that's calm. But a lot of people go to oats and they have it with a lot of things, or have oats in general, oat porridge, oat milk, this, that, and the other. But yeah, oats will start stripping your body of nutrients and shit. So it's not that great for you.
Not just the milk, just the actual substance.
Yeah, oats. One of the best things to do with oats are actually have baths in them. Really good for the skin.
Yeah, no, that's real spit, and I actually practice that with my kids too. You hear me? That's real spit. So blend up some oats, put in their bath. I swear down, that is real shit, and it actually helps and it works.
What do you mean blend them up?
Because otherwise they're chunks of oats in it. So I used to blend it up and make it powder.
Like a powder, yeah.
Just mix it.
Yeah, and then you know, like at the end of the bath, not all the oats is just sitting there like piled up and that. It was just, I don't know why I done it, to be honest. I don't know if there's a bigger benefit. That was just my pattern, isn't it?
That makes sense, especially the cleaning part at the end. Just cleaning up bare oats.
When I've done it, I've then sieved it all out before I drain the bath.
Yeah, but
waving the sieve around, MJ.
Yeah.
Side business, mad. Crazy. Yeah, I love a porridge, man.
Yeah, I quite like me too. Still, I definitely love a porridge.
To be fair, I mix it up though. It's not always the same.
Not always oats.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I make what do I make? I think I make Edo porridge for my little one. Yeah, Edo.
What's Edo?
I'm just a plain motherfucker. What is Edo one?
What's Edo?
You know, MJ, it's like a cousin of the potato family. It's like a root veg.
Okay.
Yeah. Caribbean thing.
Never heard of it.
So was it a type of oaty?
Nah. It's more like a potato, isn't it?
Okay. And you can make that into a porridge, yeah?
Yeah.
You can make anything into a porridge, really.
Yeah, true. Like any kind of stuff.
Really.
But it's like how much are you gonna enjoy it though? Because I've had a few. Get me.
Obviously, it depends on your taste, the texture, and what you add into it to sweeten or whatever. As
well. I don't want to put like a fistful of honey in it just to enjoy the thing.
Yeah, I just put a scoop of protein and wash. Yeah,
that's also that. I think that's why I quite like it as well. Though it's a good medium to carry a bunch of stuff. So, like for instance, sea moss, all different grains that you want to have. So you know, like super seeds, whatever they're called, but you know, linseed.
Yeah.
All them ones
there.
Superfoods, yeah.
Hey, MJ, well done. This is super seed, you know. I guess what? So, you know what I mean? But I was gonna say something that I can't remember. But I'm a big fan of things like spirulina, wheatgrass, and all of them kind of things. There,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
That as well. I heard spirulina is not good for people though. Like it can turn you mad.
But you know what though? Yeah, I start to think. Yeah, the people that allow this information to be out, sometimes I feel like they're doing a psychological trick where they know that it's good, but they tell you that it's bad because the majority might listen, innit? But I don't know, like spirulina to me sounds better than a Ross Clark hamburger, innit? You know what I mean?
All these things have got benefits to it. The problem with how they push these things now is that they're not pushing it in its raw form. They're trying to give it to you in some fruit smoothie or something.
Yeah, but the raw form of spirulina would be putting your hand in the pond and scraping out the algae, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, so the powdered form still sounds better than that to me. You know what I mean? So like, people got to weigh up what they're trying to say is unhealthy, bruv. Because the same man tells you slow down on a spirulina is the same man that's not slowing down on a Big Mac. You know what I mean? Like,
to be fair, I am slowing down on the Big Macs as well.
No, I want to say this.
No, it's funny. It's funny, South. You're right. It's that kind of thing.
You are
still.
right. I'm not saying don't have it in it. It's just that, you know, when it's one of the one-liners that I've heard that it can not send you back, but that affects your certain body function. Or
Moringa's better than spirulina still.
And also,
I feel like they all hold. They're all worth their weight in gold.
It's because it's strong. This is the other thing as well. So when people do get into things, they want to do everything at once. Little bit of intermittent fasting. They've locked up all this shit that they're actually addicted to. You get me? Like, you got parasites galore and all sorts, and you're like, yeah, let me have the moringa tea and pop 6 moringa seeds and that. Yeah, obviously, like, it might do you or something, innit? Your body's like, whoa, what's this? Like, it's
definitely gonna make you go shit differently. No.
Yeah, well, there's that. Well, hopefully that's all what happens, isn't it?
When people transition, they don't give their bodies time to adjust. They forget they've been eating 20, 30, 40 years of a certain way and think that if they do a couple months, their body will just be like healed or something. It's like, it don't work like that.
No, it's like
me. That's like being fat and then going gym for 2 months. And if I ain't shredded, then it don't work. Like,
and this is the thing with, like, I started to realize a lot of the natural things and the things that are good for you teaches you about delayed gratification. You know what I'm saying? Same like the gym. It teaches you about a delayed gratification because the goodness is there. You just got to be consistent in adding the goodness into your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people just think it's, oh yeah, today I'm gonna make a spirulina face mask and my acne is gonna be gone by Friday. No, like, give yourself a year of doing that, and then you'll see your body regulate into what you're trying to achieve, innit? You know what I'm saying? But people try to do the quick fix thing. You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of people say,
with delayed gratification, though, particularly the 2 things you mentioned, it's not all delayed.
It depends how you look at it, though.
Obviously, you're not going to get
looking for visuals, though.
You're not,
exactly.
You don't get results straight away, but there's a buzz. There's something that you get that's a taste of what you signed up for. You know, like, if I don't go gym for, let's say, a month, 6 weeks, 6 weeks and that first time I go back, it's like, it's kind of difficult. But then the feeling afterwards, and for the next few days, you're like, there's a spring in your step that's driving you to go. You feel like you don't feel heavy.
But that's on like an emotional level, like, for yourself, innit? But you see, like, when you look at like when you look at the physicality, like, bro, when I got the first vein in my bicep, I was gassed.
But this is what I'm saying. You know, when you walk out and you're pumped.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's the point where you look way better than you did that morning. But it's like, as I said, it's a taster of what is to arrive in the future.
Yeah, but I feel like the delayed gratification for me comes in the form of eventually seeing what I've been working for, as opposed to working for it and thinking of seeing it straight away. You get me? Like, I always have the mental capacity or the drive to go and get what I want to get, but to actually see it, do you know what I mean? Like dreaming of owning a house and owning a house. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's two different gratifications, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean?
It's that sense of achievement that you get with it, and once you have that sense of achievement, that helps to motivate you.
And then I feel like it's like, then the mentality and everything strengthens behind it, because you get to you get the property. That's why in training terminology, I always say to people, don't even look at yourself for the first 3 months. Don't watch the scales. Don't watch watch nothing as long as you. The only thing you got to keep true to is your activity and your diet, innit? Don't watch nothing else after that. And then after the 3 months, scientifically you're going to see a difference in it. You know what I'm saying? It's going to happen, innit? Do you know what I mean? So yeah. That's all. You know what I mean? But yeah, when you learn about delayed gratification, you actually, for me anyway, it gives me more of a buzz, because then I think to myself, what's the next step kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, that's just me.
Nah, most people in this day and age don't have the patience for that.
Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that.
Not convenient.
Even with myself, like I've had to learn to have that level of patience. You know what I mean? Because I didn't really know about delayed gratification when I first started training. I just thought to myself, I'm gonna do bench press and my legs and back and everything's gonna grow.
Balloon up.
Like man was that naive to the gym, innit? You know what I'm saying? So fucking sorry, language, innit? So yeah, it taught man a lot, bro. And then you get to pull it into like other pockets of your life, innit? You know what I'm saying? And then like you see when they say, oh, you plant the seed and watch it grow, it's the same shit. You get me? It's literally the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, guys, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I just gotta do something. Sorry.
Safe.
Cool.
Big up South.
Big up South.
What did he say? He's doing an Uber delivery to Khan. Okay.
Yeah,
But
did you see
MJ,
the
I'm
woman
still
in the back?
listening. Don't chat shit, bro.
Tell Khan I said hi.
MJ, is this what we're doing? Yeah?
Tell Khan I'm still waiting for the evidence.
Don't worry, man. Khan's already got the invitation since the stream started, so you'll get a chance to say hello yourself.
I don't know where you invited him to, but you must be going on a date by yourself or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like he talked all that talk and now he's a feeder. Imagine that.
Wait, South. Did Khan even ask his girlfriend if he's allowed to go?
Which girlfriend? The imaginary girlfriend?
Yeah, the online thing, innit? Must have been a catfish because he ain't spoken about it since. Like,
oh, sorry, you can't call someone your girlfriend. We ain't even met them. Oh, 1 sec.
That's scary still.
That's like, it just reminds me of high school things like friends used to do.
Yeah, I was about to say that's very schooly. That was mad when we was at school. So I don't know how someone older than me can be doing now today's age. Never met you type girlfriends in that. Well, people do it though. People do all kind of different things like this.
Yeah.
Like I know I met a girl in America. He didn't meet her in America. She was from America and he met her online and now they're married.
Oh.
Yeah, Lord knows what type of game he was typing to her.
From America, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, did she fly over here or did he fly over there?
They flew over. They started eventually flying out to see each other. And yeah, they eventually got married.
But where did they settle? US or UK?
UK.
Yeah, he's got game.
In Brum, man. Texas to Brum.
Right, he got her to Brum as well. Boy, he's pulling moves.
Yeah, there's a lot that's doable still. Like, but yeah, I don't know about this not meeting your girlfriend thing.
But they've seen pictures, innit?
I mean, yeah, but like the catfishing thing is real. Did you ever watch that on MTV before?
Love that show. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, so I think I said anyway, but like I watched one of the recent ones and it was so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I just had to lock it off.
Yeah.
It was obviously, you know how new TV is already quite crazy. It's all very
yeah.
People acting kind of Japanese with it nowadays. It's nuts.
because I don't watch TV, when I suddenly go to watch something, like, yo, rah,
yeah. It's a sound.
I mean,
Madness,
there's a fair overwhelming elements, but anyway, and it's like it's UK as well. So there's this black girl, and then there's this moist white geezer. He must be gay. I don't know, but they're just young in it. Let's just say they're Gen Z, and they're helping the people who are dealing with the catfishing situation. But it's these people who are living online, these gamer types.
Yes.
Their whole room is just pure LEDs and cuddly teddy bears and kind of consoles and Alienware looking stuff.
PC box.
See-through, thank you, light up keyboard. You know the thing. So anyway, she's met this cute. This is the thing, all the stuff I've mentioned, if you have any of those things, like if you got one of them, like it's cool, do your thing, you got your LEDs, you got your teddy bears, whatever, man, just do you in it. But when you've got all of them, I know what you're on.
Yeah.
And it's not healthy. So anyway, she's met this geezer online, but it's worse than catfish because she met him in the metaverse. So everybody's catfishing.
The metaverse, you know.
Because you're all avatars.
Man, no way.
And then it's like, I feel like he was cheating on me, cheating on you where in the metaverse. So what, he was with somebody in, do you know what I mean? And so they've gone to Belgium to find the brother, and then he's a no-show. And I was just like, what is going on? Like, what in this world? So yeah, for real, man, the catfishing thing is definitely still going on. People are doing all sorts on the internet, and we're getting real invested, because I swear tears got shedded.
But then I can't even lie. Like I'll let girls off the hook for a second, because man are doing the hatfish and the catfish.
What's the first one you said, man?
And the beard fishing.
The hat fishing. You know when like all their pictures are done with a cap on, but they do a neo when they take the cap off. It's not the same.
Surprise! I'm bald, bitch.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, God knows. You know what I mean?
Neo with a hat versus Neo without a hat. That's hat fishing.
Yeah. Head could just be tall as hell.
But then you got the ones that have the fake hair or the fake beards and thing.
Yeah, honestly, people are doing a lot of stuff, man. Have you seen some of these wigs? The wigs are trimmable. You have to trim the wig into your own head.
Yeah.
And then the barber has to do a little fade on it as well and thing. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to fade it in with your lack of hair that you've got, and just merge it all. Bit more spray, bit more gum, and then he's done.
Yeah.
A man's out here getting ab liposuction, like fake abs in it and thing.
I mean, the suction, like, if you got a problem and you're lazy and you're balling, like, do your thing in it. Again, like, I hope you don't die under the knife. Wink, wink. But then getting stuff put in, nah, stop it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you ain't gonna work for the definition, just allow it in it.
Yeah.
Delay the gratification a little bit, because it's not about getting punched in your non-abs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And have that stuff rupturing and all sorts. Like, it's not. I don't think it's about that. I don't think it's also about seeing it from a wrong angle when you're doing these bag of photographs and just looking God knows what. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, don't do that to yourself.
No, you're right though. The putting in, that is worse. That's just different. Yeah, but I think like I often wonder, because I know like we take the mic and stuff, but like where must someone's head be to wanna like put something in, like to think they look better, like the body dysmorphia and all of that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we know about it. I think that the most messed up thing is that before we had the kind of boom in cosmetic procedures, what we've been having, so let's say for the past 5 years, there was a lot of quite prominent talk about dysmorphia and all this type of stuff that leads to people making these type of decisions. So it's like we knew it was an abnormality. Do you know what I mean? We knew that people's heads weren't at the right place to want to do these things to themselves, and all they've done is skyrocket in popularity. Do you know what I mean? Which I just think is balmy, to be honest.
Like, because I remember when people used to cuss all these celebs and stuff that were doing plastic surgery because only the rich and that could afford it.
Michael Jackson, Sylvester Stallone's mom, and a few others.
Yeah.
They were just a living joke when I was young.
I genuinely believe that apart from like the surgery where you've got like skin graft and all of that type of stuff for like burns victims or things like that, I think plastic surgery strictly was for Hollywood, like that whole industry and scene and thing. And then all of a sudden, because people used to ridicule that all the time. And then all of a sudden,
because people, I don't know, people started with the mad teeth. It started with the mad teeth, and the guys did. Remember, it was like the Simon Cowell type of time. They started with that mad teeth, the veneers and all that.
The veneers, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And then next thing you know, man are getting extra jaw put in, pause. You know what I mean? Like every other white girl's got their lips pumped. A few black girls are getting it done just for the sake of it. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Then there's this Turkey aspect as well that just making me sick. Because you just go in there to get infected and that, and you're like, oh, mine worked, oh, my brethren's didn't. Whoops. Like, how are you lotterying with yourself?
Yeah.
God, I teach the people to love themselves a little bit more, man.
Definitely.
That's my thing. Like,
that's big self-love too, guys. Yep.
What's that?
No, I'm big on self-love. It took me a while to just apply that to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100, man. It's like, it's just, you know what it is? It's where it all starts, isn't it? If again, that same old one, this the mumsy talking, like, if you can't love yourself, how do you expect anyone to love you? Like, it seems basic, but that's basically it.
It's real.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Super basic voice.
That's why I feel sorry for a lot of them, because wherever their mind's at, I could never get there.
Which I think it's pursuit of an image, but I think they've got an idea that's attached to the image, isn't it? And there's part of it I think is linked to people's aspirations. And then, you know, when somebody's like, they're on the spectrum, and then their thought process, their logic is about something is really, really bait, to the point where, like, oh man, Timmy, you can't say that. However, they're spot on. It's just that they're only one tapped enough to just say it and spell it out.
Yeah.
But I think these people are affected by a string of that as well, because it's like looks are everything they've seen in the world that they're looking at. Again, it depends. There's a lot of worlds in this one world that we're in. But if you're blinkered enough to be looking at a section of the world that we're in from a specific angle, then it's gonna look like, looks is everything.
Mm-hmm.
So you might see yourself in the mirror or see what you look like compared to what you're being told is looks, and you know what it's like. This isn't gonna make it, and then you want to be proactive and do something about that, innit? So that you can be part of the big party.
Yep, that's exactly it is.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so just you can't. Obviously, I'm telling them that they're wrong, but I see how they're right.
Yep.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. I think that's one of the streams of what's affected by it. But as I said, it's something warped, where it's like it's a warped version of like, I can see this, clearly this is what I need to do.
Mm-hmm. And it could be a cycle, because they could say they'll never be satisfied until they reach that whatever ideal is.
I think that's the other insidious element of all these different things. You don't even know what the ideal is. The ideal is changing. Because the ideal when I was a youth watching Baywatch compared to now has changed.
So true.
Do you know what I mean? For better, for worse. So imagine you're chasing ideals. Look what Madonna did.
Boy, Little Kim.
Do you know what I mean? Like, look what Madonna did. She was like in terms of the thing. She was the little ideal. Everything was fine, and she was getting old, slowly doing her thing, her Pilates and that. And I never seen her for a minute. And then she's trying to do up Kim K. 70+.
But even if you take all them Kardashians, KKK clan, and put their before and after photos, like
yeah, their before and after photos are mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Scary looking stuff. Not a lip between them.
Yeah.
Not a single lip. And then all of a sudden.
Knowing that trends come and go and beauty fades, it's like, it's crazy what society has gotten us thinking is the ideal beauty. It's just crazy.
But the thing is, a lot of these magazines have been pushing this stuff for so long, but at the beginning, until like late 90s at least, there wasn't really like photoshopping that too tough. And then it started being given like figures that were unrealistic. Like no matter what you do, you couldn't achieve it because it was literally airbrushed or photoshopped.
That was the extra step as well on top of all of this, the airbrushing. But again, that has been massively problem reaction solution.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? The emergence of the airbrushing on top of everything. Only to be like, actually, let's all do body positive. Lizzo's the staple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's so backwards out here.
Hello.
Yes, Sal.
You said you're obviously your mum, yeah. So there's a question I like to ask like my female friends in it, if their mums in it, yeah. So, is there anything you wish you knew before having kids?
I wish I knew how much care and responsibility is on mothers in general, because you know, when I signed up to be a mom, I was a bit ecstatic, and I thought, okay, I just had a view that I'm gonna give them the type of care that they need, but it's they're like a ball and chain to some extent. Like everything you have to do centers around them. Like so I'm just I would say don't have kids until you are you feel you can provide for them and support them, and you have
in every sense of the word, or is that in like only certain pockets? Is that got to be an all-round thing? That you got to be able to like support them emotionally, financially, also support yourself in that same manner. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's an interesting question to talk. I hear a lot of people say that they become a woman after they've had a child, or they learn a lot after they've had a child, innit? And it always seems to kind of surround like finances or the care for the other person, but I never really heard the women talk about what it done for them as a person, or their or if they felt a personality change because they had kids, or if they felt the pressure to be a certain way because they now became a new mum. Do you know what I mean? So
as a personality trait, it's given me I feel more grounded with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and is that because go on, sir?
But what happened was after I had the kids, like I had a little bit of a phase where I'm like this is what life is now. Like I'm a parent, and it dawned on me even more so after the fact, because I said I have to care for them, and part of me was saying to myself like I never thought that I'd be a single mom, because my parents are married and still are, and
still are,
still are, and so I had an idea about marriage, and now that my life panned out the way it did, I said it was just a bit of a reality check that happened where I'm like, it's on me now, you know. Yes, they have extended family, yes, they have support and aunties and uncles and grandparents who are gonna also care for them and be there for them, but yeah, I was just like, it's on me now. Like now I have no excuses. Like I have to set an example for them. This is why I really am like I take them to activities. I put them in the programming also to get Islamic culture, because even though I'm not I don't view myself as a Muslim anymore, I still am raising them to be Muslim until they can reach the age of reason and decide where they want to leave after that. But my duty as a parent right now is to give them that spiritual education, give them the all types. I'm the main educator basically in this house. It's
Yeah, of
on me.
course.
Yeah, I have to lay down the structure, which has been difficult. That's why a couple of times my grandparents, their grandparents had to step in, and my and then also my sisters who are like, no, make sure you set the tone, and because they're boys, and what I realize is they get a little bit lippy, and
Yeah, of course.
yeah, and especially the eldest who's a teenager, and he's coming into his own personality, and it's been difficult.
Part of testing the boundaries.
Definitely lots of testing of boundaries.
So
Exactly.
do you feel like
But
the teenage age?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you feel like the teenage age is the most what's the word? Yeah, difficult or yeah, like yeah, is
challenging.
It the most difficult? Is it the most? That's the word I was looking for. Is it the most challenging out of all of the that you've been through so far?
Yes, because I feel like I don't have as much supervision as I had when they were younger.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so now they're exposed to so much stuff on social media. Both my kids don't have cell phones, and they're harping on me to get them cell phones. But I realize what they know of and what they're exposed to in this generation exceeds what I used to be exposed to, because we were a bit sheltered. Yeah, and so they know about everything, and so I'm just making sure that there's not a lot of risks that they're engaged in. So. But I also don't want to be a helicopter mom. I want to give them a little bit of autonomy so that they could, understand how to utilize their skills and, be more responsible themselves to, so they can, build on their responsibilities. But in terms of household stuff, they're on it. Like I made sure I've laid down some ground rules and some training along with my sisters, because they've stepped in a couple of times where they're like, we want to raise them as young men and to be responsible. So they do a lot in terms of their
sharp self,
their household stuff and their education. I'm on it. Yeah, I oversee them doing their homework. They do their bedding, they do their cooking for the most part. Like I do the cooking, but like they were prepping for their lunch and their snacks and their.
Do you know what my brain's saying to me right now, Hawaii?
Yeah.
The minute you give them a smartphone, you're gonna change their life for the worse.
I don't want. They said delay that.
As much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
How old's your oldest one, if you don't mind me asking?
He's going on to be 14 soon.
And he's never experienced a smartphone.
He's used one of my phones, but he wants his own.
But he's never owned one like for himself that he can have on his person throughout the whole day.
No.
Well done. I would say well done. I would definitely say well done, because I've seen how children react to their phones being taken away by their parents and things like that, and the kind of experiences that I've encountered or been told about and whatever. They're wild, all for a phone. You hear me? But I start to realize that I say it's all for a phone, but these kids actually think that this phone is the be all and end all of their existence, and if they don't have it, that it's mad. Like you see that you're driving past a school after 3:30 when everyone's finished school or whatever, all the kids got their face down in their phone. You hear me? And I think to myself, oh fuck, do you know how much things we was doing after school? Like good, bad, funny, not funny. Like, it's mad. Like, on what you see that in the 45 minutes it took me to get to my yard, but you know how much things that man could do in 45 minutes, guys, and still have 15 minutes to stand upside fucking Bricks and Moolies. You know what I'm saying? You know me? It's different now. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's a pat on the back for you. Still, I can't lie. You know what I mean? And I encourage it. Do you know what I mean? I encourage it. Yeah, I encourage.
How many kids do you guys? How many kids do you have, South?
I've got 2 children, two sons.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got 2 sons, man. You know what I mean? So I tried to with everything, we sound quite similar in the way we're trying to bring up our children. Do you know what I mean? In terms of like household priorities and things like that. It's a little bit difficult because none of my children live in house with me. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a little bit difficult in that sense. You get me? But at the same time, their mums are very much on point, so they thrive regardless. This is what I'm saying. They thrive regardless. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's
big ups to you.
Yeah, man. So yeah, what else was I gonna say? Hey, T, same question, my bro. Do you wish you knew anything you did now than when you had kids?
Yeah, that there could always be a possibility of not living in house with them 24/7.
Okay.
Like before I had my youth, that never ever like came into my mind. Like any, I just there was no ever thought of like being some part-time dad or something like that.
Yeah. No, I definitely feel that. So I think that's the fear of most man them as well.
That's something kind of, because of it, like I don't even know, like you see it and stuff, but it doesn't really register in it.
Yeah.
So it's just one of them ones. But if in terms of actual like learning or growth, it ain't something that I wish I knew, but something that I've like really learned and picked up on is that as much as you teach them, like they're there to teach you a lot as well.
It's a good point. Still, I agree with that.
Like pay attention to them and yourself and stuff. And it's funny. It can be funny at times, but yeah.
You see that word? You see them words there? Pay attention to. Fucking important, cuz. Fucking important. So language. Sorry, Jed. Very important, my bro. I was saying very important. You know what I mean? Yeah, you just gotta. You see me? I'm an inner parent, guys. I will pass. Well, give me your phone. I'm gonna look through it. And I'm inner. You get me? Like I don't know if that's a gift or a curse, but I'm inner, and I'd rather be upfront about it than like search through your bedroom or whatever. So random Friday, your phone might have to just chill with me for 2-3 hours, innit? So I can see your notifications and REDPILLTRILL and whatnot, and that's supervision in my eyes. Is what I'm saying. So if you're gonna have the phone, try and always going to be supervised, innit? And I will randomly go through your thing, and certain things on your phone will be blocked off and whatever, and parental control and REDPILLTRILL and whatnot. Is that what I'm saying? But if I had it my way, it wouldn't have been that at all. Do you know what I mean? It would have been it would have been a 33-10, mate. You know what I mean?
Standard, yes.
Yeah, hold that, man. Hey, Zlini, same. Hey, Zlini.
Oh!
Did you wish?
What kind of noise did you just make?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Why are you not acting like that ain't a bird noise that everyone used to try? Like, you see what I mean? You're not just sneaky and liars, man. Stop it.
I like you stubbed your baby.
I don't know. I used to hear a few of the ladies doing it, but I never heard an ex-man doing it. So
now you're gonna lie, MJ. Like, now you're gonna act like there wasn't a whole hour where people were making animal sounds like one day. Like, just stop it, man. Stop it.
Just not sure why you choose to do it to South right now.
Anyway, South, you were saying.
Yeah, Zlini. Is there anything you wish you knew before you got a dog?
Yeah.
Go on, guys.
Like they fucking fart at random and quietly sometimes, bro.
Hey, they stink though, innit?
Bro.
They got the creepers, I can't lie. They definitely got the creepers.
And you know what it is? I'll notice it's like I swear the dog does it when it's next to me. Only will do it when it's like next to me. Like, you get me? I just smell it more. But yeah, that's annoying. What else?
Do you lot train
just knowing
your
that you can't necessarily do certain things certain times without someone being able to, you get me? Like watch it. Like say you just want to go do something for a day or two, like you have to think about the dog and just
it's actually like having a child, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, bro. It really is, man.
And you know what? Like you see, if you go on holiday, have you got somewhere you can put the dog?
Yeah.
Oh right, that's why you're right.
I feel like people will look after your children before they look after your dog sometimes.
Well, you'd be surprised, you know. Motherfucker will walk your dog all day long, won't penny your child. You hear me? You'd be surprised. Like dog lovers, like animal lovers are real. You hear me? Like animal lovers are real. But MJ, same question I asked everyone. Is there anything that you wish you knew before becoming a mum?
Boy, is there anything I wish I knew? Let me think about that one.
Yeah.
How to make curry mutton. Sorry.
How to mash potatoes. Sorry.
No, she knows that, but that's standard. That's second nature to her, man.
Yeah, sorry, I'm slipping. You want? I have 1-0 to you, Ems. Miss Sarah said, can you answer? As question. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. Big up, man. You jump on those sis, if you can.
Advice for raising a single son. I think, let me find it to make sure.
How old is he?
Can jump on. We will pattern your question with or without you anyway. Like with all due respect, but it'd be lovely if you jumped on, man.
Yeah, trust me, too. You get me, jump on, man, if you can.
That's a good question. Can you guys answer I's question, which is, have the men got any advice for single moms raising teen boys?
Do you know the first thing that came to my mind? Yeah, judge me later, but focus on being a mom and not dad. You focus on being a mom and not dad.
Yeah, I kind of answered already, but I said something a little bit different. I said,
okay.
Where was it? Hold on 1 second.
Invest in a, we're saying that one.
Like me personally, a truncheon. There's only so much talking you could do to a teenage boy.
Yeah.
You get
I see you still. Yeah.
Like don't get it twisted. As much as he's gonna love and respect Mumsy, and you get me, there's gonna be certain things he just feels as a man or as a young boy that you get me, he can do or he's gonna wanna do, bro. You get me, and certain things they're gonna clash. So, as my mum used to say, bro, I ain't racking up my hand. I ain't racking up my hand.
Get them into some type of self-defense, martial art. Like,
yeah, but you know the ridiculous thing is, do you know what I noticed? Do you know what I see about cool, my son does kickboxing, yeah. But then I'm getting phone calls from his school talking about he's using these kickboxing techniques in school.
Yeah. Yo, that's gonna happen, but that's part of the learning and the growth.
Yeah, because like if you're going to throw them in any type of physical contact, make sure you're throwing in some disciplinary advices as well. Yeah, because like Spider-Man's uncle said, with great power comes great responsibility. Is what I'm saying? And I don't like bullies. If any of my children try to become bullies or anything like that, I'll be the biggest bully in their life. Is what I'm saying? So anything that you got, you learn it, but you stay humble with it. Is what I'm saying? So I know somebody that made their child do 1 minimum per day extracurricular activity after school, and I saw this youth live a busy life, innit? And up until this point, he's still on a very busy schedule, and I've seen that that's been a big deterrent as well. He's had to keep busy, so he's there. So you've either got the option to go and play football, or to go and do this, or to go and do that, because that's the only option you're being given. There ain't no option to be outside. Do you know what I mean? So, like this day and age, I promote lessering, if that's a word, the options of your children always being outside. It's not a word, innit? But motherfuckers know people know what I mean. Language, man. Wow, is that how much I swear?
No, allow it. Don't try to blame.
Yeah, I clocked how much I do still since he said the thing. Like,
yeah, cause like every other word, man. I feel like I'm every other word, literally. I hope I'm not like that in a real life. I probably am. But yeah, so that would kind of be like my advice to a mum, like focus on being you, because they're going to appreciate that a lot more than you trying to play a role that you actually cannot physically fulfill. You might be able to advise certain pockets or whatever, but you're never going to be a father, innit? You get me? So when I see people say, oh, shout out the mums that had to be the dads on Mother's Day, all that shit winds me up a little bit still. I think to myself, no, you're the perfect mum. You get me? Or not even the word perfect, but you're a good mum. You got to try to be a good mum and dad for. Is what I'm saying? Like, even if the father is absent, innit, you play your role. And if there is a positive male role model in the children's life, whether it be an uncle or a cousin or maybe even a teacher or something like that, do you know what I mean? Like, but stick to your role, man. You get me? Nourish and love your child. You get me? And you will learn how to be a man naturally. and talk to them. Yeah, exactly. Like talk to them, man.
And believe them as well. Like show them that you did, like they can trust you and stuff like that. But talk to them, like real talks with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's what I say. Like the element of being real around your children, I really enjoy that. Like, obviously, certain things kids you can't hear. You get me? And that's obviously because it's not for you to hear at that point, innit? But the majority of anything that's got to do with you, I want to hear. Like when your mum's explaining your behavior, you gotta be present. You get me? I want to hear it all. I don't know over the phone thing or nothing. You get me? And I'm active in my kids' them life, so I've got the chance to do that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, ain't no, otherwise I tend to find that kids are intelligent enough to play their mum off of their dad and vice versa.
Yeah.
And then
100%.
all of a sudden the adults are arguing and they don't even know why. You get me? I've seen it, but the kid knows what they're doing, whether it's unintentional or subconsciously, they're doing something in it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Anyone else? Advice, Mag? Advice?
Yo, sorry, I was outside. What was the question?
Any advice for, was it a single parent?
Single
mum?
Single mother.
Boys.
Yeah, single mum raising a boy.
Raising two teen boys.
2 boys, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't a parent, but then my mum was single for a good chunk. And it's, yes, I don't even know what my advice would be to somebody in that situation.
So looking back now, Mag, could you see where your mum struggled?
Particularly for, well, boys or girls, maintain a decent relationship with dad. Make sure there's access, and not just access like you just be in the same room as this guy. Like you get to learn and know who your family are, and how these lot get down, how a man moves in the world, etc., etc., etc. Like it's all good having a bag of uncles if you got brothers, but then when it's next brothers, next men, I don't think it has the same impact as your dad and his peers.
Yeah, that's levels though. I fully agree with you. Still fully agree.
Yeah, right. I think make sure boys and girls have the time to see that, because realistically, obviously, you've grown up from a boy to be a man. There's certain things there, but from a girl's perspective, like this is what a gentleman is. This is what a stand-up guy is. This is the type of man you need to be looking for in certain ways, hopefully. But even still, even if a guy is terrible, he's into this, into that, whatever you want to call it, then it's still a lesson of like what not to be. I think in general, as young people, you need to know who your family are.
Yeah, so you think that the element of even like outside the household family, you think is super important, yeah?
When you say outside the household, do you mean like
aunties and uncles?
I mean to an extent, definitely. I think, do you know what it is as well? Like in the big cities, and now I grew up in Brum. I'm in London now. We're in London. It's not nice to realize that you're moving to your cousin.
Yeah, that's levels though. Yeah, that's levels though, man. Especially in South London as well.
Furthermore, it's not nice to realize that your op is your cousin. You shouldn't be having ops anyway of your own age of civilians, but at the same time, like that's the type of stuff. These are the horror stories of this real world because people don't know who their family are.
It's levels.
And you know what it is again? Like I think somebody said something earlier. I think it was Auntie Jenny of like the success of people who are from married relationships compared to not. You could argue about that all day long. At the end of the day, some people are broken up, so it is what it is. You need to work with that from this point now. Now, I think there's another one that can be said. The success and the confidence and the self-belief and all these different things, the backbone of people who know who their family are, like your culture, your lineage, your health difficulties, your mental difficulties, like your family story, whether it be in this country or beyond and before. Like I think it's important stuff to walk and be proud of, and even if it's not proud, even if it's like, oh, that was a bit of a weird thing, I don't know about that side of things, to know it, I think is super important.
Yeah, that's I agree with you.
But then again, it's like, and then suddenly when I'm saying this, I'm thinking of the people who are bogged down in their fucking identity. Yeah, I'm saying this at the same time, but like real talk, I think it's just important to know who you are, man, because that's an extent. This is the extension of you. This is your lineage. This is what you're from. this is your purpose in many ways. There's a whole project going on here. And you're just a part of it.
Yeah, no,
You don't want to be lost, because I think that's what I'm saying is people end up lost when they ain't got that foundation and they start looking for other stuff. That's where weird groups and gangs and stupid addictions.
That's where it starts forming, isn't it?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, definitely. And do you know what? Yeah, Miss Sarah said this, yeah, and I love hearing this, yeah, because I've experienced the difference between, not to say that either or either is bad, but I've experienced the difference between a woman not raised by her father and a woman raised by her father, innit? And I like that Miss Sarah is able to say this, innit? She said, my father used to say that even if you separate and he turns out to be a crackhead, never speak on his deficiencies, but magnify his good parts. Even if he does you wrong, this affects a kid's psyche and self-esteem. That is grown shit. Like, that is grown shit. And you know what? If there's something that I would have liked to have known before I become a dad, is that right there. Is that what I'm saying? Because that right there, it dissolves a lot when you understand the magnitude of what Miss Sarah just wrote. Like, for me, that touched me reading it, innit? Is that what I'm saying? And I'm glad that she's able to even have an experience to say that sentence there. It's important, man.
That's, again, I think that is something I benefit from, realistically.
Yeah,
like, it weren't as if she had never had a bad word to say about him, but all in all, it was positive and balanced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that when I am with him, I'm not thinking with whatever in it.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
And you know what it is? You know, when you have things, you don't realize how lucky you are unless you sit down and reflect on it.
Yeah, no, I feel you still. This is why I try to practice self-reflection. Is what I'm saying? Because then it makes you aware, it makes you more aware of your blessings, and it makes you aware of even like some
yourself.
Of your yourself.
Because you know what it is? Yeah? You know, like this is my version of a broken home.
Yeah,
so then I can walk through the world being like, oh, broken homes ain't that bad. Broken homes are minor. This time I had a group of people who managed to do it in a better way, let's say, or what I feel was a better way.
Yeah. No, I feel you still. I know a lot of successful people that came from so-called like broken homes and things like that. And when we sit down and we talk about like our life experiences and like what it was like growing up and whatever, we all come to the conclusion that none of it was normal, but we all found a way to navigate through what was so unnatural to maybe what we should have been experiencing in a different life or in a different area even. Do you know what I mean? It was very unnatural, but we all stayed happy. There was very bad parts, but for the majority of the time, we all stayed happy, no matter what the downfall to the life or the situation on that day was, or that era or whatever. Like, everyone still seemed to just be like lively and that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
definitely. Okay, do you know about this one? There's a theory on that trauma is what makes a person thrive and reach the higher.
Oh yeah, definitely. I see something.
However, it needs to be not so bad that it dips you over the edge.
Yeah, bruv. Did you watch the same video, man? I think
I feel like I must have watched the same video. But
it's
word to that effect is that argument that actually, like, the things that you go through, as long as you've got something to work your way out around it, or
it's not too much trauma. Like, there's like a level.
Is like that's what's actually going to build you as a person and strengthen you and strengthen your outcome and all this type of stuff. And I believe that because again, like, you see, you're talking about this parents thing. Like, certain white boys I was growing up, they had both parents. All they did was beef the parents. And I know there's a whole different group of activity things that play into that, but these youths were just beefing their parents, like, seriously. Like, everything was a tussle. Do you know what I'm saying? And like, that is, I don't know if that is necessarily useful for you to have. So then suddenly grow up and then grow out of it and be like, oh, remember all that wild shit I used to say.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know what it would be. I don't know. Like, I would feel so like if I had said the type and done the types of things that some of these man that at least I witnessed and heard about, yeah. Now we're all normal and 30 plus and that. I'll feel awkward around my parents.
Why?
Because to be like, I was like, you know, I hope you die and all this slamming doors in their face.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, we all have rows, but like certain level, I would be kind of embarrassed, even though I'd be like, oh yeah, I was young and all this type of stuff. I'm like, why did I do that?
A lot of that you're attributing to because of how you was raised, though. Fam.
Yeah, I know, bro.
People ain't like that. So they're not even thinking of that. Like they're thinking, like they're all sitting there thinking, I should have done more. You get me, like. So.
Yeah, but for that, like, there are all these different things. Like, you're gonna reflect on them definitely, but you need these little traumas. You need these little things.
And as well, like don't forget, there's a lot of people. Like, you see, when we say broken homes, we automatically think of the one-parent household or whatever. There's a lot of people,
that's why I said so called broken home, you know, because I was thinking a bit broader than that. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of people that have two parents in the household, and parents ain't doing what probably parents should be doing. You get me? So again, the whole dynamic of what they're seeing and what they're growing up thinking is normal. You get me? And trying to normalize in the world really ain't.
That's broken. That's actually broken. It's true. And furthermore, it's like, I don't know, you can have both parents and one of them's working on an oil rig.
Yeah, but if you understand that dynamic, you understand that dad's the breadwinner. So you kind of wear that and you take that as honor. Do you know what I mean?
At the same time, like, it gets to a point where it's like you're 12 and you've had 2 months of ball. Into that time, you've had to squeeze in boxing, wrestling, kickball, like, and you've only had that 2 months.
But you know the wickedness, you've managed to do it, and you've managed to provide for the family. That's real. That's some real shit.
No, it's true. He's managed to
real
keep
stuff.
it in. I get it.
You know what I mean?
Because,
like, you know the wickedest thing.
If he was going to be the next David Beckham, that might not have been nurtured enough because you never really saw that, and maybe you saw too much hair curling.
No, but you know the wickedest thing, This is where mum's got to be on some G shit, and clock. Right, dad's running the roost in terms of the finances, So I'm going to deliver dad all the realness about these kids, so he could still have an opinion, even though he hasn't got as much time because he's patterning up the household, innit, by going to work. You see what I'm saying? So it's honor, and I won't pet to show any of my kids. Bro, listen, certain time you might not get all of the whole dad. Certain time you're gonna get half a dad. But you're going to get clothes on your back, you're going to get food in the belly, you're going to get holidays and this pattern and that pattern and whatever. And then, you know what? It balances out because you're not scared to show your youth. Like, right, this is the real world. You know what I'm saying? I run my own thing. I run my own business. So I got to be here, I got to be there, I got to be everywhere. And that's not to say that overrides the importance of your kids, but it is logical in the way that society grew up in it. Do you know what I mean? Man, I have to go out and work and do the thing and whatever. Like, you think I'd pet to a girl? Bro, I would not pet to say to a female. If you could get the whole man and half the money, or you could get half the money and the whole man. That choose, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Because man them got to do their thing, and there's a lot of pressures on the man them as well. Do you know what I mean? To be providers and to be the leader and to be the supporter and the provider and the one that searches the house when it's getting robbed and earn. Do you know what I mean? So, I'm hoping I'm making sense.
Nah, definitely, you're definitely making sense, man. 100%.
You know what I mean? Cause so, man. Go. Yeah, Miss Sarah, if you can jump on, man, you got some real points still. Anyone, like everyone else, jump on. Get a fresh voice. You hear me? Ask them, try to slide out. Hawaii, big up yourself, man. I know you said you had to make up some calls you made for great conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Really and truly. You know what I mean? But I want someone to fling in a topic or something random. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I've been saying that.
Random one, you know.
No, it is. You see, if I'm not around, I feel like I might have skipped topics. You get me? Like, have you gone over I think you went over the dog thing today, innit?
Yeah. Earlier,
That's kind of whole police kind of scenario. That was.
You know, I'll find something T6, man. Jump on.
Zelini gonna come back with fuckery. Oh, my language. Oh, my days.
What? It's Zelini's fault because I'm saying his name, innit? Yo, see you, bro.
Bro, it's you, Zelini, man. Next time I lick Jeds, he's gonna have a tin in his hand with no lid on it. I'm just gonna throw in notes. Notes, cause sure, the swear jar's full.
Are you doing jar?
Bro, you know what? Yeah, there's a spiritual jar.
Yeah. Spiritual jar, yeah. Okay.
The spiritual jar. The ghost of swear words. You know what I mean? Sure. Nothing. You know what I mean? But yeah, where's your evidence as well?
It's a good thing to practice, to be fair.
I told you, bro. He's not. He ain't got no evidence. You get me? He was never going to find it.
Khan came on today to give attitude. That's what it was. I clocked it in the tone of his voice. Still, he came with one mission today, and that was to try to smoke someone. You get me? I don't know if it worked because obviously man was on a school run and that, but yeah, I don't think it did. You know what I mean? So Khan, forward. Let me ask you a question. Yeah? I don't even know. It might be a meaty question, but it just popped into my brain randomly. Yeah, you see when man dies, yeah. If God said to you, you got a chance to watch your whole life on TV from beginning to end, are you taking up the opportunity?
What's the other choice?
There's no other choice. He's just said, well, before you go into heaven and
come on, it's a yes, isn't it?
You got a choice to go in the room and watch your own life from start to end. And you watch every single moment.
Yes.
So I could not. I couldn't not. I'd be like, man, like, bro, what? Every moment.
Yeah,
like,
you see all the doo-doos, everything, man.
Yeah, you see that. Is it going to be in first person?
Yeah, like you're watching you.
No. That's too easy.
That makes it different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna see how you were standing and shit.
Yeah,
all of that, everything. What you were doing,
like you do something funny with your hand and all this.
Yeah.
That's first person. When it's peep show, you're just looking at everybody else effing up, like, and all the little things that you can re-thought. You thought like, he's alright.
Yeah, now you gotta see it. You gotta see the whole you in it. Like
when he's like you, and you can see the whole you, and it's like it's like a movie in it. So it's random angles and that, like various old people. Yeah.
Straight away, you're gonna be like, who's this dickhead, man?
Oh, it's me again.
Like, what are you doing?
I remember when I thought I could get out of that. Look, I'm shaking. I'm actually shaking. Like, do you know what I mean? All these things.
What? Oh, what? Am I muted?
No. You're there.
No, Mag, I didn't get that. What? Shaking what?
As in, like, when you're shaking because you're scared of something, like, like, as in, you actually flapped it in a situation, or even you didn't flap it in a situation, but looking from the camera side, you can see the part of you that's flapping.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You think you held it down and all this type of stuff.
Flapping.
Even with girls and that, it's gonna be horrible, man. I remember some of the rubbish I used to tell girls at school and that. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, as well. Some of your lies as well. Some of your lies, like the lies are not going to be.
What's the worst lie you've ever told?
Ooh, can man even tell the worst lie? Ooh, that's a bit rocky.
What's the worst lie that's not going to get you into any?
Man's trying to get man to commit suicide.
Any legal issues?
That was like a Fed question.
Hey, who you working with, cuz?
Who working for, my brother? You've been talking to over the weekend.
Anything you say will be held against you in a court of law. Just say it.
Whoa.
Yeah. Just say it.
Yeah.
No. Really, what's the worst lie? What's the worst lie you're prepared to tell everyone?
Yeah, it's the parental ones. Like
but but Mag, we already heard that you wanted them to die. So, boy,
no. Are you remixing?
Why are you remixing, man?
No, don't try it. You said, what did you say? I even wrote it down, bro. Hold on.
Hey, go on, show me what
I hope you said.
Man said he wrote it down. Oh, man,
it's in the chat.
These are the types of things that I would have heard people saying and thought, rah, as if you're saying.
Oh, not you, yeah. Okay. Because that was mad, bro.
That was the whole point of the conversation that I was making. That point, I never even thought that. But anyway, back to the live. It is parental type stuff, innit? It's like, you know, when you said, yeah, I'll do it, knowing full well you had no intention and you were thinking already exit strategy, that type of stuff. I think they're the worst ones. I don't see work life as bad.
No, of course not.
I got one. I got one.
I feel like in a way, like they're bigger lies, in it. But I just don't see like, I'm not coming in for this reason or whatever. Like, all that's not bad, in it. So what I see is the bad lies is when I've actually just autopilot and deceived a loved one.
Do you know what? I don't think I've told huge lies to my parents. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't huge.
I remember a funny one when I must have run across the road when I was about 9. I went to the shop and I ran across the road and I wasn't supposed to be doing that, innit? So I must have run across the road now. I get home, the house is full, it's packed. And my mum comes in straight after and she's like, why did you run across the road? I said, I didn't. She's like, I saw you run across the road. I said, no, I didn't. And I started bawling, yeah. I started bawling. I just turned on the tears, yeah. And my sisters were like, he's crying. He can't be lying. Like allow him, innit? And my mom just gave me one look, boy. She's like, I can't trust this little bastard no more. Never trust you again.
She knew she got played, and then she allowed the jury to move the situation.
100%. The system worked against her, bro.
I do you know what's mad? Wait, you know what's that? You know what's mad? See, when my mom used to beat me, yeah, I cracked a cold one time, yeah. She beat me, yeah, and I started crying. And then I saw her heart, like something happened to her heart when she saw me crying, innit? Yeah. And then like every time I got a beating, I used to cry, innit? And like for the first like 2 or 3 beatings after that, it worked, innit? And then one day, I was getting a beating, I started crying, yeah, and I saw her heart turn to stone. And she looked at me as if to say, bro, she looked at me as if to say, yeah, I worked you out.
Yeah, me catch you.
Catch me. Yeah, bro.
That's scary still. Do you know what it is, yeah? I'd say like
intelligent.
The last 4 or 5. Because when it was you're younger than that, it's like, yo, don't make me give you something to cry for whilst you're going in. But then there was this turning point where it was like, you realize that half of what you're crying about is humiliation, getting caught, all this type of stuff. So let's say the last 4 or 5, you're kind of firms in it a little bit. Obviously, I got taller than my mom kind of early as well. And that's when she's like, oh, really? 3 slaps in and you're not doing nothing.
Yeah, you know when your skin turns slipper repellent.
Let me.
Are the rules of me and your mum
completely different?
Because at mum's is kind of like my space is my room, like that's like my home because I'm there.
That's where you are 24/7.
Yeah. So I just have my freedom. I do what I want, wake up when I want, eat what I want, kind of thing. I feel like here the rules are very different. They're strict, but they're reasonable.
What? So you're saying your mum's not reasonable?
My mum is reasonable, but like I'm more just my own person at home. Like I'm just myself.
So you get to kind of freestyle at your mum's.
Yeah, I get to stay in my room if I want for the day. I get to go out, conversate with my mum. But
so you're saying here I have expectations of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? About me having expectations of you?
It can get it can get quite a lot sometimes. But I feel like I said, it's reasonable. So like the stuff that you say to me and Tyler is reasonable. So it's not like, oh, why am I doing this? Like I know whatever you tell us, there's always a reason behind it. Like you're not just moaning at us just to moan at us.
I will always try and come to the table and say to you, you know what? As men or as young boys, yeah, that's how I normally start. I'll come to you and I'll say, Amari, come on now, you're a young boy or you're turning into a man. We need to start carrying ourselves a bit better. Yeah, we need to care about what we're doing. It's giving you tools and information that I had to figure out myself. There was no man to give me that kind of like manly advice.
Yeah.
So I will always give that to you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he didn't say a word wrong
basically-
still.
Yeah.
No, he didn't say a word wrong still, and I like the fact that the kid was he was honest. He was honest, and
He was very receptive, man. He was very receptive. You get me to what his dad was trying to do, bro. You get me? And I do like children like that.
Yeah, and it weren't like there wasn't team mom, team dad. You get me? There was a balance, which was quite nice as well. Still,
well, you say that, but I think that the balance is coming from dad, because mum is allowing him. If the dad was like the mum, this kid
could have
would
worked.
be all over the place.
Yeah, unbalanced. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because I really, when I think about it, it's the same with my mum and my dad. My dad didn't even have a TV in the yard. My dad was like on some cold knowledge thing, books, spending like free. We'll be on the way to my cousin's house. Yeah, we'll go down Housden High Street, and that's a 1 minute walk. Yeah, and it will take 3 hours, bro. Yeah, because man will be standing there debating with Nation of Islam, this one, that one.
That way, Yo, I forgot about this.
And
man.
it's like super disciplined, and really that comes from him growing up in Jamaica, his mum not being around in his early years, and his uncle looking after him, or basically him looking after himself. And then even when he gets here, his mum having like a proper solid ship where you can't really talk out of turn, you can't do, you know what I'm saying? So I had that, but at home I had 2 older sisters, and my mum's a single parent, well, effectively a single parent, and not really chaos, but there's not really that structure there. So it's dad that really brought the balance, because I can't really say that there was balance at my mum's house. I can't say that. And I feel like maybe this young man is saying something similar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you still. And I
feel like mine was the opposite.
Say that again, bro.
I feel like mine was the opposite. Sorry to cut you.
Okay. What?
As in, like, so my mum was more strict, but then my dad had more. It was more expectation based. His version of strictness.
Yeah, I get that as well.
Though. I had to like kind of report to him, but he had much. But at the same time, like within the time that I spent with him, it was much more lax. Like my mum was trying to make me do extra maths, extra reading. Do you know what I mean? All the stuff that like you're just gonna resent as a youth. Like and she delivered
100. My mum used to make me do all that stuff or try.
Do you know what I mean? And she used to deliver most of the corporal punishment. She's
the
more
books,
likely,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? She would be more likely to refuse certain requests. Again, it's a fact of living with her actually. So she was bearing the brunt of certain more difficult aspects of like, if this youth wants Mackies every day, I have to be the one to say no. Where is
McDonald's, bruv? You what kind of? Where would you live in Mayfair?
No, like hear me out, because I wasn't having McDonald's. Do you get it? Like I was not having it. However, when you're with your dad, it's like, let's go here, let's go there, let's
right.
These type of things that are suddenly gonna arrive on the menu, because he's first of all making up for lost time, and second of all he's on the go and all this other stuff. So there was this different brand of strictness that they both demonstrated. And definitely, I just remember being at my dad's, like, watching videos and that Bodyguard. Bare martial arts films, rewinding it, watching one after the next. My mum would have been like, "Stop this!" You know what I'm saying? Man ruled the whole TV and that, because he was just listening to his tunes.
Okay. Yeah, my dad never laid a hand on me, man. I can't. I think he may have shouted at me once, but like no more than once. Like I don't even know what my dad's loud voice sounds like that. You know what I mean?
Because he didn't have to, or if he was in trouble, he chose not to.
Didn't have to. My dad, bro. Yeah, my dad is like a calm, like gentle. He's quite softly spoken, but he's got a deep voice, right?
Yeah.
But I come to learn he's a maniac, innit? Really. Like, I come to learn he's a maniac.
That's why, bruv, listen, that's why he was so calm, fam.
Calm, yeah.
I understood, bruv. If I ever grab this youth, cuz, so I have to talk to you. Just for my own safety and everyone else's, you get me?
Everyone else.
Listen, real serious people know this shit now. As mad as they are, I understand what they're capable of. You get me? Trust me.
You know when they can crush you with a question?
Yes,
like, because my mom will do all this different stuff. That's the slipper at you, everything. My dad will be like, why did you do that? What did you think? What did you think the outcome's going to be? And that is going to crush me. Like, because you're teaching me now to start looking in the future at outcomes. Slightly, you're teaching me how to get away with stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, your judgment in this situation is crushing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like when he, because it's like, this is the geezer that's like, he's happy-go-lucky and rare. So if he's pissed off,
you done something wrong, definitely. Yeah.
And it's often off the back of her reporting. So, or like I've really acted up when I'm in his settings as well. Oh, mate, them car drives were long, man. Them car drives felt like hours.
Yeah, man. No, that's my dad is probably the reason. He's definitely the reason I stayed away from badness. Mainly, he's the main reason. My mom as well. Don't get me wrong. Like I wasn't raised like that, innit? Like to be a bad youth. But my dad, I didn't even think about it. Like I didn't even think to kind of do a badness because it's just dad, innit? Like it's crazy, bro.
It's mad. I remember one time I was robbing a moped, I was robbing a moped one time. Man used to do the hammer and spoon trick, innit? When I was robbing the moped and I looked down the road, I see my dad looking towards me. I thought I was going to die that day, bro. I thought I was going to die that day, bro.
Was you local when you were doing it?
I was hella local. I was on my road, cuz. That's how slippery it was. You hear me? That's road.
Wait, you was trying to teeth a moped on your road?
On my road, cuz.
No, you kind of deserve that, bro.
No, I'm not saying I didn't, cuz. And do you know what was peak about man's dad? Like, if he caught me, if he saw me, he wouldn't have said nothing. Man would have got home.
Yeah.
He would have just tortured man for like an hour, like by not saying nothing, but I would know something was wrong in it. So man just got to sit there like, oh fuck, like, it's gonna go down. Hear me?
Waiting for the bullets, man.
I'm just waiting for man to call. I'm waiting for man to call my name. Bro, you see when man struck the film, God into me, cuz bro, you struck the film, God into me, cuz.
Yeah, man only ever really got one beating still, but it was some slaves, Kunta Kinte roots beating still. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You got the rules. You said that was enough. That taught you.
Yeah, no, it weren't, car. You see after that, man.
What do you mean strange? Yeah, go on.
You get me, but bro, listen, sir. The first time I got excluded from some school, cuz you get me. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I got home, it was peak, but the way man got beaten was like, bro, this was an 1800s beating. It wasn't a 2000. I swear by my, you know what it is? Like, sometimes you wish you could actually like have a picture or something to actually prove that you're not exaggerating, bro. The way man told me turn around, bro, and look at the wall, cuz, bro. Bro, listen. When I mean this belt, cuz, bro, my man was like, if you move, you're gonna get it worse, cuz, brother. Man made my back look like fucking pause. You get me? I don't know what, bro. You know, like, listen, my
welts. You're talking about welts on your back.
The wells, bro. Wells, yeah. It was tattooed with wells, fam. Yeah, like tattooed, literally. Bro, man couldn't even lay down, bro.
Wait, who said that? Heathen? Who said that? What? I said that was heathen.
It sounded like heathen still. But yeah, you get me, bro. Listen, it was a different sort of beating, cause you get me. I'm not gonna lie, like man, definitely remembers that day crystal clear, and I will for the rest of my life still. You get me, but after that, you get me. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what that kind of did though, and I'm not gonna lie. The bad thing it kind of did is it worked a little bit, but the resentment man had because it wouldn't go away. It wouldn't go. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say? So I'm always on something because now I'm holding a grudge for that because you get me, and I'm not gonna let that go because you get what I'm trying to say. So a lot of my other badness because kind of could be attributed to that. You get me? Cause I got that's out of school. What, year 9? Yeah, half year 9, something like that. So you get me, but I only ever got one proper beating, cause and I'll never forget that, boy. Shaking and shit when I went to bed, fam. Yeah, and my mum, that listen, I love you, mum, yeah, but you know when she's just standing there like, I told you. I told you, you get me? And I'm thinking, I don't want to hear this, cuz. You get me? You're supposed to be comforting a brother right now, bro. Like, you're there talking about I told you, which you did. You did tell me still. So, yeah, man.
She did. My wife wanted to know if anyone you lot got beaten with wire, innit?
Oh, yeah, definitely. But
I never got the wire things too. I never got the wire. My dad full blow punch man in the face. Bro. There's no like he didn't need, and this is on. Bro, what age? Bro, I remember. I break it down to you. Yeah, I break down one scenario to you. Yeah, and then you get to paint the picture of my dad by yourself in it. Pause. Yeah, cool. My dad was a chef. Yeah. And he used to go and do a cleaning job after, right? He used to bring me to this cleaning job, innit? So I think to myself, raw, mom's home. Why the fuck you bringing me? You know what I'm saying? But I used to have to help him, innit? You hear me? Cool. My dad used to teeth out the place, innit? So boom, he's making me hold my teeth out thing. Cool. One day he let me have a Fanta. You hear me? So cool now, man. Sitting, I've hoovered up the place now. Sat down. Cool. Started drinking the Fanta. Cool. Carried on my job. Got thirsty again. Finished the Fanta. Hey, you see when this man saw the empty bottle of Fanta, yeah, it was like I spat in his face. He just walked over to me. I just went, BAM! In my mouth.
What was it? What
a drink? Nah, that's a bit.
It wasn't the 500, was it?
Let's say the 500, like it makes it better.
It was Fanta orange, and the only justification I can have is that it was the Moroccan Fanta.
Well, then you say that it's import, man. Like,
hold on, what did you do wrong? I don't understand. What did you do wrong?
I drank the Fanta that he could not get from a normal shop again.
I drank the whole thing. I did it, and his thing was, swear down, what, you didn't save me none.
What?
Bro, he banged me dead in my mouth, man. Yeah. He banged me dead in my mouth.
Equivalent is like, you see our equivalent. It's like when someone gets a bottle of rain from Yardens and someone will drink it. That's our equivalent.
Like that, you know what I mean?
Fighting on the floor, man.
It's import. You're not gonna buy this from the local shop. Don't do that.
Yeah, God, man.
You finish with the one.
Listen, you see the things that used to happen to us as youths. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, cuz.
No, that's mad now, man.
No, it's not even mad, Sav. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You get me? You see a good couple of them beatings, we all deserve. Let's be
real. 110%.
You get me? Like some of them were excessive, but for the majority, but man was doing what man shouldn't have been doing. You get me? Yeah, so yeah, man. And nowadays, if I touch my own youth, bro, it's a problem. You get me? You want to be problem, authorities and
yes, Absolutely, watch this one, yeah. But this was a justified beating, and I even say it now as a grown man, yeah.
Big up Mosh.
I got Mosh. I got smoked, yeah. I got smoked, Ruby, yeah. But guess what? I got smoked for? Man, surfed the train. Remember what surfing the train is, cuz?
Are you crazy,
bro? Man, surfed.
You deserve to get your head kicked in for that. Are you mad,
bro? Man, surfed the train, cuz, yeah. Cool. Man, surfed the train from Sydenham Hill. Man surfed the train from Sydenham Hill to East Dulwich or West Dulwich, one of them still. Is that what I'm saying?
Mad South London, you might be tagging and shit as well, bro.
No, bro. Man just decided that the outside of the train was going to be funner than the inside of the train. That's the only logical explanation I could give you. Yeah,
I kind of wish I could do that as well. Still,
brother, you see when I jumped off the back of the train, yeah. I jumped off the back of the train. This white lady came up to me and she was like, please, never do that again. Never, ever do that again. I was so scared the whole journey. No, cuz I heard exactly what she was saying. Cool. I went to turn around. Boom. Ain't my dad right in my face?
How do your dad just keep popping up like where you are?
Bro, he would start.
That's like Michael Myers, boy.
I clocked it, cuz he would start work when I'm getting off the train to school. So 9 times out of 10, we're crossing paths at the train station. But my dad's a sneaky little motherfucker. So he's behind the wall trying to peep what I'm doing with my brethren. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know what? This is why spying can backfire as well.
Yeah, to him, he won. That was 1-0 him.
That day.
Yeah, that was 1-0 to my dad that day. He was like, yeah, I got him. And then you know what? Yeah, man went home.
and he drew the curtains. I said, raw, safe.
Raw. Don't hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you, boy.
But I said, my whole heart dropped into my
I know
chest.
that old school sinking heart feeling.
I
know that, man. We all know that.
It's so peak. My eyes just watered talking about it. Because my heart sunk. You know the worst thing? You know the worst thing though, cuz mum weren't home, innit? Because like mum will break it up, like, all right, cool, safe, innit? Like,
cool. No one's gonna hear you.
Mum weren't home, cuz mum were, and then
no one's gonna save you now, bro.
Yeah, that was like a monumental moment, Ruben. And the last one was when I barged my sister into the window, and this was the era of double glazing, innit? Fucking hell, cuz, man.
You broke the window.
Yeah, man, smashed the window, cuz, bro.
So you're breaking windows, you're surfing on Trilluminati. You deserve to get
I know, cuz.
You should be dead, son.
Some back, man. If you was my you, I would have elbowed you long time.
I was very naughty still. I can't lie. I was naughty. But don't get to like in the house, yeah, I couldn't chat shit. But outside of the house, cuz, and then do you know the wickedest thing? The brother from the mosque snitched on me one day, man. My dad come up to me and he was like, oh, so you smoke now, yeah? Okay. And I looked at him, I was like, and he's like, yeah, you think I don't know? Okay. And he's like, it's so foreign. Like, man would say it in some mad, like, I'm being English with it, innit? Man would say it in some little mad, little Moroccan foreign kind of way, cuz. You get me? That was just scary. Scary. You get me?
I like your dad. Your dad sounds wicked, man.
No, he was a madman. It was a madman still. You know what I mean? But it was a very, like, it was unpredictable, cuz. It was like because of a pit bull. It was very unpredictable, cuz. You know what I'm saying? But it was mad. But I don't. It's not like I regret it. Like I know what he was trying to show, man. Do you know what I mean? I know what he was trying to show, man. And he know, as an older man now, he could look me in my eye and show me where he fucked up, and I respect that. Cause he was an individual on the journey that had to be a father in the process. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. So like, there were times I hated my pops. You get me? I'd look at him, yeah, and I'd calculate the cost of a punch.
How man's gonna do this clean? How man's gonna do this clean?
I swear, Dad, like man's actually looking at man like, I'm banging in your face right now.
Right now, I know what the one.
Man's back's turned. He's watching the TV. He's on the sofa.
One time, my dad was at the top of the stairs. Yeah, my dad's at the top of the stairs. On God, bro. I was like I'm 100%, cuz I was like 98% away from, should I say, close to dashing him down the stairs. I contemplated everything. I contemplated him going down the stairs. I contemplated what I was going to say to my mum. I contemplated everything. Like he really pushed me to get me to that limit, bro.
Yeah, I think I told you not this one before.
You get me? Big up,
I think I told you not this one before, but when I was living by him, when I was fully grown, I was about 20 something, and obviously like it was about 2 months too much, innit? And the tension was in the air, innit? Like, and one day I was like, I got my dinner and that, walking up the stairs. I looked at him and I said, me and you should fight, you know?
Look,
and he goes,
you built up the courage. You built up the courage over the last 60 days. I know.
Bro, you're more because you know what it is, yeah? Because we didn't live in the same house, innit? Like when I'm grown. So like I got to size him up. I'm looking, I'm learning, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'll fuck this guy up. Yeah. in my head, I'm thinking that. Yeah. And so I say that, I say, me and you should fight, you know. And my dad's we're very similar. So like we can read each other's minds kind of thing. So I say that, he looks at me dead in the eye, he says, when you're ready. And I looked at him again and I said, yeah, not right now.
That was part of the psych out, though. That was part of the psych out, though. You get me? Like, them times there, you gotta understand, bro. The older generation are skilled at, you get me, talking and knowing how to say things.
Cold, bro.
Making it come off certain ways, whether they're gonna do it or not, bro. Man's gonna hear that. Just like Yardies back in the day, people would hear them and think, bro. You get me? He just said he's gonna get me X, Y, and Z blood clot. Like, yeah.
Yo, all of you mans need therapy, bro.
Hey, shut up, Rick, man.
Like, calm down, bro. Bro,
This guy was born in Jamaica, bro. He was getting beat with chicken foot and everything.
Coming here talking about therapy, guys.
I say he's getting
beat with a plate of stewed chicken.
Hardo bread beatings, isn't it?
How's man getting beaten with callaloo? Like,
beating. Drowned in Spanish water and that.
I know.
If you get beat with callaloo, that wouldn't hurt, bro.
Yeah.
Beat with callaloo would not hurt, bro.
What? You got what?
If you get beat with callaloo, that wouldn't hurt, bro.
You told me
when there's a fist behind the callaloo,
nah, it's a veg. You just fall apart, bro.
You know the problem?
Yam.
He didn't get the joke. Still missed the joke.
I know.
I get the jokes. I'm just trying.
Bloody Jamaicans, man.
Yeah, Rick,
you never got beaten.
Yeah, what's the worst beating you got?
Me, bro, to be honest, my mom left Jamaica when I was mad young, so I didn't get beat from my mom. I got beat from my gran, and I'll take that beat any days a week. Bro.
Did you get burned? I reckon Rick got burned like with fire.
Burned.
Nah, man. I get beat by my granny, fam. Man.
I said, man, got fish grease dashed on him. No, he takes the
living. Oh, hold on. You know what I remember? I remember when you. Hey, I remember one you at school called Nazar, this Moroccan you at school, and I remember him telling us that he got burnt with like a hot iron. Like they used to put it on the stove, heat the thing up, and then burn man on his arm.
Remember it's your actual youth though, just because they messed around and that. Like,
yeah, cool, but I don't know.
It's not about like you know when it gets calculated. You know when it's all this calculated stuff, you have to stay screwing while that thing's heating up and think. All these old ones, it's the slippery, it's the this, is that. It was like whatever.
That was like, it's the hand, did it? You get me?
Hence sort of like whatever to hand. They just let it rage and show you a little something. You gotta sit down whilst that thing's heating and stay screwing.
Yeah, stay angry.
Yeah, stay in your anger.
Stay screwing and say, I'm gonna deliver this. And next thing you know, you're gonna say, I was just doing my job. Allow it.
Yeah, there's levels.
You know, for our parents to do that to their kid, though, that's some next level craziness.
Yeah, definitely.
It is, but you have to understand where it arrived from, and that's the problem. You have to understand where it arrived from. You get me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, because when I went back to Morocco, I understood this shit was normal, and I wasn't hard done by. That's what I was saying. That's what I understood. That's what Morocco taught me, car. Man's uncles and that was dealing with my cousins in the exact same way that my dad was dealing with me.
I remember I told my uncle to shut up once, yeah. He said, you got the ruler. I was in his shop, yeah. He said, you got the ruler. He said, open your hand. Yeah, I opened my hand. Man whipped my hand, yeah, till my hand was blood up, everybody. I'll never forget it. I remember leaving there and I say to myself, when I get older, man, I punch him up, you get me? Right, that never happened, bro. That never happened. I realized when I tell it to a big man, you don't can't tell me to shut up, bro.
Exactly.
No, you got not at all. Not at all. Right. Like, bro, and it's a violation. Like, people actually think like, oh no, it's cool, bro. At my age now, do you think I'm gonna look my mum in her eye and tell her shut up? Like, bro, it's not going to happen. My mum could have all bun me to the high heavens because she could have said anything. I'm not about to turn around and tell my mum.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm not budging off of that moral standstill. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, bruv. Yeah, you see me as a youngster, bruv. Every term, right? You had five opportunities. Yeah, when you get excluded for the fourth time, you go on the warning, and then the fifth time it's permanent exclusion. Yeah. Brother, every year I was on my final warning, bro.
On the brink.
On the brink. And then man, I'm like the best last 2 weeks of term.
It's reloading every year. But this is the thing when things can reload like that. As a youth,
I used to get beaten, bro. I used to get beaten, bro. I used to get beaten.
What was the worst, most?
The worst, boy. Fuck yeah.
What was the worst? And why? What was the worst and why?
Alright, the worst. What was the worst? Oh, I'll tell you one. I did purchase an air pistol, yeah. And I was trying to. I never knew that. You know, when you're young, right? So you know, you did the air pistol. It wasn't even an air. It was an air pistol. The one where you push down.
It was definitely an air pistol. I know
Yeah,
exactly what
the one that you push down. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm there by the window and I see a bird in it, and I'm thinking, yeah, let me shoot the bird in it. But I didn't. The door wasn't open in it. I was stupid in it. So I pressed the trigger, and the thing flew out and clapped the glass and broke the hole in the back glass window, rude, mate. Yeah, that was peak. And then my mom found out, but I still had the thing, right? So I tried blame it on something else. And then one day, I'm running up the stairs, and the same air pistol dropped out the stairs in it while my mum's at the bottom of the stairs, rude, mate. I got gun buck, rude, mate. I got gun buck.
I got gun buck.
Yeah, I got a hold of gun buck, rude, mate.
Nah,
that's a liberty in there.
That's right. Mumsy were having a
That's why I'm got gun control, man. Gun control.
See, my mum, bro. My mum was cold. See, my mum was one of them people, yeah. I used to hear my mum and my dad arguing, rude, mate, yeah. And then I hear boop, yeah. It's my mum boxing my dad, yeah. That's how my mum was, bro. Her temper was bad, rude, mate. So certain time, yeah, when mum, I'll give you the word now. The worst beating I got is when I chased my brother with the machete. That's the worst beating I got. It wasn't with the machete.
That's kind of worse than shooting the bird. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a bad beating.
You didn't shoot the bird.
I remember my older brother beat me
with
up
a machete. Wait. What did you
no,
say
I said
about
it wasn't with the machete. No, I said I chased my brother with the machete. Yeah.
Okay.
And he beat me up, right? So I drew for the machete because we used to have, you know, how it goes in Jamaica, fam. You got the machete for cut the sugar cane, innit? Yeah. My brother beat me out, rude, but I drew for the machete. I started chasing him, rude, mate. So I gotta kill you. Yeah.
Was he your older brother?
Yeah, my older brother. Yeah.
It has to be your older brother, man.
So you should have held your L.
But
our older brother will hurt your pride like that,
bro. My older brother, I've been trying to fight my older brother for years, rude, but I had to get, you know, bro. This is the thing, right? My mum went through the same thing with my aunt. When my mum was older, and they used to fight, and she used to always get the better of my aunt. And I remember she told me the story. One day, your auntie Pamela just text something and cuff me on my head. Yeah. So I always remembered that, right? I said, all right, cool. You beat me out one time too many. All right, cool. I draw for the machete. You get me? My mum went mad, rude, but as I grew up, I said to her, you should not have told us them stories there because that ingrained in my mind, innit?
I took it literal.
Right, you can't be. It's my brother, innit? Like, brother, listen, I got a whooping that day. I never forget it. That was a whooping. Yeah, a whooping. I think I got beat all over the house that day. Yeah.
But explain the beating though, cuz. Explain it.
Brother,
punching
kettle wire.
Oh, that wire is kind of chunky though. Pause.
Brother, kettle wire, Ruba. And you know how I remember it? Because one of the blicks, hit me in my funny bone, right? And you know the funny bone when it hits you that sends that thing down your hand in it.
Yeah.
Right? So when she beat me, I thought I got electric shock in it. Yeah, because I was young in it. So I thought I got electric shock. I got electric shock, and she said, "It's not even plugging your either."
Yeah, dumb.
Yeah, brother, I got whooped, fam. Yeah, I got whooped. But my mum's calm. This is the weird thing. They learn, innit? They learn, brother. And she, remember, I was bad, fam. I was bad as a youth, brother. I can't lie, brother. I was bad. Like certain beatings, brother. I used to get beaten just in case, innit?
Yeah, definitely. If I didn't hold some of the beatings that I held, things would have spiraled out of control. It would have spiraled out of control because like some of the beatings put me back into position, innit? Pause. Is what I'm saying. Like, definitely like sorting man out.
Yeah, you see more than that is bad, and you got boxed in your face. It kind of reminded you're not that bad.
You're not that bad. Like,
you know what was worse? Yeah. You know what was worse? You get the beating, and then she say, right, because my dad was in the army, innit? Yeah. So it's like, right, me I phone your dad, yeah? And then she'll phone my dad, but they should also tell all my uncles.
Yeah, I used to hate that. Why are you telling the family?
I might not see an uncle for all a month, right? I might not see an uncle for all a month, yeah? And then boom, you touch down, you're in man's house and you see man, and your next thing you know, I'm in headlock, and all kind of thing there. Oh, you think you're bad? You think I'm like, what did I do? What did I do? Yeah, you think your mother never tell me?
Too much.
Yeah.
That's storing things.
No, but you know
Just
what?
like the hot iron stuff. That's storing things. Why are you storing stuff for youths and that, man? Stop it.
No, but it works though, cause like, it works. And you know what? Yeah, I feel like, and I mean this with no disrespect in it. Yeah, I don't know if I should. I said, fuck it. I mean it with no disrespect. I feel like you gotta be like a soft youth to take them things there personal. Like what I took personal was when my dad decided to put his hand on my mum. Like that shit's personal, innit?
Right.
But anything that you put me under, but that was your style of parenting, and it might have been fucked to the outside world, but in some way, shape, or form, it shaped me, cuz. Is what I'm saying. And now I don't have to go through.
Ultimately, if it's the result of you messing about, then you brought it on yourself. And I think one of the things I always say is that it's better them than the boys in blue.
That's right.
Yeah, like
anything
that.
or any other aspect of this whole thing that we're in, I'd rather hold them beatings every single time. Than have it.
And
do you know what I mean? Than have it not on my better the devil, you know, and all that. Like when it's not on your terms and your car or
and we had a song, brother. We had a song. If one of my siblings was gonna get beaten, brother, we made a song. Yeah. so we said this last time. Yeah, brother. Come on, beatings. Boom. Beatings.
Yeah, that's traumatizing.
Beatings.
Yeah, that's mad.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, we used to sing that to each other, brother. Yeah, my brother found me smoking one time, rude boy, and I never he bribed me for weeks, rude boy. Yeah, and every time I got out of my station, rude boy, he'd just be like, beatings.
Yeah, right. But you know what's actually mad though, yeah? Somewhere along the lines, yeah, because we could all talk about multiple beatings that our parents dished out on us, innit? Yeah. So somewhere along the lines, they weren't too bad, even though they sound mad. Yeah, they weren't too bad because we went back and done some naughty, fucked up shit again. Is that I'm saying? Like, bro, I remember being in the house, yeah. I was in the shower one day. Yeah, I must have been like 15. I see like my dad left his cigarettes in the bathroom. I said, "Raw, cigarette, yeah. Let's see what this thing is about." These times, my dad's in the house, but in my brain, the steam from the shower and all of that's gonna take away the smoke in it. Yeah, so I chipped the cigarette, yeah, and I puffed the cigarette like 3 times, and I threw it out the bathroom window. But if I got caught, you know what would have happened to me if I got caught, cuz? Yeah, I would have been finished. Man, talk about
drown you in the shower. Boy.
But man would have buried me in Morocco. Sent me back to Morocco. Man would have
got waterboarded.
I was brazen enough to take up my dad's cigarette and smoke it in the bathroom with my dad in the house. Yeah, that's
what was going through your mind, man?
Like, come on, man. Come on, every kid.
You know what I mean? Like,
if your parents are smoking, you're gonna be curious.
What do you mean, kid?
No, but 15, like, no, man still had a kid element to me when I was 15.
Yeah,
like, man was outside,
like,
bro.
You meant to know the lay of the land.
Yeah, like I was bad outside. I couldn't have brought badness to my house like that because the couple times that the feds did knock my door, that was some of the worst days of my life. Do you know what I mean? So that's when I felt my mum's true power when she saw a fed knock the door. I felt my mum's true power, boy. Like she has. Man, I looked at this woman and everything about it changed. I was like, "No, you're fucking strong. Like you're fucking." Like she had man pinned up on the wall. I couldn't move left or right, and not like I would try to, but I couldn't even move. Like feds knocked the door, boy. And she was. I saw how disappointed she was in, man. She just looked at me like.
Tell me something, South. At what stage did you get? Because I know for me the beatings was one stage, but once I got to a certain age, yeah, and Carl was doing taekwondo and them thing there, yeah, I started becoming like strong, right? So it weren't necessarily that I was trying to fight, because I would never have tried to fight back my mum. But what I realized is I became almost acclimatized to the beatings, right? Because remember, we used to do things like draw off a couple jumpers, couple jeans, right? To kind of nullify the thing, or put some Vaseline on your body to try and get me. Some padding and all that thing. Yeah, you used to hear something. Yeah, use Vaseline because it'll make the belt slip off and them kind of thing, right?
I tried to.
Brother, when she realized it stopped, one time she boxed me, rude boy, and her hand hurt, rude boy, yeah. You know what happened after that, brother? I started getting the 2 hour sit down and lecture.
Lecture. That's why I got the 5-minute beat.
That's
what I was on about earlier.
Why don't you just wrap me up? Why don't you just beating, man?
Wait, my wife is showing me some of the techniques her parents used to use. What is it? Put pencils between your fingers and squeeze the fingers together. Okay,
I wanted to ask actually, did anybody have stuff like that? You know, like little challenges, sitting on your hands and like what you just said.
Brother, stand up, face the wall. Stand up, face the wall. Hold one ear and hold one foot. So one-legged stand with one ear and one foot face the wall.
Yeah. The one-legged stand was in Morocco.
That sounds funny.
Yeah, that was I'll be real, cuz that was in Morocco. Not like the aunties, like my dad's sisters had some different rules. Like most, like I would prefer to take the beating. You hear me? They had like, I saw cousins having to hold like a bag of flour and just stand there. And I know like if you put down the bag of flour or if you move or whatever they put in your hand, and I know that like bro, I'm a gym man, I know what it's like to hold something for long, and your bicep just feels like it's ripping and all of that
93 seconds in.
Cars, like they used to do some wild things, man. But my mum was quite protective of me in Morocco as well. Did you get me? So I kind of like slid past them kind of treatments a little bit. It was more
you never had the chair sit, you never had the wall sit. You know, you do wall sit.
When you're in a chair position,
just thinking of that.
No, I've had to stand in the corner. Man, you have to stand in the corner and just stare at the wall with like my nose almost touching the wall.
Touching the wall, and then kind of everybody's watching something cold. That's
what it's all about.
All right. You know what punishments have you used then?
Do you know what? Yeah, man.
No one wants to say nothing, boy.
I tell you. Like for me, so with my daughter, I only have to be serious. Yeah. Like literally, I only have to be like, yo, let me tell you, sit down, and she will look me in my face and know that I'm serious. My oldest son, he got caught with weed in school, right, and he got excluded. And his mum phoned me, and I went round there and I sat him down. And I said to him, son, let me tell you something. Me got jail for a long time. And if it's between me and you going in jail, I'm gonna bust your blood clot before you go jail. Yeah. And I tell him straight, look me in my face and see if I'm joking with you. If you carry on like this, it's me going in jail before you go jail. Trust me. Yeah. And fortunately, he paid to heed, you get me? But apart from that, punishments wise, we just take away the things you love. You get me? Take away the things you love, because I find it hurts more. It has a lasting effect as well. Rather than the beating, you might build a resentment, you might cry, whatever, you might scream, oh, I hate daddy, and all that underneath your breath. You know when you used to cuss under your breath, oh, I hate you. And then you know, I hate you.
I used to this is what I'm saying. I used to get rolled on for you see the little motterings and things. You know,
I used to get that.
All these, I'll just get chased.
And you're going to get an additional beating for the muttering after the beating you just got. Like, obviously, didn't learn your lesson, innit? So let's just go through the process again.
All bright, because that's what happened again. Like I'm talking about the last 5 now. The last 5, it's like I fought a new stuff. I could firm certain levels of pain, all that type of stuff. That's when you just like start chasing you, and then you pick up a different weapon and all this type of stuff. It's tapped. And then again, she had to graduate to the lectures.
Yeah, the lectures were the worst.
Eventually, you had to graduate to the lectures and that, right? And then, to be fair, as a teenager, I think I learned to not get caught. I think one of the things of all
that's
this,
all it done.
No, that's what I'm saying. All this, no, but at the same time, it set a foundation for things that I actually think are wrong now. Do you know what I'm saying? That there are things that I wouldn't do, there's things that I wouldn't do, and even if you like, I would do it. There's a less of a shit on your doorstep element of doing them. Yeah, because of
I get that.
Yeah, so it's true. Like it did shape me actually. Moral, ethical, whatever, but there is a point of it where it's all about not getting caught now, because I was a semi-good youth in my teens, but all the bad stuff, it was just hidden, you get me, on the road, make sure it don't come home, etc. It was just that.
Brother, my mom put me in taekwondo because I used to fight all the time, right? And her plan in it was, I'm gonna go martial arts and somebody's gonna bust my head, right? I'm gonna learn to not want to fight, right? But I was good at it, so I ended up winning championships, right?
She's coming over with trophies and she's face part off.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Do you guys think that daughters should be disciplined the same way as sons are?
Nah.
And that's what I was gonna say when Emmett asked the question. Yeah, because obviously we've got a daughter and that, but I'm saying she's only 6, so it's not. Even when she gets to an age in that, it's still. I can't bring myself to.
It's a different world, man.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna do that, and then turn around and say, "Bro, don't ever get with no man that's gonna put his hands on." It just doesn't.
The thing is, right. But you're looking at it because you're her dad rude, but that's the difference, right? This is the thing as a father, right? You're going to discipline your daughter different to your son because you feel like you're more protective of them. You feel like they're more gentle, and in some ways, I'm not gonna lie. Some ways that can lead to that daughter.
I get you.
Understand me? In some ways, right? Especially when there's a difference, right? Thinking that it's normal, right? He didn't beat me like he beat my brother. You get what I'm saying? That's the levels in it. So it's a very fine line.
You know what? I think everyone needs to have a cold room in their house. Yeah, one room. That's trust me, brother. It works.
You have kids, Eddie?
No, but my nephews and nieces, innit? My niece will tell you, innit? She's 18 now, and she'll tell you, I used to like. I couldn't.
Why not go a step further and just get a gas or something?
I know, like
that was coming.
Hey, mate. Have you ever read the book A Child Called It?
Nah.
Yeah, that was in there, cuz. And that was a cold room.
I used to put her in the bathroom.
That was part of the torture, cuz.
Yeah, done though.
A cold room.
You got the right idea, man.
What, making her catch hypothermia was part of the.
I used to put her in the cold bathroom to sit down.
Right, sit down and be pneumonia.
So do you think that discipline matches what the child done wrong?
Yeah, man.
Does it ever though?
Does. Sometimes it didn't. No, I can't lie. Listen, if you're proper Jamaican, you know you would get wake up with a beating for not washing up the dishes.
Man, come on, right? Bullshit.
Right. But that's not a level 5 beating though, is it, Most? Ain't that like a level 1 beating?
No, brother, it doesn't matter the level, bro. The level it goes to a 5 because you're asleep. And you just woken up with a
You remember earlier when I told you that I only got one proper beating?
Yeah.
I failed to mention that I used to get boxed up all the time. Yeah, that may not been a beating, but the box you get me was like,
right, man. I have to differentiate.
Do you know the way they're like an open palm boxing boy? Like you get me? Like that shit is different. That shit will hit you differently sometimes. Yeah.
My wife was saying as well, that she used to. So one time she got a beating, but the beating was administered by her younger brother. Her dad said to her younger brother, "Slap her in the face."
Open shot, yeah.
And if he didn't do it, then he's gonna get a beating.
Right. So you know what? I remember that when I was younger. You know, my older brother had to beat my older sister.
Hold on. What did her your wife? What did she do?
I have to ask her. Can I tell them?
Yeah, you ask her.
Yeah,
if she done something relating to
tell us. All right, I'm gonna tell you, lot. Yeah.
Let's go.
She's getting rubbed down by one boy at secondary school.
Wait.
Hold on. Go on.
Year 9 rubbed down after school.
Slap her now. Slap her right now.
I'm telling you, if that was my daughter, you might be dead.
You know what? You see how you said that, Emmy? Emmy, you see how you gave us that context? I see nothing wrong with what happened in that scenario.
Yeah, man.
I see nothing wrong with
that. Because you know what? I like the brother element because the brothers.
Yeah, doing what brothers should, man. You get me? You man, you're there to protect your sister. You get me? Even though he boxed her up.
Yeah, like that. Okay.
And he said the slap was a slap hard, yeah? He didn't want to do it, but he swung. He's a big guy, innit? So
yeah,
man.
I mean, all right then.
Yeah, you just got to, you know.
Mike.
You live it, you learn. You live it, you learn, bro.
Yeah, my brethren, I'm happy with my brethren. Well, not really, but my brethren used to. All right, big up. my brethren used to administer all the beatings to his sisters. Yeah.
Whoa.
So he had younger sisters. The dad weren't around for none of them. He had 3 younger sisters and 1 older sister. And I remember when we got to about 16, 17, 18, he started administering the beatings, innit? So one day I go around to the house and Vi, one of the younger ones, she's not come home on time. She's about 3 hours late. When she finally gets home, I think it was the next day or something like that. She finally gets home. I just happened to be there and he said, fam, do me a favor. Go upstairs and get my belt from the, from the wardrobe, please. But I looked at Vi and I said, flip it out. I went up and got the belt, bro. I was complicit in it. That was Efri, man.
May looked her in her eye and told her he was sorry without saying a word.
Oh, that was horrible, man. And strange as well. This is not my beef, man.
Yeah, this is don't bring me into what you lot got going on over here, because if you're gonna get me, do it there, do it, but
come on,
don't make me an accessory to what's going
that
on.
was super weird, bro. Honestly, that's super weird.
You get me? And I'm not gonna lie, like simply, if I was her, I'd probably think like every time I see you now, you get me? Are you like, probably when I got the belt, like, are you dumb? You was involved in me getting my ass whooped. No, that.
We don't want to know about Fax's whoopings, boy.
Yeah, Fax. What the hell are you doing? Jesus.
Oh, did you see the floor? Did you see the floor?
Yeah, we saw it. It's too late, Fax. It's too late, Fax. We saw it. We saw the methadone and acetone and all that. We saw it, man.
No shame in my game, dog.
So big up, Fax. What you saying, man?
You got Fax, man. I've not heard from you for a little while.
Yeah, we said.
What did you want to see? The tin foil? Some marks on the front. Cool, man. You good?
You're back on that. You're back on that crap again, then, yeah.
Building.
Hey, Facts. What you're back on that crap again, then,
What
yeah.
is that? Is this part? What was this? This whole little information center that you got going on?
No. That's
turn the camera. Hey, Facts. Turn the camera back on, Facts.
Get me? Is that your control panel?
Man.
Huh?
No. Like it's not like that.
So anyway, Facts, what you been up to, man? You get me? Long time no see. What's been going on?
Yeah, just been doing a lot of research.
Let him say that, Emmy, yeah?
Thinking,
research on what?
Yeah, I know I don't get much better at it, but I enjoy it. And I've come across some information that was really affected me about this realm and the design of this realm and how brutal it is. That if there's an almighty creator, who would create something like this where nature consumes itself? Women are held down, black folk are held down. Come on, what God is going to do that?
You know, if I was God, yeah, I'd probably create this. Why not?
Yeah, God was just
bored. Hell, this is a torture. This is like the
for who? Is it torture? Is it torture for the creator? No. So why not?
For everyone that lives here, do you think rich people with lots of money are happy? No, they're not.
Some of them.
Bro, these are earthly problems.
With no money are happy.
These are
right.
Earthly
So
problems,
why, if you're the almighty creator, why would you create something so detrimental, so against? None of this makes sense. So what I'm saying is, when you
you see any beauty in the creation, you're just seeing all the negativity right now.
Because he's high.
See you, MJ.
It seems like you just want to push the blame from the government onto God now.
That's funny.
No. The information I received was how can you honestly back a God or be on that set of any ideology or belief system, knowing that children are born with disabilities, there's rape, murder, child abuse, like we're all mean to each other.
Did God create us all to be perfect? Did God create everyone to be perfect, Facts?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the creator. If on my opinion, I'd say yes, and something's happened. These people have somehow done something so we can't use all our abilities. Like, so the light spectrum, for example, we should be able to see in infrared and other light spectrums. things like that that
So,
don't
so you
add
said
up.
that
This is what this
something
is.
or someone has messed with God's creation.
Yes, yes.
Well, then maybe he did
Like
make
these
us.
people,
Maybe what's happening has nothing to do with him.
But no, you're not. You're twisting my words. What I'm saying is, if you look around you at the physical, tangible evidence, i.e., the buildings, the architecture, the seas, the rivers, how brutal it all actually really is, and the narrative we've been told that we lived outside. Well, you know that I lived in a car for just over 9 months. That was in a car. I nearly lost the back of my heel, one of my toes. That's just through frostbite.
Jeez, what? How could you lose your heel? What?
I know, innit? I never knew you could
How
lose
do
a
you?
heel.
Wait. How do you detach your heel from your foot?
Don't show us your foot. Don't show us
That
your
puts
foot.
a whole new meaning to heel and toe, bro.
His
I had
heel.
to keep
That's
the,
Lock off the camera, bro. I said, don't show us your foot.
They are facts, man.
Oh,
What you did?
sorry, I know black folk are a bit funny.
Don't make it a racial thing. It's a comical streaming on the internet.
No, show us. What's the problem with if you're fact? Show us.
Round to react like that. I've just did.
Why are you sensitive about your
You've
foot?
seen most of my body parts anyway, MJ. Stop getting freaky with it.
MJ,
what you been doing?
Unfortunately, the whole stream had to see certain body
I
parts
was
of
going to
yours.
say that, yes.
Unfortunately, the whole
I
stream
forgot
had
to
to be
mention
shut
that.
down because we've seen way too much of your body that we should have. Yes, that is
I
correct.
do own-
MJ and the rest of
I
the
do
stream
own-
has seen bits of you that we shouldn't have.
MJ's dragging everybody
All
else
right,
down.
he's caught me out
So it's
styling it
very
out.
fast.
But
You can
yeah,
explain
shout out
that
to
through.
Jedi for not. Can I explain?
How you got frostbite
heel.
on your heel and toe?
Jesus.
Yeah, because on the southeast coast, the temperatures during November to January were like -4, -7 sometimes, and the windows were frozen. Everything was frozen in the car. I didn't MJ, you're doing it again. You're back in this government that doesn't need your help.
I'm not going to have
stop being a square.
from you facts. Nothing ain't changed around here. MJ ain't changed just because we ain't seen you for a minute. Don't expect you're going to get a different reception from me. You chose to leave your property that was government funded,
In
and you
your
chose
opinion.
to buy a car, and you chose to go and live in that car in the middle of winter, right?
Didn't have anything to do with my parents not signing. Didn't have anything to do with my parents not signing the guarantor form with me getting evicted because of that and having nowhere to live. That didn't play a part in it.
Hold on. Is that something to do with your parents signing what form when you were living there for a year already? Maybe it was the fact that you were spray painting on the walls, facts, and you weren't looking after the property. How about that?
Maybe it's because you're.
How about is the fact that you weren't paying your rent and you were taking all the money and spending it on drugs instead? Remember, I ain't stupid, facts, and I ain't the one that spent 23 years on heroin, so I remember stuff.
Oh, don't get your little knickers in a twist if you are wearing any. You little slut. Right, number one, that's incorrect because no one would choose to live in a car for 9 months. I didn't. It's 2023. I can prove to you that I didn't steal any money from the government. I don't want their filthy fucking money or yours or anyone else's.
Well, you didn't steal it, but you happily took it and spent it instead of paying your rent.
Is that true, facts?
Listen, I'll tell you what happens. When my mum and dad refused to sign the guarantee form because we fell out because I was rude and disrespectful because of the gaslighting. Anyway, that's just another story. So they gave me my eviction notice. They liked me and said, we're going to the court this week. Once we get this next document, we can come round with the bailiffs and you've got the time it takes us to change the lock and then whatever's left in here is ours. So I didn't pay the rent for 3 months.
No. I think it was more a thing of you didn't pay the rent towards the end of your year's contract. They then asked you for a guarantee and they weren't willing to renew your contract unless you were willing to provide a guarantor along with that. You decided to take your rent payment and go and buy a car. and then you abandoned the property, left it how it was, and chose to live a life on the road in your car.
No,
sounds
that's
like-
incorrect.
sounds like-
I had nowhere to go because I couldn't.
Facts. The thing is, you told us all of this. You have told us all of this on the live stream. I am not making this up. This is what you have told
You're
us.
just twisting my words. All you're doing is twisting my words.
I put image behind everything that you say, and if I twist it, it's only to give you the truth.
Even I know that that's
How
the
can
truth. I heard
if
that
you
as well,
twist something, it's not the truth, is it, MJ?
It is, because you give us a half truth, so then I have to twist it back around and give it to you as a whole truth.
Hey. Well, maybe like ifs and buts. If they was washing up, there'd be lots of pots and pans. That's an Irish
Anyway,
saying.
so go on. You chose to live in a car, and then it was the middle of winter. So yeah, go on. What
I had
happened
no.
to you?
The only choice I had was to buy a car to put what possessions and keepsakes of my brothers and mum and dad and Amanda that I took with me, and the rest I couldn't. I lost everything. In that, I lost tellies, sofas, beds, wardrobe. You saw that flat. It was
you gave
kitted
away the
out.
sofa.
Nice. No, I gave away the 3-seater sofa and kept the 2-seater sofa. It's all on Facebook. It's 2023. Everything I say is provable by my bank statements, by Facebook Marketplace, by the contract I have now on this place, and the time that you're saying, and the time I lived in the car, petrol receipts, all documented in my Santander bank account. So
And
stick that up your
all a
sweet little
choice,
palace.
all of the above are choices that you made.
You sound like Zamo. Just say no. It's not a choice, MJ. When you get evicted, that's not a choice. When you get evicted, you don't choose.
You
to get
weren't evicted. Nobody came to your house and dashed you out. You weren't evicted. And if you were evicted, it was due, or if you were threatened with eviction, it was due to your own fault.
Did you? How come you didn't pay your rent?
Not having a guarantor.
Yo, facts. How come you weren't paying your rent, bro?
Right. I was paying. Listen, right. I was paying my rent. They said you've got basically 3 months. It's going to take us the process to legally evict you. So I had a choice. Do I pay them the rent?
I'm asking you why you didn't pay your rent, man. Why didn't you pay your rent, bro?
Because if I'd have paid the rent, I wouldn't have been able to buy a car, and I would have been homeless.
And you would have been
basically when they said they're not going to renew his contract in 3 months' time, that's when he decided to stop paying his rent.
Correct. They didn't decide to. They wanted me to. Look, it was my mum and dad refused to be the guarantor. Sorry to cut you there.
No, I was just saying, like, if it was that, then you kind of did well there. You just kept your money and ran and did your thing. Like, yeah.
No, I did. Look, what I'm trying to say. No,
you already had that tendency.
Right, at the same time, it was fucked in it. So, yeah.
Give me 15 seconds to say it again so everyone can understand it. I didn't have a guarantor for the property. They was not going to renew my contract. So they said to me, in 3 months, you'll legally be out of this property. So I had a choice to continue paying them and have no money, or keep the money for 3 months, save up and buy a car and fuck off, which I did.
Okay, so facts. Why did they require a guarantor? But hold on, if you already had a tenancy with them, why did they require a guarantor for you to renew your tenancy?
Yeah.
Because my mum and dad are spiteful and phoned them up and said to them, we're not signing the guarantor form for the
That's
renewal
not spiteful.
of the,
That's responsible. That's not spiteful. Don't have resentment like that, bro. You hear me? That's not spiteful. That was a good move on their behalf.
Really.
But you already had the tenancy anyways, facts. So don't understand. Why were they needing a guarantor when you already had a tenancy?
You're unreliable. Who is going to be your guarantor? You're unreliable, guys. Let's say how it is. You're unreliable source, innit? So I'm not going to put my name in nothing that facts is to do with, because he's unreliable. That's what it is, bro.
You're as bad as MJ. Get your squarism on. Man. Get it out. Come on.
No. But you're right. South is completely right. Why should your parents take responsibility and be a guarantor for you to then fuck off with, sorry for swearing, but for you to disappear when you're ready, stop paying your rent, and then what, they're going to be left with the bill for what? And you can't even...
Again, MJ, you're twisting my words. I didn't fuck off and leave anyone in the lurch or They refused to sign the guarantor form, spitefully phoned up. If they'd have just said nothing, I probably would have got away with it. And that's a lot of pressure to not know if you're going to be homeless in 3 months. You're getting your 1,200 quid, and then so you've got to pay 650 rent, and that leaves you 650, and that's for everything.
Swear down, you get £1,200 a month.
Wait. Is he living in? Are you living in London? Are you living in London or somewhere else?
You get 1-2 a month. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, where are you living?
I could get more than that. I could get 2,600 plus a car, but I'm not a cunt. I don't want that fucking money.
Facts.
He's
You
living
live-
down the
you
coast,
live in
mate.
The coast, £650. That's more than enough to keep you, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, not when you're drinking 30 cans of beer a day.
Yeah, well, maybe start there. Maybe start cleaning up that area. You know what I mean? Maybe clean that up a little bit. You know what I mean? Then you want to drink 30 cans of beer and then talk about your parents not being a guarantor. Are you all right, bro?
Exactly.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
So what?
This is the thing, though, Self. See, Fax likes to blame everyone else. No, you have no accountability, Fax. I told you things don't
whatsoever.
change, and you ain't changed.
Irresponsible.
You have no
watch my video. It's
for your
you that
own
have got no.
actions. You want to blame everyone else. You want to blame MJ. You want to blame the government. You want to blame the parents. You want to blame your landlord. And now you want to blame God. What are you doing? Take some responsibility for your own actions.
You don't know about the saying about the
you
fingers
to take
pointing and that.
accountability. Sorry, Phil.
That's literally what he's just done. He's gone all the way to God, you know.
That man skipped past himself, blamed everyone, and then said, "No, do you know what? It's got to be a God thing. It's got to be a God thing, man.
It's got to be a God thing. Yeah,
it's got to be a God thing still. Look,
MJ,
it can't be me. It can't be the 30 cans of beer. It's got to be a God thing. Think about it, Facts, bro, man.
Accountability.
On,
before I forget, accountability.
Yo, that's crazy.
It's not drinking 30 cans of beer a day. It's got nothing to do with being a guarantor for someone's flat.
It does. For real. It does. And that way of thinking just shows me even further that they made the right choice.
Yeah.
Your parents made the right choice, because you know what? If they carry on enabling your behavior, you probably would have killed yourself by now with their help. You know what I'm saying?
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Oh, yeah.
Shit rolls downhill.
That,
this is why people like yourself, MJ. This is why people like yourself, MJ. Shit rolls downhill. You don't know. Hang on, let me finish. Let me land. 30 seconds. Let me land my plane. The reason you're being like this is because it's being done to you by the government and people around you, the other squares. You're not nice to each other. You're mean. You're spiteful.
Deluded, bro, man. You're deluded, cuz. You're deluded. How are you naming your own characteristics? Bro, you're naming your own characteristics. It's crazy that you see this in everyone else but yourself. That's what's absurd to me. You see all the characteristics you're listing in everybody but yourself. Zero accountability, just like MJ said. You get me? Zero accountability, brother.
I was worse than all of you put together as a square. As a square, I was worse than all of you put together. I had to medicate so heavily just to be in that environment. That should speak volumes of how
you are medicating, bro. You're medicating on heroin.
Wasn't as a square. That was as an ex-heroin addict.
No, before I was a heroin addict, I just medicated on alcohol, cocaine, and cannabis during my working career as a professional.
Bro, you check the most shit, boy. Fuck
No, I'm just not like you. Your spirit is
what in the heroin history is this?
Horrible histories,
you, my friend, are like in a world of hurt because you don't know what the way you're giving me my character. Hang on, MJ, let me land my plane, woman.
Crazy.
Plane, bro.
It's just saying I'm topic off roads.
Hold on, Facts. Can you just update us on your current situation, please? Where are you living now?
Where I showed you when I first moved in here.
I wasn't here.
I'm not going to say the area.
Wait,
it's not the south.
No, but like, have you got a flat to yourself, or like, what's the current situation?
Yeah. Look, I showed you it before. It's got I bought some curtains. I'm not going to show you outside.
Jeez.
Bought some curtains.
Who said that? Stops.
Big up.
That, the bathroom.
I stop. You're silly, cuz.
Bro said I bought the curtains myself.
Stops is too funny, man. How you paying for this?
See, look, I've got melon.
Yeah,
good.
That looks
wrap that up and pay
before you ask. Tell me your fleet.
Wait, stop. How do you pay for all
MJ,
this?
what do you reckon?
Yeah, it's good. How do you pay for all this?
Just chalk it up to experience.
How do you pay for all this?
Don't chalk up
Lemon and chocolate shit.
I just want to see the room again. It's looking clean.
Now MJ knows I love her and I would help her. I've said it. As much as we don't get along, if MJ had nowhere to go, I would say we're top and power. You can have the bed one night. I'll have the bed the next night. I would share everything I had with you.
That's not
Wait, MJ, would you do that?
What's gonna happen?
MJ, what?
MJ can have the bed one night and I'll have it the other night. I don't want to be sexual with MJ.
You know when
He's not my woman.
MJ would rather sleep in nature. I would rather sleep in the bed that God has created.
MJ, when it's your turn to get the bed, when it's not your turn to get the bed, there's gonna be a penis in there, mate.
You need to hoover that because them bed bugs are gonna have a field day. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's gonna be a heroin.
What you just said there, my friend, shows that you're being bullied by the government, and that's why you just said what you said because it's being done to you. You think it's a joke?
How do you pay for? How are you paying for your? How are you paying for where you live right now? How are you paying for it?
The government.
On the benefit.
Universal credit. Love it, man.
Never.
Oh, what you on disability? Oh, you're on that incapacity to work shit, innit? Yeah.
Wait, but why?
Look, I'm not
This is
well though.
This is how man's bagging a bag 2 a month off the government, cuz.
So out of that bag 2, like, what did they give him the bag 2 for? Like, what is it? What's the
bullet wound in my leg? Still robbed in my fibia and tibia, scars everywhere. Like,
what colour, boy? What colour is that?
The ghost of Sparta.
What colour is that?
No.
What colour is
man's whole blood flow has just ceased to exist. What's going on?
What colour? Yo, I saw some greens in there. I saw some green, some pink.
Now, if I said that about you, family, if I said that about you, family, you know what you'd be like. Oh, Fax is at it again. He's doing his silent National Front thing again. You know how you carry on.
What are you
talking about?
You big no
in a twist if I said, oh, what colour is your leg?
What in the Nitty McLean singing to Amanda, baby, come back. Love it, man.
Bye.
Doing it again, making them mean jokes for no reason at my expense.
Wait, instead of getting 1.2, why don't you get the 2.2?
Now you're singing homosexual songs from the Jamaican islands. Oh dear.
Was it 2.6?
Yeah, he said 2.6.
Yeah, why doesn't he get the 2.6 instead of
Make
the
love
1.1?
in a rush. Oh my god.
Instead of getting 30 bitches, you can get like 60 or 100.
So, facts, how's Amanda?
Oh, God.
She gone.
And she now come back.
Facts, how's Amanda?
I'm not a see you next Tuesday and I don't want their money. I know what's attached to it. I've got enough money and that's me, I'm good. Well, I'm not good. I was just about to say that. If I did get any extra money, I'd give it to Amanda. Amanda's good. Thanks for asking, MJ. Amanda's good. I'll pass that on that you said.
Wait, you're gonna give money to Amanda, who's back with a man.
Amanda's good, MJ. Thank you for asking. I'll pass that on.
Okay, so you're still in touch then?
Nope.
Doing it again, you're making the mean jokes at my expense because you're being bullied by the government, but it's okay, my spirit is taken.
That was a real question. Are you still in contact with Amanda? Like, that was a real question, bro.
She went with the cabman. Mad. She got herself an Uber driver.
Must be invoking some emotions right now.
If I got the 2.6, I would give it like the extra.
Why would you give it to Amanda? Why would you not use it to better yourself or do something for your parents?
Yeah, we talk.
You must have savings, innit? You must have a savings.
Wait. Why would he do anything for his parents? They weren't his guarantors.
Because I'm a real motherfucker and I don't leave people behind. Like,
have you
there's
touched that channel, bro?
Friendship.
But Amanda left you behind. Amanda left you behind.
Your last breath or you
away. She left you behind.
She's gone. And she
I just answered the question. I talk on the phone now and then.
Ready, she ready.
No, I do get a little bit triggered when I come on here, but I'm getting like better at
controlling it.
No?
So, Facts, you see your initial question that you had. What's your answer to that?
What was his initial question, LJ?
Why would God create such a place like this with people like us and nature that? What's it say? Nature that devours itself.
Oh, I'm mad. I had this image of Facts walking with a Bible and a knife in my head. Like,
going to rob someone.
Book for Eli fans.
Yeah, cuz it's actually mad, man. You know what I mean? But that's what happens. When I hear things for time as well, still crazy. But it's weird because he will get like I've heard you lot and even myself give this guy golden advice, life-changing advice, and he just don't apply nothing. Like, you know, like the saying, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's facts. Right. That's facts. You can't teach an old dog. He's set in his ways, and no one gonna tell him otherwise, but you know what I mean? And if
he's
you
still
tell
got
him
time to improve, you know?
Yeah, I heard that,
one day.
Yeah, I heard that, man.
But you look to learn when something's a lost cause, man.
Yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like hope is a dream killer. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Popeye.
Hello.
Slancher.
Hello, everybody.
Amelia Fulcher.
Hello.
Zatnin.
I'm alright.
Connor Satortu.
Doing the vow. Doing the vow, nobody couldn't. A scaling.
Say that again, bro. Oh.
How you doing, MJ?
I'm good. How are you?
City score.
I'm fine.
Already? Oh my
I had to get off of this and fucking.
Oh shit, it's 8 o'clock.
You're breaking up a little bit, Popeye. Your connection.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up. The connection's funny. What's the football on? Oh yeah, it's Real Madrid, isn't it? And Man City.
Nah, they didn't move. Still no.
Oh no, do you know there's a couple football clubs around the corner from me? So
Blood fire. You want to go over?
What is it?
Said blood fire. Who's that? Stop Zilla.
Yo, big up. Came to say big up, man. I disappeared for a minute. Not like my info was useful, but big up everyone though.
Big up, stopped. Where you been hiding?
Stops is waiting for someone to say, no, bro, it's always useful.
No,
come on.
No,
You
they're
then
gonna say
go
no,
again
they're
with these horrible statements. Why do you want to set people's blood on fire?
Nah, man, just been working.
Bro.
Yeah, it was
working in that.
Hey, Fact, say that again. Could you say, why do you want to set people's blood on fire? What? Because they not to say correctly.
You're the pyromaniac, are you? Facts.
Yeah, Facts. Say with your little pigeon chest. Go on.
Oh.
Well,
don't disrespect the
two hairs and a neck. Yeah, no, someone just said blood fire and it sounded really cool and I just made a joke about it.
Yeah, man, you should start.
We don't want to set anyone.
You should have started doing nothing.
Well, why did he stop?
Don't set nothing on fire, Facts. At all. Like, stay away
It's
from
like he's
fire.
thinking about it now.
Don't even own a lighter.
Oh, that's Come on, man.
Chill.
You just rub two sticks together.
Don't even own a lighter.
You know what I mean? Like, facts of fire. I can't see anything positive coming out of it.
Well, a box of matches is supposed to say keep away from children and facts.
And facts. You know what I mean?
He's gone. He's bailed out. He's upset him.
Yes, man. No, but what are you saying, Self, though? Like, everyone has given him advice, and that's where I got to the point with him, was that I'm just going to remain consistent now and keep telling him that he has to have accountability, because he ain't going to listen. He's going to take on board.
And all the, like, the soft, nice approach and that everyone was delivering and whatever. No one, like, he's not, you know what I mean? So, like, even me, like, once upon a time, yeah, I was actually like a facts sympathizer. Like, I actually, like, you get me?
Did
like,
you
I
really say that out loud, though, brother?
No, I was. Like, I tried to help him with the fitness thing and that. You get me? Like, when man was doing it online and whatever. And in my weird ass brain, I saw progression in this guy. You get me? And then, like, yeah, like, man, there's no. I don't think he wants to. I think he's happy just circulating and navigating.
He loves crack, bro. Pause, cuz.
Yeah, facts was. Yeah,
But his brain don't function the same, because a lot of his brain has been damaged by what he consumed for 20 odd years.
Yeah, like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I don't know. Facts, innit? I say, bro, if I get extra money, I'm gonna give it to the girl. Bro, you must be rich.
What, the dealer girl?
He could be giving out the money just to engage in conversation, or just, you know,
say hi. Say hi. That engages in conversation. Say hello. How are you? No fucking money, bro. And he's not. It's not like he's patterned, isn't it? Like, he's got to get to the point where he actually wants to take care of himself. Is what I'm saying.
He's still living in his car.
Point yet. I don't know what he's doing, man. I'll be real. He showed man a flat or whatever, but I don't know what facts he's doing. And to be honest,
when you wrote Bing.
He said he had to move out the car because due to frostbite or something, innit?
Oh, that was the last time. Yo.
MJ.
You remember he was in a car months ago.
MJ.
Yeah, and then remember he went from the car to the house where the 19-year-old
two
was
females.
living with her mum.
1 sec. Let me just.
And he went from there back to a car. Then he went from there to his mate's house. And where are you now? Back being a square.
Wait. Was it the time when he was pretending to go to work from 9 to 5?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Remember that stuff?
Well, why are you blaming the mother and daughter because you wanted to flip in trouble the young girl?
You wanted to trouble the
her fault. I remember when you jumped on the stream, and you were talking about. I remember when you jumped on the stream and you were talking about, your fingers smell like this and that.
Oh, that was funny. And then she's like, "What? You don't do much work?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm freelance." I said, "I've spent the last 30 years building my company, and I've got into a position where I can."
Oh, wait. Facts, I want to congratulate you dropping them bars, but how the hell did they fall for that? How the hell did they fall for that, bro? You smell like last week Tuesday, bro. How did they fall for that?
Last week Tuesday? You smelled like last year Tuesday.
I was joking, holding my fingers up. He was saying, I don't know, you just making jokes. Because they were next door, I couldn't say anything because they could hear through the wall. And that's when I was doing my miming. JEDI got it straight away. You realise.
No, we got it. We just didn't give a damn. That's the difference.
So I'm the master manipulator. You know this.
You know what? You're not.
If you're a master manipulator, you wouldn't get kicked out there.
Wait, hold on.
A man manipulated himself into frostbite. What?
Anyway, let me just educate MJ real quick. It's not the substances I've been in my body for the last 20 years that have, in your opinion,
but can we not give him credit where he's due? I mean, this guy lied in
slow man in his car. Okay, cool.
Go on then, Facts. Give us the excuse as to why you have absolutely no motivation to better yourself in life. Go on.
But display of behaviour of being bullied by the government.
Oh, this is your new spiel.
You say you're being bullied by the government. And when I go online, I try and trigger people.
We're not even doing this, bro. This is long. Yeah,
Yeah.
you
and MJ start off.
If you're gonna sit here, facts, yeah, and you're gonna accept the
Where's
truth, bro,
Anonymous?
stop trying to look for a sympathy party, man. We're not interested.
Yeah, I mean,
We've done this a million times. Everyone's spoken to individually.
I remember
and as a collective, like, bro, there's only so much. Yeah,
Can I just say, look, you lot was having an interesting conversation earlier, right? I was listening, yeah, and you was talking about the influence of parents and the balance and stuff like that of both parents in the life and so on and so forth.
You've got to do what you got to do.
Bruv, shut your mouth when man's talking, bruv. Yeah? Shut up. Yeah, because this is the result of it. The result of it. This is the result of it. Yeah.
In a system that is horrible.
Listen, man. One at a time.
Horrible to women. Indoctrinates children. Doesn't care about the elderly. No,
why the hell ain't the mute button working?
He's a crackhead.
I was thinking the same, Salini.
Be part of that.
Hey, MJ, maybe stop trying to click it at the same time. Let me see. No, that's not that. It's not that.
I'll leave it to you. You're in control.
I don't know, man. Why the hell ain't that working? What's going on there? Oh, no. Fact, shut up, though, man. Motion speaking, man. Shut up.
Yeah, I was saying the conversation you lot was having was totally relevant to the person that we have on panel right now, right? Where a man had all the balance in the world, right? But sometimes it's just nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. You get me? A man's had parents that have held money, done all kinds of stuff for man, and he blames them for the foolishness that he made in his life. You get what I'm saying to you? And sometimes you can baby your children too much till they end up like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So in some ways, that balance is good. Where a man's talking about, right, mum might have been a little bit softer, or dad might have been a bit softer, and the other person was more harsh on you, and so on and so forth. That's the balance you need. You get me? Rather than being babied and turning into a heroin addict.
But you see, with someone like
blame them for taking drugs. Sorry, 1 minute. Can I just say something? You can't blame your mum and dad for taking drugs. Sure, if he's a grown adult and he's taking drugs, it's his own shit. Do you get me? And if he wants to stay like that, good luck to him. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's his business.
I think for a lot of them, that's just a way for them to justify their every behavior. Like he knows,
the blame
his choices have resulted to his lifestyle and what he goes through. He knows that ain't his mum and dad. If anything, they've tried to help him by being a guarantor, doing other stuff. You get me? X, Y, and Z. Like there's only so much people can take, bro. But again,
he takes kindness for a weakness, though.
Yeah, but the way that he copes with things and the way he gets through the way people treat him and seeing life is, do you know what? Like, they don't give a shit about me. They don't want to help me. It's their fault why I'm in this position. It's their fault that I've been smoking, as opposed to, let me get my shit together, because then maybe they would help me a bit more. Or maybe they would, you know what I'm trying to say? But you can't just blame some people they always need something to blame in it, is basically what I'm saying. And for facts, that's
and for the record, he doesn't smell like salt and vinegar. He smells like salt and ready cheese and onion. He smells like they're all in one.
It's easy to point the finger at someone else. It's easy to do that. It's easy to point the finger at someone else and not be responsible for your own actions. Just sit there and fucking take drugs all day and being a fucking whatever it does. You know what I mean? It's just excuses. Oh, it's their fault I'm like this. It's no one's fault that you're like that, because you can get out of that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but do you know what it is, Popeye? You see for some people to face themselves, you get me, and to face their own demons, yeah, like it's very hard for some people, you get me, for them to do that. Some people, they can just, you get me, look at themselves and right their wrongs or see where they're effing up. Some people, they just can't do it. And I think Fax is one of them people. He can, no matter what's said to him, no matter who helps him, no matter what external forces try and do things, like nothing gets through to this brother. You get me? Or it might get through to him for a week or two, and then he goes back to doing what he does. Sorry, go on, Stops.
What if he enjoys it? What if he enjoys it so much that he knows, like, I can't be bothered going back. Like, I enjoyed this lifestyle. And he said it many times, that I've got freedom, I've got this, I've got that.
He gets his little money every month. He's more than often, he's got a roof over his head. You get me? His parents will bail him out every now and again. Like, for what he wants to do, bruv, and how he wants to live his life, bruv. That's you get me? He don't see nothing.
He wants everything for nothing.
Yeah, he don't see nothing wrong with that.
That's cool. He can live his life. As I said, it's his choice, isn't it? How he wants to live his life. And if that's what he wants to do, cool. But don't jump on here and expect people to have a conversation blaming everyone else for the lifestyle that you're living.
Definitely. I fully agree.
People need to stop mollycoddling him. He's a grown-ass man.
Yeah, but you know what, Popeye? Did you see when people tell him the cold, harsh truth? Yeah, like it's been told a couple times. People want to say that man's troubling him and bullying him and do all sorts of weird stuff that when you're talking to another grown adult shouldn't really come into the conversation.
Right.
Again, because people ain't used to hearing the truth or hearing it in a certain way, like it turns into some, oh, you know, everyone's trying to get onto me and then
No, but this is a man who's old enough to be my dad.
It's weird, man. What do you mean?
Really?
Like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm trying to say? It will take facts wanting to change himself for everything else to change. Until then, no matter what anyone says,
he's got to hit rock bottom.
Yeah, it ain't really. Yeah, pause on the rock bottom, but I definitely get what you're trying to say. But
yeah, man,
what's happening?
Schofield out here. It's mad.
Yeah.
if his mum's bailing him out all the time, if people are bailing him out all the time, it's never gonna help him. Do you know that you see people begging on the street? I would never.
Wait. It's easier said than done, because if any of us had a family member like him and they would call and be like, "Look, I need help."
No, stop.
No. There's a point where you have to say no and stop enabling.
Yeah.
No. Yeah,
that's it. You're enabling them to stay sick.
Bro, listen. Like it's all about having patience, and that you get me. But it becomes a moment where enough's enough, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I can't give you any more money. I can't let you stay or help you. You've just taken liberties and you've effed up so much times that it's just long, bro. You know what I'm trying to say?
I know this is gonna sound cliche, but what if he calls? Okay, let's just say this family member calls you and says, "Look, like I've had enough of this life. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna show you the change."
That's not enough, bro. No, MJ, it's not. You need to show that as opposed to saying that, bro. I don't want to hear that from you. Yeah,
right, and people need to show it over.
Yeah, people need to see you're taking active steps. Yeah, active steps to change your behavior, because and then people will say, "Raw." They might say, "You know what? All right, fair enough." But hearing you talk is, bruv, that ain't worth nothing.
No, but Zalini, what I'm saying is, if a family member came to me and said that, because I've seen family members that have done stupidness and they try and hide it, right? They don't even admit what they're doing. So I'm saying, if someone was to come to me and say, "All right, look, I've got this issue. I want to stop. I want to change my life." Okay, I'm probably going to help you, but after doing that 2-3 times now, and you ain't trying to change, you're just doing the same bullshit, and you're trying to take my kindness for weakness, then I'm done. I'm going to cut you off, and I don't care what happens from it.
Right. The perfect example I can give to you, is the amount of times I got nicked as a youngster. At some point, my mum said to me, "Yo, I come on police station for you again." I'm not coming to bail you out. So hear what? Whichever people you're there with, make them bail you out.
Did you know, Motion? I hear that, but you see, with the police station thing, right? With my son, like, I was there every single time, but for me, it wasn't a thing of, "Oh, I'm there to bail you out." It was more a thing of, I'm there to make sure that these idiots don't do nothing that they're not supposed to. You know what I mean? Because my presence there, obviously, they're going to have to treat him differently.
But the problem is this, is your presence is only in a waiting room until you get to be an appropriate adult in an interview. So really and truly, it's kind of a myth, right, in that sense. And then then they can treat you however they're going to treat you. They can call you whatever name they're going to call you, treat you rough or whatever, talk to you like you're an idiot. When your mum gets there, they're going to be like, "Oh yeah," and so on and so. Like, like in my opinion, at some point, you're gonna have to look at it like, well, why you keep getting nicked?
Exactly.
No, of course, that definitely has to be. But the thing is, Motion, as well, sometimes yourself, it's not on the youths and whatever, it's just on the feds, like treating them in a certain way or picking them up or making something out of nothing, you know what I mean? So obviously my initial thing was always make sure he's safe and they ain't do nothing, then we deal with the situation after that.
That makes sense. The first 3-4 times
in a police station.
That will run the first 3, maybe 3-4 times you get nicked. When it's like 12 and 11s, bruv,
your mum gonna be like, "Go get it."
This can't be the feds now. Like they just targeting you. They just setting you up all the time.
Tomorrow, I'll be there today. I don't care. I know what these people are capable of, and I'm sure we all know people that have been brutalized or even died at their hands. And I personally MJ, I am not going to allow that to happen to my child. Not while I'm alive.
All right. Cool. We hear you, MJ. I am a black male. Yeah, just like Motion, just like Stopzilla, kind of like South, like Maggie. But I'm saying you can't tell man nothing about police brutality or how, but like we have seen and have gone through.
Exactly.
No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying though. But I'm saying, innit, you get me? This whole police brutality, although of course it happens, like the amount of times that man's been roughed up in a way where, all right, cool, someone needs to die or my mum needs to come down and wild out. It's not really that often, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm not saying it don't happen, but again, as a mother, you're wired like that, innit? It's your baby. It's maternal, innit? It's maternal, sorry. So you're gonna look at it for a certain way, unless you come from Jamaica. But yeah, so like you're supposed to think like that. But as dads in that, we understand that. Boy, you know what? You might have been doing that. You
chime in and explain to you that.
Shut up, facts, man. I'm talking, bro. Like you get me. As fathers, we understand. You might have to sit down there, you get me, and think about your actions. I ain't leaving work early because you wanted to get bagged, fam. Yeah,
right.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that because I'm gonna brack you anyway, but I'm gonna brack you even more if I'm losing money because of your effery. Like this, like, no, we don't do.
And that's the thing, right? So if your son's, like for example, my son going football years ago, right? Him and his brethren get stopped. You know when they started bringing that rule out where more than two is a gang and all that foolishness. And they're in their football kit and so on and so forth, and they're getting pulled over and them things, right? Now I'm gonna talk and say something, right? Because I know you're directly pointing them out, and I know my son's doing something that's good, right? He's going to play football. Yeah. However, like there's gonna be times where, like I said, in my own example, right? There was a time I had a madness with some brothers, yeah. He threatened my sister, yeah, and then I must have punched him up. He rolled up to my house. I brack him up with my football boot, whatever. The next time, the brothers got a knife and yeah. Luckily, there was mutual friends there. They took the knife. I brack him up again, and then I went to my yard and got a bigger knife because I'm like, "What? You tried to draw a knife and didn't use it? Watch this pussy." But I ended up getting nicked for that, right? Now, in those situations where all the neighbors are telling my mum and my family, actually, your son didn't do nothing, he just reacted to something, right? Now my mum's gonna step up front and center and say, "Nah, you're treating my son wrong," okay? But the times where I'm driving with my brethren and we're going places and I'm getting stopped and we're getting nicked with knife and them thing there, what do you think? My mum to come down and say, "Yeah, boy, you're treating my son rough." No, I rolled with the knife. So at that point, she's gonna turn around and say, "Yo, man, I'll come my courthouse for you. I'm not taking day off work to come courthouse for you because you chose to carry a knife." That's it. Like, and that's the levels that we have. I believe that's the levels we have to have, because we can't teach our children that there's consequences, but also baby them all the time when the consequences of their actions are there to be met. That's it. That's all I feel. But I hear what you're saying, MJ. What you're saying is correct in some aspects.
But 100% what she's saying is correct as a mother. 100%. Like, no one's even disagreeing with her. I'm just
saying. And I agree with what you guys are saying as well, in the sense of, like, obviously the issue as to why they're being arrested and that has to be addressed. But I'm saying, like, for me, it's definitely two separate things. Like, the protection of my child in that particular environment, I'm going to make sure that he's safe, and then we're going to deal with the issue.
I hear you. I think Jamaicans, they just deal with the issue first.
Yeah, just like, you get me? Tell you, you get me? Like, no one ain't doing that. You get me? I told you once.
I hear you, but if my child don't come out of that place alive, then I ain't dealing with shit.
No, I hear that. But I feel like I think we sometimes in life, right? We go to prevent the most extreme circumstances rather than not just you, but I think people in general, we tend to look at the most extreme circumstances, right? You see it now with people getting ill. They go on Google and they say, "Oh, what's this symptom?" And then it says, "Oh, it could be cancer." Next thing you know, people say, "Oh, it might be cancer." No, that's the most extreme circumstance of it, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that. Right, Faruka, you know. But anyway, yeah, that's the levels that I feel that when we become almost.
MJ, is it one of your lot, MJ?
I think that's definitely one of Facts' lot.
Bloody hell. We're gonna have to do flip it. All right, cool.
What's going on?
1 second.
Cool.
Are you saying Facts is a hypochondriac?
Hello, Maka.
Don't you ever fucking talk about normal, like fucking gaming or football?
Shut up, you northern twat. Shut up.
No, I'm not.
Wait, what does he want to talk about? What does he want to talk about?
Another northern wanker.
Do you never get tired of fucking race or fucking kids or...
Well, no, children, so I can't really get tired of children.
Yeah, no, we don't really know about that, so we wouldn't get tired of that. We're not into them.
Just one day in the year.
He sounds like he never walks alone.
One day.
You're definitely not around often. Still, if
he's
that's
not.
what you're asking for.
Look, you look like you're 50 years old.
I've got a look like. I look like me, and that's all that matters. The point is, you look like politics, race.
Oh, bro, take it back to Weatherfield, man. You don't care, bro.
Let's see what he's saying, though. Let's hear him out.
Emmerdale is there,
man.
Yeah, try. You like Jupiter.
Yeah,
You're
try it.
right about what you say about her, right?
No.
But you're as bad as her in the opposite sense. Race, politics, and politics. Pick a topic more conducive to YouTube. Designate one day out of the month and talk about that instead.
All right, I got a topic. I got a topic. The Yorkshiremen sound dumb as hell.
Okay, fella. Right, listen, I'm glad I've educated you and I'm glad I've helped you. So
why won't you educate?
I would say based on his last sentence, yes.
Fucking change it up.
All right, mate. All right,
You're
mate.
as
Good
bad
night.
as that fucking horrible sketch Jupiter you rightfully call out.
I knew he was a hater, man.
Yeah,
I'm not a hater.
Just an all-round hater. You're definitely a hater.
This on, I'm thinking, is it going to be
carry on talking. Hector will punch
I'll
you
tell
up.
you what you do.
No.
I'll tell you what you do, yeah? I'll tell you what you do. You don't like it, set the tone. Go on.
Yeah, give us something to talk about.
Should we talk about the War of the Roses?
Leeds, we're going down, but we're straight back up. Yeah,
you want to talk about football?
You want to talk about football? Listen.
Go to the football channels for all of that shit, bro.
No.
Leeds are crap anyway, bro.
As much as we actually like football, no, bro, no.
Especially not Leeds.
What Leeds is doing now?
Man said Leeds, you know.
Talk about Leeds, man.
Man wanna come on to complain about Leeds.
Here we go. Nah. Yous are going down.
Wait, what's the other one? Down. Hey.
But yeah, going back to what we were saying, like Zelini, I would never change that, regardless of anything. As I said, even now, and maybe it is like thinking of the extreme, but for me, it's like covering all possibilities. You know what I mean?
Also, MJ, sorry, can I ask you quickly? Is that because of how you know your child and you know what your child like how your child is? So
no, because he's actually like really calm in them situations. So
Yeah,
like
that's
I
what
know
I mean.
that he won't react or whatever because obviously you know he knows what they're like as well. But it's just
no. I'm talking about in reference to like getting arrested. So, for instance, if you was to hear your son was to get arrested, would it be out of character for him?
For him to get arrested?
Yeah.
I mean,
the fact you got to think about that, MJ, it's a no. Yeah.
Oh wait.
No, listen. Let me answer. Hold on. Let me answer. Please, guys, I don't like to have messy stuff, right? He's gone past that phase now. So there was a period in his life where it was happening a lot, but obviously he's gone way beyond that phase now. It's been quiet for a minute.
The whole reason why I asked that simply because, like Motion was saying, you get me. You see, like certain parents, if they understand there's a pattern of behavior here, it's like, yeah, I'm not going to keep bailing you out. You get what I'm trying to say? If it's a one-off or there's a chance that it could be, I don't know, a mistake or whatever, or this ain't like you, then yeah, maybe fly down there, you get me, and do whatever. But bro, if this is a repeated behavior, nah, man, you're gonna have to sit down there and think about your action. Yeah, you're gonna have to figure out: are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? If not, continue your actions, innit?
Because it's gonna get to a point.
Yeah, it's not always kind of quite straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
trust me.
Yeah, it's never as straightforward as yes, you've clear cut done something wrong. It's most of the time it's a thing of you're being accused of something.
Salute, sorry, salute Black Jesus Minister. Sorry, Popeye, one sec. Yeah. Who's got an echo? Someone's got a crazy. I think it was Black Jesus. Right?
Yeah, it's definitely Black Jesus, man. He's echoes right now.
I apologize. I just muted my mic. I'm going to mute it. But when you guys give me an opportunity, I'd like to ask a question. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Big up Black Jesus, man. Big up yourself, brother.
Your mic is very low. I don't know
mic's good now,
get a bit closer.
No, you know what you need to do, Black Jesus? You need to mute your YouTube, brother.
I just turned their YouTube off. So, but I do have from this device sometimes reverb. I don't know why, but if you guys will allow me to speak whenever you let me to, whenever you allow me, and I'll be brief, and then I'll leave. But I'm
your volume, brother. Your volume's very low. Can you do anything about the volume?
I don't know how to increase my volume. I'm on my phone. Can y'all hear me now? A little bit. Is that
Let me see what I
talk
can do.
louder?
MJ, does your device need turning up? Because I can hear the brother clearly now.
Okay,
Oh,
so
maybe
y'all
it
can
is.
hear me
No, we can
clearly
hear him,
now?
but he does sound kind of low still.
Bro, have you heard this brother
Someone's
project
got
his
an echo.
microphone? This is good, man.
Okay, may I say this real quick, guys? Ask a question real quick.
Go for it, man.
Okay, thank you all very much.
Wait, sorry, my brother. Sorry.
It's the echo. It's the echo.
Sorry,
Man.
it's the echo. Sorry to cut you, bro. It's only because of the echo. We need to sort out the echo.
Okay, well, you know what? If you guys mute your mic, that may help me because my device, it does that. I don't know why.
All right, let's try that.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we're still squared away for the Yara Andrew debate on the 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the U.S., and I believe that's going to be 9 p.m. you guys' time. Are we still squared away for that?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. And I don't have anybody's contact information. The last time I was on your show, I left my phone number and contact information, and I haven't heard from anybody. So I want to be in constant contact, before that debate happens, just in case something happens. You know what I'm saying?
I have passed your contact details on.
Okay. And so if somebody can just reach out to me and say, hey, so I'll know that and give me your contact information, because I have nobody's. You guys have mine, but I have nobody's contact information.
No problem.
And don't worry, bro. And
okay,
just so you're in confidence, know that we stream every single day, innit? So we're gonna be here. You're gonna pop up at 9 o'clock as expected, and we get the thing popping. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass on a flyer, an electronic flyer for debate, and you guys can, pull that up every now and then to utilize and advertise the upcoming debate on the 27th.
No problem, man. All that information will be.
Please drop us that. When you got that flyer, drop that to us.
Yeah, I'm about to do that right now. I'm going to put it in the chat. And somebody can copy it or whatever. I'm going to put it in the chat.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank y'all very much. And we had a good time on Sniper's channel. I hope you guys go over there and check that out.
Always, man. Big up, bro.
Peace. Thank y'all very much. Take care.
Big up, brother. Big up, man.
Salute, brother.
It's not still echoing, is it?
Let's check the echo now. It's gone now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where was we?
Police, children getting arrested, I think.
Yeah, all of that. Like, do you know what, MJ? Only because at some point you're not going to be able to attend. Why I would maybe leave them in their later teenage years. You get me? Anything lower than, I think, 12, 13, 14, I'm probably going to be attending every single one. Anything after that, boy, you might have to hold the L on your one still. You know what I'm saying? Because there has to be a teaching element out of it. Do you know what I mean? And obviously we wouldn't want the worst to happen. But you got to learn something, because clearly you keep getting nicked. You get me? So clearly what I'm saying to you after you get nicked ain't working. You get me? So something's going to have to happen, innit? Do you know what I mean? You're going to have to learn in a way that...
it's not always kind of straightforward as that, as like the child's actually doing something wrong to get nicked in it. So I don't know.
No,
like,
if it's a personal thing,
it's
definitely a vendetta of feds, then that's different, innit? Because now you got something, you got a hate towards my child or a dislike towards my child. That's scary. You know what I'm saying? That's scary, innit? But if my youth's keeping up with badness non-stop and you're getting nicked, well, that's the result of badness, isn't it? You get nicked. When you get caught, you get nicked. You know what I'm saying? So.
But if he's just sitting there with his friends.
It wasn't so much of that, to be fair. It was more a thing of like him being targeted and that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's different. A target, that's different still, God. That's dangerous, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? People lose their life off of that shit, innit? You know what I'm saying? So that's dangerous, isn't it? So yeah, on in that instance, no, that's,
and then it's known like certain areas, obviously certain police are known for like things. I've seen what's happened to other family members. let alone people that I know. I've had, you know what I mean, like horrendous stories that I'm sure we can all tell. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how I would feel if that was to happen, and I'm thinking, right, I might have been able to be there and possibly stop that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe it is just a woman thing, a mum's kind of thing.
No, do you know what? From you said that it's a targeting thing. I don't even think it's down to it being a mum thing. I think if any of our children were being targeted unfairly by the feds, we would all be in attendance. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And
it's as well, so like when you've seen what they can do in front of you, then you think, right, if you can do that in front of me, then what do you do when I'm not there? Huh.
Yeah, I feel that still. I feel that that's a different thing. They try to bully man's youths and that. No, you can't do that. You know what I mean? But
they were bullying him in front of his friends, so they want him to react, to hit back, so that they can fucking nick him. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Bastards.
They shot someone dead 2 days ago in Tooting.
Yeah. Well, they're shooting people all the time.
You're right,
Yeah.
Why did this person get shot?
I don't know. It was just a short on YouTube. And the guy was like, "My man just shot him." The policeman just raised up and bang, and the geezer just died. Well, I don't think he was coming back.
Okay. You ever been to jail, Facts?
Yeah.
What was that experience for you like?
Honestly, some of the best times of my life, like getting arrested.
I knew you were going to say that.
Introduce me, lads.
What did he say? What did he say?
Him land the plane. Some of the best times of his life.
Best times of his life.
Smoking food.
Because you didn't have to worry about paying rent, you didn't have to worry about a guarantor, and you had drugs on deck. Fantastic.
No, I got to see my friends that are IPP'd off that are never going to come home.
Bro, IPP doesn't mean you're never gonna go home, bro.
I don't know where you got that.
Why
they got IPP'd off for like 4 street robberies or prolific shoplifting or
IPP for prolific shoplifting. Yeah.
They don't do IPP anymore, do they?
Shoplifting.
Yeah, they will. Check. I'm not lying. It's 2023. Don't Google it. Can you be IPP as a prolific shop?
IPP is for public protection, bro. Knowing someone very close to me that is under that sentence, bro. Yeah, I know kind of exactly how that works, brother. I don't care how much of a habitual shoplifter you are, cause
you don't get IPP, bro.
Don't for the public protection.
You threaten security with needles and tell them that they've got contaminated blood in them.
Oh, it's more than just shoplifting. Then it's about.
He put 10 Mars bars in a sock and whacked him on the head with it.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to say. You lot minimize the behaviors, yeah. To make it seem
from shoplifting to body fluids.
You get me? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like we can't do this. We can't do, and this is why Facts. This is why people get onto you. Pause. This is why people get onto you for your talk, right? Because in your eyes, your mates are all innocent because they only shoplifted and they got IPP. No, man's telling man they got dirty needles with all kinds of things in it and they're gonna stab them. That's the IPP right there. Like, allow it, man.
And just say if he did stab him with the needle, yeah, and all the worry that he's got to go through for 6 months. Doesn't matter. It's the intent of the fear. Man City just scored again. Well, 2-0.
I know. It's 2-0, man.
Yeah, I'm watching it, but I got a delay.
Right, you put people in an environment where there's not enough money, drugs are too expensive, you're gonna get things like this happening.
Wait. What's expensive? What's expensive?
I'm lost.
Drugs.
But you should be taking drugs in the first place.
No, I wouldn't say shouldn't, right? People have got their choices.
I'm not saying class A, I mean.
How about you just don't form habits that you can't afford?
Yeah.
Do you drink alcohol? Do you take codeine when you've got a headache? Do you when you go to hospital? Of course.
Bro,
you take everyone.
Yeah, but that's different.
Well, that's not budge, bro.
No, it isn't. Taking a drug is taking a drug.
Yeah,
if you're going to the hospital,
physical pain, one can be for mental pain.
Yeah, I hear that, but a paracetamol
prescribed by the streets or the doctor.
Heroin is gonna feel completely different.
Bro, this guy likes to just waters, bro, because he can't hide the fact, bro. Stop trying it, bro. Like, you're talking about taking codeine. Codeine is prescribed to you. Yes, people get addicted to codeine. Yeah. However, codeine is not something you buy a pack of codeine, bro. It will last you longer than your 20 bag of heroin, bro. Like, allow it.
Thank you. You've just made my point. So it shouldn't be £20. It should be £2, the same price as codeine.
Why? Why? So that you can
problem then, would there?
Kill yourself,
Wouldn't be people shoplifting then?
Stop your noise, bro. Stop your noise. Listen.
Shoplifting
You
codeine.
don't like it when I
It doesn't
put
work
it on
like
you
that.
and give you some smoke.
Bro, you can't give me, bro. I don't want your smoke, bro. I don't want.
Not smoke. Come on, I'm not a violent person. You'd flick me and I'd fall over. I'm not a violent guy.
I'm talking about your chase magic dragon, bro. Allow it.
Look, you saying that you punch motion up. Like, what are you trying to say, bro?
Oh man, I said what?
I'm not chasing the dragon, number one. Number two,
the magic dragon.
Just explain to you that you could eradicate shoplifting and petty crime by lowering the price of drugs.
Yeah, but what does that have to do?
Make it illegal.
What does that have to do with IPP for shoplifting? I don't understand. I'm still baffled.
Because you wouldn't be shoplifting because you'd be able to afford to buy your drug.
No, he most probably got an IPP first for something else, and then when every time he gets nicked.
I don't understand. Like, if a homeless guy was to go shoplifting for drugs, that doesn't make sense. Don't they usually buy the drugs and then shoplift for food?
Bro, are you deep in it though? Man said
you steal the food.
How you shoplifting
should
for
lower
free
the
for two?
price so we can buy drugs.
How you shoplifting for free for two?
Right.
That don't make sense, man.
Yeah, I don't know. He could be under the thing right now. Pause. Like,
Tesco club card in his Tesco club card.
Man's feeling nectar points.
How's man getting nectar points on heroin? This is
right. Buy one, get one free.
Yeah.
Let me
listen. You see, if you put as much effort into actually sorting things that you needed to sort out, as you do into chatting rubbish and making up all sorts of crap and doing all sorts of schemes, bro. You probably have it together by now, bro. Get me?
Be successful.
Exactly. You're correct. That's the thing with addicts. As soon as we focus our energy into something
No, it's not we. It's not we. It's not we. It's you. It's you. It's not we.
No. Addicts, we're very similar traits. Like you go to an NA or CA.
Stop doing that, brother. You always do this. Stop talking about other people. Everyone's talking to you. We're not talking to other addicts.
Yes, all right then. Me. If I focused my energy into something positive and not negative and destructive, you're correct. I would be self-made man within months.
Okay, so why don't you do it then? Why you blaming the fact that drugs ain't cheap? Why don't you just do that? Why don't you just focus your energy on not having the drugs, and then you won't bother about the price of it, right?
Are you still using facts?
All right, you got me there. However, my spirit is so sensitive that I don't see life how you see life.
Hey, that comment is in the realms of pathetic fat. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait. Can you repeat that again?
How hardened you are and part of the system and meaning.
Hardened?
You can't even accept that a man can be sensitive and not want to fight. And do you know what? We never fought. There was never none of these wars and all this crap they told you. All that
what does this have to do with you talking food facts? We're not like this is bruv. Like we've done this so much times, we know. Like, bruv, just allow it, innit? We're not gonna go on a tangent about the war and about how the Queen used to do budge. We don't care, bro. We're talking to you. We're talking to you. Yeah, directly to you about what you're doing, your problems, your issues.
The crazy thing is, you can't be talking about the system when you rely on the system. So come on now, man. Let's just stop with that crap.
You're contradicting yourself. Video on my channel, shameless plug there. Sorry, Jed. I'll explain to you in detail about what I'm talking about.
Shut up.
Nick always contrapose themselves.
Pause, Sarah.
Right, I want to pull you all up with what you were saying about tough love in the comments and on the panel about you've got to kick the family member out and disown them. Do you know how much time that of my life that cost me? That cost me about 15 years in and out of jail and homelessness. Of like bewilderment, thinking, why would you disown me? What have I done wrong? Like, I'm hurting, I'm struggling. I don't know, you know, like, what's really happening. And at my
Why?
lowest
Because
moment,
you're in
what
your
do you
mum's
do?
jewellery
You
box,
fucking
nicking her jewellery.
Wait, hold on. Was you in your mum's jewelry box, or is this made up?
Hey, bro.
Never stole my mum's jewellery.
Joking. It's a
Never
joke.
stole my
Oh,
mum's
it's a joke.
jewellery.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell?
Funny joke, Popeye, but I'm not that addict.
No, but you've got
I
to
never
like
stole
that.
my mum's jewellery.
I mean, they didn't want to be your guarantor. So.
No one don't believe that, bro. Sorry.
Look,
So
tough
what
love
facts
and
did
the things you were
facts?
saying are just program responses because you are incapable of. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, facts. Are you listening, facts? Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, I'm listening.
He's got a little
I thought you
delay.
wanted to
Oh, cool. No, I just clocked you got a little delay in it. So what happened in your life, yeah, that made you get kicked out of your mum's house and turn to drugs?
Because I was taking drugs and because it was embarrassing to the area we lived in. It was a nice area, and they thought more of what the neighbours thought than their son overdosing upstairs. Yeah.
So do you feel like they should have kept you in the house? Do you feel like they should have kept you in the house?
For sure.
To overdose and into them so they can bury their son.
Should have been on shit.
Right.
This fucker's not leaving his house for fucking 3 months.
Alright, so watch this though, facts. Yeah. Obviously,
friends are going, they're not allowed in, he's not allowed out.
Well, watch this though, facts. Yeah. Do you know how difficult, yeah, it would have been for your mum and your father? And this is me just assuming, right? Do you know how difficult it would have been to watch their child kill himself in front of them?
Mm.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes.
You want to kill yourself, don't you? Don't smoke crack. Don't smoke crack.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying to you, facts?
No, okay, but I was funny enough having this conversation earlier with a woman who said exactly the same thing because you lot are all under a spell. And I said, imagine how painful it is for them being an observer, how painful it is for the person actually going through it and knowing they're doing that to the people that.
But do you know what bewilders me though, facts? Yeah. Do you know what bewilders my mind, bro? Yeah, that everyone will say the same thing to you, and you still hold so much resentment towards your parents.
Yes, because you're under a spell. You're not thinking.
What's under a spell, bro? What's under a spell? What spell am I under, facts?
Right. If I say to you, what shapes the earth? Yeah, it doesn't matter what answer you give me. You're at some point in the conversation say, what does it matter? What's it going to change about my life?
What shape are you in? That's the question.
And you know what?
I'm trying to use an analogy.
Not even to be rude, facts, yeah, but that's smackhead analogy. You get me? That's not logical. Do you get me? Like, that's not logical thinking mentality or mythology or anything, cuz.
Yeah, that's NICOLA. This NICOLA mentality, bro. Allow it, man.
Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question then. Right. That thinking is independent, critical, logical thinking that only a free spirit is capable of. People such
you're not
as
a free
yourself,
spirit.
Oh, so you're a free spirit.
The program you've been downloaded. That's all you're doing.
Okay, so everyone.
That's why you've all got the same answer, because you're running the same program.
You live in the matrix.
This is why you
man.
Conversations.
Windows. That's your new name, Windows 7.
Now man's calling you Windows 7. Yeah,
this is what I mean.
Well, you don't stop facts. Hey, facts. Listen, let me tell you something. Man. That has nothing to do with the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because I know someone personally, fam. You get me, in my family, bruv, that used to do what you used to do, fam. What you continue to do, fam. Yeah, I've seen what it does to certain people firsthand, bro. You can't tell me nothing about nothing, bro. You get me? Yeah, I've seen how it affects people around them. I've seen how it mashes up certain other things. I've seen the whole shebang, bro. You get me? So you saying that? this is first-hand perspective and experience, cuz. Yeah. And let me tell you something. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That person who had been doing that for a hell of a long time, bro. You get me? I'm talking about from before I was born. Yeah. To the point where halfway through my life they were still doing certain things. You get me? Yeah. And no matter what was said to them and whatever help,
phone's gonna cut out. I'm coming back. Please carry on.
If it dies, it dies. To the point where they were given all sorts of help, all sorts of help and avenues to do certain things, cuz. And at the end of the day, they couldn't stop doing what they were doing because they enjoyed it and they was getting whatever through or whatever exhilaration of whatever they was doing. Yeah, it took for them to go to jail in 2013, 14, bro. You get me? Yeah, for like 2-3 years, bro, for them to sort out their shit. Now, bear in mind, this person had been to jail before while they were doing X, Y, and Z. You get me? And still weren't ever able to stop fully what they was doing. You get me? Like, raw. Thankfully, so far this time, they've managed to sort their shit out. You get me? But the key point of this story, cuz, is that this person was able to sort their shit out, bro. You get me? Yeah? And now they're doing better than a lot of other fucking people, cuz. People that have never smoked in their entire life, cuz. Yeah? So basically what I'm saying, cuz, is that the drive that you have to go and do certain other things, bro, just put that into something else, fam. And I know you may think it's easier said than done. Yeah, they're just words, bro. But yeah, but again, like I said, bro, it gets to a point where I know you don't want to wake up sometimes and go through what you're going through. You don't want your mum and dad to feel how they feel, regardless whether you're angry at them or not, bro. Yeah, you don't want your family to treat you how they treat you, bro. So you got to look at yourself and stop certain things. You get me? So that's it's all about you, brother. Like, man ain't here to comfort you or coddle you or tell you any stories about this, that, and the war and all this crap, because they ain't gonna help you. Yeah, if you don't want to change your ways and habits, bro, nothing ain't gonna change, man. It's that simple, cuz.
Jeez.
You get me? And if it takes you going to jail for a prolonged period of time, bro, for you to sort yourself out, even though I don't wish jail on anyone, cuz, you get me, yeah? Bro, like, I wouldn't see that as a bad thing happening to you, fam. Yeah?
There's rehabs out there that they can go to, people can go
yeah,
to.
but the rehabs are shit, though, Papa. Like, this is my point, bro. Like, the person I'm talking about, they done all that, bro. Yeah? Like, people exhausted avenues and methods, bro. You get me? Physically and financially to help certain people, cuz. And none of that stuff worked. Yeah? If somebody really wants to do whatever they're doing and they're able to get access, whether they're in the hills of Berkshire or whether they're in South London, Brixton, because they're going to find a way to do what they're doing. You get me?
Of course.
So, yeah, man.
Because if he could go out of his way to make money to get it, so he must be like trying to get money all the time. So that's his thing, isn't it? Gets up, goes out, gets money, buys his drugs, stays there all day, does what he's doing. Fuck that. What a shitty life.
Like, this is the thing, yeah. The ingenuity that a lot of people that will indulge in certain things have, bro, is amazing. Yeah. But they can only find that ingenuity when they're chasing something.
Yeah. I see this crackhead come up to me with a suit on, pair of designer glasses and a petrol can. And he said, have you got any money? My car just broke down up the road there. But I knew that he was on it because on the glasses it still had the fucking sticker. You know, like
the sticker on the glasses.
Yeah, does he think that I'm a seaside donkey? That's what I was thinking. Does he think that I'm dopey or something? But that's the way people are like that. You know what I mean? They just, I've been in the pub and they've come in fucking bag full of steaks. Use a tenner for that.
Yeah, tenner for £60 worth of steak.
Yeah, fucking a bag full of cheese. What are fucking cheese for?
I mean, I've seen a guy come up to me with,
these people are lifesaver now. These people are proper. You know what I mean?
I would have bought the steak. I can't lie.
Listen, man has. I ain't gonna lie. I have.
You guys ever bought the perfume collection thingy? You know, the
only thing I brought from them is trainers.
Trainers?
Yes. You mean exclusive trainers for £8, fam? That's all I had in my pocket. £8, you know.
£8.
But
they were you got a pair of Dior's for £8, MJ. Matty.
No. There was some exclusive Nikes, innit?
No, that Nicky was nitty in that day, boy. That Nicky was nitty in that day, fully. Yeah.
I knew this woman. Yeah, her house was beautiful. When you went to her house, you had to take your shoes off before you went in. You know, like that one of them turnouts. Yeah. So had all that plastic down on the floor, you know, like to walk on the plastic and that. She started hitting the pipe, yeah? This is in the 80s. early 80s. Like no, like say like late 80s, early 90s.
87, 88. Yeah.
Onwards, yeah. Next thing, I goes around there one day. The house is a fucking shithole.
Yeah, I knew
you
it was
wipe your feet when you go out. You'd have to wipe your feet when you go out of the house.
When you go out,
She's in there. She's got a fucking, you know, one of them, what do you call them, sprays for asthma. She's got a pipe.
Inhaler.
I said, fuck that, I'm going. See you later. But that's all madness, all of that. But I've seen it myself. People get murdered over stupid things like that. Do you know what I mean? That shit. Crack is the devil's drug.
Yeah, no, of course, man. Of course. And again,
devil's
don't
drug.
get it twisted.
Too much Popeye, brother. Please.
Yeah?
No, I took to Popeye. Try not to swear. Try not to swear, brother. We're trying to.
All right, that's sweet.
Cool, man.
Yeah, no, facts, bro. No one ain't saying that people can't, you get me, even though like they shouldn't end up in the situation that you have. You get me? Cause like I said, I know someone firsthand, but bro, it gets to a point where, bro, you gotta like just switch up your behavior, man. You get me? And again, I know that's easier said than done when something's got a hold of you, pause, but like you just can't keep living like that, bro. You get me? Like you can't. Trust me.
Something's got to give, innit?
Like, yeah.
One that turns it around, you can turn it around.
Yeah, again, it's discipline, isn't it?
Yeah. The problem is facts talks, like there's people amongst us that don't have experience
of this behavior.
All these symptoms and stuff like that, right? Yeah. There's many of us that, bro, I got a brethren right now, yeah. For years, man was trying to get this guy off drugs and so on and so forth. But not long ago, was it last year sometime, my next brethren said, yo, this guy lives in a tent in Deptford.
Oh shit!
It's not a joke. This is like my good brethren, bro. This guy, when I was locked down, this guy made sure that nobody troubled my sisters and so on and so forth. Right? He's my brother. But at the same time, I'm saying, bro, even though you're my brother, I can't have you around my children. So forth. So that one shit in that. And that's the real. That's how it is.
Yeah. No, it's fact, but it's so true, fam. You get me? And like I said, but one of them people I was talking about, that's the first one. That was a family member, because you get me. But I got a next school brethren, because you get me, yeah. And bruv, man walked past him one time, cause, and I couldn't even believe what I saw, fam. You get me? I'd heard certain things, but it's like, yeah, alright, cool. Seeing is believing, innit? When I see man with my own eyes, you get me? I'm not gonna lie, but I felt so weak, cause. Yeah. Shout out my brethren Kenzie, you get me? Yeah, but I felt
that was his whole name, man.
And as well, it's like, you see, when we was younger, he was one of the people that was always kind of like up on certain things. You get me? Like he was always like fast, but not fast to be on food or nothing. But yeah, man's gonna go and do X, Y, and Z. Yeah, like he'll be the first one with the ped on the head. There's little things like that. You get me? And I couldn't believe what I saw, fam. You get me? Yeah, burn man differently, fam.
Yeah. No, I hear you, brother. And that's the thing about it. Like people like to make these excuses, like I said to you. Yeah. But like you just said, bro. When you have experience of people with these things and these ailments and that, you understand that sometimes for the good of you and other people around you and so on and so forth. Like this brother, yeah, do you know how much brethren of mine, yeah, before it I actually admitted it, yeah? You know how much man turned around and said, bruv, this man can't come in my yard, you know, he stole from my yard. Yeah. Bruv, you know this brother never stole from my yard, brother. Ever. Yeah. Ever. So I didn't believe it, because I'm like, nah, man, my man never stole from my yard. Are you mad? Like, but he did it from other people.
Stop, you know, if you're frightened, man.
Brother, listen, I'm not hearing these excuses, man. Like, it's just too much, and that's all it is. Excuse. The system's bad. The system's bullying you lot because you don't want to be Christians.
I knew someone that overdosed, in Stockwell Park Estate in a flat. Yeah, they took him out of the flat and stuck him in the bin well, and he died in the bin well. They could have called an ambulance, but they did. They robbed him. That's how scummy that life is.
Yeah, but no, listen, it's crazy, and obviously, like from being around them ways there, as family and that, from people being from them ways there, especially somewhere like Stockwell Park back in the 80s, you get me, early 90s. Yeah, the way man used to describe it was a lawless place, isn't it? You get me?
Yeah, the jungle.
Like, it was a very lawless place, bro. You get me? So
I know
that's what they called it, the jungle. Parts of it, the jungle.
Certain names in Bricky and Stockwell and Kennerton were famous crackheads, black.
Yeah, of course.
Literally.
I don't understand.
Literally.
That's like an
And again,
evolution.
Yeah,
That's like Rowton Roads. Back in the day, Rowton Roads, they were just selling weed on the line. Yeah, for years, just weed. And then all of a sudden, crack comes along, and you just see people just different. They're like yo-yos. Back, forth.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. You see, like my family member, obviously they're from Brixton, from that era, that time there. You get me? So again, like it's all the things that you get me. Or I saw as a little you, or you get me, like we used to hear and was privy to man are telling me stories later down the line in X, Y, and Z. But like the baddest people of the area, cause was the worst smokers.
Brabs.
Like it is what it is.
People in the end.
Some of them names are getting called out even now for some behavior.
Even the names till today, fam, to certain man, bruv, to certain man, Uncle Tony linked me. You get me with Snacks, bruv, and he was like, "Bro, is that so?" You get me? You couldn't believe who we saw, cuz, but that's like these are.
That's true.
They were driven by grub, cuz when you really pre it, innit? Like, yeah, you were bad in that and used to put in a shift, but outside of that, you were being fueled by that innit? They were like, let's keep it 100.
I mean, it even happened on the panel when you guys were talking about Susie. I was like, what?
But I'm being fueled by that made them do things that was even against the street code, right? Even
exactly.
They even get out now today. You understand?
Yeah. And this is why whatever you do, bruv, you get me? Light shall be shone upon it, bruv. So all them things you done back in 80, 89 and 91, you're thinking, yeah, you get me? You weren't banking on social media and people talking about things that other people are gonna hear and say, right, the exact same thing happened to me. You know? You get me? Like you weren't banking on none of that, brother. And it's just whatever you do in the dark comes to light. Huh? Yeah, and as it should as well.
In the shop window.
You know what I mean? But you're seeing a lot of people right now in certain areas get accusations. You get me? Put onto them that they're crazy accusations. You get me? Yeah, crazy. You know what I mean? And to be quite honest, like saying with the climate of people smoking and doing certain things, some of them I can easily believe. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. So some of them from simply knowing certain of these people and certain of these people being around certain places, I'm like, I can actually believe you doing that, bro. Yes. So again, yeah, man.
That's how I know. If you know, you know it. If you're from
come like this emotion, you get me?
Trust me, bro.
Man to be put down in them thing there because it's mad, trust me.
Crazy.
But yeah, man. Fact, stop smoking crack, man. It's the moral of the story.
You know what I mean?
When was the last time you was in Brixton?
I thought he was going to ask the last time you smoked crack.
About what, 2 weeks ago?
And you see how weird it's got in there. It's changed so much.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while though, man.
Yeah, all of that. It's like the markets. They're open like at night now, like late and night. You know, the little bars and that in there.
Because like basically there was something a little while back here. There's some family called is it Maximilian? I can't remember if Maximilian's the second name or the first name of the guy, the family or whatever. But they've been buying up Brixton for like the last 30 years. Yeah, it's come up, and they basically own like a big percentage of the ends for. And what they basically done with the market, with a lot of the market, is when back in the day they were basically giving away the market to people. Bruv, take it cheap, the most cheapest prices you could have owned the property. You know us,
because of the riots.
Exactly. So everyone was like, nah, forget all that. What's happening? They've come in and the developers have bought it now, and they're looking to build like a office, not office block, but like a tower block sort of style thing in the middle of Brixton Market.
Bro. You talking about the one by the estate there, that market there?
Yeah, Brixton Market, the
main one next to Iceland.
Like from Iceland to Atlantic Road, but they're looking to put bro, they're looking to put like some big tower. When I see the plans and that, some big tower
right in the middle of the market,
bro, south, right in the middle, fam. And this is why they've been buying up. They've been buying up all them properties, fam, all them shop fronts. You get me? Yeah,
that would be mad because they're doing hella gentrification.
But that's all over London, though.
Block there.
Yeah, no, but you understand
it's weird, cuz
for people from Bricky, like for example, I got an old school brethren. You get me? And he owned the shop. The yard shop next to the Trilly shop, the roti shop. Yeah. He had to close that down because they bought it up and then they put the prices up to a point where
the rent's up.
Yeah, because the rent for a shop in Bricky is disgusting still.
Yeah, I think got the toy store.
office rates as well are killer.
Nah, but see, this is the thing though, bro. Early 2000s, even up to like probably early 2000s, 2009, 8, bruv, you know how much of Brixton market was empty? Like people could have bought this, and it's the same thing with the houses, bro. You had the opportunity, you didn't, and then you're gonna bitch about someone that comes in and does whatever they do.
And does
the
it,
thing about this, I'm not trying to hear that because people had ample opportunity to latch this down, and then even if you wanted to sell it onto them for a extended free, you get me, an inflated price, you could have even had the option to do that. But you ain't done nothing, and you're just gonna moan, bruv, when there's a coffee shop or whatever. You get me? And it's like I'm sick of hearing that.
Yeah,
Sick of hearing
hindsight 2020, man. Hindsight is 2020.
It's better though. It's a lot better.
Yeah, the outskirts. You know what I mean? Like the outskirts ain't better. The main part of Bricky is nice. Like you can feel safe in the main part of Bricky. When I was growing up, the main part of Bricky wasn't safe.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But then I say that people would, like all of them places, Summer Leighton, Loughborough, Angeltown, Maxfield, all of them places were terrible places.
Listen, the only time that whole Loughborough, like all that place is gonna get redone, bruv, is when there's new people moving in, new class of people.
New class. That's
it. So if them plans ain't going forward for the next 50 years, that will look like that for the next 50 years.
You see the state of them blocks there, bro.
And you know the next thing to do is what people don't realize as well. Yeah, man them are moaning, right? But when the man them are bringing the next generation up, right, and they're saying, right, boom, you lot are gonna run like this and do and allow these certain behaviors and so on and so forth. And like, bro, I was a green man, you like, yeah. See, and when a couple of man's Donnies got murked out there with all them foolishness there, yeah, man had to realize that it's we making the places close down.
Yeah, of course.
And the only way those places are opening back up is if they're opening back up as a different premises, a totally different thing, or another people's rolling in to take it over. And
most 100%, brother. And that's I think one of our biggest problems. Yeah, we can't identify and account for when we're doing certain things, bro. Yeah, we just want to say, right, these people are being effy or they're trying to move a certain way because it's a black thing. No, they're moving a certain way because there was 5 shootings in the last 2 years outside this venue, bro. Yeah, and they were all linked to people that left out of this venue, bro. We can prove that to you. Yeah, so then when they turn around and say we're looking to shut you down, you can't then turn around and say start barling this, that, and the third. How about you get your premises in order, bro, and make sure. No, I'm just talking about in general, fam. Because this is like a reoccurring theme growing up. You get me? Some of it open. Yeah, it will get hot.
Do you know? But the outcome, though, the outcome is mad for nightlife.
Like kinda, but
and it's 2% or less of clientele in often cases.
Yeah. You get me? But again, like the whole thing is.
Do you remember Statsies?
Yeah, the whole thing is policing your event yourself, bro, to a sufficient level that they don't even need to be called or get involved. Cause you got to understand as well. As soon as they hear that it's certain people's are throwing an event or whatever, or shop or whatever, they're looking for a reason, you know. Like so, whether that's the noise complaints after, you get me, or whatever it may be. They're just looking for any excuse, bro, to say, do you know what? Yeah, we need to close this business down. We're giving you 30 days.
Oh, the police will do it as well. The police will shut down a venue. If it's something like that.
Sorry, last week. Man, them do that all the time because we don't know how to protect what is ours, bro. We let our ego and anger and all sorts of other shit. No, fuck that. Man's got a problem with my man. So you're gonna do a madness and get the only spot that we can all socialize at shut down. Like it just don't make, we have a habit of doing this, bro. Yeah. Until we stub that out, nothing will change, fam. Because we can have the best thing in the world, bro, and somebody will come there and ruin it simply because of their attitude and ego. Fam.
I remember Frank Johnson's.
Yeah, cool. But that's at the bottom. That's at the bottom of Rams Road.
Yeah, bro, same thing that happened there, where you could go buy a pair of trainers and a fresh outfit, and you can die that day. You know like it was exactly that, and that was one of the best.
The same day.
What, bro?
Rolling out of Frank Johnson's was tricky if you didn't know.
Rolling out of Frank Johnson's, cuz.
Franklin Johnson's. That one, the one.
Frank Johnson's was like.
I'm thinking of it. Like, what is Franklin?
I stopped. Do you remember the shop?
It was an independent trainer shop.
Yeah, because it's exclusive. I know you're young. That was exclusive. Like you weren't getting your Air Force.
I stopped Zilla. You see Creps or whatever it's called. Is that the shop name? Crep Select or whatever. Yeah, the new one. It's like an old version of that, bro. Before that. Yeah.
Before that, bro. And
Frank
it
Johnson's was a serious shop.
Yeah, it weren't just exclusive, bro. If you had a size 15 foot,
They had the Shaq shoe on the desk, bro. I used to always go in there and pick up the Shaq shoe as a youth, bro. Always.
Frank Johnson was serious.
It actually had
shop,
Shaq's book, fam. That was actually Shaq's book. I used to be
And you know what?
it was Shaq's
And the
kid.
man then closed it down and flipped it up through right.
Down.
Not realizing. So this place was a staple part of the community.
No, Frank Johnson's was gone way before that, cuz.
Yeah, it kind of was. It kind of was.
Way before that, man.
It kind of was.
The riots in that is new school compared to Frank Johnson's, cuz.
Yeah, 70s.
I do remember going in there, brother, in like the mid 2000s, like mid
2000. Yeah. What year was the riots? I might be
11.
Oh yeah, it was
11,
too late. Yeah. Wait, like
Bro,
Frank
the
Johnson
first
probably
riot they
left.
mashed up
Like,
the shop, bro. But remember, remember how many Brixton riots they've had, you know, brother?
Oh yeah, 81 and 90.
But
81, 85.
This Frank Johnson, but it was one of a kind, Mosh, man.
I know, brother. Come on. I know, brother.
I just googled it now. Frank Johnson.
But yeah, man, that shop there, bro. You go in there, get a fresh outfit. You might leave, get robbed. You might leave, get shot. You might leave, not go home. Like it was serious, bro.
So you're telling me before you enter the shop, you're gonna have to look left and right.
Take the chance on it.
My first ever pair of Haraki, black and
weird,
red.
Cause the way man came out is weird.
My older brother got them for my birthday, and I was like,
that man knew all the risks, but was still like, I'm bad.
See, when I went to school, bruv, the next day, bro, when I had everyone.
That's like True Flavors, though.
I had man them that had the drip on Smash, bruv. Like, bro, where did you get them trainers from?
Bro, talk about the old school Harachis, innit? Not the new ones.
Bruv, old school black and like these were out before Harachis was a thing, cuz. But obviously, you think I would have found these or bought these? Like my brother just got
basically put you on, basically. Okay.
Yeah. Brother, listen, early 90s, brother. I got a pair of exclusive Patrick Ewings from there, yeah? That was the only set in this country, bro.
I said Patrick Ewings, you know.
Bro.
What with the pump on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Reebok pump.
Was it the ones with the pump on it, man?
Nah, they weren't boots, bro. They were like a trainers. They were like trainers, brother. That was exclusive. Never forget it, Rude.
Yeah, because it was regular pump ones still. Like you could get them in regular shops.
Yeah, these are the exclusive, bro. Because he used to get a lot of American releases, didn't he? And bring over.
Yeah, Frank Johnson, they're American traders in there.
Bros, listen.
At least we mash up dimension.
And people don't even realize as well, when they opened up Satay Bar, we kind of started jumping onto this whole idea of Brixton becoming more gentrified, because Satay Bar was the beginning of the gentrification.
Yeah, Satay Bar was teeth. Oh my god.
Yeah, big up.
What about Fridge Bar?
Big up, family. You all right?
Big up.
Yes.
Yeah, big up, guys.
Big
up. Fridge Bar.
So again, go where? Fridge? Nah, you alone.
Fridge Bar.
No.
Fridge Bar.
No, not in the
Fridge Bar. Man said what? Fridge?
Fridge?
No, not the fridge.
You know what? They got some rooftop, some rooftop thing above KFC. Yeah, it's all right. It's cool.
What you
doing?
No, not
one. Yeah, it's all right.
I see you're Jezzy, cuz. You're actually a Jezzy.
Yeah, bro. The hell, man.
Zelini's a proper Jezzy. I went pow for my son's 18th birthday. Yeah, it was mad in there, bro. I was like, so you know Zelini's a little slag.
Man, just said, right, again to one little thing. You get me? One little rooftop bar. I'm saying, right, where? I'm saying Brixton. I'm saying Brixton. Where, bro? These times I'm 5 minutes away. I used to live in Brixton. Say Rod, I'm rolling. You get me? I said Rod, Brixton got a little rooftop. Say nothing, man. I don't know.
It's called Power still. It's above the Prince of Wales, but it's called Power.
Yeah, funny. I what was See, that man was talking about Frank Johnson. Yeah, what was the Peckham shop called? Where man could get the Avex trainers and that. Because there was Peppermint, but that was East Street Market. Frank Johnson's was Bricky, and then there was a shop. Right outside, like right opposite the library, and man could go in there and get Avrexes and that. That was a tricky,
I know the shop.
Oh, what was this? It was a yellow shop, bro. I know
it was a Nigerian shop.
Yeah,
So it was a nice.
it looked like that on the outside, but on the inside they sold bare AVs in that store. You hear me? They sold bare Avex jackets, Avex trainers, all of that. That was another dangerous spot to go to. Like if you wasn't meant to be in Peckham at the time, you know what I'm saying? The man cut through there to get the Avex trainers and that. That was another nuts one still. You know what I'm saying? But them one there, True Flavors, Tickle Me, all of them spots there. Just take your chance in it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Well, what ask them?
Yeah, Tickle Me all turned into a franchise.
What is it? Where it's not only in the south no more.
Oh no, sorry. Tickle Me was the one in Norwood, didn't it? It started in Brixton though, right? At the where did it start? Tickle Me, was that the one in Norwood by the train station?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Tickle Me.
They ended up with one in Brockley as well. Yeah, there was a Tickle Me at Brockley Cross, and P come from Norwood and was running the Brockley Cross one. Everyone's gone silent. They didn't know that. Yeah, P was partners with someone from Peckham that everyone knows of.
Okay.
Who everyone was terrified of.
Okay.
Yeah. I went in there for the first time and I see man in there like, "Bro, what you saying? I ain't seen you for ages. How's your mom?"
But then all them ghetto used to be out there anyway.
No, this was like 09. This was 09
okay.
when it was Tickle Me and Brockley Cross, yeah. But before Tickle Me, before it was at Tulse Hill, but it was called Rocks. Remember Rocks at Tulse Hill Station?
Yeah, old school, yeah.
Yeah, so Rocks was the original Tickle Me still.
He was telling me about Tickle Me Vegan today. I swear, was that you, Saf?
Go away.
So he said they got two shops. They split the shop in two or something.
Before I got quiet, but South dropped out. I think something's going wrong because people keep dropping out.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what's going on?
Do you remember that geezer in Brixton, the old Jamaican guy? He used to go Ras Clark, Bomber Clark, that one.
The what in Brixton?
Yeah, old Jamaican. Juicy's name.
I don't really narrow it down, Popeye, still.
Yeah,
No?
Jamaican man saying Ross Clark.
No, but no, he's mad.
He used to sell CDs, isn't it?
Yeah.
He used to sell, on the bike. No, he used to sell CDs outside like H&M and that near the arcade.
And he walked past women and they go, "You're white devil" and all that lot, and fucking mad stuff he would say, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly. A short guy. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, anytime white people walk past him, bun them out hardcore, boy. Bun them out hardcore. You know what I'm saying?
You remember? I bet you got. Who remembers Red Records?
Oh, yeah, West Norwood. And Brooklyn,
Brixton.
One in West Norwood.
Yeah, one in Peckham and one in Peckham and one in Bricky.
And one in West Norwood as well, still right on the side.
One in the corner. At the corner.
Right in the corner of West Norwood still. That was an old school shop, but that was the one. After Red Record, man was going Vauxhall Market. 100%. You wanted new music or Vauxhall Market? Vauxhall was the place. You know what I'm saying? New music, best stuff. Best shit from there.
Before long, you could get them for £1 and that down there.
Yeah, bro. Trust me. Everything, all the new music from America and that, Dipsets and whatnot for that time. You know what I mean?
No, like I used to play. I was a sound man, so them time there when records closed down. What was Bluebird?
I remember the name.
Record shop. There was one in Streatham a long time ago, and I think there was one in North London somewhere.
Yeah, that's why, bro. Man was just going Ricky for their tunes after that, man. When records closed, man was going Ricky. Like, I had no reason to go Streatham for nothing like that.
Yeah, Bluebird, that's taking it way back. I remember the name, but I don't remember the shop. I must have been a kid.
When I was a boy.
After party. None of you that went to Medusa's.
Medusa's, yeah, come on.
Bro. Well, in fact, we're talking about S. You obviously you went to Medusa's, man. You're a house head.
I'm not anymore, but I used to be.
Them times it was funky house, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What about Steppers? Is it 412 Club 412 or something? Steppers it used to be as well.
Where's that?
On Cold Harbour Lane. No, yeah, Cold Harbour Lane, yeah.
Cold Harbour Lane, Steppers, yeah, it became not 412, it's a 414, something like that.
Yeah,
like
something like that, yeah.
Right in the middle. By the time I went there, it's like Russians were running it or something. But it was like it was like some vampire club, like Blade type situation when I went there. Where
why have you got two? Why have you got a pair of pink Karachis, Facts?
I think it's the light.
I don't know. I bought them offline.
No, I think they're pink.
Because I pink goes with black.
Yeah, baby pink Karachis and that.
So why couldn't you say so? This is why you're programmed by the government. You're an agent. Like you couldn't say, "Oh, I like the yellow one." I didn't mean to cut off what you were saying about your family member. I didn't want you to think I was being rude or whatever. Like, so yeah, sorry about that. But I had to charge my phone. Before I put them away. You see the pinkies, the yellowies.
Again, got the feet out.
It's great. Got the Rachi thing there.
What is this now, Cribs, again?
Leave them for another day. Good night, girls. Which one?
But what's this Cribs thing about? I don't get, like, what's the relevance of your shoes? You just keep getting them out and putting their bar.
It's like a video loop.
Are you trying to show us that they're authentic, Facts?
Loop, innit? Yeah, for real. He's in a loop. Because what is that? What you're showing? Do you know it's really grainy, Facts?
No, they're fake. They're fake.
I was going to say, yeah, they're Aki ones, man. Come on.
They're fake.
So you bought. So you bought fake pink trainers.
Profit like that.
Are you on loop, or is this live?
No, he's not on loop.
No, he conned me, man. He gave me in the bag, and I didn't check.
Man bought on free. Man put fake pink trainers on the street to show off.
I know, like you bought fake trainers in pink.
Where do you get fake trainers?
It doesn't
online
look.
Nowadays, but back in the day,
It doesn't.
Aki was selling them back in the day, man.
Yeah, man. Vauxhall, Wembley, you get me the usual.
Like, I ain't seen that shit with time. You got actual fakes that looking like the one, but not really, and all that.
Yeah, but they come out of shape real quick and just turn mad.
Yeah, they're not bad.
And the 95s just used to go all fuzzy. The material just goes all fuzzy.
Man's got hack air. Love it.
Yeah, no, I paid 25 quid and then 13 quid in a taxi. So how much is that? So nearly 40 quid for them. 25, 38.
Yeah, you should have known they was flipping fake for that money.
38.
Buying crepes in a dark.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There was some on like Facebook Marketplace for around 25.
Okay. But you chose to get the fake.
I don't really care. I'm not backing their big brand labels anymore.
But you'll buy the fakes.
Yes. I've never been in a position to buy anything. I said to Amanda, I bought my first winter jacket in 12 years this year.
Well, good for you.
It doesn't bother me whether they're fake, as long as they're comfortable, which they are. I'm okay with it.
Bro, when the sole falls off when you're walking, bro, don't blame us. That's what I'm gonna say. You know what? I gotta keep checking on these people. I got my girl ill, my picnic ill, everybody in the house ill. Me alone not ill. Bleeding now. Let me go check back that football match there. Let's see where I go on in the Gideon.
Dad, I got this.
One just dropping off.
What would you do?
Dad, I got this. If we broke in your house.
I'll show you my winter jacket if you want.
No, we're all right.
Look, it's quite nice.
The jacket that Amanda gave you.
Oh, bollocks. No, this is white jacket. It's like a stormtrooper one.
Okay.
Big old jacket. First one in 12 years. I've been wearing hand-me-downs for 12 years. More than that. 20 years.
Okay. Well, good for you.
You know, you just had a
Right,
whole
I'm jumping
minute
off to charge my phone because it's just going to die again.
and you realize you was on mute. Matty.
Oh, yapping away.
In fact, I said, who did you steal that jacket off at? I remember a couple months ago you were saying that you didn't have a
I've
winter
got the
jacket.
receipt here if you want to see it.
No, not really. I'm just asking you, Carl.
75 quid. Yeah, I've got the receipt here.
Big up yourself, man. You deserve a jacket, man. 12 years
it'll
of
be
art.
on my Yeah, thank you. Thank you. 12 bloody cold years.
It's been 84 years. Is that it, man? It's crazy. Crazy. I don't know what's going on.
You know what? I feel like, I don't know, man. Fax has just switched up the whole fucking...
The vibe.
Yeah, you know, like, it was kind of semi, like, just light, like, you know what I mean? Pause. Like, you know what I mean? It was a cracking joke and that, and then you just wanted to come with your heroin stories, man. You know, that's what I mean.
Facts don't kill my vibes. Facts don't kill my vibes. What's going on? Right.
Oh, man.
Put your jacket away, bruv.
Did Rick come back today?
Yeah, for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the beating talk traumatized him. Kind of calorie. Get me?
Yeah, bro, that shit was funny.
Bruv, Madrid are in disarray. It's mad. Disarray.
What are we watching now?
Let's go mountain climbing with that jacket.
So what's the topics of today been so far then? Shit.
To be fair, we were just reminiscing and then, yeah, kind of thinking we're talking about the gentrification of certain areas and da-da-da-da-da. Obviously, that's when you arrived on the panel.
Abo, can you meet my new girlfriend?
Hi.
We met at the park.
He was pushing me on the swing.
Yeah. This what you're dealing with, yeah?
I nigga, Nog Adan Ban Rabah. Look at her, she's so cute.
Are you male or female? Are you ABCD community?
Excuse me. That's rude.
Now, fuck your rudeness. Somebody can't tell you. Look the foot up. 15.
Don't be rude to my girlfriend.
Don't shout at my boyfriend. Don't shout at my boyfriend.
I'm a murderer. You cannot.
Hey, Bebas, you gotta explain that because someone from the east. Someone from the east. Like, what's going on over
Yo, Sarah, where you at, man? Explain this shit.
Messing no photo. Hey, Bebas, what going, brother?
Yeah, where's Topzilla?
Ain't you from that region as well?
Yeah, I'm very feel. I don't know, but yes.
Sugar. That shit.
Yeah. So what are you guys on, really? Are you done watching fashion show with facts, right? Okay.
Nobody were entertaining that. Just you.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Yeah. So I got to ask him, how you been? How's your day been?
It's been good. It's been good. How yours? Yeah.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just been working, man. You know, there it goes. Busy.
Yeah.
Keeping it moving. You know, getting bullied by the government, as they say.
Been bullied by the government. Yeah. Well, I have a day off today and tomorrow, so I'm good.
Oh, so you a day off from making viruses, yeah? All right, big up you.
No, I'm just chilling. Yeah, tomorrow is a holiday for you guys too, right?
Is it?
Yeah, it's when the Christ fly up to the sky.
What, in May?
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's in April, man.
No, it's not. It's not. No. Yeah, it's not tomorrow.
What in the Easter solstice are you talking? What's going on?
What in the Nordic ascension are you
Get
talking
me,
about?
No, you guys are wrong, you know.
Man, I send it up to the Aurora. What's going on?
The Aurora, you know.
You're talking about the
Let me
day
think
that
what it's
Ragnar
called
ascended
again.
to Valhalla.
Nah. What's it called in English? Wait. Kiss the him bad.
No, the bank holiday was last week, Axel.
No. Ascension
Thursday.
Day today. Tomorrow. Ascension Day? Yeah.
I'm sure for us that's like Easter.
Yeah, that's
No,
Easter.
it's not. No, it's actually tomorrow.
Is that Eritrean thing, Axel, or is it?
No emotion, man. It's in Sweden and Norway.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
this
must
is
be-
the last time they're gonna see. Nah, not the last time, but you know, before his second coming, right? So this is when he's up there.
Okay. I've never heard of it, to be fair.
Really?
Not in
What
May.
you guys heard it?
Yeah,
No,
not in
not
May.
in May. I've never heard of it.
Ascension Day was like 3 days after the burial or some shit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, wait. Well, now we need to look this up. Maddie, why did you leave, my researcher? Yeah, Kristi Himmelsfärd. My God.
It's a Swedish thing. People are saying.
Yo, who's saying that? Who's Tribadan? Tribadan. What makes you say you're Tribadan, brother? I remember Jupiter saying, "Oh, the Tribadan are the Irish." That was funny.
Is someone Googling this with me or what? It doesn't.
Oh, you can Google it on your own. You're right.
No, don't give it them.
I googled it and it came up, but it's like the first I heard that.
See?
It did come up.
Yeah, so it's a bank holiday over here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bank holiday here.
Do they go by a different calendar? Calendar.
Kalaga. No, same.
Okay. So I didn't like a month out of sinking.
No, but it's not the same, is it? Wait. Like everybody get it. Mad.
No, clearly not, because we don't know about that.
Yeah, I noticed, but
Yeah, they've definitely changed that one. If not, then it's a Mandela effect business because it was definitely Easter before.
no, we always have Easter the third day, yeah, and he rise up, yeah. We have that one, but then we have this one too. I'm not sure what happened.
Ascension
Day, they're calling it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what they say that he? Oh, okay, ascended up to the heavens. But I thought that was a bit closer to the time.
Yeah, I thought that was the third day. Like
that's the third day was when he was risen. Pause.
But now he's like, going to God or something.
Yeah, when they say he was seated on the right hand of the Lord. Pause.
So was he not in heaven sitting at the right hand of the Lord?
Boy, I
No,
don't know.
he sent it up to the heavens at some point. Yeah, and I know that much. But I don't have the timing of it. I'm not too sure, if I'm honest with you. Oh, it's on go. Oh, man.
Okay.
Oi.
Oi, 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 oi. Hey, so why are you so quiet?
I don't know. It just went quiet when I jumped on.
Yeah, me too. I noticed. I blame you, US.
It weren't that to do with you, like, man. They were just, yeah, trust me.
Yeah, so as soon as I said, yeah, there was a tickle me in Broccoli Cross as well, everyone just went silent. Like, was there?
A tickle me. Like tickle? Like tickle?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's a food shop, yeah. Steak and rice.
So you got some steak and rice tickling you. I see.
My
Wow. Wow.
Mag, are you okay? Zelini?
Yeah, I'm fine, you know, Axel. I was just eating in it. So
You don't have a conversation.
I had to mute up, but then now you're talking about
conversation for a while, man. You don't have a conversation.
steak and yeah.
What, you want to take a break, Zelini, yeah?
No, not a break, but I just don't need to speak for like half an hour.
Man, yeah, find something to talk about. You know, so I sit and I listen to people talk for how long and you jump on stream and you know nothing to talk about. Talk up, man.
I actually understood you. Mud. Okay.
You're gonna get a surfing ticket soon.
Oh, you know what I discovered the other day? They got a place, I can't remember where it is, but they got a place here where they generate waves here so you can do surfing.
I've seen. What, in the UK?
Yeah, but it's on land, so it's in the big.
Yeah. Like there's the dry slope, but for water.
Yeah, it looked kind of sick still. Look kind of sick.
You know what? I've never surfed.
Neither have I, brother.
I've never surfed.
Looks hard though.
Kind of, but it looks like one of those things where if you just get into it, you could clock it kind of quick.
But I feel like you need to be.
But then it's like it does look like one of those ones where you could just have a bad day and it's long and you keep trying and dropping off and it's just like you could have just swam. You could have just had bare fun swimming.
Is this the holiday you're talking about?
You know, one of them ones, isn't it? But like, I would like to try it still.
Axel, look at the screen quickly. Is that the holiday you're talking about tomorrow?
I'm not. You're not showing anything.
Yeah, nothing there.
No. You can't see the comment on the screen.
Thursday. Nah. It's not the same. But it comes from Thor. Actually.
Doesn't Thursday come from Thor?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It's Torsdag. We say Torsdag.
Yeah, do that again.
Yeah. You switch it up to Thor. We call him Tor.
Yeah, that's interesting. They call it Stag. In Germany, they call Stag, Dienstag and all that.
No, it's not German. It's Swedish.
I'm saying no. What I said is similar.
Similar. Okay.
But isn't yours Dag, Axel? Like DAG?
Dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dog.
German's tag.
It was dog.
Yeah, dog. Pause.
Dog.
Dog. Yeah.
Dog. Wolf.
No, I said dog. A dog, me say.
Dog, miss. You know what? This part was getting to me, man. Okay, continue.
Horse doggy dog.
Horse doggy dog. Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys remember the album cover for Doggy Style?
What kind of video y'all watch?
No, there wasn't a video, man. It was the album cover for the CD. I remember that one.
So, Axel, you're gonna have to type it in.
You're gonna have to type in the album name on Google.
No, but I remember Doggy Style.
No, but just type it in so you can show us on your screen.
No, I know what it is. I'll remember because.
No, show us, innit? Show us. Just type doggy
No.
style.
I'm not doing it. You guys can do it. I know exactly how it looks like, man. Don't even try this.
All you need to do is type in doggy style pictures.
Okay.
You don't even have to type pictures. Just type doggy style. Click on images.
Yeah.
Or
The
videos.
chat. Yeah, Google it. You can Google it by
You can
yourself.
Google
I'm
it.
not doing shit.
Yeah, you Google it.
Google it.
Oh shit.
Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Yeah, it was some cartoon looking thing with a wall.
Yeah, it was a cartoon. It was
and they
a
were
cartoon.
actually dogs, semi-looking. Whatever.
I remember the videos, man. The actual tune, the video for the tune. Yeah. Or was it 3-1?
This was like mid 90s, right? It must be
Early 90s.
Early 90s.
Even earlier, I don't even know.
I thought it was early. I think it was like 93.
Yeah, I think it was like 94, 95, maybe.
No, I would have been free at 93, so you can't really.
Yeah, I remember that my uncle had his albums. That's why. So yeah.
Your uncle's one, yeah.
Yeah, but my uncle is just the same age as you, Motion.
What? Same age as who? You don't know how old I am, blood.
You said it plenty of times, man.
Dude, I'm 23, blood. Love it, man.
Way. You kind of sound like my mom now, saying she is 22 in her eyes, man. But okay.
I sound like a woman.
So 23. Is that how you feel?
Nah, do I heck?
No, I actually feel like I'm 25. But yeah. That's what I feel like.
I don't know if that's a good thing, but yeah.
No, but for real though, don't you have an age that you're like, yeah, this is me?
I don't know what ages feel like though.
No, but you know, your prime time type of thing.
Right. I don't know. I feel like I'm in my prime every day, bro.
Yeah.
Boy.
I'm way past my prime, man. Love it.
You sound depressed. Okay.
No, you know what it is? It's realism, right? So remember, I'm 40 odd. You get me? So at the end of the day, I can't expect to be doing the things that I was doing even 10 years ago. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. If you compared me to probably other people that are 10 years younger, you could probably argue. Like when I play rugby and that, people are always surprised. Well, you're that age? Nah, bro, you still move around like you're 25. But they don't understand. For me to move around like I'm 25, I got to recover for the full week.
Yeah, I know. Are you the same with drinking too, Motion?
Nah, I can drink, man. I'm Jamaican, man. I'll drink rum. That's my choice of drink. So any other drink is like minor. The only thing I don't drink is red wine because red wine makes me throw up. That's it. I can't.
Motion, you get hangovers?
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. How about US?
Nah, man. I'd have to drink until I'm sick, and then even then I won't get a hangover.
This is the thing because because basically I feel like I've never really had one. Like genuinely.
Yeah, I don't feel that. I remember going. Like, I used to go drink. I used to drink on a Friday, Saturday, play football Saturday, Sunday morning, and all that. You just learn to kind of like hydrate yourself.
Beers as well.
Beer, rum,
everything.
Cider. Like depends on what I go on it. Like at rugby, bro. After every game, there's jugs of.
Yeah, I know about the jugs, man. That's why I stopped saying so. That's why I started. That's why I locked it off.
Yeah, man, the drugs. And then if you get man of the match now, you got to down the pint and all that. It's mad, bro. You get me? It's mad.
I just realized I'm surrounded by Jamaicans.
So, ain't that a good thing?
What, you feeling scared, bro?
I'm feeling excited.
Exactly, as you know me.
Right, we need Rick to jump on and defend your honor.
Yeah.
Someone
order a towel. She's remembering all the effery she spoke about Jamaicans, cause now she's contemplating life. Yeah, that's what she's doing right now.
Nah, man. I get a bit love for you lot.
You lot, you know.
Apart from when you're eating, it's all good though. Yo, this is a madness. I didn't think I'd see Real Madrid get slapware like this.
Yeah, neither did I, bro. But yeah.
That's why it's so quiet, because everyone's watching football.
Oh, is that the reason? I get it now.
Don't worry, we'll be done in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure everyone will be live again in a second.
It's kind of done already, to be fair.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
You know, so we're just watching it just in case. You know, like that.
In case something's happened.
Yeah, but
anyone got any bets on?
Nah. Do you know, I try not to gamble, you know. It's one thing that I've always kind of like tried to stay away from. Gambling.
Yeah, me too. I did put a bet on the Davis and Garcia fight though. Only like £3 each way.
I think boxing's more healthy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it only happens like twice a year. We're chilling.
It depends.
3-0 City.
Like, I will see like today. What I would have done was, if I was gonna gamble, if it was like Real Madrid, like for against an AC Milan or something, and they're losing 1-0, I would have waited for them to be losing, and then put maybe even a £2-3 on them, where the odds are more. You get me? You get better for the money that you put on. But I wouldn't bet at the beginning. I'd have to see how the game is being played and whatever. So I'm more one of them people, like, you know. But I tried, like I said, I tried to stay away from gambling as much as possible. To be fair, I don't gamble, but yeah. I hate it. I would rather bet with someone that I would beat them in a race or something like that. That's something that I.
Again, that's more healthy, man. That's more like what's it called when you do? That's more like a competition, I suppose, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah. I hate bet. Do you know what the worst thing is? I could turn around and I could predict. I could tell you like the score of a game. Yeah. I'll tell you who's gonna win. But you see, the minute I put a bet on it, bro.
Right. Yeah. To be fair, when I was younger, I used to be like that a bit more with football, but now I don't have a clue about it. Like I wouldn't know what team's doing what.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the first game that's not Villa that I've watched for a long time. I stopped watching when we got relegated. I stopped watching football, so I kind of. You know the way there's Zelini, man was destroyed. You get me? You know as well, boy.
Where you lot at, man? Jump on, you get me? Let's start a mad conversation.
Innit?
If you lot don't, man, you get me? I can feel myself getting tired real soon.
Oh, look, Zelini, you're Liverpool, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was just trying to see who was Arsenal and what they thought about. But let's not get into the football convo, right?
Yeah, correct. We'll just go. You get me? You know it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Champions League. No shit, XY. What about MJ? What are you saying as well, man? Just to see you there lurking still. What on? Trying to pretend like she's about, but she's not.
Hey, let me ask you something. Have you not seen the videos where the people are showing that rotted Andrew Tate brother throwing up his triangles and that?
Yeah, I see something.
Like that, innit? He always sits with them things, mudras or whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come on Twitter. I am man talking some stupidness today, bro. And the other day, I had to ask man, like I put on there, like, bro, explain to me those hand signals that you keep doing, bro. You get me? With the hashtag.
What I say, he's a Mason now, yeah?
Of course. Listen, if you think if you think anybody can walk up, get to the wealth where they got private jet and then foolishness there without being part of some order, you get me?
I'm always gonna disagree with that, man. Cause I'm aiming for that shit, and I ain't joining none of that nonsense.
Yeah, then you'll be restricted, but you'll have that glass ceiling, man.
Well, possibly, but I'm either going to crash into it or go through it. It's one of the two.
To be fair,
it's only one way to find out.
In terms of having the stuff, is whatever in it, but in terms of having the influence, I think that's more telling.
Yeah, influence is definitely more of a thing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can be wherever you are, and I keep hearing about what you said, no matter where I go on cyberspace, or in real life, after a certain amount of time, everyone was talking about him.
Bruv,
Like,
he's there to create incels, bruv, to control the population. That's what he's
yeah,
doing.
I don't know if I think it's beyond incels though, isn't it? It's the incels, and
I
then
feel like that's one factor that I feel like that's the factor I can see like right in front of my face when I read. You know what I'm saying? That he's just creating incels, like a world of incels all around the globe. You get what I'm saying? That's what I see in that sense. But yeah.
It's the elite section of incels. It's like the same ideology, but they're the ones that are allegedly not the incels, isn't it?
Do you guys like him at all? Like,
Man,
think like what he's saying is cool, calm, or?
Oh man, see, I like man.
Okay. But you know what I mean, man. His
yeah, he makes us feel points. I really don't. I can't. You know what it is? I can't rate somebody who muddies the water and makes it worse.
Do you know what's
I mean? As much as he spits the real on so many different things, the way he goes about it, everything else that he does, what he's managed to get himself in trouble for, whether he's done it or not, who knows? But like all of that, it discredits the real stuff. Do you know what I mean? And then when people want to say real stuff, other people are going to be like, "Oh, you mean like Andrew Tate? That's horrible. That is." 10 steps backwards. Like it's long.
The one that killed it for me was the tranny thing. That was like, whoa.
What was this?
What did you say about that?
It's like he's saying something about he must have put out a tweet about he put out a video though in response to the tweet, but he was saying the tweet was, would you rather bang a tranny that was a 10 out of 10 or a real woman that was a
I see that still.
And he did a video trying to justify his angle.
So what was
he
So
saying?
he would actually bang a tranny.
So who was he saying?
He
that
didn't,
one?
well, I can't put words in his vocabulary, but well, he was saying that
Good save.
he was saying that if you just choose the real woman who's a 0, then that's practically gay, because that's basically just going to be like a man with a vagina. but if you choose a tranny that's a 10 out of 10, it's kind of a good point.
That's actually a man. Like you won't be.
Yeah. He's saying at least with the tranny, it looks like a dime, but it's a man. So he's saying it's more gay to bang the real woman.
No. It's still more gay to bang the.
Exactly. He's saying at least, man actually went as far as to say, at least with the tranny, you can just like shift the balls and the rest of it out the way and blah, blah, blah.
You see what I'm saying?
It was wild. It was wild still.
A man said something to
But you see with that though, is he just entertaining it to be again continue with his outrageousness?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's levels. Do you know what I mean? Cause if you're doubling down and tripling down on that, it goes past entertainment.
Right. So that's the thing, Mag, right? So I'd say this, right? If you were to turn around and say, if you banged a 1, is gay, right? If you said that, then people might be like, all right, cool, it's a 1 in it. But then to compare it to a ship and say, boy, I'd rather take the ship, that's a mad thing, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And I have to question.
And not only that, he's saying anyone who chose the real woman is more gay than the person who chose the tranny. That was his angle.
And then what happens is he's got millions of people, right? Hundreds of thousands of people all over the world that literally listen to every word he says and believes every word he says, right? So now what's that? Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I say he's controlled up. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you say those things. Like today, he put out a tweet saying, if you ain't never been a professional fighter, you can't talk. Like what?
That's mad.
What are you talking about? You can't about what? Because you ain't been a professional fighter, bro. Like, are you done? You're trying to fight Jake Paul, bro. Stop it.
He's a man who said he don't want to go to London because London's too dangerous and he can't have armed guards. So if you can't go to London and walk around by yourself, you can't talk about masculinity.
Do you understand?
Man, don't have a choice. We're just there. You get me?
Yeah, man. Funny brother, man. Funny brother.
Places he actually said he won't go here again.
I can't go to London. I can't go to London.
It's too dangerous.
And it's true. It's true. You can't go talking that rubbish. You can't because you're thinking that stripping is like if you ain't been a professional fighter, bro, you know some little youth from Nam or what, something like that. We'll just drop you.
Literally, just mash up anybody. Like,
you understand? Like, allow it, man. Like, this is
by
the
his
things
own admission, he don't want to touch down. You know what I mean?
Oh, thanks for saying that. I'm gonna go on Twitter right now and say to him, why don't you come London?
Yeah, come London and say that.
Yeah,
come on, watch this little video real quick.
Y'all, I am so irritated right now. My son sit up here and literally took $2,000 off my fucking credit card. That's my rent money. That's everything. Every fucking thing.
$2,000, yeah. Do you know what the price of the Fashion Nova stuff is? And
I just put him out. He's 16. I already done sit there and told him I really feel like calling the fucking police. That's why I came live so I can calm down.
But that's why I did it though, because you
I
never
really just
bust
feel
his
like
ass
calling
when
the
he was
police
younger,
at
when
this
he was
moment. You really
misbehaving.
took some money off my card to go sit up there and do some shit for a little ass girl.
Yeah.
Y'all, I am so mad right now, man.
$2,000 is
$2,000 worth of shine is so much.
Yeah, I am so
probably can't fit that all in our house.
You can't fit it in the yard. I don't think you can fit it in the yard. Honestly, like it's loads of clothes. Their clothes are like £15 a pop.
But it's actually Fashion Nova, so it's a bit expensive. But
is it? I thought it was the same type of thing. But yeah,
the way I would stamp a hole in this yeet's chest, bro.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah?
So I'm
But
talking
she
about.
has a mother calling the cops on him. Is that okay, guys?
Yeah, no, obviously, no.
that.
Obviously, like, really wouldn't advise. Yeah, like, really wouldn't advise that. But you get me. You're gonna get.
She said she kicked him out of the house. She should have kicked out his chest.
Yeah, you mad?
Kick.
You took my rent money to spend on your little dusty floozy, blood. You take your living
jersey.
Yeah. And that's not even to disrespect the little girl, car. You probably would get me. We don't know the girl. I'm just saying, innit? Because that's what my mum would have said. She don't care how good anyone is, bruv. Yeah, she just classing you as dusty still. But I'm saying, right, you took my rent money.
£15 in that. I swear.
My rent money. Yeah, rent. It's not even like there's excess money. It's for my fucking. Sorry, it's for my rent. Yeah.
But still your kid, though.
Yeah, but times like these, yeah, like you kind of forget that for a second.
For a second, exactly. But
no. If you're gonna teeth your mom's last $2,000, you ain't a kid no more. You're
you know what I mean? That's big people decisions right there. Yeah, you get me. You're making grown choices right there when you do stuff like that.
And if you want to act like an outsider, I can treat you like an outsider.
Exactly. Like your teeth in your mom's last thing, so you're literally a gallad. It's like a crackhead, but over.
If someone was to do that for £10,
but maybe you just realize, you know.
How can you be?
I messed up, Mom. I'm
there's
sorry.
nothing to realize.
I'm trying to play devil's advocate, but okay, cool.
There's nothing to realize. You're just homeless, you and your mom, for like slave clothes. You know what I mean? Like literally just made by little girls and that. Little thin things. Put them in the washing machine. They disintegrate.
They just disintegrate. Yeah.
Two chips worth of that.
Some one-wear Chinese clothes.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's the worst stuff. Like before you cut something with some value, at least your mom could try shut it. You know what I'm saying? Like you get the money back, whatever.
Brother, it's not even the value, brother. You know what
I know it's not the value, but I'm saying like it's
my opinion is unless that person was in dire need.
Yeah.
I can't understand it.
No one's in need. No one's in need for that stuff, man. It's just
that's what I'm trying to say. If somebody was in dire need of something, do you understand me? Like they might get. I don't even know if they might get kicked out of the yard. Make them come live here. Ask me first. Do you understand me? Even then,
2Gs.
Listen, I'm saying
there's no 2Gs that you could take from me behind my back.
That's what I'm trying to say. You ask if that person's in dire need. You can ask me that question. If they're getting kicked out of their house and they need a place to stay, you can ask me, right? I might say to you, make her come stay here, right? But don't thief the money.
But we're talking. He's been buying clothes though. It's like,
like 700 items from China.
Can't. Don't call my name, bro, because you live at home with your mum, bro. Yeah, allow it, bro. You got a nutrition degree and you don't use it. You got a security badge, you don't use it. You sit at home all day in your mum's yard, sweating with your fat self. Yeah, just dripping lard, bro. Allow it, bro.
Why are you using that profile today, Con?
Allow it, bro. You will get smoked out here, bro. Allow it, bro. Allow it. I beg a man, don't tell me nothing, bro. Because the way you hear you talk to your man, bro. If he was my brother, I'd uppercut you long time ago, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Don't ever talk about my man, bro. You fool. Dickhead. In fact, I suck.
Cryptocurrencies. That's mad. Trying to do blackfish.
Blackfish. Can't. You're going too far now. Come on.
Bruv, just stop talking all that, bruv. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? If you really feel like you're that bad and bossy, jump on the stop doing that. Yeah, like doing a little weird shit.
Anything, bro. Anything, bro. Stop it, bro. Without your mum's fucking, bro. Allow it, bro. Allow it, bro. Allow it. Stop it. Cause you will get smoked, bro. Stop it, man. You will start melting, bro. I know what's happening anyway, bro. You flipping it anyway. Man's waistline's measured equator, bro. Allow it, man. Stop it.
It's 24,901 miles around.
Over just said splitting the
Allow it, bro.
Get it out. Oh god.
Oi. Is that football finished then, lads?
Yeah, I think so. I just love
Yeah, Madrid lost. Yeah.
Yeah, I still.
Mm.
Boom, let's go. All right, cool. Something a little interesting still. Hey, MJ, you might want to join the panel for this one.
Oh well. My life, anyway. Let me just behave myself, man.
March 17th, St. Patrick's Day. You all know that there's a little leprechaun, color green. Tells
No,
you to
stop.
follow
Pause.
You can't pause it, man. It's Insta. You just gotta roll through.
What, man?
No, can you please go back to see the old man again?
Oh, bruv, bloody
You
like.
know him. Don't tell me.
You couldn't just wait until the whole video went through and we just watch it again.
Okay.
Bloody East Africans, man. Jesus.
Okay.
March 17th, St. Patrick's Day. You all know.
Yes, Axum, it is your uncle. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I just want to see it. It looks more like my grandpa. But continue.
Oh, that there's a little leprechaun, color green. Tells you to follow the rainbow, and at the end of the rainbow is a pot of gold. Ireland ain't got no gold, so where they get the gold from? The leprechaun is the Twa and Booty because they were the first people in Ireland and UK.
From my knowledge of what I've studied, the progenitor of the leprechaun was the pygmy in Africa. And I tease a lot of my Irish friends who have freckles. Freckles come from melanin, and you know where melanin come from.
The original hunter-gatherers to come to Britain and Ireland were black. So say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Cheddar man, a hunter-gatherer. And most people
I'm black and I'm
the islands
proud.
Turns out to have dark skin, black hair and blue eyes. Now this shouldn't come as a surprise to most Irish people.
Stop it.
What are these people that look black now?
Black, yeah, thank you, Oba. I was thinking
You
the
lot
same.
stop hating on Irish people, man.
Or
Irish people are
hunter-gatherers
black.
like Cheddar man.
March 17th.
They're black and
St.
they're
Patrick's
proud. Say it loud, MJ.
Mary, say it.
Come, sis, say it loud.
Mary.
We can see you there. You're not hiding.
I don't think she's convinced by all this, you know.
No. She is, right, Mary? Mary.
She's rejecting the heritage, you know.
You could try and avoid this now, but we're gonna have to address this sometime, MJ. So, you know what I mean? Sooner rather than later.
African descent.
So your leprechauns. No, wait.
But they have African descent?
No, but wait. They came from the pygmies, yeah. Yeah, blackwashing. Again, sorry.
Man,
Oh,
I'm looking beef. Man literally pointed out the tribe that was the first in Ireland and UK. He literally named the tribe. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I believe that still. You know what I mean? Like that black brother says, he often teases his Irish friends about their freckles and that. You get me? Yeah.
So basically, he teasing the Africans.
Yeah. When you really think about it. But I would love to get
everyone with freckles are Africans now, yeah?
Oh my God. Why do you need like, that's not what anyone said. Like what are you doing?
No, sorry, I'm too tired, man.
The white supremacist gene.
I know, like hear me.
The white
blonde hair Van Helsing.
Talking about blackwashing and that.
Yeah.
What in the Queen Leopold are you talking about?
Let's say Queen Leopold.
Who said Queen Leopold?
I did.
Oh, you heard you said it, man.
No, but you know, no. Yeah, big up Congo, man. Yeah, continue.
Oh, you lot hit the butty boy. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's all right. I'm talking about my youth and that my youth being clapped and that, bro. If you're judging youths as claps, bro, there's something wrong with you, bro. You're special, bro. You got a Peter Pan syndrome, bro. Allow it. Allow it, bro. Yeah, stay over there with your Peter Pan syndrome, bro. And go whistle to your deaf mum's ear. Told you, bro. If you cry before, if you cry again, bro. Allow it.
Wait, it's 10 o'clock.
Actually, it's 11.
No,
it's not. It's 10 o'clock, mate. So yeah, what you not saying anyway, man? What you want me to for?
I'm just about to make a call still. My sister's supposed to be coming down. See if she's down yet.
MJ? Achsum?
Zrna. Yes, zrna.
So like you got some of that cake in your mouth.
Hey.
You sound like something in your mouth.
Nothing in my mouth, man.
It sound like you're tilting your head back, looking up, saying "Zola."
Dickheads, man.
Look in my eyes. Look in my eyes.
Oh, shit.
Nah. I promised the South I'm not gonna put some toothpick no more. So yeah, I have to
toothpick, you know.
Yeah. Where did he go, man? Joker. Maddie? What's going on with Mary today? 90% on mute. This is your fault, Namzalini.
Oh my God. You lot are just you know what I'm starting to realize? You lot are just some name droppers, bro.
What? Because you said Mzalini. This is your fault, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, you are. It's your fault. You made us become like you, go mute like for ages and stuff.
I asked him, you remember that you got to see me in a couple of weeks, you know?
It's actually a couple of days now.
But yes. Carry on talking your shit, bro. Yeah.
Well, when's this happening again?
Oh, for fuck's sake. How many times do you want me to put it in the group or others put it in the group?
Yeah, I know I've seen it in the group, but I'm not looking at my phone right now, so hence just say the word.
27.
27. All right, cool.
Yeah. Motion,
What's that?
are you coming down to London?
When?
Wow.
The
27?
weekend?
Yeah.
27. I think I got something on, you know, if I'm honest.
I think I have something on.
Me too, actually. That's Pete.
No, dude, I remember the date 27 was going. There's something booked in for 27th, man. Honestly.
Okay.
Something booked in. Otherwise, I wouldn't, man. I just bought a new car as well, so yeah. But,
Sneedy, I can please join the panel.
Man, I don't even want to see you, man. Get out of there, man. I don't want no authorities. Get me?
So no one wants to talk about the leprechauns, I see. Okay.
I bought the delete on the leprechauns before, man. Do you remember I played a video a while back, man, on the leprechauns?
The video was a bit short. It was inconclusive in terms of what they were saying. It's a bit.
Mag, you missed it, man. I bought
No, yeah. I know there's just what I'm saying. I know there's other stuff to do with this, what I've seen before. And it's quite an interesting one, but that video was inconclusive. Opposed to just base it on that alone.
Big up yourselves, family.
Yo,
hello.
Yes, brother.
How are you doing? Are you good?
Not bad, man. I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm good. How you lot been?
All right,
Good.
still, yeah.
Yeah, man's good, blood. Man's good. You get me?
Blood.
Why'd you say it like that?
Yeah. I don't know. That sounded like off.
What? Why does it sound off? Because I put energy in it. Because you were just like, yeah, okay, like, allow it, man.
Yeah, I said I'm cool, man. Yeah, blood.
You don't sound it though. Yeah, I'm cool, man.
No, man, you say blood like
How
you're
are you,
American
family?
blood.
How are you, family? How's your day been, brother?
Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Just put a little shift in with Beefy at the lab. You know what I mean?
Oh, you got a lab too?
Bits and pieces. Yeah, man. Feeling good, looking good. Eat some food. And yeah, log in with you lot for about an hour, man. Go find my bed, man. I'm tired, bro. But yeah, thank you for holding it up, man. 9 whole hours. I think I was here for the first hour and a bit, though. I was like, yeah, I just need to just get my head down and just get some of this work out the way, and then I can kick back and enjoy the fruits of the labor and that. You get me? Big up everyone, man.
Big up, Jed.
Oh yeah, I come to be a panelist. I ain't come to be no host. So don't think you're not gonna do that usual Jedi's back. We're gonna go silent shit. Mdolini. Yeah,
Mdolini.
Oh, brother, shut up, man. I've been here all day, bruv. You get me? Yeah, it's MJ, man.
That's why I said what I said.
Where the hell's Sniper, bruv? You get me?
I don't know, man.
The family, but yeah, no. Yeah, we're there.
Sniper's working with Uncle Hector somewhere. in a club. It's a club job. You touch it, you wash it.
Sneaky. Yeah, man, jump on the panel, man. Axel's gonna need your help in about 5 minutes.
Wow. No more East African stuff. Let's stick to the islands again. It was fun.
What?
Right?
I told you about your Jamaican slander. You get me? I've been telling you about it for a while now. Yeah.
Jamaica phobia. What's going on?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any Jamaican phobia. I'm learning patois.
You're learning patois minus.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
So go on. Let's hear some of this patois then. Go on.
All these phobics.
No, I'm learning though.
No. Well, then show us what you learned so far, innit? Go on.
Midaya.
Midday.
Oh, okay.
Watagwan.
Oh, all right.
Wagwan.
Okay.
Me brethren.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, what else?
Cliche.
I'm getting there.
Go on.
We did that quiz, yeah? I got it
Yeah.
2 wrong from everything, so I'm good
Oh,
now.
okay. So now can you try stringing all those words together in a sentence, please?
Wagwan, me brethren. See?
Jesus Christ.
All right. If you're gonna learn patois, as you call it in Norway, patois.
Patois.
I thought it was patois.
Yo, Saf, jump on, man. Where the hell did you go? You're telling me to join and then you leaving. Huh? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa para acá? Huh? I tried to kiss teeth, but it didn't go so well.
Yeah, you gotta have black people lips for that.
Hey.
She said I tried to kiss teeth. Hey, bro, that sounded so foreign. Oh my god. Hey, bigger accent. Bigger accent.
Yeah,
Try to kiss teeth.
Like,
So go on.
Nah, I can't even do it.
Like, can you give us like a little
No.
Yeah, you get me.
No, wait. Did that good? No? Almost?
We can't keep taking disrespect on the islands like this, bro. We can't.
No, but no.
What? Hey, no, what was that? What was that? Did you just queef, bro? What's going on?
No, I can't do it, and I can't do it, man. Can you do it? Oh, okay.
Can you do it?
No, I can't. I'm just listening to you lot. So what else do I need to know?
All right. So seeing as you're learning patois, let's teach you this. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't take your accent. We are dealing.
Hey, that's nah. Hey, dirty boy emotion. What are you dealing with?
Raw. No accent. We don't. No. Just.
Yeah, the accent. The answer was. Me there in emotion. Me there in emotion. You have any dollars?
Just a little money, me a look. Just a little money, me a look. You know.
Yeah. You have a little something for me.
That's better.
Man.
Yeah, man. Keep up the lessons or Rosetta Stone or whatever.
Yeah.
No, just stop.
Just stop. No, it's not even the pap. It's not even Rosetta Stone. She's just got an app that's just called Stone.
What's wrong with your ass, man?
And the other part of learning patois, you have to understand what Jamaican sayings mean. You understand me?
That's the problem. I needed some Jamaicans around me, though. I don't have them.
I think like "up and all" for frightened.
Mm.
You understand me? You need to learn what those kind of sayings mean.
Okay, no, I don't. Okay, then I have a problem.
Right.
Mary, I know you know some. Why is she so mute all the time, man? Okay.
I never knew a new switch tail in that. To it drop off. All these little intricate ones.
Yeah.
You see it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to know those kind of, you know.
Yeah, the non words, to be fair, yeah.
But see ya. What's the Miller? I forgot what them words say as well. You get me?
Okay, okay, Mr. Okay, Mr. Lee saying sorry if you marga dog. Yeah.
Hey, sorry if you marga dog. Yeah, you have to understand them kind of phrase there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, marga skinny, dog, right?
You sure it doesn't mean day?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry for Marga Day, you know, man.
And yeah, you got the Marga dog. Could you tell us what the fee means, please? For an extra bonus 5 points, can you tell us?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
four. I believe fee means 4.
Okay.
So what does the whole thing mean?
Sorry for your skinny dog. Yeah. Okay. It couldn't be
No,
like
but actually,
that, yeah?
what does it mean?
Yeah, but sorry for the skinny dog.
Yeah, but there's a saying in it, so it means something.
I don't know what it means, man.
No, Mag's asking there for the complex answer, you know. Like Mag wants the university dissertation answer for her.
Yeah, but Zalini, to be fair, like we know there's a full sentence to that, right? But
yeah, because that's true. The second half's missing. The second half's missing.
But to be a Jamaican,
still, you just say the first half.
So for example, if I said to you, every day a bucket go well.
One day.
Right. Yeah. So you know what it's saying, right?
Yeah.
You get me? What's sweet, yo? I go run your belly. You understand?
You go on, Axum. You get me. You had your little bit of help.
There's a Marga dog. Yeah, what's it gonna do?
Yeah, I don't want to say it.
But you expect us to know Norwegian over bloody night? You see what I mean about you? Yeah?
But this is hard, man. Like for a skinny dog. Like, what do you mean?
So if you've seen a skinny dog by the side of the road, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think is gonna happen when you like start? Oh man, the small dog. Let me just give me a piece of its sandwich. What do you think one of the outcomes could be of you getting involved with this Marga dog right now?
He getting fat? No, I'm lost.
Oh, stop.
I told you.
I'm so lost, man. You need to help me. I'm not around you lot.
Right. So here what then? So the next part of it is sorry for Marga dog. Turn round.
You know what this is like? This is like your Jamaican. This is like your Jamaican parent, yeah, trying to teach you maths, bro, when you're like 9, yeah. Simple answer, right?
2 + 2 is 1.
You think you're just upping the volume and that? Not upping the knowledge, not upping the comprehension, but the volume.
Say 2 again, mega box you.
Yeah. and then violence, yeah. Great.
Hey, why are you chopping?
Oh, suddenly I understand.
Okay. Go on, Axel. You could do it. Go on, you could do it.
Yeah, but what did you say? Say it again.
Sorry for Marga dog, and it turn round. What? Okay, so think about that.
Turn around. Okay.
So what are the things that dogs could do?
They like to, yeah.
Don't say hump, please. Look upon this girl. So if you're sorry for Marga dog,
on what?
Bones. Oh shit! Yeah, dogs are skinny, and bony, right? No? Yeah.
No. You're cold.
Okay.
You're cold.
Way up. That's what the party's all about.
Think about what dogs do. Think about what.
Chewing on bones, man.
Think about what a feral dog might do.
Yeah, they like to chew on bones. I don't know about that.
All right, say you saw someone and they had a dog. It looked big and strong, yeah. And you like dogs and you wanted to stroke it. What's the first thing you would ask the owner?
Can I? Oh fuck.
Yeah, can I stroke him? Yeah, you can. What's the next question?
What's his name?
Oh my god.
Yeah. She's playing.
That's how he knows.
She's trolling. She's trolling.
Sorry for Marga dog. You might go tell him name Nigel. I don't know.
Yeah, what?
Remix.
I swear it's like the main thing that dogs are known for doing.
Yeah.
I know, bark.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
okay, no, that was a fair answer. The
warm
second thing dogs are known for after
Say
barking.
that.
Well, it's the
Say
thing
that.
it's the thing that's worse than its bark.
Yeah.
I don't know how close we have to get it.
Yeah, then you know what? I'm actually lost.
You have to spoon feed this Norwegian.
For fuck's sake.
Is there dogs in Norway?
That's what I'm thinking now. That's my
Axel, think about a rabid dog.
A rabbit dog.
Rabid. A dog with
the
rabies.
one with the foaming thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got some rabies. Yeah.
And what are they likely to do when they turn mad?
Hump, I guess.
Mad.
Get your mind out the gutter. You know what I mean?
Or get something. I don't know what's going on.
Can you just say it, for fuck's sake?
Actually, no, because you said bark and the first letter.
Yeah, you're so close.
Thing that dog might do.
How?
Bark.
But we're not talking about huskies. We're talking about.
Yeah, how? That's a wolf.
Husky in Jamaica.
You're talking about a wolf.
No, okay.
Oh, that's a nice dog, does he?
Vicious. Think vicious.
Yeah, that's a nice dog, does he? And it's not hump. You can't walk up to a hunter and say, "Oh, that's a nice dog. Does he hump?" You'd say, "That's a nice dog. Does he?" Before you stroke the dog, you want to know, does he
bite?
There you go.
Wait now, wait. Put this whole thing in a sentence now, okay? In English, plain English.
What, bite?
No, the whole thing that you said in Patois from Motion.
So sorry for Marga dog. Turn round by.
You are still on this, bro.
I know we got patience, right? But we gonna get there. The road is long.
No, wait. Okay. So what does it mean, the whole thing?
Sorry for Marga dog. Run by it you.
Sorry for Marga dog. We'll come around and bite you.
So a skinny dog. A skinny dog might be what?
Hungry.
Right. So now you see a skinny dog and you do what? You be, what's the word I'm looking for?
Compassionate.
No, be careful. I'm not gonna be on to him because he can bite me, right?
No, but if you feel sorry for the skinny dog, you might offer him a slice of. You might offer him a slice of sandwich cake, and he'll turn around and bite you.
He'll definitely bite you.
Oh no, he's here. He's here.
If you offer him sandwich cake, that dog's biting you. I think that dog will maul you.
And hand himself into the RSPCA.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, I'll give you and take me.
Got another scumbag off the streets.
It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it, man. Thankless job.
He looks at the camera and says, "I'm going to take one for the team."
Yeah, man.
Rips her face off.
Hold my drink.
Sorry for Marga dog. Come around and yeah.
Not come around. Turn around.
Turn around. Yeah. Sorry for Marga dog. Turn around. Yeah. Bite ya.
Bite ya.
Bite ya. Leave my accent alone. Yes. So what do you think, Motion? I'm doing good, right?
No, I'm sorry.
I'm not after that still.
No, and you're my friend and everything like that, my little sis, and normally I'm inclined to be polite and that, but I have to just be real. This is actually very poor.
No, she's not making much effort. That's why.
No, but I am though. I'm actually seriously.
No,
that
bite you just said shows me you don't care.
Huh?
Yeah, bite ya.
Yeah, bite ya.
Yeah, okay. Bite you. Okay.
Bite you.
Nah. Yeah, he will come and turn around and bite you, right?
Oh, you're trying to do English now. I thought you were doing patois.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. What do you say?
How do you say you in patois?
You. Y-U-H.
Yeah, how do you pronounce it?
You.
Whoa.
Soldier boy,
Soldier boy. Yeah.
Disrespect. It's just disrespect.
Proper disrespect. You.
Going a whole nation to Soldier Boy.
Nah, how do you say that?
Oh, man.
I know
It's your homework. It's your homework.
Right, I never heard "Are you correct?" talking like that. Bend over. And that, yeah. Mad. Who are you talking to? Dead eye stutter.
I said, dead eye stutter. Bend over. Bloody hell, that's a bit aggressive. Are you correct?
Very.
Fruit to the vine again.
Yeah, that's not gonna end well.
Currants and raisins.
Are you yeah. Who are you talking to? Are you?
But we're the
Stop Zilla.
He ain't gonna know. You just know banana and rice, man. Stop it, man.
No.
But Axel, you gotta go online, right, and you gotta research Jamaican sayings, right?
Okay.
There's a video of an older lady, right? She's talking to her daughter, and the daughter's giving her quite a few Jamaican sayings, right? You understand? That's your homework.
I see a video today, but I skipped past it of like white women doing some kind of pidgin English challenge, Nigerian pidgin English challenge. Bruv, I just skipped past that so quick. What does pickin? What does a pickin? I was like, no, I'm out.
Picking like pigeon.
No. See, it's why we call it European, because like
it shows a lack of progress with the patois.
I vote patois.
Irie. Oh yeah. Irie. Yeah. Okay.
What?
See.
Okay, so how do you say I am feel?
I don't know. What you say? Let me read this stuff. Yeah. Bunbunos.
What?
Yeah, it says here.
Bunbunos.
No. Bunbunos is a Jamaican saying to express love.
What?
Bun what?
B-O-N-O-N-O-N-O-S.
What?
Yeah, swear to God, I'm reading it now.
This is a Swedish website. Listen, you know, like this is why people can't just report on stuff. This is a Swedish website, isn't it?
that is, no, you're taking liberties. That is,
on a cruise. I know what they did. They went on a cruise. They tried to take notes.
You know what it is, bro? It's a Boney M tune. Pause on that name as well. It's a Boney M tune. That's Bonunos, Train to Scarville. Allow it, man. It sounded mad right here. It, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Still, I don't really know them tunes there from that group.
Or that M group.
Yeah, the M group. Yeah. That one.
Oh my God, small up yourself. Okay.
Now, what site are you on?
It's a blog, actually.
Small up yourself. Whoever's written this blog is literally trying to get you not He's a practical joke. Small up yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
Is Afro made the blog, innit?
Now we're doing small up
yourself.
Wow. Okay. Anything else?
Medea, you know. Yeah, but that's calm, right?
What does that mean?
I'm here. I'm doing. No. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, but you're right. It does literally mean I'm here. You know.
Medea, yeah. Medea, I'm here. Yeah. Yeah, and then where you dip on?
Don't say Medea because it sounds like.
Yeah.
It sounds like Medea.
Sounds like a conspiracy film. Tyler Perry.
You go into slangs as well. You got to go to Jamaican sayings or wisdoms. Do you get me? Or proverbs.
No, but finish the slang though,
proverbs.
Oh, I will come back. Let me. Yeah. Yamon.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
you got to think about them.
That sounds like some kind of invocation.
Do you know what you're doing right now? You're reading them in English.
Yeah, but I'm trying.
You
Okay,
made
but
so
it's
much
like.
progress before, and then now you're just reading these out in pure
But
English.
Mag, I'm trying. Yeah. Dead with love. Yeah.
What? Say again.
Dead with love.
Dead with love.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Dead with
Like,
love.
That one's pretty
Well,
straightforward.
it means like what's it called? Like you die in laughter, I guess.
Right.
Well, not literally die.
Me, I live. No, wait. Let me take me. Wait. Me,
Let
I
me
left
take
in the morals.
What?
Okay. In the morals.
Morals, yeah.
Could you read that slowly, please, Axel?
Old English. What Shakespearean?
I know that's what I was about to say. It's kind of old English sounding.
Morals, yeah. See you tomorrow, right? Means me, I left in the morals, yeah.
I'm gonna give you I'm gonna do an easy one for you. Yeah, check this one. One eye man, a king in a blind man country.
Nah, you're just trying to remix other people's sayings, don't we?
Okay, thank you, because I'm getting.
Don't do that motion. Do it.
No, she's learning the patois though. She have to learn the patois. Learn the patois and understand what it means.
Mental Sanchez, you know, to the same.
That was crazy still. I can't even lie. That'd be wild.
Mental Sanchez remix.
No,
but yeah, absolutely. Yeah, try the one that motion this said.
I just forgot it. Say it again.
One eye man is king in a blind man country.
Okay, one eye man was a king in the blind man's country, right?
Yeah, but what does it mean?
Shifa was a king in the blind man's country. I don't know. Like,
all right. You don't expect some pushback now. Expect some pushback.
No.
Yo, my brother, I've known you for a very long time, yeah. And I promise you, yeah, I never want to hear you say pushback again.
I know. I heard you say it the other day, but I only said it because of the new panelists. That's why I
Hold on.
Welcome, Rick.
Yeah, how you doing, Axel? Bro.
Yeah, bless. How are you?
Bro, I'm good. Bro, what kind of bongo runga jungle?
There you go.
Now, Axel, could you please try deciphering that one?
The man said, this man just said, one-eyed man is a king in a blind man country. No, dog. Wait, that's a riddle, you know. A riddle is not patois, fam. Are you meant to start?
But to understand. I said to learn patois, you have to learn and understand the sayings.
No, that's wriggles, though. Those are wriggles. Those are wriggle this,
wriggle
me that.
No, it's not wriggle me this. What I'm to man about wriggle yourself?
No, that's what he's meant to start it off. He meant to say wriggle me this, wriggle me that.
Wriggle me this, you know.
Yeah,
no, wriggle.
Oh,
Bob, Bob, you're the one that's giving the patwa lessons, fam. So let me give you a little lesson, bro. Listen, bro. You're meant to say wriggle me this, wriggle me that. Why is a one-eyed man a king in a blind man country? So you meant to say, bro.
You got me that one still. I'm gonna lie. The worst thing, I came in just when you were saying that. I was like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Man, shut your half Jamaican pissy man.
I know. This sounds mad. This sounds Djibouti, fam. This don't sound Jamaican.
What the elephant, man?
Cause is that what we're gonna? Elephant man make up more words, bro. So elephant man is probably more Jamaican than me. I was born in Spanish Town Hospital, but where were you born?
Kingston.
Kingston, your blood clotted too. Like Kingston over here.
Yeah, Kingston over here.
Kingston upon Thames.
Yeah, we're talking about. Man was born in Maypen.
Where Maypen come from?
People in the comments are saying you're Djibouti, Rick. They're saying you're born in a boat next to Jamaica because they're taking liberties. I don't know.
I'll be an international citizen. But bro, what you say? What's part of Maypen you're born? Where the hospital named Clarendon? Where the hospital?
Who told you I was born in a hospital?
No, not you, bro. My man said Maypen, innit? He said Maypen. Where the
Who
hospital
said Maypen?
Who
said Maypen? But I said Kingston. I said Kingston, and he said Kingston. We are, said Kingston there.
Bro, we heard you say Maypen. Stop that.
Bro, I fully heard this guy say Maypen. Where the hospital name of Maypen?
Brother, you never hear me say nothing about no Maypen, dog.
All right.
Listen, I reckon motion.
You never hear me say nothing about no Maypen, dog.
All of a sudden, motion's fighting for his life.
I apologize.
I don't fight. I don't need to fight, brother. I was born in Jamaica. You never heard me say Maypen, brother.
Yeah, man. Me apologize. What's hospital at town you're born then?
Did you hear what I said? Why do you never hear me say me born there? You deaf?
Bro, you need to make your mind up. Yeah, you confuse me now.
Brother, are you stupid? Are you not genuine, brother? Are you genuinely deaf?
Yes.
You asked me when I'm born, me said Kingston. You said which Kingston? I said there.
Bro, that's not even a word in Patois, bro.
Wow, what the guy did? What are you trying to do?
He does this Khan style thing. It's
How can you there? Bro, there just mean you're hearing.
Right, so which
you lot can't argue with Rick. Rick is talking Islington standard patois.
Bro, all I'm saying, this man said, bro. Okay, motion, man. I take your word for it.
You never hear me say no Maypen.
Who might just believe you from?
You have to learn to hear what people have said. We never said nothing about no Maypen.
You have to chat more clearly, you know, because I'll be a poker.
We all heard Maypen. Don't worry, Rick. We all heard.
I'm fully heard Maypen, but
I don't need to be insulted, brother.
Cause man, you're like that guy the other day that couldn't say where he was from, bro.
Who was that again?
No, not
DK.
No, the D block. What's the Issa or something like that?
Oh shit, yeah. What's Issa?
Yeah, man refused to say what island.
Refused to tell us this island, isn't it?
Oh, what?
Talking about I do some business where I do shipping at. Bruv, no one don't care. Talking about good. After the world don't even know what it looks like. Does he forget that he was walking around with that fucking handkerchief around his mouth? Yeah, okay, cuz. I remember one time I turned to him and said, "Yeah, that scarf must stink." We literally been there for 3 hours talking and shouting and that. And you're spitting against the material. It must be soaked. It must be soaked. Nah.
It smell like a pop shield.
Yeah, it smell like school window and that.
Bus window.
Bus window. Man. I remember I used to go to school and look through windows and that, like, into classrooms where other kids have done it, and the whole glass just stink. Yo, people and their bad breath, bad dirty mouth.
So motion, what you trying to teach Axel Patois?
I'm not trying to teach her. She thinks that she can speak it, so I just said to her, you have to learn Jamaican sayings.
Because me tell her the other day, so she's not ready for Patois yet, because she don't want to talk about certain things. I see, dog, and she don't realize she got to make with them.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Your British Army patois is not that.
She don't want
regiment. You get me? First regiment and that. Yeah.
Green jackets. Bro, right, she don't want to talk about fucky stuff, and she don't realize when she got Jamaica, be a fucking them. I talk about her.
Bro, let go, man. Let go, man. Let go. I know she hurt you yesterday. Let go, man.
You know what? It's not your mouth, man. Let the girl alone.
I don't know what. You come with your fuck all the time. Think a girl can squat over man face and come near my face. No pussy can come near my face, dog.
No girl can see them for me.
Yeah, look at that shit.
That's it. A girl can't come near my face with them things, you know. You get me.
Axum, let's get the lesson back on the road, man.
Yeah, man, you let her off the hook, man.
Axum, where you going?
She's reading her little patois book.
She's watching patois videos.
She afraid of wrecking it.
Frightened.
Get him, Axum. Yeah, man. Get him, man.
Yeah, man, get her run, so.
But I say it goes sometime, you know.
Yeah.
And everybody are gonna be your friend, and everybody want you your vice tag.
Well.
Yeah, what can you do?
Well, you know, go man, every dog have him there and every puss in 4 o'clock.
The dog of it day, I understand. I don't know where you get that puss one from, bro.
Me too.
Love it.
But you know what it is? Man, Jamaican sayings, I can't lie, bro.
Don't tell me. Whatever told me about you found that Spanish town, you don't have Spanish town hospital, you know.
Dog, we can't lie. Every dog have him there, but listen, every day the bucket I go well, one day the bottom must drop out.
We've been over this one already, man.
We went over that one, but we refused to say the bottom drop out part. That was that we was waiting for you to.
Oh, no, refused to that part there.
We don't put that part there, like.
Trust me. I'll just send a man to 2 Union Square Crossroads, you know. You know what it is. You know when you're there. You know what time it is. Let me repeat for you, boy. Yeah. Send man to Chapelton Community Hospital and them thing there. You get me?
Chapelton Community Hospital.
Yeah, you know the hospital there bleeding. These man bleeding there. Huh? Chapelton, isn't it? What's wrong with you?
There's no hospital in Jamaica called Community Hospital, though.
Bro, it's Chapelton Community Hospital. I don't know what you're lying.
Why do I feel like
I don't know what you're talking about. One Benton Avenue. The shush, man.
Just doing the units place.
Yeah, you can't do nothing. You know, yeah. Is it by the road? Yeah, like. Now you is such a fool, bro. It's like kind of like a brown building, isn't it?
Well, you've been there, Eunice. No, I'm just interested in this stuff.
No, yeah, you just googled it, bro.
I fully did, you know.
Yeah, and I'm right. Say sorry.
Sorry, bro. Actually, fuck you know. It's called CCH.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that the man, sir.
Community hospital. That's what the CCH is. Hey, listen, let me ask you something here. Why is there so much hospitals in Maypen, though?
No, Maypen only got one main hospital, Denby, and it's not even Maypen, it's in Denby.
Okay, so what? The rest is just health centers.
Yeah.
Franklin Health Center, Maypen Health Center,
yeah,
Lionel Town Hospital.
Yeah.
Maypen Hospital.
No, Maypen ain't got no hospital. The only Denby.
Where? Maypen Hospital, Manchester Avenue, Maypen, Clarendon. Phone number 876-908-5471. Can't tell me nothing.
That's not.
It's not a hospital. What is it?
Like the hospital is. Nah, it's not a hospital. It's got closing times and that.
That's not a hospital, bro.
Chapelton, CCH has got closing times.
Yeah, that's not a hospital then. Denby.
Where's your hospital then? Lionel Town.
No, Denby Hospital.
So what about Lionel Town then?
I don't
Open
know
every day except weekends. Bloody hell.
That's
not shot on a Friday, boy.
That's a doctor surgery, fam.
He's shot because of Fish Friday, isn't it? Sorry, mother. Open every day. Nah. What's the hospital there?
Denby Hospital.
In
I don't know.
Denby.
Yeah, I need to. I'm a bit. Oh yeah, Denby Hospital. I'm getting bad at this, you know. I have to go for advice now.
It's been a while, isn't it? So hold on there. You're not from Clarendon, though, is it?
I come born in Spanish Town, grew up at Clarendon. Auntie Biba.
Okay.
Lionel Town now have no hospital. Lionel Town now have no hospital.
So what make I got less Spanish tongue in country, dog?
Lionel Town now have no hospital, Auntie Biba. Lionel Town now
He
have no
snitched in
hospital.
Spanish Town, isn't it?
Yeah, Lionel Town Hospital.
He was snitching on the man them in the garrison.
He snitched in Spanish Town. I have to go and fix up. They'll regroup.
Yeah, Kentucky.
Oh shit! They said him go on my babe, but he breached the witness protection.
Hey, do you know Randy Valentine? The artist. I'm talking to you, Rick.
He's on the phone.
Oh, he's on the phone.
He come like the question to his answer made him mute up. I mean, the answer to his question.
Yeah, Denby Hospital, they call Denby Hospital Maple Hospital. No, Denby not close, but I don't know what Lionel Town. That's new to me. All right, then, Alford, look, come on. Yeah, man. Look, come on.
Yeah, do you know Randy Valentine? That's not. Huh?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
No, bro.
Okay. Born and raised in Clarendon still.
Clarendon is big, you know, bro. Like I don't yeah, Clarendon is big. There's loads of bits to it, bro.
But you heard of the artist before?
No. Artist we know from Clarendon. There's an old one. He's an old Rasta man. I can't remember him. And then Merciless is from Clarendon, but him dead too.
Yeah, not Leonard, man.
Yeah, Leonard dead. Leonard come from Coffee 19 man. They got a big Rasta community up there, boy. Be a Rasta, bro. Yeah, I don't know. The Denby one has got me a bit buffed. What are we saying? Why did I go from Spanish Town to Clarendon? Bro, my mom is from Clarendon. My dad is from Spanish Town.
Okay.
I guess my mom must have. I don't know. Yeah, she gave birth she gave birth to me in Spanish Town, but then I went back to Clarendon.
Well, don't blame them. They ain't got no hospitals in.
No, they have. She probably at my dad's when I don't know, bro.
No hospital, man.
She probably at my dad. I said again, dog, and if we ask Jamaica, turn up now, do not. Jamaica no week no more, dog. Jamaica, if we make more hospital and it's a murder rate gone up, them if we have more place to fix people. Look. People are dropped like a fly down there, so
Let me say you get ketchup teeth cake soap, dog.
I embrace my skin color, bro.
Bumbo.
Yeah, now.
Most of these people make this cake soap joke and they even know a blood clot cake soap.
I know. You know, man, there's a blue bar soap, man. We've seen it, man.
He's a blue bar soap, but I hate the smell of that thing as well. Use that to wash your clothes. That people use that for their clothes and shit.
Yeah, for clean their white clothes and them sitting there.
But I don't understand why these idiots are bleaching them skin and they can't go in the raw cloud sun, bro. Fucking such idiots, son. Jedi, I came across a finger earlier on. I was trying to send it to you, but it wouldn't let me send it.
Did you wipe it off after?
Oh, Lord, then it's on mute again.
But I told you already. I just told
Axel, what's going on?
You just came off mute, man.
Axel.
Hi.
What's up, man?
I'm eating. I'm just eating.
Sandwich cake, yeah?
Actually, sandwiches and some frozen strawberry.
What? Sandwiches and strawberry, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. What's the
No,
filling
it's
of
not
the sandwich?
butter and cheese.
I'm out. You lot, good night, man. I'm out, man.
Sandwich and cheese with strawberries.
No, not with strawberries, like beside
No,
it.
like you got
literally
strawberries on the
spelled that.
top.
You said with strawberries.
No, bro. No.
Yeah, gal. You said with, with strawberries. You
This
said
is the
with
first-
frozen strawberries. That's why I was like, sandwich with strawberries.
No, not with it. Like beside it, because I have a thing now. I love eating frozen strawberries.
Axel, I think sometimes when they ask you something, I think you should listen more carefully, you know, and don't stop letting them get you. Get me?
So Rick, let's divert like to you instead, yeah? How long have you been living in England?
Me?
Hmm.
More than 3/4 of my life, should say.
Yeah. Okay. How come you have so heavy accent then?
I used to go back home 3 times a year sometimes.
Not integrating in it.
Ah.
Nah, I just used to go home a lot, bro.
He's not integrating, he's Muslim.
Yeah, not integrating.
I used to go home 3 times a year,
that's like over integrating then in that case.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting niche with it.
I couldn't, to be honest, Axel, I couldn't really cope without my nan. I needed to see my nan all the time, so when my nan died, I just stopped going.
I hear you, you know. I hear you.
Saying lost the interest in it, to be honest.
Yazid.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Was your nan from Clarendon as well?
Yeah, dog. My mama come from Clarendon, dog. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah. She saying, Axel, you're still trying to learn pattern. So when you go in yard with motion.
With motion?
Yeah. He's gonna take your yard and teach you about the king and the one yard man and the blind and the sea and all them things.
Taking a piss, you know.
Literally.
Yeah. Are you talking motion or should I?
May I ask you a question? When you have motion, I got yard.
Motion, speak to him, please.
May I ask motion?
Are you in Marks? Yeah. Are you in Marks, man?
Stop trying to sidetrack the thing. Answer the question.
I'm not going with motion.
Why not?
Because you're going on our own.
Yeah, exactly.
Blood clot, you're brave. Yeah.
You're brave. Okay.
I saw your chest high.
Yeah. You want to go for your one,
Yeah. She don't want no man with her.
All right. Yes, Axel, you don't bring sand to the beach, do you?
Nope. Yeah, things should happen.
Hey, let me ask you a question quickly. Yo, you ever eat omelette on a Sunday?
What? I don't know. Is there a particular day that you can only eat omelette on?
I don't know. I remember last week Sunday somebody was eating omelette for dinner.
For dinner? Oh, shit.
I was thinking Sunday morning. I was like, yeah, but now dinner's
sad life.
I mean, it's doable, like if that's what you want to do, but
yeah, to me, omelette's breakfast food, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like there's a lack of love in that whole situation. Is it somebody that doesn't like to eat like meat or something?
I don't know. You have to ask Unique. It was her, innit? She was cooking omelette.
Unique was eating omelette Sunday night.
Yeah.
And she's talking like some bad girl.
Bro, I know a girl that used to make her kids fucking eggs every evening for dinner, fam.
Wow. Unique. You eat omelette for dinner? It's cool, man. I know she's gonna act like she's got bare stuff in it. Yeah, there was curry goat in it.
The man said there's curry goat in the omelette. Forget
Okay,
the boneless bit. You got the boneless bit. There was boneless curry goat. Boneless curry goat.
Yeah.
No, it's not nice. That wouldn't be nice, man. Don't do that.
I grew up in the era where takeaway shops didn't even open on a Sunday, cuz.
Yeah.
And then slowly, the biggest shame would be catching a takeaway or something like that on a Sunday. That's just embarrassing. That's just like
I
showing
said that the other day, man.
That's showing you got no home raising, no like it was a thing, bruv. Yeah, when I was on the roads, like like with no family and that, and like not much money, I might have found myself in a Morley's on a random Sunday, and that's even embarrassing them times. Like, but yeah, none of my friends basically should be experiencing that. They all should be getting home cooked dinner. In fact, I should be getting invited over to come a box of food at you lot's yard. So yeah.
Let me get this straight. Marley's has been around that long?
Morley's been around forever, man.
Long time.
Yeah, man.
Morley's been around. I remember being 13. Was it 13? Yeah.
Younger than that, even.
Yeah. I remember being 13 and getting a triple M burger and smoking a cigarette in the Crystal Palace. Morley's.
Right.
Yeah, at like 2 a.m.
Yes. Legendary.
Remember Morley's used to have ashtrays on the table and that kind.
Yeah.
You're in.
Legendary.
Obviously, you're gonna want to smoke in there. You know the ones that mad. Man's just sitting down just smoking.
Well, I can't
lie
it.
Huh?
Man just found out about Marley's literally probably like 2 years ago.
Yeah. What? Morley's actually been around for a very long time.
You've been in England for 3/4 of your life.
No, but then you got to remember he was stationed places, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
They don't have Morley's on the barracks.
Morley's in the Cyprus Air Base.
I think
on the Falkland Islands.
Falklands.
The Balkans. Pause.
The Balkans.
Over these sides, yeah. Man only can call one Marley's from. There's one Marley's that man know over these sides, and that's near Finsbury Park. I don't even know about
it's only really in South, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't really know what next one.
I didn't realize it was that for so long though, and you can smoke in there.
Yeah, you could smoke everywhere back in the day.
Yeah, I vaguely remember, but I'm kind of working out like, could you have smoked in McDonald's or what? And where?
Yeah,
you could smoke everywhere, bro. Everywhere at a smoking section.
Remember the top deck of the bus, mag, had ashtrays in the
it's
in
true.
the back of
But
the
you
seat
see,
in front of you.
with the buses and that, the buses, people still smoking. I think they're still smoking now in Brum.
No, you can't.
In Brum?
No bus now.
Yeah.
No, hell no.
No, they're still smoking on the bus. My auntie told me like a month ago when I seen her, she was like, "Yeah, every morning they're still smoking the weed." I was like, "Mad."
Yeah, them Brummy youths are unruly, man. They don't give a damn.
It's different up there, man.
But buses, aeroplane, I remember. But yeah, Morley's, that must have been a dream. There's only a little shop as well.
Birmingham, yeah. I think Birmingham is one of the worst cities in London, bro. In England, should say.
In London, yeah.
I messed up.
Sorry, we're taking your first answer. Stop it.
Birmingham is the worst city in England, bro. I went
based
to
on what?
I think London's the worst city.
But based on what, though?
Based on my judgment of going there, I went there. What
did they do to you?
I've been to Birmingham twice, yeah. The first time I was on the outskirts of Birmingham. I thought, okay, cool. This must be what the outskirts look like. The second time I was in the city center. And I remember getting there, yeah, and thinking, what the fuck is going on here? And I went in the hotel, yeah. Wake up in the morning, look down in the seat, and went like, oh, this shithole, mate. I left my hotel, got in my car, and came back to London, mate.
To be fair, a lot of it is a shithole. To be fair,
you ain't been specific though. You just said a place is shit. Like you could go London. You could go London on a cold day and think the same thing.
Yeah, you could go London on any day and think the same
places.
Big
true.
The reason why I'm saying, yeah, and maybe
reverse, you know,
dog. Birmingham is like undeveloped, bro. I don't know what you guys are doing.
No, in places definitely. Like I see that. I'm not gonna be like defensive and that, like, because I know that there's definitely an undevelopment thing, and also London's got it's the capital city, isn't it? However,
there's one
you can't specify about what shit it gets to the city.
I'm saying from what I see, I'm labeling it as a shithole. But then man went to a place up there called Coast to Coast here, like one like restaurant thing, yeah. Like sort of a fast food thing. The food was good, But the messed up thing, I parked at like back of some rundown building, yeah, and then I walk around the corner, and suddenly it's like I was in the metropolis, bro. It was like loads of people there. I
wonder where it is you went.
It was near the center. I don't know. My sat.
What, near after university?
I don't know, bro. I'm a sat nav Birmingham. I told you I went there, damn food, and then left.
This man don't know Birmingham. You don't know Birmingham, then.
I didn't say I know Birmingham. I never said I knew it.
Like, don't mean nothing, man.
I said, well, okay, cool, but it's cool. You see your seat, you defend your seat. Well, I'm just saying.
Go to the canal or something, go Sutton Park.
Why?
Why you telling man to go Lover's Lane, rude boy? Allow it, bro.
I'm good.
But the nicknames ain't anyway. Yeah.
Hey, oh man.
You can go Soho House.
I'm all right, bro. I'm not going back. I've been there twice already.
I'm not gonna lie though. You see when it's yard food, yeah, bro. For your money, you get a lot more food than what you get in London, bro. That's what I think I know.
Obviously, they're paying less rent up there, innit? London is more rent.
Especially the bit where Sneaks is taking the piss, man. It's horrible.
Down the roller disco, you know, mad.
Because that was a venue, in it. It's like a lot of things. It's not just roller disco. It had like boxing and that type of thing.
What was it called before?
I can't remember what it was called.
Do you remember Institute?
Which one? Big Birth.
The main, yeah. No, I don't think, was it Dick Beth? Yeah. The main one, remember?
Where the coach station is.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it wasn't around. Obviously, it used to be around back in the day, and then when I started going out, it was gone, and it came back again.
What, the coach station?
No. Well, the coach station too, but the Institute.
They used to have a club called
what Institute?
They called it HMV Institute afterwards, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't around for like a good chunk of time.
What is it? A shop? What is it? A club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They said they lose the license every other week.
It was everywhere, bro. It was everywhere. Yeah.
I wanna go, Bram. Why is it so bad in Bram?
No, of course, go. Well, no one's gonna tell you not to go. Go on.
What did you just call me?
You got to be safer guy in Jamaica, to be fair.
What did you say? Cockroach? Like what?
Who's calling you a cockroach?
I'm asking you. What did you say?
You need to clean out your ass, glad yes.
No. You need to speak English.
I said, okay, cool. I said, go on, bro.
Hey, what was the name of this? Hey, Uncle Baba. What's the name of the club that man went to? That I went to on Saturday. Is it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. The Brom one. What was the name of it? Man went to this club.
Was it good?
Everyone in that club was hench with gold teeth. It was so joke.
Was it in Hands?
Huh?
Was it in Hands?
It was in Dick Beth.
Oh, in Dick Beth.
Yeah.
And so
I hadn't been out down there for a little while.
You know, all brown men are hench. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Even Ezra. I was there with Ezra's. Ezra's hench. You can step nicely. There's like a fucking giant all the way up there. But everyone else there is hench, gold teeth, including the gal.
When you said the gal in my entry gold teeth, bro.
Gold teeth, man.
He's not lying still. He's not lying.
Yo. Anyway.
I fit right in. They didn't even look at me like I was someone strange. I fit right in, man.
I'm trying to remember. What was the club the two gal them get murdered at? Do you remember?
Oh, that was you mean the main that was in Enslow, wasn't it?
Yeah. I went to that a couple of times still.
In Enfield?
No, in Enslow.
No,
it's like literally on the border, Handsworth, Aston.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, bro?
What are you saying? I'm struggling to see.
There's danger up there. You guys are just killing off girls too much.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. It's not even a joke.
That was time ago, man.
Yeah, that was time ago, man.
Well, it was out of order. Still.
It was. Well, I was gonna say it was the 90s, but it weren't. It
was 2000 still.
Early 2000s, isn't it? Yeah.
School.
Jamelia. I used to love her, Jamelia.
She was.
I used to love her, Jamelia, bro. Jamelia.
Superstar, innit?
Yeah.
Someone's got
Even
a
I
dog
heard
next
that
to them or
song.
something.
All right, what was Jamila's song with Beanie Man?
I don't know what it is. That makes me feel like this.
Is that the same song? Nah,
Is that
Beanie Man.
that ain't the one with Beanie Man. Nah, that ain't the one with Beanie Man.
Hip opera. Do you remember?
Jamelia. That's all I remember. Jamelia.
It was some hip opera, something like that. Yeah, that's all he did. I hate Beanie Man. Seriously. Yeah, like musically, I just can't stand the brother.
Yeah, he's got that Jay-Z thing going on.
He's got something about him I just don't like. I just don't like how he pronounces words. Nothing. He's obviously got a couple bangers. Don't get
that's what I'm saying. But he's got this. That's why I see it's that Jay-Z thing.
Yeah.
Like, he's a sick artist. I got no problem with him. But me personally, I got a problem with him.
If you're talking about Jamila like he knows Jamila.
The song is called Money. The song is called Money, and it's you're right, but upper rubbish.
Yeah, Money. Yeah. Hold on, let's see if I can risk it. Can I risk it? No, I can't play it.
No.
Nah, mental universe. Man said Sandra Pay, stop it.
I think Beanie Man is jumping.
Oh my God! Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, she's 42, guys. She's 42 years old, cousin. She don't really look too much different from that.
She don't look too different, innit?
You'll be surprised.
The boom.
Who was that? Was her brother one of them?
Yeah, that's why Jed said it, innit, in relation to that story. It's that story.
Yeah, it was her brother.
It was her brother. Yeah.
She looks so innocent, but
I wonder that brother must be out by now.
25 plate. Don't know.
And it was too high. It was very high profile still.
Yeah, they probably. Nah, I doubt it.
There was a whole bunch of people.
What was the girl's name? Was it Alicia or something?
Letitia and Charlie.
Letitia, yeah. Mad, bro. You go clubbing and they want to Mac 10 up the place.
New Year's, I think it was.
Man, I used to love going Brum, man. Brum was life, man.
What change? What change?
I stopped raving and my sister passed away, so I stopped going up there.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Time ago now. Yeah. Well, I went there last year still, but I always go there to the grave and that. You get me? But yeah, it's not the same no more. Yeah. Years ago, we used to go drum and bass jungle days when Mickey Finn was the resident. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where like
see a Mickey Pussy Clout Fin.
Yeah, Mickey Blood Clout Fin. No, this is probably the institute them times there. Yes, I'm saying to go to institute to get Mickey Finn and that. You get me?
Old school places, man.
I wasn't even old enough to be in them places there. But yeah,
That's that. I think that's why I probably started going out to that music. I was underage, and it seemed like I could always get in when it was drum and bass and that.
So Axel.
Yeah.
Axel, can you dirty wine?
No.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Can you
think girl from nowhere if she can dirty wine. She might be able to ice wine.
Can you
the ones under the tunnels? Oh, it's sneak. They were
Auntie.
Hi, Ray.
Me, Auntie.
Have you made up with your man?
Huh?
I just popped in. Have you made up with your man?
We good.
With your what?
That's nice. Don't worry about it. Private conversation on a public platform.
Axel and our man, get Auntie Jenny Axel if she make up with our man. And Axel said we are good. And that me I find out too. Me don't know Axel and our man. That's why Auntie Jenny say make up with the man. I Axel say, yeah, wicked.
And some drop dead Fred man that no.
Axel is gone quiet. She don't want to talk about it. Oh, did you make my sandwich cake, Axel?
I thought you would not eat it.
Did it make not me? Did it make my sandwich cake to say sorry?
I'm not gonna say sorry for nothing.
What are you saying sorry for?
That's it. You're a strong black woman. You don't need no man. And then your blood clot end up alone. Yeah, go on there with your fuckery.
Go on.
No shaming.
Finish it off, Rick. Finish it off, Rick. Dirty girl.
No, I'm not calling her no dirty girl. She's not no dirty. She hasn't done. I know. I use loads.
You still got your back at some.
Is what?
I told you.
Auntie Jenny, please.
Ricky, have a back at? Anyway, don't even explain.
He's defending you.
He's defending me, yeah? Is this your way to show some love, Rick, yeah?
The only person allowed to talk bad about Axum is Rick.
Why can't I talk bad? I don't talk bad about Axum. I'm very careful with my words, you know. It's just you guys always try to twist my word.
Okay, youngster. I'll stay youngers.
Wait, what are you doing, Auntie Jenny? Come with it. Them, seriously, is that if I was you, I'd just pay someone to kill all them roosters, you know. That make too much roster nice.
What are you hearing, Rick?
I hear the roosters in the background.
Really good hearing because they're in the next village.
I can hear them though. You see, there they go again.
I can absolutely hear them, actually.
Don't defend your man. Shut up.
I will never win with you two, yeah. Let me not get involved between you. Like,
not jump me in the middle of your business. Because that there about World War and Dirty Gal and everything. I weren't in there, so that I just popped in to say
but
hi.
he didn't want you to call me Dirty Gal, so hey.
No, I just say it because I just think it'd be nice if you say it. Axel.
Not me, man. Can't grow and call girl dirty girl, you know.
Depends on who you are. We did call her earlier still.
You call her dirty girl earlier?
Yeah, I say dirty girl, Axum.
I've been calling that all day. I've been calling that all day.
You take it too far.
No, I mean not take nothing, dog. I mean not take nothing.
Oh, man, bro, I can't bother with you, bro.
Him just I said, dirty girl, Axum. What go on? I said, me there, I no motion.
Yeah.
Axum, did you practice the patois test?
No. Let me look now. I need to find the patois test again.
No, but she's learning to understand it.
No. He said dirty girl, I go on, and she said.
How's it been? I've been away for a few hours. How's it going? What's a go on then? I sound Axum, innit? Even Axum sounds better than me.
Because if you say that to a real Jamaican girl, or dirty girl, I go on, your mama.
What are you talking about, man? I think you missaid a Jamaican girl, but
interesting. Wait. Let me share my screen.
Okay,
I found something interesting.
You're getting really excited. Go on.
Yeah, I am.
It's not Jamaican.
This is a Jamaican patois quiz. Another one, yeah?
You had to be.
Oh, my God. These fake patois quiz.
We have Big Arts here now. He knows patois. For real.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum, man. I ain't done nothing wrong yet.
I said, assalamu alaikum, I ain't done nothing wrong yet.
The man hit you with a greeting and an explanation at the same time.
Oh my God.
It sounded so deflated, like, yeah, assalamu alaikum, man. I ain't done nothing wrong yet.
Alaikum salam, my brother.
Big up odds.
Hey, you lot, I got to fly down, man. I got to fly down to my mom's for a little while, man.
Yeah, big up, brother. Big up.
Yeah, man. Big up you lot, man.
Love, bro.
Hey, S, before you go.
Yo.
What release date? We got a release date yet? What's going on?
No, brother. Oh, no, there's secretly. I'll phone you. I'll phone you when I leave. Yeah.
It's not Jamaican, innit?
Who's making all that nice?
Oh, jeez, I forgot about that, this weekend.
Insect repellent, Rick.
Big fight I go on. You lot gonna
Who's fighting?
Devin Haney and Lomachenko.
I don't even know where none of them are from. I can't rely.
Hey, when is that? Saturday?
Saturday, yeah.
Are you watching it? Where you watching it, bro?
I'm streaming that motherfucker. It's mofo.
I thought we're going like trying to cut down on the language, fellas.
That's why I just said mofo.
Don't trip over your tongue.
No, I'm alright. Yeah.
What kind of tongue argument you two?
What are you trying to say?
Nah.
No,
it's like, someone come on there. That people always say in the chat, yeah, Auntie Jenny said the conversation got X-rated.
No,
I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah,
Hold it, man.
Tell them your
freaky
Bayesian granny. Tell them the freaky Bayesian granny.
I will get accused of corrupting accent, as if that's possible.
Nah, that's not possible. She's been corrupted.
Yeah, somebody said Auntie Jenny Cartman, she's corrupting accent. I thought, nah, she's there on the Wagwan. I was like, excuse me, madam, how are you today? And she's there like Wagwan, sistering. And I'm like, hello, young lady.
Sistering, you know.
Yeah, she tells me that.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, say that accent. Go on.
Wagwan.
See what I mean? There she goes.
To be fair, sistering isn't just a Jamaican word. You gotta say it. So
yeah. Can I just say that your accent's not actually?
Are you saying that you have a problem with her bringing you in sisterhood? Are you saying your auntie-hood?
Whoa.
Pause on them words.
What?
No, hold on. Pause on those. Auntie Jenny, you know I didn't mean no disrespect. These motherfuckers gonna. I didn't pause.
Who's speaking? What's your name?
The man that talk about one bag of timber.
Who's speaking?
Listen. They call me.
Is that Khan? Is that Khan?
Oh wow.
No, it's not Khan. It's not Khan. It's not.
Oh, that's all right, because you know it sounds like him. I know.
They call me what? Jamaican Stani. In other words, Apache Indian.
That's why everyone calls me Jamaican Stani, man. Don't learn.
Okay, that's just you, mate.
Boy. See how they're rubbish every time with Jamaican sometimes just love it.
That's just a name they invented just for you.
Auntie Jenny, no disrespect here. It's only because obviously we live in East London and you know the patois is heavy in slang. So when I used to speak like back in the day like on YouTube and that, man are like, oh, why are you trying to be Jamaican? I'm like, no, bro, I ain't. This is how we speak, innit? What can I say?
Can I just say something, young man? Can I just say something?
Yeah, but he did have cane roll though, innit? Oh, I do.
Yeah, he did.
I'm born in East London.
He had Chinese bump. You're watching a man here.
He had Chinese bumps or Bantu nuts.
That shit, man. You don't need to pause on that shit, bro. You watching a man?
Say Bantu nuts.
Didn't you have Bantu nuts?
Right. Auntie Jenny, you hear this?
What man of the cane roll? What man of the cane roll Mohican?
That man will pause on another man say that, but they won't pause.
What part of East London did you come from?
Man had the Nipsey Hussle braids.
Did man get right? Did man Bantu nuts?
Yeah, easy.
When you say you come from in East London, where from East London you come from? Give me a borough.
Slough, bro. Slough.
East London, he said.
Sister, I'm near the depot you used to work at, so.
Listen, if you know me, just say it. You know me, innit? I never asked you all that. I said, what borough?
The way I knew you is from Jedi's panel, and the first day you came, and you were saying on that day you said you used to work in the Barking depot. I'm from Newham.
All right, then. So why did you just say you live in Barking? That's all I'm asking.
I don't live in Barking, sister. I'm from Newham, which is around the corner. So
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You're like,
right.
I'm
so you're from Newham. No, it's next door. It's not around the corner. It's next door.
Yeah, it is around the corner because like it's
whereabouts in Newham?
You know when you have adjoining boroughs, like you know what I'm trying to say, like your borough.
Where from Newham are you?
Your borough begins, isn't it?
Whereabouts in Newham are you?
At the moment, Upton Park.
Where were you before?
Forest Gate.
Okay.
What you say? You moved at the ends now, bro?
It's up in the world.
Yo, Jed, you know how far Upton Park is from Forest Gate? Like 3 minutes.
It's not down the road.
Okay. Bro, not even a car drive, 3 minutes walk down the road.
Okay, my bad.
Literally around the corner.
Yeah, that's another part of London. That's a them part of London is
what you move from Brixton to Stockwell? That's the equivalent. Like, you don't really move that far.
Rick, let me ask you a question, Rick. Yeah,
you claim not even that. It's like from Summer Leyden to Cornwall to Green Man.
Oh my god!
You claim to be a real Jamaican, yeah? Let me ask you something. You ever heard about Club 19 in East London? Jamaican club.
Yeah, bruv. It's not a Jamaican club. Don't lie, bruv. No, it's not. Jamaican
There's no
club.
club called Jamaica.
Club,
What you say?
Club 19 is an African club, bro.
Hey, you gotta give
my
thanks for
God.
people that like bullshit, you know.
Hey, who answered that?
Due
Who answered that?
diligence.
One
The
second.
due
One second. Who
diligence.
answered that? Who answered that right now?
Motion, bruv. Listen, you see the McDonald's? You see the, all right. You see the McDonald's?
You know what's really, really weird, right? I've got
Okay.
somebody here sitting down listening to you, lot. And he said to me,
Vale pub in it.
and he wants to know, are you all Jamaican? Because none. I said, no, there's Africans in it. He
There's only
goes,
one
"All I
real
can hear is
Pakistani here.
Jamaican."
There's only one brown man in the panel. Everyone else is black.
No, you're all Jamaican.
Hey, bro,
we're not Jamaican, man. We're not Jamaican. Stop that.
No.
Bro, to be honest,
Tell your St. Vincent friend to stop that, man. Yeah, tell Mr. Vincey to stop. Now, big him up, though. Big him up. I know since he's been around, the cockerel stopped making noise. Pause.
There's no Mr. Vincey here. The only
Hey, can I
Mr.
ask you a
Vincey
question,
here,
though?
I'm
You see back
in
home,
Maryland.
we put them motherfuckers to sleep.
Because he swears a lot, bro. Why is he always going on me? It's like his wife is coming in the room. Tell him, come off the phone.
Nah, it's because I'm really scared of JEDI just kicking me off.
Nah, man. Stop being silly, man. What's wrong with you?
Just be honest. Normally, you just dupping me like, yeah.
No, you just gotta behave. You
for
just
like
gotta
10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like,
No, you just gotta behave, and everything's all good. You're just being silly.
All
You
he's
know
got to
so.
do, man up.
Yeah, from you behave properly and just be normal, join in. I never get on your case. Don't try it, man.
Yeah,
just
that's
when
my
we're
apologies,
talking and you start interrupting and doing all
my
your
apologies, bro.
your hard stuff, which I know you're gonna start doing soon.
No, I hope not. I'm trying to like turn a new leaf. You get me, so.
That's right, man. Man up.
So, what you say? You used to go Club 19?
I never used to go there.
Why not? Why you make it sound so
I never went there
distasteful?
once in my life, but I've been outside. Once again, bro, motion. I've been outside on up Pen Lane there, innit, in my youth, yeah.
You mean they won't let you in?
What do you mean let me in? Why would I want to go in there?
I mean, he said bigger East London. Hang on, he said bigger East London. He's like, yeah. Have you ever been to Club 19? It's a Jamaican
Why would I
club.
want to go in there? And
All of a sudden they're saying, no, it's an African club. And now he's like, why do I want to go there? Why would you mention it and promote it? It's in a bigger East London you've never been to. Why? You only moved from. You moved from Upton Park to Forest Gate and go like you're a G.
Because I don't want to get shot up by no people.
Don't mention the club then. Don't mention it.
Darkness.
Don't mention the club that you don't
say,
you know.
I don't understand.
They fight back odds, man.
Inside, I never enjoyed the club and I made my money outside. That's a problem for you.
You've been outside there, but the way you made it sound like, yeah, if you're in this club.
You see the road that the club was on? That strip is where I belong to, innit? Everyone
All you gotta say is we outside.
No, I don't have to say I'm outside. I'm just saying I'm into the club because you know Rick here. I was trying to get onto Rick in a bit.
Why they run on the list? I can't get
Motion
in.
fucked it all up and said, yeah, it's not a Jamaican club in it, bro. It's an African club in it. So.
But it is though, brother. It is.
I know it is, bro. But why did you have to do that, though?
Because you're not good, bro. You're not gonna.
I was just trying to catch the Rick for a bit in it.
Because you would have lost with me because I don't go clubbing, fam.
You say man would have lost with you.
What?
I said you would have lost.
You couldn't have laughed because you wouldn't even known the club and you weren't even born then, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Big man, I don't really care. I don't care about no clubs. But what's it doing for me going clubbing?
Oh wow, you missed the mature. I don't care about clubs.
I don't, bro.
Good for you.
About the army.
You never been to it.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, does anyone remember Club Monster in Camden? And that?
No, I don't. Still, I went there them time.
What about Electric Ballroom in Camden?
Electric Ballroom. That's
Electric what?
Yeah, they used to have like 10 rooms in this place. Yeah. It used to be like next to the Camden station. I used to work there. You used to have 10 rooms there, yeah? And then you used to have like R&B room, it was like a bad boy garage room, this room, like different kind of music. There's different DJs in every room. It was mad.
The only club I know like that is Fabric.
Fabric? Where's that? In East London?
Nah, bro.
It's like
Fabric, it's like near ECWC sort of thing.
It's in the city of London
it's
still.
Near the meat market. It's near the meat market.
Spitalfields.
Right opposite Spitalfields meat market.
You know what? I think I got mixed up with Faces. There used to be a club called Faces, I think, in East London.
It's right opposite there still.
Yeah, I used to work in. Do you remember? I don't know if you're old enough. Anybody remember a club called? What the motherfucking club called, bro? Flex in Dagenham.
God, you just going to bush now, fam.
Dagenham, you know, brother.
Yeah,
To the
no,
bush,
that's where I
bro.
live in it. I live in East London, innit? So I'm saying, you
Man,
know, a club called Flex nightclub in Dagenham.
maybe Motion, man. No, ask Motion. He knows all
No,
the
I don't
clubs.
even remember Flex, brother. No, it's not that I go to them sort of clubs, rude, man. I don't even remember.
Man said Dagenham, you know. When that man can't make up their mind if they're from London or not, bro, or from
Went
Essex.
to a shops in Dagenham.
Hold on. So if you live in East London, yeah, Rick, and the boundaries of Essex and East London are not far from each other, and if you venture to work there, does that mean you're not from a place? Like, where you on, bro?
Because what are you talking about, bro?
Because you just said, like, oh, man, talk about London, and they're talking about Dagenham, and blah, 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 blah.
Because, you know, I'm going
Cuz. What do you mean, cuz?
Sorry, Oz, can you say that again? What did you say?
Well, I'm sorry I can't have one bag of shit in their mouth, because I'll be
What
a
do you
shit
mean
that come out
shit?
of their mouth.
Sound like you have 10
You got the
bags
shit, you got the piss.
Yeah, shit. There's one bag of shit in their mouth.
Shit mouth
Nah, you know
competition.
what I'm saying,
Yeah?
though. Look, you said, yeah,
No.
I'm not in London, and I'm talking about
Yin and
London.
yang.
That's what you said. Is that what you said, bro? Like, that's what I was saying to you. Like,
Big
what
man,
over you, man?
big man.
Sorry, that's
Of course
mad
I'm in
image, you know,
London,
Zalini.
I said,
The Dini likes to come in, innit? Because you don't, I mean.
Pause.
Lava.
I see you a lava, I raise you a lightning.
Yeah, bro, I see you a lightning, I raise you a brimstone.
Oh,
listen,
brimstone, I raise you a thunder.
Bro, I just throw the whole volcano at you, innit? Fuck it, innit? That's the whole volcano.
Make a fire for everybody.
Hey, listen, Oz, what I'm saying, fam, the cane roll thing, man, let it slide, innit? Don't push it, bro, innit?
The cane roll thing, you know?
Yeah,
Ali G in the house.
Yeah, man. I ain't Jewish, though.
What's that got to do with anything? Why you
You said Ali G in the house. Ali G was Jewish, no?
Okay.
Like, the fuck, bro?
Well, his character wasn't. Ali G
Sorry?
wasn't.
Ali G, the
wasn't.
guy who played Ali G was Jewish.
Yeah, well, that's what I just said. His character wasn't.
That's
Ali G
fucking
is not.
spy, bro.
Yeah. You hating on Ali G for, man?
Bro,
I'm
hating.
That's who you aspire to be, bro.
I'm
Don't
hating.
lie.
What do you mean? Aspiring? Oh, you're hating. All right, bro. If it's a joke, I get it. But if you're being serious, you're dumb.
I'm being serious. I ain't gonna lie.
Then you're dumb. But
I'm being serious, though.
I get what you're trying to say in a joke way. Yeah.
So what? You never used to like Ali G, no?
In a comedic value.
You never used to watch that film on repeat. Go on, fuck around and lie.
A film. The only way I knew Ali G as a kid, like, I don't even know if you're older than me. You don't know why you're talking about Ali G.
Definitely not.
But
Definitely
It
not.
was on Channel 4, fam. We watched it as kids. We went to school.
And then there was a movie.
We talked about it, innit? Everyone went to school and talked about it. Because them time we only had 5 channels, innit, fam? Like, you're Egypt, bro. Come on.
Just make sure I don't see you with K-Roll again, yeah? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, just make sure your cane don't fall off, bro.
I said fall off. You see when you got hair that actually is
Your
meant for
hairline
K-Roll.
is receding as fuck.
You actually got hair that's meant for K-Roll.
Your
Them
hairline
things
is
they
not
don't
gonna
happen.
do
the Playmobil thing.
Really, you're 20
Yeah, like them things they don't happen, cuz I'm not gonna lie.
You're 20 years old, your hairline's gone, you know. Come on.
Say that again. I'm how old? Sorry, say that again, Oz.
Someone tell him
I couldn't hear you over the drunken slur. Sorry, say that again.
Hello, bro. I'm sorry, man. Leave me alone.
Nah, don't tell me no damn sorry, bruv.
It's like you was moderating the whole day, Zalini, yeah? And then now is the time you decided to, like, come on, bro, man. Leave me alone, bro.
No, don't do that. Why are you trying to do that? Don't do that, bro.
But it is true, though, bro.
This
If you look at
victim
the whole
people are
show,
picking on me.
if you look at the show today, you didn't do this to nobody. What are you doing, bro?
You weren't paying attention to the show, man. You weren't paying attention to the show.
Leave me alone, bro.
This is what I mean. Like, Oz,
I'm
see,
just
because you weren't
leave
paying
me alone,
attention,
cuz, man.
you're
Like, I'm
chatting
sorry,
shit.
bro. Like,
I actually,
I apologize, bro.
I told you, F your apology, keep that. Yeah, man, keep your apology, F that. Yeah,
You see,
I'd rather kick
Egypt,
your head.
you can't throw away an apology like that, you know.
No, sorry. Tell man, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not Jamaican, so I can.
You seen the manual yet, Oz?
Nah, he's still missing. He's MIA, bro, since he came down there. Have you seen him?
Came down with.
Oh yeah, you two had your little Eastern beef, innit? Remember that? And you was
I
gonna
don't
fight
know.
and
In
all
between somebody's, you know.
I don't know. So you tell us, because you actually don't tell us. We don't want to know. This is not for the stream. You keep that between you
It's
and
18 down.
So you two was having beef, yeah? Pause.
You know, we never have no beef, bro. What do you mean, man? It was just banter, bro. I don't know. Everyone take it seriously.
Well, you was ready to book a ring and all sorts. Pause.
No, hold on. I said if I'm gonna get paid money to fight a man in a ring, yeah, why not?
You wanna fight a man in a ring, yeah?
I was just gonna say that.
No. Pause on that shit.
You mean like a boxing match?
Pause on that shit. Yeah. All right. Anyway, is there anything else to talk about other than like you man just focusing everything about me, bro? Like, come on.
Where you get that? So what else did you used to live near the Gascoigne, yeah?
What did you say, bro?
Did you used to live near the Gascoigne, yeah?
What Gascoigne? What? No, I used to live in the Asian side of Forest Gate.
Was that the side that blacks ain't allowed on?
No, it's just the side that the majority of the Asians lived in.
No.
No, but it's true though. Like you're asking me a dumb question. That's why I respond. Why are other people answering for me? I don't understand.
Whole of Forest Gate is Asian. Love it.
No, but hold on, bro. Jed, he asked me a question, right? Where do I live, right? I said, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like in where I live, yeah, there's literally a variety where people live, innit? I'm telling you the facts. So when you go more towards Leytonstone, Forest Gate Station, Woodgrange Road, Romford Road, end of Upton Lane, basically towards Romford Road. That's where most of the Afro-Caribbean brothers, all of them live down there. And then when it comes towards more Upton Park, East Ham, like the other part of Forest Gate, towards Manor Park, Ilford, that's all Asian lot, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's what I would.
You know,
I'm not saying nothing. I never said nothing bad.
As
Did
he's
I say something bad though, or something?
As he's Asian.
No, but no disrespect though. I'm asking, did I say something bad when I said that though? I don't know.
No. I'm just saying from my experience.
People are like, oh, why did you say that? Like, shit, man.
I'm saying from my experience, there is Africans and Caribbeans in Forest Gate. That's the truth, and they are.
But how big is Forest Gate? This one trying to say,
bro. Let me finish, bro. And you're right. They are more towards
majority are Afro-Caribbean.
Bro, no, I wouldn't say the majority. I wouldn't say the majority.
Nowadays, the Eastern Europeans are.
Yeah, they started dropping in there from the early.
All over the whole of Newham.
Yeah, that's right. Forest Gate, Albanians and that from years ago, and Kosovans.
You see where I live now, bro. Everywhere I go, I see Eastern Europeans. I don't see nobody else.
Can I ask you, how does East Ham? You said that East Ham, was it an Asian part or majority Asian?
Well, East Ham.
Yeah.
East Ham's the Sri Lankan part. Yeah, South Indian.
You're saying that East Ham is mostly
right now. East Ham. If you go to East Ham, in the East Ham High Street, Auntie Jenny, yeah.
That's the High Street, man. It's all
High
Polish
Street North, Auntie Jenny.
takeaways and
You know what I'm
Polish
talking about
coffee
when I say
shop.
High Street North, Auntie Jenny, right? When you go to High Street North, sis, yeah, listen, it's full of Sri Lankan shops, innit? Them man own the whole fucking road.
Can I ask you how long you lived in Newham?
All my life, since '89.
How old are you?
I'm 38 this year.
Okay. And where you always lived in Forest Gate? You always lived in the Indian.
My whole life, I lived in Gate.
In Gate?
Yeah.
You never lived in East Ham?
Well, East Ham is Gate now.
Nah, East Ham, brother.
East Ham's East Ham. We're talking about. I've been in Newham for about 40 years. We're talking
Go on,
about.
tell him, Auntie Jen.
I've been in Newham for 40 years. There's actually an area that I can talk about.
Then. Go on.
What else he
Area
talking
that I
about?
can talk about.
So
What
why
you're
you not
talking about,
backing
that
up?
Forest Gate and
know
Upton
about
Park.
what
When you talk about East Ham, talk about where
So
you
what are
live.
you saying, sister? So Newham, you said Newham, you right?
Newham's full of immigrants. You know that because they let everybody in.
No, sis. What point are you arguing me on? I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm arguing you on.
I'm saying to you.
It's funny though. You was like,
You're
trying to create an argument. I don't know what you're saying though.
You're telling me Sri Lankan, but you're naming one road and said that whole road.
I said to you, no, listen, you asked me about East Ham, yeah? And I said to you, High Street North, where East Ham Station, the underground fucking station, right?
Don't swear when you're talking to me, young man. We're trying to keep it off the channel, and you're talking to a blood clot fucking woman, so watch your mouth. You understand? We're having a civil conversation, no slang, and no bad language. That's
why are you
what
doing this now, man? Come on. I
understand?
apologize. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'll refrain from that.
Okay, then apology
You
accepted.
didn't have to go on a rant, sis, man. Come on.
No, I just got to put you in your place because you're a child to me.
Place. All right, I'll just
Right. It's all about respect.
Sis,
You
I don't know about
understand?
my sis. I don't know about my place and that, yeah. But
No, I'm telling you your place. You don't know your place. I'm putting you in your place. Don't talk to me like that. It's disrespectful. We're gonna have a conversation. Know that you're a child's age to me and watch your mouth. Don't talk to me like that. I'm not accepting it from you, no other fucker. Sorry about my language. Pulled it out of me.
Watch your mouth. I ain't gonna tell you again.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Can't talk to a big woman like that. I'm talking to you on a level. You're saying that the whole of East Ham, but you're talking about one damn road. One road you're talking about, the whole of East Ham, and you come from Forest Gate, and you've never lived in East Ham.
Hello? Can I speak now?
Go ahead.
Because you're ranting, you know.
No, I'm not ranting. Just don't disrespect me. Just don't disrespect me.
I hate people that say that word like that. I don't know.
Say what word? What word?
Don't worry about it, man. Auntie's talking to you, man. Deal with the problem.
No, but why are you butting in there, bro? Pause.
Bro, shut up, Ark. I'll kick your face in for fun, bro. Yeah, deal with Auntie.
Bro, you ain't tall enough for that, man. Sit up.
You done this last time, Ards, bro, and how did it turn out for you? You was begging, saying sorry, I apologize, like you always do. Allow it.
I only do that because
Anyway, Auntie, you say to this.
Hold on.
You
The only stuff I
this
apologize for is if I exceeded my, like, see, if somebody says something wrong to me, yeah, and I exceed that limit, and I say something worse up. That's what I'm apologizing.
Punch him in the face again,
else, you know. You must be stupid, bro.
And I'm punching and slapping like a child that he is.
I only apologize. Sis, I don't understand why you're so hostile towards me. First of all, I haven't said nothing bad to you at all.
You haven't?
Then why have I?
You haven't?
Have I, sister?
Check yourself.
What did I say bad to you,
Check
sister?
yourself, young man.
No, I'm just asking you a
Let's
simple
start
question.
again, right? You disrespected me. I'm allowing you to carry on. I'm going to shut up.
How did I do that, my
the
sister?
disrespect to yourself. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Oh my God, man.
Watch your mouth. I'm not that woman. Watch your mouth. You're a child to me.
I'm speaking
you come
English,
from
you know.
Europe. Watch your mouth. That's my area now. Watch your mouth. If you're
No,
going
it's
to
my,
talk
it's my area.
level,
It's been my area for a long time since I moved into it, by the way.
Just come.
But
You're
yeah,
new.
anyway, what are you saying, sister?
Auntie, call her auntie. That's the
I ain't your sister.
No, she ain't my auntie because I'm 38.
Well, I ain't definitely. If I ain't your auntie, I ain't your sister. You understand? Call me Jennifer.
What you,
Call me Auntie Jenny. We've all got our names up there. I call you big ass. Out there, don't say nothing about no sister. I ain't your sister. I'm your sister. I'm old enough to be your mother. I ain't your sister. So don't disrespect.
You ain't old enough to be my mother.
Watch your place. Watch your place. Have respect for your elders. That's what we're saying to you. If you don't know, get to know. Learn something. Learn something. Learn something.
I don't know why she's getting mad.
Learn something. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Watch my mouth for what? Saying fucking hell. Something like that in my sentence. And then you went mad. Yeah, I say it again. What? Like, what the fuck?
You know what? When I come back, right, you want to meet me face to face and tell me what the fuck in my face in Europe.
You ain't getting that
Stand up
decorum.
in
You ain't my
Eastern
mother,
High
you
Street.
know.
Stand up in Forest
You
Gate.
ain't my mother. My mother wouldn't be on this panel. And my mother's the only one that gets to for me to refrain from swear like, are you dumb, bro? Shut up, man.
No, you're dumb.
You're
It's
dumb,
about
bro.
respect
You don't
for
know
your
about
elders.
East
You're
Ham. Come
dumb.
around there,
You're
the time will
dumb.
show you what I want.
Is that you're talking? Pardon? Say that again.
Yeah, I just told
Say
you
that
what I
again.
want.
I'm gonna say that again. Say that again. Say that again.
No,
Say that
the
again.
plate-
I don't
yeah.
even have to be in London. I don't even have to
Are
be
you
in
waiting
Europe.
for me to
You're
tell
stuck
you?
in your
Are you
mouth.
listening?
Say that again.
Are you listening?
Watch your mouth.
Hey, Mos,
Watch
she's
your
waiting
mouth.
to use
Watch
her
your
AR.
mouth. Watch
Waiting
your
to use her
mouth.
AR, man. Let her use
Watch
her
your
AR.
mouth.
You know I'm dumb, you know. Listen, the place you said
Lock
is not
and
run by
load.
Tamils. Come there, the Tamils will show you it's run by Tamils. Are you dumb?
Okay, I'm reloaded.
You cockroaches?
Like literally, the Tamils run the whole ends. Are you dumb?
All right, mate.
Bailang parang kang tarang pang makarang makapang.
I think you're chatting rubbish. I think you're chatting rubbish there, bro. I know some white dudes from Canning Town that will dispute that, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You're right.
I think you better just chill out talking that.
You're right.
Tamils are allowed to have a spot, bro. But when certain people roll up, stop it.
You think we're good?
Hey boy, you diss me, auntie. You diss me, auntie. Hey boy,
that was so bad.
Boy, you diss me, auntie. Even don't like that, boy.
And Jenny, I don't know what I said wrong to you. I apologize. What? You know what I mean?
Listen, don't apologize for what you don't know. When you know and you apologize, you can't apologize for what you don't know. I'm not accepting your apology because you're apologizing for something that you don't know. When you know, then you can apologize, not accept it. If you don't know, let's go on, innit? Move on.
No, I'm saying it's the first time I spoke to you and you're attacking me. I don't understand.
You don't understand it. You live in Newham. You don't know about respect for your elders. You can't really be in Newham. You're just of it.
I was been trying to show you that.
Even now, which is in Newham.
I was been trying to show you that from time. Even now, I'm trying to show you that. I don't understand.
I'm trying to tell you that East Ham is my manor. Newham is my manor. That's
That was
my manor.
understood.
Before
And
you
you
were
asked me
born,
a
it was
question
my
about
manor.
present
It
day.
still is my manor. And what I'm trying to say to you is no respect because I'm Auntie Jenny still
asked
in
me a
Newham. So
question
watch your
about
mouth. That's
present
what I'm
day,
saying to you.
man.
Do not disrespect me and go like you're a big man because in
No,
Newham you're a
disrespecting
child.
you though.
Just calm. So watch your mouth. And
How
if
is
I'm
we
your auntie, it's
disrespecting
supposed
you
to respect
personally
for an
though?
older woman than you. That's what I'm trying to say. And when a big woman's talking, shut your mouth and listen, child. That's what I'm trying to say. If you can't
Why are
talk
you getting so
to a big
worked
woman,
up all the way from
shut your
Barbados?
mouth. Shut your mouth.
and
If you can't show
Yo,
respect,
why
shut
you getting
your
so
mouth.
worked up from Barbados, man? Chill out,
It
man.
got nothing to do with Barbados. Don't bring in Barbados. We're
But
talking
you're
about
in a
Newham
different
now.
time
We're
zone,
talking about
man.
Yeah, you
Newham.
little mother
How
scunt.
can you
We're
work
talking about
up from
Newham. We're not talking about no Barbados. We're talking about Newham.
Yeah, I've
Because I
been
can
here
reach
since
you
I
in
was
Newham even though I'm
a
in
child. I've
Barbados.
been
You
here, man. I
understand?
grew up here. I
Watch
run
your
the ends,
mouth.
man. I
Watch
run the ends,
your
man.
mouth.
I run my ends. No one's harming me, man. I don't have no enemies in my ends, you know what I mean?
They're
All
my
my
ends.
people love me,
Newham's
bro.
my ends. The whole of Newham's my ends. Watch your mouth.
Yeah, I just said to you that it's my ends too. They all love me, bro. Like, you mad?
Before you was even born in Newham, I was in
Yeah,
there.
that's
So
all
watch
good.
your
That's all
mouth.
good,
You just
sister.
come.
It
You're
was a
new
different
blood.
Newham. It
You're
was a
new
different
blood.
Newham then.
You're a youngster. You're new
It was a
blood.
different
Watch
Newham
your
then.
mouth. You just come from
Different
Forest
Newham.
Gate. Forest Gate is not
Yeah.
Newham.
It
You know what I
is
mean?
Newham.
East Ham
It's
High
in
Street
Newham.
is not
It's in
East
Newham.
Ham. Do you know what I mean? It's not the whole of
East
East
Ham,
Ham.
East
Watch
Ham
your mouth.
Station is
Just
where,
come. You just
where's East
come.
Ham?
Just
Where's
for the
East
fact
Ham
that you're
Station?
trying to overtalk a woman that's older than you shows your disrespect.
You're just
Shut your
chatting
mouth,
up. You're just
youngster.
chatting nonsense,
Shut
though.
your mouth and listen.
You're
That's
just
what you
trying
need
to
to
act
do.
like you're a man.
Educate
I don't
yourself.
understand why you're
Shut
trying
your
to act like
mouth.
you're a man.
Shut your
Funny
mouth.
enough,
Are
Shut
you
your
a man?
mouth.
Are you a man?
Shut your mouth.
Are you a man?
funny enough, East Ham's right next to West
You're
Ham
talking to
Stadium.
me like you're a man, innit?
No,
Shut
it's
your
all
mouth.
in
I know. I
Newham.
always
It's
thought
all
that was
in
mad
Newham.
still.
Shut your mouth.
It's
Like,
all in Newham.
what you doing, bro? You ain't no man.
West Ham Stadium
Get
do
yourself
stuff
out,
now.
man.
Nah, well, there is now, yeah, but the old one used to be at East Ham Station, literally across near the
Yeah,
East Ham Station,
no.
yeah.
Ruskin Arms, man. That's where man went. You get me, bro? You know, upstairs. Boxing. The boxing club.
You know
That's
me,
where I
man.
grew up, Auntie Jenny. Me. I'm from there. That's took. I don't know why you're trying to cuss me.
Who's trying to cuss you? I'm not trying to cuss you.
You
Ain't
are,
me saying
sister.
nothing.
You
I
are.
ain't
I
trying to
don't know
cuss
if
you.
I'm
I'm just
cussing.
trying
We're
to
gonna
say
start
to you
arguing.
that when you are speaking to me,
I just
do
told
not
you, Ruskin
swear,
Arms.
and I
You
am
know
not
Ruskin
your
Arms?
sister.
Remember
What
Ruskin
part
Arms
of that do you
upstairs?
understand? If I
That's
can't
where
be
I
your
went
auntie,
boxing
there's no
training
way
when I
can
was a
I be
youth.
your sister,
And you're
child.
still trying to cuss
I
me.
cannot be
I
your
told you,
sister,
if you know
child.
the ends, you should know
I
the ends, innit?
cannot be your sister. I am not your
What are
sister.
you, a pensioner then?
I am not your
Are you a
sister.
pensioner? Because my
I
mum's a
collect a
pensioner.
pension. It doesn't make me a
My mum's
pensioner.
a pensioner.
I am not
So are you my
your
auntie then?
sister.
Okay.
I am not your sister.
Are you my auntie then?
I am not your sister.
Are you my auntie
No,
then?
what do you want me to call you? What does it say on your
I'm asking you, are you
profile?
my auntie
What
then?
does it say? Is your name Big Arts? Is that your name? Is
No,
that
no,
your name?
that's not
So
my
is
name.
that what you want me to call you? What is your name? Tell me your name and I'll tell you my name. We go name to name, face to face. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we. If you want to do it like that, you don't want to call me auntie. Go ahead.
Tell them, go to the bed. You say, you face my face to face.
Cheek to cheek. Anyway, but yeah.
Hey, who the fuck is on that
whoa,
gay shit?
whoa,
Who said that?
whoa,
Who said that?
You know what it is, right? Because nobody else, you know what you get them people, right? You not come from different all areas, right? You don't come from the same area. But he's gonna come from somewhere that he thinks that nobody's gonna talk about Newham. So he can go and talk about shit about Newham, right? Because oh yeah, Newham's down here, Upton Park's down there. This one runs this way. This you don't know shit. You don't know shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm the only person that comes from New York. I'm going to hold it up for New York. You know what I mean? So you can't come and tell me about East Side. You can't tell me about Ruskin Arms when they had the sawdust on the floor. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing about New York. You have just come. You are a youngster. You are what? You're same age as my son and his friends. I'm going to slap you down. Watch your mouth.
I have to tell you shut up now because you're being disrespectful.
On the Ramford Road, they get a box.
You know, I've tried to be respectful a long time. Now I'm going to
How?
shut up,
E7, which is the norm.
Shut up, please. Leave me alone. Innit?
How? See what I mean? Shut up, please. Leave me alone, child.
How am I?
You don't get the
I even bother with you because you don't even know. You want to come on here and go all big and bad like, oh, Newham's this and Newham's that. Because nobody else knows about Newham. Now you got somebody that can talk to you about Newham. You don't want to hold your own. Don't disrespect me by calling me sister and old woman and pensioner. Hold your own when it comes to Newham. Talk the truth about Newham because now you've got somebody that talk. He's not going to run shit. You don't want nothing. You don't want nothing.
You don't want nothing.
You hear what I just said?
You're rejected, Auntie Jenny. No more Newham pass for you. When you get paid by that white girl,
Zelini, lock the door, man.
You're done.
Say that.
No more Newham pass for you.
I got a red stripe and a one spliff. I gotta make it down.
Say that.
John Star.
Now I'm surprised you ain't got the Guinness import, but yeah, I don't know. We'll leave it there.
I can't drink Guinness no more, man. That shit just explodes. It just.
Bro, I never could, like. Never had Guinness.
In the big bottles. In the big bottles.
Listen, whatever the
Nigerian Guinness is the best.
I drink Guinness and my stomach goes like a balloon, and I feel like I can't even breathe properly. It's what is it? The hops or whatever's in there. Yeah, that's not good for me.
I like the Nigerian Guinness in them big
love the
bottles.
Nigerian Guinness, but not anymore.
That's what coffee does to me, boy. I don't end up anyway. Pebble dashing it anyway. But yeah.
You say you can't drink it at all anymore.
Bruv, coffee, bruv. Yeah, it's mad.
Coffee straight through.
That's the sound I actually yeah.
Splutteration.
Splutteration. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, Auntie Jenny and Odd, you don't want to say it.
Instead of you to do Peacekeeper, it's so bad, man.
Nah, no, not with odds, man. And Auntie Jenny don't sound like she's in the mood to be.
I wasn't trying to cut
kept,
Auntie
like,
Jenny
right
at all, bro. I don't know why she's trying to, you know.
Crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but big up Newham, innit?
E7.
Yes, bro. Big up Newham. Big up Newham. I wasn't saying nothing bad about Newham either, bro.
Newham?
No, but
you say Newham?
But you told lies about the area. Because first of all, you said Club 90.
No, I was talking about business. When I was speaking to her about that road, I said in that road, the businesses are run by Sri Lankans. And if you rewind the tape, you're gonna hear me saying that. I was saying, Auntie Jenny, though, all the thing, the businesses, them, the whole road, East Ham, High Street. When you know about High Street North, right? Listen, bro. Can I ask you a question, Motion? Yeah.
Let me tree clocks now.
If you tell me you live in a certain area, and I'm telling you the High Street on the with the station of the name of your area. So, for example, we're talking about East Ham. We're talking about High Street North. East Ham Station is on that road. The whole Foot Locker, you know, JEDI, whatever's supposed to be, you know, it's there, bro. That's the main bit. So how can you tell me that's not the ends? So then I said that whole strip.
You're saying the Eastern High Street is the ends.
Auntie Jenny, I weren't saying the street, the High Street is in the ends. Like the ends, the ghetto. I'm saying that is the ends, isn't it? Like that's East Ham, innit? That's where we go to shop.
So what is the ends? You talking about shopping area? You talking about the ends?
Streets, innit, sister? Come on, man. We know what
no,
the ends is.
and they're against sister bullshit. I'm trying to say to you, the ends and shopping center. Are you calling the ends a shopping center?
No, what I said. Right, my main statement was, and I think you misunderstood my statement. Can I clarify, if you don't mind?
Please go ahead.
This is my statement when I made it initially. This is what I meant. The businesses in East Ham on the main strip, which is High Street North, yes, do you agree? Are all run by Sri Lankans, the majority, 90%.
Yeah, it stinks.
That's one road. One road in you. One road.
Why are you saying Newham now? East Ham is East Ham. So if we're going to talk Newham, Newham is different.
Did you first start talking about Newham?
Newham is a borough.
Forest Gate. How you moved
Newham
from
is a borough.
Forest
East Ham
Gate,
is a little
and now you
district.
moved down to this place. Now you moved down to that place.
No,
And then
I'm
you took
saying, I'm just saying, sis, yeah.
how many Sri Lankans own businesses in Newham?
I'm tired, man, because I talked to Uncle Mike here. He said, don't call me uncle. Talk to you, don't call me sister. What the fuck, man?
Shopping centres, the ends. I never heard about it before.
When did they get a Foot Locker down there, though?
How can a high
The
school
Foot
be the
Locker for a
end?
long time. Now the JEDI is there and the Foot Locker shut down, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, recently. It was about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, but listen, when I was venturing around them ends,
No disrespect though, like I don't know why Auntie Jenny you thought I was disrespecting. I'm sorry.
But I was venturing around them ends, you weren't even allowed that to play, my G. So,
bro, how old are you, fam? Don't
Can I ask you, young man?
You're older than me like that, motion.
I am older than you, brother.
Go
Man,
on, Auntie Jenny.
Arts. Can I just ask you something, right?
Go on, Auntie Jenny.
You see them and the people that you hang around with.
Yes.
What's
Which
the
are my
makeup?
kids?
What's the
Which
makeup?
are my kids? Which are my kids, basically? Yeah, go on.
You
What
just
do
hang
wanna ask
around
me
your
about my
kids.
children?
You come from the ends, and the only people that are in the ends are
Right
your
now,
children.
at my age, all I care about is my kids. I'm sorry. Is that a problem for you? Is that a problem for you?
100.
Who you talking
I don't know.
to?
Is that a problem for you? Guys?
Who you talking
Is that a bad
to?
answer? Did I give you a
Who you
bad
talking
answer?
to? Who you talking to?
I'm
Do you
just saying,
want
did
to
I give you a bad answer? That you
Who
didn't.
talking to me? Did I ask your question yet? Have I asked your question? What question did I ask you?
I don't know. You was about to.
I was ranting. So who's ranting now? Why are you triggered? You're going on
Not
about
me,
the
I'm on
ends,
mute,
the
man.
ends
I'm
is
on
the
mute,
ends.
man.
The ends is just full of your children.
Oh, this is getting bad in.
The ends is full of your children. Oh, you're this and you're that, but the only people I hang around with my children. So your children, the ends, is it? I'm asking you about what people you meet. Oh, the only people I mix are my ends, but yeah, this one rules this.
My
So what?
sister, I'll be honest with you. Yeah.
I see, there
don't
you
know
go
about
again, and you don't know. You say, "Oh, I don't know. I disrespected you," but then you come up with a sister bullshit. Don't call me no sister. Call me Jenny. Don't call me no. I ain't your sister. Don't call me your sister.
Listen, I'm sorry. I did that.
How is it possible that I can't be your auntie, but I can also be your sister? Can your mother produce a child my age? Come on. But yeah, I can't be your auntie.
What you
Call
say?
me
I'm
Jenny.
your age.
Call
I'm your
me
age.
Jenny. Call me
How am I
Jenny.
your age? How am I your age?
Call
You
me
ain't 38.
Jenny, child. Call me Jenny.
you
Call
ain't
me
38.
Jenny.
You ain't
Call me
38.
Jenny. Hey, bro, call me Jenny about I'm your sister. You and your children open up High Street. About that's the end. You and your children.
Yo,
That's the
allow
end.
talking
One
about my
street.
children,
That's
man.
the
Calm
end.
down, bro.
How can a high street be
Yo,
the
what
end?
is wrong with this
Come
woman,
on.
man? What
Because
you doing?
nobody else knows about Newham. You
Hello,
think you
like,
can
no
pass me
disrespect,
on to the
yeah. I
right
don't
and
really
you
talk
can be
about
the
no
big
West
one at
woman like
Newham.
this. When you
No.
come and saying you and your children,
But you and your children. I'm asking you who you mix with, right? And you're telling me about the other people I mix with, my
Yo.
children. But you know what the ends is.
Yeah,
Mix
but
with your
you need to
children.
calm
You
down
don't
with
know
my
the
children
ends.
and
You don't know
stuff.
what the
Like,
ends are. You don't know
I'm
what the
telling you
ends
many
are.
times, like,
You
relax.
don't know what the ends are. Shush.
Why you keep mentioning my children though?
Shush. You mentioned your children. I don't put them
Yeah,
into the
no, you asked
conversation.
me
You
who do
mentioned
you chill
them.
with right now in
You,
this
I
day
didn't
and
even know
age.
you had
I
children.
said
I
to
thought you
you
was a
straight. I
child.
said
So how
right
can I
now.
mention your children? You mentioned your children.
You're
Come
being dumb,
on.
you know.
You
You're
can't
being
tell me
dumb
don't
right now.
mention
You're
your
not letting
children.
me
You mentioned
speak.
them. You brought
Yeah,
them here
listen. You know what
first.
you're doing?
Come
You're just
on.
talking over me.
Come on. I'm not
And
talking
you're
over you. I
wishing
haven't
that
finished talking.
you're wishing
I've
that
not
your
finished
voice is
talking
heard
yet.
over me.
I
That's
have
what you're
not
doing.
finished talking.
Like,
Who's
oh,
talking
throw a
over who?
punch, man. Do
Who is
something.
talking over
I
who? You
can't
ain't
throw a
shut
punch,
up
bro. I'm
yet.
just
You
being
mentioned
real.
your children. I
I swear to
carried on
God, I'm
about
being
your
real, innit?
children. You got triggered and you ain't shut
All
up.
I asked
Now
was
you're trying
listen.
to overtalk me
Like,
because
why
you
is she
think that,
cussing?
oh, I don't know why I'm
You see
being
what I'm saying, bro?
disrespectful,
Look,
but
she
you
not
want
letting
to
me
talk
speak,
over
man.
me. Shut up, child.
Well done, man. Yeah, I ain't your child, though.
Who's shouting?
You are, man.
No, I'm not shouting. You don't want to hear me shout. I just
In a
got a
different
big
fucking
mouth. I ain't
continent, bro.
shouting. You don't want to hear me
In the
shout.
fucking same continent, you fucking
Yeah,
get
but
angry.
here you go again. You don't know why
That's
you're
how, yeah, it's true, though,
disrespecting.
bro.
You
You're
don't know why
dead
you're
at it, man.
disrespecting. Come on,
You're
shut
dead at
up.
it,
Go and
man.
hang
Like,
out with
how are
your
you going to be in
children
a
in the
different
high street,
continent, yeah?
in the ends.
With all these fucking
Go and hang out in the ends of your
potholes and
children.
all
Go
these
on, hang out
fucking
in the end of
animals
your children.
around
That you
you.
want to
Like,
be a big
you're
man
worried
in
about
you.
me.
You're
I'm
nothing in
worried
you.
about you.
You and
Peace,
the
family.
Australians
Peace,
or
family.
the Sri Lankans. You're nothing in you.
Now you're mentioning my kids
Hey,
again and again.
You're nothing in you. You're nothing in you.
No, I ain't saying nothing bad to her like that.
Nothing in you.
bro. She's taking the piss. She mentioned my kids again and again like a hijab, bro.
No, you mentioned your kids, bro. Yeah, you
once,
mentioned
bro.
your kids.
Once, Delaney, and like, why are you?
I didn't know you had children.
Why do you feel the need to talk on
Oh,
her
bro,
behalf.
allow it,
Let
man.
her-
Just
let her
continue
answer,
getting
bro.
smoked by Auntie
She
Jenny.
can
Auntie Jenny,
I'm
continue.
talking about the ends, and
Yeah,
you're
when it
talking
comes
about
to
your
defense,
children.
you need
Come on,
Zedini
and now
to
you're
speak
getting
for her,
triggered
yeah?
because I mentioned your
So when it
children.
comes to
I didn't
defense,
know you had
Zedini must
children. Who
speak up
mentioned your
now.
children, me or
Now
you?
Zedini must speak
Who
up
mentioned
and
your
in
children,
defense
me
of
or you? You mentioned your
Jenny.
children.
I can't
Why'd
call
you
her
bring your
auntie no more.
children
She's
into
her
Ready
this?
for
daddy.
the
Why'd you bring
Yeah,
your
artillery.
calling
children
my
into this?
kids
Now you're
something,
getting
something,
triggered. I
something.
mentioned your
Keep
children.
telling
Come
my
on.
Auntie, don't choke him.
Bring
Don't
your
choke
Shut up,
him.
children
man.
the
Where's your
ends.
kids,
Bring your
man?
children back to the
Where's
ends,
your
man.
kids, man?
Don't choke
Are your
him.
kids selling their soul to the devil just like yourself?
Wow.
She chase the devil.
Bro, tap out, man. Do the Conor McGregor
Don't
thing,
ever
man. Say
fuck
what's
with
on your
Ard, you know.
business.
I'll tell you straight like it is, bro. You know
Oz
what I mean?
acting like a
Yo,
whore right
listen,
now.
Auntie Jenny, whatever you want to call yourself. You
Oz, you
sold
acting
There
like
yourself
a
to the
you go
whore.
fucking
again.
slave
Shut your
master.
mouth.
You know
Shut
who
your
you
mouth.
sold
Because
Oz,
yourself
you're
you
to?
going to
acting like a
call
You
whore
myself.
sold
right
yourself
now.
So
to
you're
your
trying to
slave
tell me that you
master.
don't know what I call
You sold
myself.
yourself to your
Arsehole.
fucking
Oz,
slave
Trying
you
to tell me
acting
that
master.
you
like
don't know
a
what
Now
I
you
whore.
call
think you got a
myself.
right to talk to
You
me?
don't
Are
know
you
what I call
dumb, bro?
myself. You
Now
don't
I'm
know
gonna
what
behave
I
Oz,
like
call
a
you
man.
acting
myself.
like a
If
How
you
come
whore.
want
you're
to
the
look at
only
me, behave
person on
like
the
a
panel
man.
that don't know what I
Listen
call
to me.
myself?
You do
You
fight
already
Oh, you
for
see
said
what the
God.
I don't
black
know what I
queen's on
call
bed
Stop
myself.
tactics,
All
you
of
stinking
a
know?
sudden,
bun
you
your
can
hair.
call me Auntie Jenny.
Shut your
I'm
mouth.
not your sis. I'm not your brother. I'm not one of your children. I'm not from your ends. I'm not your auntie. My name is Jenny. Call
Anybody
me that.
here wants
Otherwise,
Oz,
to
you
shut
acting
settle
like
your
a
her?
mouth.
whore.
Yeah,
Shut your
exactly.
mouth.
You're a
Hey,
woman,
Oz,
man.
Whatever I
Behave
want to
Oz,
like
call
one.
myself. Come on. You
Oz,
already
you
call
acting
me a
like a whore
pensioner.
right now,
I've
Oz.
admitted to that. You don't know what you want to do. Go and play with your
I
children in
don't
the
need to
hood.
know nothing
In the
about you,
hood and the
man. What
high
did you
street.
Oz,
produce
you
in the
acting
The
like
world?
Sri
a
Lankan
whore.
shop. You don't
That's
know
why
what you're
you're still
talking
on the
about.
internet.
On
You ain't produced shit on
fire.
like in the world. You're still on the internet. Shut
But
up,
Oz,
man.
you acting like a whore right now,
All right,
Oz.
bro.
You're a
All right,
whore.
Afro, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not
Really?
black
Let's
enough.
just move
Like,
forward.
like
You
you
acting
arrived
like a
from
whore.
Bangalore, you know. What's going on?
Really, you acting like a whore. You going
Man
back
trying
and
to say
forth
you
with
got
a woman.
residence
You
in
know what it
Lahore.
is, Afro? I'm not black enough for you. I'm sorry, bro.
It
All
ain't
right,
even
now.
about that. You acting like a whore right now.
I know,
Really.
man. I'm not from the African
You going
continent. I'm
back and
sorry, man.
forth with a
I'm sorry,
woman.
my
It's for
brother.
the ends and you one.
Let's move forward.
Let's move forward. Are you African?
Oh, you're gonna have that, bro.
Have what, bro? I ain't even trying to cuss her and fight with her.
No,
Like,
I'm
stop
talking
it,
about what
man.
Afro just said to you, fam. He
I
just
don't give
called
a
you a
shit what
whore.
this guy
Told you to
said,
just
man.
move on.
I don't really care, bro.
Escobar
Why you
dissing
trying to
you,
like keep doing this shit, man?
I keep doing what? I'm just saying, innit?
This one, don't mess with him, you know. He's from the ends
And
and you one.
no, but you know what's
High
fucked though,
street.
Zelina? Yeah, when I start acting up and chatting shit, everyone say, "Oh, you're a dickhead. Don't come back in the panel." Da, 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 da. When I try to know, like, you
So
man are
when do
just
you
dumb,
stop
bro. Like, I don't
chatting
know
shit?
what is it, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yo, you got Afro Dino dissing you, bro. It's peak, man. It's mad. It's mad. Anyway, I'm out, people, man. It's been fun. You know what I mean? Big up, big up, big up.
Good night.
Big up, Jedi.
Yeah, man. That's all quick while we're ahead, man. It's 12 o'clock,
Yeah.
man. Good night, family. Big up
Big up.
yourselves.
Salute.
Much love each and every time.
Ta-ta for now.
Thank you for all those that held it up, showed love, hit the like button, shared the stream, hit up the PayPal, the Cash App, Trill online. And yeah, man, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Peace, peace, peace.